Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theatre presents Spencer Tracy and Loretta Young in A Man's Castle.
Lux presents Hollywood. A Man's Castle, a drama of two people who have nothing but themselves, yet find love and beauty and hope in a world that's all but passed them by. Starred, as they were in the original cast, are Spencer Tracy and Loretta Young, with Arthur Hole. Tonight's special guest is Father Edward J. Flanagan, founder and director of the home made world famous by Spencer Tracy's recent picture, Boys Town. Louis Silvers conducts our music. If you were a screen star with $1 million complexion, what soap would you use? As fine as money you could buy, of course. So we think it's a pretty wonderful compliment to Lux Toilet Soap that 9 out of 10 famous screen stars use it. Lux Toilet Soap has active lather that removes thoroughly the dust, dirt, and stale cosmetics that might otherwise remain to choke the pores. It's when pores are choked in this way that unattractive cosmetic skin develops, with its dullness, tiny blemishes, and enlarged pores. Use cosmetics all you like, but be sure to use Lux Toilet Soap regularly. Before you renew makeup, always before you go to bed at night. You'll find Lux Toilet Soap does a thorough job. Begin using it tonight. And now, the producer of the Lux Radio Theatre. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Before they were big enough to see over a windowsill, both Spencer Tracy and Loretta Young were established actors. Loretta made her first movie at the age of 4, and Spencer Tracy, overlooking his 2 Academy Awards, still contends that his best performances were delivered as a boy, when he gave remarkably successful impressions of getting out of bed for school. He'd respond to his mother's call with a great clatter and dropping of shoes on the floor, then promptly bounce back to bed. Spence hails from Milwaukee, where he had 3 special friends. One was called Mousy, another was Ratty, and the third was, and still is, Pat O'Brien. Years later, he and Pat shared a boarding house room in New York, where Spence learned dramatics and how to live on pretzels and rice. His previous education had been acquired during enlistments in Ripon College and the United States Navy. First to employ him on Broadway was the Theater Guild. They decided he was worth $15 a week to act in RUR. He played a robot. Spence today has millions of fans, but none is more enthusiastic about him than he is about his favorite actors, George M. Cohan and the late Will Rogers. He lives in San Fernando Valley and has a tremendous liking for boats, horses, and black tea. His farm is also the address of his 2 sharpest critics, his young son and daughter, who admit he's all right in pictures, but much prefer Johnny Weissmuller as Tarzan. Mr. Tracy, who appears through courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, is temporarily on the 20th Century Fox lot, making Stanley and Livingston. At the same studio, Loretta Young just completed the story of Alexander Graham Bell, another fine performance, we're told, by the girl who reached the heights of stardom through the unbeatable combination of natural talent and hard work. Loretta's the most famous of Hollywood's own 4 daughters, for the screen also claims her 3 delightful sisters, Sally Blaine, Polly Ann, and Gianna Young, with a personality as enchanting as her beauty. Miss Young, as well as Mr. Tracy, starred on the screen in A Man's Castle, and both are here resuming their celebrated roles, Loretta as Trina and Spencer as Bill. Also from the film comes Arthur Hole, playing Bragg. Now it's time for the play. The Lux Radio Theatre presents Spencer Tracy and Loretta Young in A Man's Castle. It's a midsummer evening in New York. On a bench in Central Park sits a young man, a sartorial sensation in evening clothes, complete with tails, Inverness cape, opera hat, and cane. With grand nonchalance, this modern Beau Brummel is feeding the pigeons from a bag of popcorn which he holds in his lap. He flicks an occasional glance at the other end of the bench, toward the girl who sits there, shabbily dressed but defiantly neat. The girl is acting very strangely. As she watches the pigeons eating, there's a desperate, almost hysterical look in her eyes. The man in evening clothes studies her for a moment and then speaks. quietly.
What's the matter? Come on, spill it. I've been watching you ever since you sat down here. You look like you were rehearsing something. What is it?
Please. Please, I'm sorry.
Come back here. What's the rush?
Let me go or
You what?
I'll get down on my hands and knees for some of that popcorn.
Hey, what is this? I thought I knew all the panhandling routines. Or are you the little girl reporter working on a sob story?
Oh, please.
Wait a minute. Are you really hungry?
I ain't eaten in 2 days.
2 days? Why not?
I haven't any money.
Neither have the pigeons, but they eat. And regular.
Yeah, it must be great to be a pigeon. There's always somebody throwing you crumbs.
If you had the brains of a pigeon, you wouldn't be hungry. Come on, let's eat.
Eat? Do you mean it?
I said it, didn't I? Come on.
But, where are you taking me?
Well, Ritz roof is open.
The Ritz roof? Well, I didn't ask for anything like that. I can't go in there in these clothes anyway.
Shut up. Clothes got nothing to do with eating. Let's go. Want anything else?
Oh, no, thanks. This is plenty.
Yeah. For a pint size like you certainly can put it away. You're hungry, all right.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but if you think I fell for that line of hooey, you're crazy. Nobody ever has to starve in a town like this.
Why not?
Because you don't. There's food all over the joint.
Yeah, but you got to get near it to eat it. Were you ever out of work for a whole year?
I've been out of work all my life. The unemployment problem never bothered me any.
Oh, it's all right for you. You're rich. You wear your tails and your top hat and you eat steaks a foot thick. Foot thick. You've got what it takes.
Sure, I got what it takes, all right. Hey, waiter.
Yes, sir?
Call the manager.
Anything wrong, sir?
No, everything's swell. I just want to see him a minute.
Yes, sir.
You know, you should never ought to skip meals.
Oh, that was the best food ever I ate. I feel better now.
You look better, too.
Yeah.
If you filled out a little, you'd get by in a crowd at that.
Well, you can't help the way you're made.
Why can't you?
Evening, sir.
Hello. You the manager?
Yes, sir. Did you want to see me?
Yeah, sit down.
Why, yes, sir. Well, sir?
You know, mister, there's supposed to be 12 million people in this country without work. Did you know that?
Yes,
Yeah, and a lot of them are starving, so they tell me. Now, you take this young lady, for instance. Up to an hour ago, she hadn't eaten for 2 days, so I brought her in here and fixed her up. She feels swell now. Says it's the best food she ever ate.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. Thank you.
The only trouble is she ain't got a cent, and neither have I.
What?
What's that?
Yeah, so the feed's on you, brother.
Now, look here.
Now, you know, there's a lot of ways of handling a case like this. You could call a cop and have the pair of us thrown in the can.
Now, just a minute.
That way we'd be sent to the island where we'd be fed by the state for 30 days at least. The more bums the state has to feed, the more taxes you people have to pay.
Is this your idea of a
Now,
joke?
wait a minute. This is one of the joints that throws out enough leftover grub in a week to feed 1,000 people. So you can afford one on the house once in a while.
Now, look here.
Am I right or wrong? Now, I'll tell you what I'll do with you. I'll put it up to your own customers here. I'll ask them whether it's right for you to let somebody die of hunger right outside your own dump. If they say I'm wrong, I'll admit it.
But look, you...
Ladies and gentlemen.
No, shut up. Go on. Get out of here. Get out.
Okay. The case is dismissed. Come on there, Hoosits. There's nothing like a good walk after dinner.
You shouldn't have done that. We might have been arrested.
Don't be a dope. Where do you live? I might as well take you home.
Oh, that'd be all right if I had a home.
What's the matter with you? Haven't you got anything?
No,
Where do you figure on spending the night?
I don't know.
Have you got a grip?
No?
Well, get one somewhere. Then go to a hotel and register. Stay there till they hand you a bill and then tell them you're broke.
And then what happens?
Then they throw you out and you go to another hotel.
Oh, I couldn't do that.
Why not?
Well, I'd be afraid. Do you live in hotels that way?
No, I got no use for hotels.
Oh. What do you do for a living?
I live.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, you must do something, those clothes. And
Oh, them?
Uh-huh.
Here. Look at the front of my shirt. What do you see?
Why, the front of your shirt.
Yeah. Now watch.
Oh.
Now what do you see?
It lights up. Your whole chest lights up.
Yeah, sure. You see what it says, or can't you read either?
Cavalier Barbershop, 16 chairs. Say, you're an advertiser.
Yeah, sure. $2 a night for this.
Oh.
All you got to do is walk up and down, flash the light on and off.
Is this your regular job?
No, I don't believe in regular jobs. I'm only doing this for a friend of mine. I sub for him on his night off.
Oh.
I suppose I'll have to get a place to sleep tonight. What's your name?
Trina.
Trina?
Uh-huh.
I knew a cat once called Trina.
What's yours?
Bill.
Bill. Oh, that's nice.
Well, here we are, Hoosits. The river on one side, the railroad tracks on the other.
Is this where you live?
Yeah. Bagville on the Hudson. Built right smack on the city dump. How do you like it?
Oh, it's swell. Gee, I've been in the city a whole year and never even knew there was such a place.
That's one of the best things about it, the privacy. It's the only way to live. No rent, no taxes, running water, a whole river of it. The whole dump is lousy with southern exposure. That's what I like best, them train whistles. To remind you of other places. You hear them all night. Don't you love the sound of it?
It's scary, kind of.
Nah. Gangway, get out of my way. Here I come. That's what it says. Come on.
Which one of these shacks do you live in?
I don't. Mostly I sleep in the open. When it rains, I take my choice. They're all my pals here, and I can bunk with any one of them.
Oh, they must be swell people.
The best. It's funny, when people got nothing, they act like human beings. We get along fine here. It's like one big happy family.
Get away from me, I tell you. Don't bother me or I'll smack you in the teeth.
What's that?
It's a guy named Bragg. He don't get along so well with his girlfriend.
Now go on.
Oh, no, you don't. You stand right where you are.
Did you hear what I said? Let go and I'll brain you.
You can't two-time me. I'll kill you first.
Bragg! Bragg!
What do you want?
Why don't you let Flossie alone?
Why don't you mind your own business?
Let her alone or I'll come over there and help her clean up the place with you.
Ah, shut up.
What?
Nothing.
That's better. I was going to ask Flossie to put you up for the night, but maybe that's not so hot.
Well, I could sleep in the open, I guess.
No, that takes training. I got it. Bare left. Here we are.
Seeing the multitudes, he went up into the mountain with his disciples.
Hello, Ira. What's the good word?
And say, blessed are the poor in spirit, for theirs is the kingdom of heaven. That's the good word.
That looks like that Gideon Bible I swiped out of a hotel last week.
Oh, Bibles can't be stolen. The good word is free. I only wish I could get you to read it, William.
I did. I skimmed through it one night. There's some very good reading in it. There's one place especially, the Songs of Solomon. It's great stuff. Who's it? Meet Ira. Ira here used to be a minister, but now he's a night watchman.
Oh, not used to, Bill. I am a minister. If I choose to live down here, I have a reason.
Yeah, sure. Anyway, this is Hoosits.
How do you do?
Oh, nicely, thank you.
Yeah, nicely, only she ain't got a place to sleep. I thought maybe after you checked out, she could camp here for the night.
Welcome.
When do you go to work?
11:30.
Okay, she'll check in about 12.
Oh, I thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Nuts. Come on.
Where are we going now?
What do you care? You want to see where I sleep?
Yeah, where?
You see that barge over there? Right over there?
Uh-huh.
The reason I like to sleep on that barge is because there's no roof on it.
Oh. Gee, it must be wonderful with the water rocking it. Like a cradle, sort of, huh? Look at them ships out there with those sails. They look so kind of peaceful and contented like.
They've been laying there for years, rotting away with barnacles. That's what you get when you're anchored.
Well, still and all, it's restful.
Restful, yeah. So's a graveyard.
Bill.
What?
You're a funny guy.
Yeah. Why?
Oh, I don't know. Well, what do you do when you're not walking around with your chest lit up?
Oh, I do a lot of things. Or maybe nothing at all. Sometimes I walk the stilts.
Stilts?
Yeah, up on Broadway.
Oh, I know what you mean. Way up in the air on those long wooden legs with a sign on your back.
That's right.
Is it fun?
I wouldn't do it if it wasn't. I like being up there looking over the heads of the crowds. Hey, you're a pretty nosy dame, ain't you?
I don't mean to be.
Forget it.
Bill, I want to thank you. You've been swell to me.
I got your free feed, if that's what you mean. I guess you need somebody to look after you.
Maybe. And, well, maybe you need somebody to look after you, too, Bill.
Me?
Oh, I don't mean like that, but, well, who cooks for you and cleans your shirts and things like that?
Nobody. I do it myself.
But wouldn't it be better if you had somebody?
Now, listen, Hoses, don't be getting any funny ideas.
Oh, I'm not.
I don't like to be tied down, see? I live alone because that's the way I like to live. I sleep in the open because that's how I like to sleep. And I say what I want and I do what I want, and that's the way I'm going to do things always, see?
Oh, but I wouldn't tie you down, Bill. Why, how could I?
Yeah, sure. How could you? I'm like the wind, and you can't grab air, can you? Or can you?
Who liveth and reigneth within, and the Holy Spirit, ever one God, world without end. Amen. Those whom God hath joined together, let no man put asunder. Of course, this isn't a church, but I am a minister, and the words are the same. In the eyes of God, you're now man and wife.
Man and wife. Bill, did you hear?
Yeah, I heard.
Those whom God hath joined.
Handcuffed, you mean?
Bill, you said you wanted to.
Yeah, sure, I got weak. But I told you what it means, right next to nothing.
I know, Bill. It's just the idea. I know.
Oh, Trina.
Oh, hello, Flossie.
Where'd you get all that energy from? Every time I see you, you're working.
Oh, I was out of work for a whole year. Making up for lost time, I guess.
This kind of work's not real work. It's fun. You're the only woman I ever knew who had 7 wash days a week.
Well, Bill's particular, he is. Anything that goes next to his skin's got to be clean. You know, Flossie, I guess he's the cleanest man in the whole world. One of these days, maybe Bill will buy me a washing machine. But that ain't so important just yet. The main thing, Flossie, is a stove. Bill's going to get me a real stove.
For a joint like this?
Huh?
What's the matter with the one you got?
Oh, I can only make stew on it. I could cook Bill some wonderful things if I had a real stove. And he's going to get me one, too, as soon as he gets the money.
Who ever heard of a bindlestiff getting money?
What's a bindlestiff?
A hobo. Can't stay put, except maybe in jail. Something...
Bill can make all the money he wants if he wants to. He's got personality, Bill has. He's different.
If he was different, would he keep you here in a dump like this?
Well, what's the matter with you, Flossie? How can you say a thing like this? This ain't a dump. Not to me, it ain't. It's sort of a... Oh, I can't find the word for it. You know them things they got in the middle of the streets where people can stand till the traffic's safe? What do you call them?
Safety zones?
Safety zone. That's it. That's how I feel about this place. Like a sort of a clearing in the forest. Quiet and safe and peaceful. Oh, that's the only thing I don't like. Them train whistles.
I guess I know why you don't like them. Getting scared, ain't you? Always wondering if that man of yours will be on one of them trains someday.
No. Bill's good to me. He gives me everything I want.
Yeah, except maybe a stove.
There, you see, Bill? Look at that one, over there in the back of the window. Queen of the kitchen. Stove to be proud of.
Come on, get out of here. I ain't no window shopper.
Oh, it's beautiful, ain't it? And cheap, too, only $5.
Huh?
Well, that is $5 down and only $2 a month for only 12 months and no interest.
Yeah, no interest is right as far as I'm concerned. I don't go for anything on the installment plan.
In only a year, that stove would be ours.
A year? You think I'm going to hang around this town a year?
Oh, it's such a beautiful all-around kind of a stove.
Forget it. Go on home.
Ain't you coming, too?
Not yet. What's for supper tonight?
Stew?
Stew. Go on home.
Bill, come down close to me. I want to whisper something.
What?
Just that. Goodbye, Bill.
Kissing me in the street. I ain't that cute. Queen of the kitchen. $5 down. Queen of the... Hey, Bragg. Bragg.
Oh, Bill. What's doing?
Nothing. I've been looking for you. How about that $2 you owe me?
What are you hounding me for? I've been working my head off trying to get dough to pay you off. Why, I'm working right now.
You don't look at what kind of work?
Serving a summons. You get $2 to throw, but this one's so tough there's a bonus goes with it. $10 for this one.
Well, why don't you serve it and get the money?
Why don't I? What do you suppose I've been trying to do for 3 days? It's for a dame and a show. You can't get to her.
What do you mean you can't get to her?
She's got a bodyguard. I'm the 3rd guy that's tried this week.
$10, huh? Hey, suppose I serve your summons for you. I could use $5. Will you split?
I'm telling you, you can't do it. She's got a bunch of gorillas with her day and night.
Will you split?
Sure, but you can't get to her.
I'll take care of that. I got a touch of gorilla in me myself.
Is that you, Bill?
Who else would it be?
I'm just fixing dinner. It'll be ready in a minute, I think.
Yeah. What's this book?
That? Oh, that's the Bible. Ira gave it to me. He wants me to read it.
Yeah? There's one thing in here you don't want to miss.
Gee, I wish I had some kind of a stove, Bill.
Listen. The Song of Songs which is Solomon's. Get this. Thy cheeks are comely with rows of jewels.
It's hard to cook with this kind of a fire.
Behold, thou art fair, my love. Thy lips are like a thread of scarlet.
You can't get an even heat.
Thy neck is a tower of ivory. How fair and how pleasant thou art, O love. Thy neck is a tower of ivory. You know you're a heck of a looking woman for a guy like me.
Yeah. I don't know if this is going to be a very good stew.
Look at you. Skinny, no hips.
Yeah, I bet I put those potatoes in too soon.
A man like me ought to have a woman who's a woman. You're just bones.
Yes, sir, that's just what I did. I put those potatoes in too
That's
soon.
all you are, bones. Do you know that?
Well, I'm young, kind of.
That don't make no difference.
Maybe it does. Maybe I'll sort of fill out after, huh?
No, you'll never look like a woman. You ain't got it in you ever look like a woman.
Oh, what difference does it make as long as you're good to me?
I ain't good. You don't get that idea in your head. That's the way to spoil them, being good to them. You got to step around if you're going to be with me or get your teeth knocked out. I think I ought to knock them out anyway. Come here.
Bill, what's the matter? What's happened to your face? You're all cut.
Never mind my face. Here. Look at this.
What is it?
It's a receipt. That's what it is. 5 good hard-earned bucks for the queen of the kitchen.
Bill, you bought the stove. My stove.
Shut up. You got your stove. I feel like... I ought to...
What, Bill?
Come here. Little old hoosits.
Oh, Bill. That's the first time you've ever kissed me like that. Bill, I love you. I love you so much.
Cut it out now. You women get some phony ideas, all right. Come on, now get to work. And if that stew's burnt, I'll pour it down your back.
Down comes the curtain on the first act of A Man's Castle, starring Spencer Tracy and Loretta Young. In a few minutes, they will return for the second act of the play. Now, during our short intermission...
Say, Bill, who's the girl in blue? Where? Well, by George, I didn't know she was here. Excuse me, old man. Well, of all... Say, Ned, who's that girl Bill's running after? See the one in blue? There. Oh, sure I see. Who wouldn't? The one in blue's best-looking girl in the room. You want to meet her? You bet I want to meet her. Come on, let's get going.
Who's the girl in blue? Well, whoever she is, she's popular. The kind of girl men want to meet. She's the kind of girl who's making the most of her looks. You can be sure she hasn't let unattractive cosmetic skin develop. The little blemishes and enlarged pores that grow from chip pores. Popular girls everywhere use Lux toilet soap to be sure of thorough cleansing. The active lather of this gentle white soap carries away from the pores every trace of stale cosmetics, dust, and dirt. It's foolish to run risks when it's so easy to give your skin this care the screen stars use. 9 out of 10 of them use Lux toilet soap. It's the care your skin needs. So be wise. Use it regularly. Before you renew makeup, always before you go to bed. 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux toilet soap. Mr. DeMille.
We continue with A Man's Castle, starring Spencer Tracy and Loretta Young. A warm September afternoon a few weeks later. In the busy Times Square district, the passers-by gaze upward at a strange sight. A giant 15 feet tall who strolls calmly above them, his long wooden legs swinging easily, his trouser cuffs flapping in the breeze. Bill on stilts chooses his steps carefully. Away from the admiring crowd, they take him, down a side street, to a row of tenements. There he pauses, and leaning on the windowsill of a room on the second floor, calls loudly.
Hey, Mug. Mug, where are you?
Oh, Stilts. Gee.
How are you, kid? How's the bum leg?
Oh, it's all right. I can get around a little. Gee, Stilts, I thought you died or something. Where you been?
Where are the Yanks playing this week?
Chicago.
All right. You wanted Lou Gehrig to autograph a baseball for you, didn't you?
Yeah.
Well, I had to put it up to him, didn't I?
Did he? Did he?
He sure did. Look, here's the ball. To my pal Joey, signed Lou Gehrig.
Gee, Stilts. Gee.
I had to go all the way to Chicago to see Lou.
Gee, Stilts. Thanks. Did you hop a freight?
Rode the rods all the way. Yeah, I ain't got the cinders out of my hair yet.
Thanks. And Lou Gehrig wrote this himself?
In person.
Is that Stilts, Joey?
Look, Ma. Look. The baseball Stilts promised me. With Lou Gehrig's autograph. He signed it himself. Stilts went all the way to Chicago to get it. I gotta show the kids.
Hello, Stilts.
Hiya.
We missed you. Have you really been west?
Yeah, west of 8th Avenue. That was just a stall for the kid.
What about the ball and the signature?
That's forgery. I wrote it myself, but he won't know the difference, so it's okay. Hey, look, I'm glad you're home. I wanted to see you. Here's a few bucks.
Stilts, how can I go on taking money from you when I don't even know who you are?
What difference does it make? I got no use for money. You need it. Just a case of supply and demand.
Why won't you tell me your name?
I never asked you yours, did I?
No,
I got no use for names.
but I want to know so I can thank you.
Cut it. Now, if you pull any of that, I'll stay away from here. As a matter of fact, I'm going to stay away a while anyway. I begin to feel like a native around here. I'm blowing town.
For good?
Good or bad, I don't know. Who knows?
Where you going?
That depends on which freight I hop.
Well, you don't like me to thank you, but I...
Forget it. Only get this, I've been slipping you chicken feed, but I might get hot in a crap game one of these days and clean up, and when I do, I'll send you a heavy chunk of dough some fine morning. And you pack up and get out of here. Take that kid to the country. Maybe he can't hop freights, but anyway, you can see him go by, and that's better than nothing, isn't it? Well, so long.
So long, Stilts. God bless you.
Come in.
Hiya, Trina.
Oh, hello.
Where's Bill?
Out somewhere?
Where?
I don't know. What?
If I had a wife like you in my shack, I'd be home all the time. The trouble with Bill, he don't appreciate you. That's some man you got yourself, kid.
He suits me.
Yeah, but you suit him. You wouldn't think so from the way he's always playing you down, crabbing about how skinny you are.
Well, I am skinny.
No, you're not. Slim, but not skinny. I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah?
Sure. You're a good-looking kid. I've been watching you for a long time, ever since you come here.
Well, you better not let Bill hear you say that. He's got a temper, Bill has. He's liable to break you in half, right smack in half.
Oh, no, he wouldn't. Bill's too busy.
Busy with what?
All I know is there's a blonde in a show on Broadway that's been on his trail lately.
A blonde in a show.
Yeah, he made a killing that time he served a summons on that dame. He beat up 2 of her gorillas, and she's kind of took a fancy to him. Some dames are like that. I guess he goes for her, too.
How do you know?
'Cause he told me.
You're a liar. Bill's no cheat. If he wanted anybody else, he'd tell me first.
Well, if he ever does, you'll know where I'm at.
You? Ugh. If I'd never even known Bill, and you were the last person in the world you couldn't get near me, so how do you like that?
Swell. Gives me something to work for. Different men work different ways. Me, I got one principle. Take your time. You're worth it, Trina. You're swell.
Get out of here, brag, and stay out.
Sure. There's no hurry. No hurry at all.
Well, maybe we ought to get down to facts. What's the party for, Miss LaRue?
To get acquainted. You showed up those 2 little Fauntleroys that were supposed to keep process servers away from me. I gave them the air. I'm in the market for a new bodyguard.
You don't need no bodyguard. You look like you can take care of yourself, all right.
I always have.
Yeah, well, I gotta beat it.
Oh, What for? Stick around. I need a couple of laughs. Anyway, it's raining. There's no matinee today. And you don't have to be afraid of me.
Me? I ain't afraid of nobody.
That's the brave little boy. Listen, I figure maybe I'm not going to be around when that suit against me comes up. I got a chance to go to London.
London? Yeah. You might as well stay home. Italy. That's the place. Ever been to Italy?
No, have you?
No, but I'm going someday. There's a place, Italy. All I ever do over there is ride around on boats and play the guitars. I met a little Italian girl once. No, well.
I suppose you know all about women.
I know one thing about them, all of them.
What?
They're all female.
Is that a compliment or a pan?
It's a fact.
Well, don't go. Say, how long does it take you to get acquainted?
Me? I'm easy to meet and hard to forget.
What?
What's the joke?
Nothing. You're all right. I like you better all the time. You grow on me.
Yeah?
Yeah. Sit down. You know, maybe you're right about not going to London. Maybe Italy would be better. What are you laughing at?
You women get some phony ideas, all right. Some very phony ideas. Hi, Ira.
Evening, William.
What's going on down at the dock? There's a crowd down there.
Oh, nothing very important. Bragg's making a speech to some of the tenants.
Beefing again, huh?
Why should certain guys have all the money there is?
Well, I got a beef for him, too.
Why? They're on the inside, that's all. They tell you to go out and get a job. What job? There ain't no such animal. Look at me. I'm skilled labor, one of the best toy packers in the business.
What's a toy packer?
Shipping, Bill, packing toys to ship. I'm one of the best men in the business. Used to work for Stark and Lee, where Ira works. They let me out without any notice, not a day.
For getting drunk?
Me? Say, I never got drunk on the job in my life. They claimed some stuff was missing. Just the same old alibi to let me out and save a couple of dollars expenses.
Listen, Bragg, we know you. If they let you out, it was your own fault.
All right, don't believe me. Walk out on me. You'll see someday.
Well, looks like you've lost your audience, Bragg. You should never steal around supper time.
That's it. If they had brains instead of stomachs, they wouldn't be what they are. I'm sick of them. I'm going to blow this dump soon as I get some dough.
That'll be never.
Is that so? Listen, that toy factory I was talking about, they fired me, didn't they? They owe me something, and I'm going to collect. Get this, Bill. They got an old tin can they call a safe. Every Friday they get 10 grand for the payroll, and it stays in the safe till Saturday noon. It'd be a pushover, Bill, if you went in with me. 5 grand apiece, Bill. What do you say?
In the first place, what do I want with 5 grand? Number 2, if I needed the money, I'd go out and make it. And number 3, Trina tells me you've been hanging around the shack while I'm away, and she don't like it. I told her I'd speak to you about it. There's only one language you can understand, Bragg, and this is it. Good night, Bragg.
What's the matter, Bill? It's only 9 o'clock.
Did I ask you?
No.
Well, shut up, then. I'll let you have a couple in the ribs.
Bill, stop it.
Did I hurt you?
No, not when you don't mean it.
Suppose I slugged your heart.
You wouldn't.
Don't be so sure.
Bill.
What?
Do you like being with me?
I ain't so nuts about it. You're pretty skinny.
Yeah, but you're not tired of me yet, are you?
I don't know. Maybe. Hey, listen. What's the idea of keeping that skylight closed? When I rented this dump, I put that in special. What do you keep it shut for?
Well, I thought maybe it might rain or something.
Suppose it does. Rain's good for you. It makes you grow. Yeah, that's the way to live. You can breathe now.
Bill. Bill, why do you always keep looking up at the sky for?
Because when you're dead, you get a hunk of earth. When you're alive, you want to hold on to your hunk of blue. That's all I got in the world. That's all anybody's got. A hunk of blue.
Bill, I've been thinking. There couldn't be a heaven much better than this, could there? I mean, when it's quiet all around and we're close, like now.
You know, I never noticed it, kid, but your eyes are sky color, sort of. You got a hunk of blue in each glim. Yeah, but that don't stop me from clouting you on the chin any minute. Come here. You're all right. You're a swell kid. I like you plenty.
Do you, Bill?
Yeah, but don't get figuring on that too much. Because how much I like a woman ain't nothing to bet money on. Don't let yourself get in too deep, see?
Bill, you mean that you're...
No, not yet.
Oh.
But I'm apt to hand it to you any day. Who can tell? Suppose I wake up some morning with a taste in my mouth like wet hen feathers. I'm just as apt to take a stroll for myself as not.
But maybe that won't be right away. I mean, not tomorrow or quite so soon, huh?
No, you can't tell. Nobody never knows how a guy's apt to feel some morning.
Bill, listen. You like babies, don't you?
What's the difference if I like them or not?
Well, it makes a difference, a big difference if you didn't.
Why?
Because you're going to have one.
What?
Oh, I've known it for a long time, several months. I thought I'd be afraid to tell you. But now I ain't afraid of nothing.
Say, listen.
Oh, don't say anything, Bill, please, not till I finish. I want you to know something. It's your baby and it's mine, but you've got nothing to worry about. I didn't mean to tell you at all, but... Oh, it's just too grand and wonderful to keep to myself. You can't understand that, Bill. You're a man. You needn't look like that, darling. I ain't afraid of you. I've changed a lot. Only a little while ago, I was all alone. And then you came along, and there was the two of us. And pretty soon there's going to be three of us. You can never leave me now, Bill. Never. Never. Even if you go away, I've got you now. No matter where you go or what you do, I've got you, Bill. I've got you.
Wait a minute.
Yes, Bill.
Is this on the level?
Yes, Bill.
Let me out of here.
Are you leaving me, Bill?
What if I was? You'd have no kick.
No, Bill. I just suppose I'd be lonely again like I was before I met you. But it wouldn't be the same exactly because I got something to look forward to now.
Yeah, I'll say you have.
I'll never be lonely when my son comes.
How do you know it'll be a son?
I prayed for a son.
I thought you didn't believe in that sort of
sure
stuff.
I do.
Well, you told me you didn't.
I lied. I didn't want you to get sore at me. But I guess you're angry now, aren't you?
Why should I be? It's your funeral.
Sure. It's my funeral. I'm going to stand on my own feet now. I'm going to bring my son into the world, and I'm going to take care of him and love him always.
And as far as I'm concerned...
Oh, you too, Bill, always. That goes without saying. You're a free man, Bill. As free as a bird. Remember that.
I will. Bragg, come on out. Open up.
What do you want from me?
I want to scram out of here right away tonight. Only it so happens I can't go unless I leave some money behind. Enough to take care of somebody, a couple of people for a long time. I got to have plenty of money, see?
I haven't got a dime, Bill, not a dime.
No, but you know where to get it.
Oh, you mean the toy factory?
Yeah, come on, spill it.
It's a cinch, Bill, a cinch.
How about Ira? He's the watchman down here.
Ira, that's the easiest part of it. All the guy does down there is snooze. We could walk away with the building and he wouldn't know it. All we need's a couple of drills and some gunpowder and boom.
Yeah? What's the best time?
About 1 in the morning.
All right. I got something to attend to first down around Broadway, and I'll meet you. 12:30 at 39th and 8th.
I'll meet you, Bill. I'll have all the stuff ready.
Yeah, we'll be on time. And keep your mouth shut.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Spencer Tracy and Loretta Young have just concluded the second act of A Man's Castle with Arthur Hole. They'll be heard in Act 3 after our short intermission. Now, just before Mr. DeMille brings on our special guest, a word to all our women listeners. Lovely women everywhere use Lux toilet soap because they know beautiful skin makes any woman charming. You want to keep your complexion lovely to look at and thrilling to touch? Then don't risk unattractive cosmetic skin. Dullness, little blemishes, enlarged pores. So many women actually spoil their looks because they carelessly let the pores become choked with dust, dirt, and stale cosmetics. Use cosmetics all you like. but use Lux toilet soap regularly, as 9 out of 10 screen stars do. It has active lather that removes stale rouge and powder thoroughly. That's why Lux toilet soap really works. Your host, Mr. DeMille.
And now, during our intermission, before we go on with Act 3 of A Man's Castle, we bring you the distinguished guest of the evening. In our play, Bill, Bragg, Trina, and the others are people at loose ends, irresponsible people, to whom the world has denied a fair chance. Our guest, on the other hand, is a man who gives a fair chance to boys who otherwise wouldn't have it. Gives them the most important things in life: food, shelter, and ideals. Once again, we extend our stage far eastward and bring you the guide and founder of Omaha's famous boys' town, Father Edward J. Flanagan.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. I agree with you that the people in your play have hardly had a fair chance. Still, I don't believe that Bill, so perfectly portrayed by my friend Spencer Tracy, would ever have been so tempted if he had been given the right start. As you know, I've always maintained that there is no such thing as a bad boy. A boy may be misunderstood, neglected, or misguided, but not really bad. To prove this, our records show that not one of the hundreds of boys who have been citizens of Boys Town during the last 20 years has become criminally involved since he left our community. We believe that a boy, if properly guided during the early years of his life, if given responsibility, self-confidence, and a sense of what's right and wrong, will not find it difficult to cast aside temptation and become a good, honest citizen. As training for just this, our boys govern themselves as much as possible, electing their own mayor, who governs them with a committee of 6. These serve also as a court of justice, and lawbreakers are hailed before it. The worst punishment meted out is to have the culprit stand with his back to the screen during the Saturday night movies. I have tried to persuade the boys that this is too severe, but they voted to keep the rule as it stands. Our resident citizens now number over 200, boys of every race, creed, and color. The only 2 qualifications for citizenship in Boys Town are that a boy be homeless and that there's room for him. No boy ever leaves Boys Town except to better himself. Our spirit extends far beyond our grounds, and there's scarcely a city in the United States that I visit, but someone comes up, says, "Hello, do you remember me? I'm Johnny Jones from Boys Town." Our boys are given an education to fit them to meet life, and they make good. It's a deep satisfaction to me to receive letters from young men who have not forgotten us, young men writing on the stationery of well-established firms, like the lawyer who worked his way through a state university and is now the youngest practicing lawyer in his state. It proves to me, as nothing else ever has, that there's something more thrilling than boy meets girl. It's boy finds himself. If you're interested in these success stories, as I am, you may be glad to know that I'll soon have a radio program based on Boys Town histories, and I hope you'll let me know if they interest you. I'm sure many of you saw the MGM picture called Boys Town with tonight's star Spencer Tracy playing the part of Father Flanagan. It's a humbling experience to see yourself played by someone else. No one was more delighted than I when Spencer won the Academy Award for being me. I still lie awake nights wishing I were really as fine as he made me. And in case you don't know it, when Spencer received that little statue, he didn't take it home and put it proudly on the mantelpiece. He wrapped it all up securely, addressed it to Father Flanagan at Boys Town, Nebraska, and took it to the post office. If I'd won the award myself, I couldn't be more proud to look at it daily as I do. The boys are pleased as punch, and the little figure is a member in good standing at Boys Town. Thank you, Mr. DeMille, for the privilege of being a guest on the Lux Radio Theatre. If I may, I'll tell you a secret. We listen to your program at Boys Town, and I'll bet right now that the boys are hoping with me that Bill will be the right guy before the end.
That's it. You've earned the nation's gratitude, Father Flanagan, for remembering boys whom the world forgot. In Hollywood again, we resume A Man's Castle, starring Spencer Tracy and Loretta Young. It's a few hours before the robbery planned by Bill and Bragg. Over on Broadway, the last act of a musical comedy is drawing to a close. Bill waits in the wing. At the finish of her number, Fay LaRue runs from the stage into Bill's arms.
Yeah, I gotta see you a minute.
Come on over here. You look worried hard to forget, but you shouldn't. We're closing the show next week. It looks like that trip to Italy is in the bag. How does that sound?
Great, but I can't go.
Can't go? Are you kidding?
I told you my trademark, didn't I? Subject to change without notice.
I know, but I've arranged everything.
I'm sorry, but I can't go.
What's happened?
I let myself in for something on the installment plan.
What is it?
I'm in a jam.
Oh, guess I know what it is. It's a girl.
You're a fortune teller.
It is, isn't it?
Search me. I won't know myself for a while.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, and I won't be around then to find out.
Listen, don't be a sap. If you're taking it on the run, you might as well run to Italy.
No, it's different now. I don't know why, but it is. So long, Faye. Good luck.
Easy to meet, hard to forget.
What'd I tell you, Bill? I can open this safe with a nail file.
You ain't got it open yet.
Not so loud.
Hey, look at this.
What are you doing there?
Look at this gadget here.
What is it?
Ain't that a hot one? Wait till I wind it up and see what it does.
Say, what are we here for? To kick in this safe or play with toys? Come on.
Just a second. I want to see how it works.
Cut that out.
Give me that. Keep your hands up.
What's the matter with you? You want to wake up the old geezer?
If this wakes him up, what's going to happen when you blow that safe?
I still think you ought to go back and tap him on the head like I told you. I'd feel a lot better if he was gagged and tied up.
Ira wouldn't hurt a fly.
Well, just the same, you go over and open that window there.
What for? We're up 3 stories.
There's a fire escape.
Sure is a swell night out. Look, you can see the old river from here. And the camp, too. The moon sure looks slick on that water. Yeah, I think when I blow out of here, I'll hit the waves instead of the ties. Maybe on a freighter. Did you ever go downtown and get the smell of them ships that come in from China and them places? I wonder what Hoosits is doing. I'm going to take this toy home to her. She can give it to the kid.
Will you can that and lend me a hand? We got to get out of here. Bill, listen, will you?
Shut up.
What's the matter with
you? know, I don't like this job.
What?
I don't like it.
Are you nuts?
Maybe, but I got a funny idea. I always got along before without pulling this kind of a stunt. I got along swell. I don't want to change my luck.
You mean you were walking out?
Yeah, I'll see you around.
Oh, no, you don't. Get back here.
You ain't going to try to stop me, are you?
No,
Well, then shut up. If I feel
Bill,
like...
listen. There's someone outside.
It's Ira. Get out of the window.
Who's there?
Get out, quick.
Stand or I'll shoot. Don't move. Do you hear?
Sure. Hi, Ira.
Bill.
Yeah, Bill. Hey, for a guy that reads Bibles, you shoot pretty straight, don't you? Son of a gun, you might have killed me.
Served you right if I did. Somebody ought to teach you a lesson. Young squirt like you going around robbing places.
Yeah, it's a low-down thing to do with that, ain't it? But if you had that money as bad as I do, you wouldn't be so particular.
Who was that man with you? The one that got away?
Him? I don't remember the name. I never met the guy before tonight.
I see. All right, Bill.
What's the matter, Pop? What are you looking so sour about? Are you disappointed in me?
I'm not thinking of you. I'm thinking of your wife.
My what?
Your wife, Trina, who trusted herself into your hands, who looks up to you.
My wife. Never thought of Trina as a wife. She's just Trina. What's that?
Somebody set off the burglar alarm. There'll be cops all over the place in a few minutes. Well, what's he standing there for? Go on, beat it. Hurry before they get here. Go on.
Okay, Ira, thanks.
Did you call me, Bragg?
Yeah, come in quick. It's about that guy of yours.
Bill? What?
He got nabbed robbing the safe at the toy factory. They caught him with the goods.
Oh, no, you're joking, Bragg. Bill wouldn't do a thing like that. Bill ain't a thief.
That's just it. Stepping out of his class. That's why he got caught. And he was shot, too, trying to get away.
Shot?
Wait a minute, honey. Don't get upset. He may go up the river for a spell, but I'm still around. I'll always be around, baby, to take care of you.
Let me out of here.
There's no hurry. I'll be here. Only with Bill in the jug, you're going to need a man around. Come on, kid. You might as well shake yourself out of it. Mooning around won't get you no place. He's gone, ain't he? I tell you, he's gone.
You're a liar, Bragg. He ain't gone.
Flossie.
Bill just got home. I saw him go into the shack a minute ago.
Bill.
It was mighty decent of you, Bragg, to offer to take care of Trina. I didn't know you had it in you.
Look, Flossie, nobody asked you to butt in.
I'm getting sick of your two-timing brag. Very sick.
Ah, shut up. Go on, beat it.
Stand still, Bill. Let me fix it. Here, hand me that bandage.
It's all right, I'm telling you. Just grazed me. Plowed a little meat off. What's eating you? You think it was you got drilled instead of me?
Oh, I wished it was me. Bill, why did you do it? Why?
I couldn't check out leaving you high and dry, could I? That dough would have taken care of you fine, but I flopped.
Well, I'm glad you did. I wouldn't have taken that money anyway. I'd have given it back.
Yeah, how do you suppose you'd have got along? It takes money to have a kid, don't it?
Honestly. For a strong, husky man, you're awful afraid of a little thing that ain't even born yet. My goodness, if I'd known it was going to scare you that much, I never would have told you. Gosh, Bill, I'd just gone away myself, but I didn't know you were such a coward, darling.
Coward?
Sure. Afraid of a baby. Why, it's the most natural thing in the world, you big fool. They're born all the time, and if they happen to be men kids, they just never grow up. They just keep reaching for the clouds all the time and listening to train whistles. Oh, Bill, you're such a silly. Robbing is safe to get money when you always said you never had no use for money.
It wasn't for me.
For me, I know. But I don't need it. I don't need anything, not even you, Bill. It ain't as if you ever said you loved me. You never did. And I don't blame you. Don't you suppose I know I'm just a stick in the mud of a barnacle? That's what I am. I've held you back and messed up your plans, but I didn't mean to. Honestly, I didn't. You can go, sweetheart, and stay as long as you like. Maybe someday you'll come back, huh? Oh, not for good, I don't mean. Just for a visit, sort of. You might get lonesome and curious and want to know what your son looks like, maybe. Gosh, Bill, even birds can't fly all the time. They get tired and want to come home sometimes. They got nests, ain't they?
Trina.
Oh, Bill, please, I want you to feel right. I want you to be happy. I'll do anything, Bill, if you'll be happy. I'll give up anything, but please, Bill, be happy.
Bill,
Yeah, what?
you better get out of here now. Cops are on their way.
How do you know?
I got inside information from a stool pigeon pal of mine. Your freight train's waiting. You better hop aboard.
No, I'm sticking around.
Take my word for it. If you hang around here, you're due for the stir. And I don't mean a weekend. The quicker you scram, the better.
No, I ain't gonna leave Hoosits.
Well, you dumb sap. Want to take her with you? Did you ever think of that?
No. What about it, kid? You want to come?
Wherever you go.
You know what it means.
Wherever you go, Bill.
All right, get your things. What are you thinking of?
Oh, I'll certainly miss it. It was such a beautiful stove.
You can always get another one on the installment plan. A better one, too.
But it'll never really be ours unless we stick in one place long enough to pay for it. And you don't want that. You want to be free, Bill.
Yeah. You know, I've been thinking a lot about that freedom business. I believe in it. It's great stuff. But, well, maybe it ain't always a question to keep it on the move. There's another kind of freedom, too. Up here in your head and here in your chest where your heart is.
Bill.
And right now I got a very funny feeling, Trina. You know, even birds have got a homing instinct. And I got a feeling we're going home.
Home? Where is that, Bill?
I don't know. Somewhere. Someplace that suits us. We gotta find it soon, too. You know, a freight car ain't no place to bring up a kid.
Oh, Bill.
Little Hoosits. Funny little Hoosits.
Leaving Bill and Trina on a train headed home, we sidetracked Spencer Tracy and Loretta Young for a few moments.
And before I say anything else, I want to congratulate Spence on his magnificent achievement.
Yes, the way he wins Academy Awards, he could be prosecuted for maintaining a monopoly.
Oh, yes, I know, but I was referring to something else. You know, Spence has conquered what to him are still greater heights. After 5 long years of terrific plugging, success at last is in sight. Time and time again, he's been right on the verge, and he never could do it. But now, finally...
Hey. Take it easy. Maybe some member of the EGBTS is listening in.
The what? What's that?
That is a very powerful organization, CB, which has dogged me for 5 years. EGBTS is the Everybody Goes But Tracy Society. In brief, since 1934, I've been saying that next month I'm going to Europe for a vacation. But at last, it looks as if I'm really going. In April, I'll be on my way for London and Paris.
April isn't here yet, Spence. You've made plans before, you know.
You wouldn't want to be April Fool. After all, the best laid plans of mice and leading men.
If you're trying to discourage me, you might as well give up. I'm going in spite of the fact that few things ever come up to long-planned expectations. Of course, there are exceptions, like being on this program.
And the product that it stands for. Excuse me, Ben, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Go right ahead, Loretta. He's used to waiting.
Well, I was simply going to say that in all the years I've been using Lux soap, I've always found it delightful to use, and much more important is its wonderful help in keeping my complexion smooth and lovely. So, naturally, I never overlook a chance to put in a good word. Such a good friend. But getting back to your philosophy...
No. Let's talk about you now. And your third telephone pick, Alexander Graham Bell. I hear it rings the... what shall I say?
Never mind. I follow you, and I'll know better when I get back from the preview tomorrow night in San Francisco Fair. But where did you get the idea that I had done 2 other telephone pictures?
Well, I was thinking your private number and the call of the wild. Unfortunately, or fortunately, I didn't see either one of them. Take it.
Mr. Tracy, let's just make believe that I've hung up on you, huh? Many thanks, Mr. Milland. Goodbye.
You've turned everybody's home tonight into a man's castle.
Mr. DeMille has an important announcement for you about next Monday night's Stars and Play. You'll hear it in just a moment. Featured in tonight's play were Martha Wentworth as Flossie, Perry Ivins as Ira, Margaret Brayton as Fay LaRue, Paul Hilton as a small boy, Frank Nelson, and Lou Merrill as manager of restaurant, and Sybil Harris as a mother. A Man's Castle was adapted from the motion picture of the same name, produced by Columbia Pictures Corporation. Spencer Tracy's next MGM film is Northwest Passage. Louis Silvers appeared through courtesy of 20th Century Fox Studio, where he's in charge of music for the story of Alexander Graham Bell. Be sure to listen to the new Lux daytime radio program, The Life and Love of Dr. Susan, the story of a courageous woman in search of her destiny. You can hear it over most of these stations in the United States every afternoon, Monday through Friday, at 2:15 Eastern Time, 1:15 Central Time, 3:15 Mountain Time, and 2:15 Pacific Time. This new daytime program, The Life and Love of Dr. Susan, comes to you in addition to the Lux Radio Theatre. Mr. DeMille.
California and Alaska had their furious, fabulous gold rushes, and no less fantastic was the wild scramble for silver in Colorado. Out of this mad race for riches, a strange man emerged. Around his life, our play next Monday night is woven. His rise to power, his dreams, and around the 2 women whose devotion to him was his last and greatest possession. Arousing on the screen, our play is called Silver Dollar, and brings back an old friend to our stage, that splendid star Edward Arnold. He'll appear in the company of 2 widely requested favorites. Number 1, and from the original cast, number 2. Right. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Edward Arnold and number 1 in Silver Dollar with number 2. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Lux Radio Theatre brings you John Garfield, Jeffrey Lynn, and Priscilla, Rosemary, Lola, and Leota Lane in Four Daughters. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight in our play, Four Daughters, we take you into an American home, one where the overwhelming problem of bringing up a daughter is multiplied 4 times. Add the fact that all 4 daughters are of marriageable age, and we get, to say the least, a very busy telephone. It's popularly supposed that in such a household, the first girl up is the best girl dressed. But thanks to our product, Lux Flakes, one budget can cover 4 wardrobes quite gracefully. In fact, it's little feminine miracles like this that Lux Flakes thrives on. Our family tonight could be your own family, if you have the necessary number of daughters, because it's the gaiety, courage, and affairs of the heart of 4 daughters that are vital to this drama. On the screen, the Warner Brothers production enjoyed such popularity that a sequel called 4 Wives will soon be released. Tonight, in our adaptation of 4 Daughters, we have John Garfield, Jeffrey Lynn, and Priscilla, Rosemary, and Lola Lane from the original cast. And we have an unexpected Lane as the 4th daughter. You've seen Priscilla, Rosemary, and Lola in many motion pictures. Leota Lane has appeared in New York musical comedies and recently has been studying for Grand Opera. When we heard that she was visiting her mother and sisters here in Hollywood, we leapt at the opportunity to cast 4 sisters as 4 daughters. Besides having 4 members of one family, we have another unusual statistic tonight. 5 of our stars are newcomers to the Lux Radio Theatre. John Garfield makes his first appearance at our microphone in the role which gained him screen stardom. You'll hear him as Mickey Borden, the embittered composer who somehow contrives to make cynicism a lovable quality. Jeffrey Lynn, another young man whose career received powerful impetus from 4 daughters, will play Felix, his original role. Mr. Lynn is the only one of our stars tonight who knew exactly where to find our stage door. And, let me add, no grass has had a chance to grow in front of that door this week, with so many stars beating a path to our microphone. Now we raise the curtain on Act 1 of 4 Daughters, starring John Garfield as Mickey, Jeffrey Lynn as Felix, Priscilla Lane as Anne, Rosemary Lane as Emma, Lola Lane as Fear, and Leota Lane as Kay. In the living room of a comfortable home on Long Island, Adam Kemp, teacher of music and the proud father of 4 grown daughters, listens with a critical ear to their rendition of Schubert's Serenade. At the harp is Emma, oldest of the 4 sisters, and by far the most serious. At the cello, Thea lends grace and charm to the ensemble. The voice you hear is Kay's. Kay is the really talented member of the family and the most ambitious. But the liveliest, prettiest, and youngest of the 4 is Anne.
No. Stop.
What's the matter, Dad?
Why, your playing is awful. It's horrible. It has no soul. How can 4 such beautiful girls make 4 such horrible sounds?
Well, anyhow, Dad, you admit we're beautiful.
Beauty isn't enough to justify itself, Anne, unless you do something to go with it. Oh, how I wish I had a lot of money so I could cut all 4 of you off without a cent.
We're safe. No dean of a music school ever got rich. Say, Dad, why don't you go in for more sweepstake tickets?
Quite typical, Thea. Something for nothing. That's what you want, isn't it?
Darling, you can't be mad just because we didn't turn out to be 4 little genii. You seem to forget that there is one genius in the family.
If you're referring to Kay's voice, Anne, it's just an ordinary voice that needs years of hard work and training.
Dad, when you applied at the foundation for the scholarship, you said my voice was thrilling. The greatest this side of Tepitsini. Huh?
Well, I couldn't spell mediocre. Anyway, they expect a father to exaggerate.
Oh, Dad.
Yes, Emma?
Didn't you say you had a class at 3 o'clock?
Oh, Lord, where's my hat?
Here it is. Goodbye, darling. Will you be home for dinner?
Yes, and I should like to hear Schubert played as if it meant something. Not like a swing band with discord.
Goodbye, Dad. You know, I never knew anyone who could get so much fun out of being angry.
Gerald.
Yes, Aunt Etta.
That young florist fellow's here again.
Ernest?
I guess that's his name.
Come on, girls. Clean up the room. Let him in, Aunt Etta.
All right.
Well, when Ernest the florist shows up, it means more free posies for Emma.
What is this power you have over Florence, Emma?
Oh, Thea, I wish you'd stop harping on that. You know very well Ernest is just a friend of the family. He doesn't come here to see me.
Mm-hmm. Well, out of 4 sisters, there's got to be one liar.
Go right in, Ernest.
Thank you. Hello, everybody.
Well, hello, Ernest.
Hello, Ernest.
Oh, hello.
What is it today, Ernest? More flowers?
Yes, they're orchids.
Orchids? Orchids. Emma, did you hear that? Why, Ernest, you shouldn't do that.
Oh, well, I didn't. I mean, they're not for you, Emma. They're for Thea. And,
for me?
Yes, I'm just delivering them, so, well, there's a card inside that...
Thea, who are they from?
Here's the card. Mr. Benjamin Crowley.
Oh, there's something on the back. Listen, I hope you'll wear these tonight.
Thea, who is he?
How did you meet him? What's he like, Thea?
Wait. I met him last week. He's the handsomest.
The handsomest?
Well, make it the most distinguished.
Is he young?
Young enough.
I think I'll just...
Rich? Strictly surtax.
What's his name again?
Benjamin Crowley.
No middle name?
Well, he can't be so very rich. He asked me to the country club dance tonight, and I accepted.
Oh, you didn't?
I did, but he's coming here for dinner first.
For dinner? Oh.
Well, I guess I'd better be getting on. That is if,
Oh, Ernest, are you leaving?
Well, I thought seeing I've delivered the flowers and... Well, so long, Emma. I'll drop in again sometime, maybe when... So long.
So long.
Oh, poor Ernest. Emma, you really ought to pay some attention to him.
If ever someday he finishes a sentence, I'll marry him. Oh, dear. We're trying to wish a bow on Emma, and now Thea has a real one. Everything has been so beautiful. I want things to go on just the way they are, always. I don't want anything to change it at all, ever.
Oh, don't be silly. Can you imagine anything worse than a house full of old maids? Oh, say, if I'm going out tonight, I'll have to borrow your wrap, Ann. Do you mind?
All right.
And, Kay, do you have a pair of stockings?
I've got one good stocking. I've got another. That'll make a pair.
Oh, thanks. Isn't it wonderful? Every time a limp beauty goes out, the rest of the household automatically becomes a nudist colony.
Say, is Mr. Ben Crowley worthy of all this fuss?
Sure he is. He's got money, and I want money, lots of it.
Well, nobody said a word about love yet, Thea.
Oh, love's overrated, old-fashioned, last generation. Don't tell me that you... Why, Emma.
Yep. I want love, storybook style, with all the trimmings. A knight in shining armor on a white horse.
Fantastic.
Yeah, of course it is. Where you going to find a white horse these days?
Oh, Ann, tell him I'm right. About love, I mean.
Well, I don't think you are. I wouldn't mind mothering someone, a kitten or a puppy or a baby. But I want fun, lots of laughs. And the married people I've seen, well, they seem a little short on laughter.
Well, I don't care. I'll take a chance. And, Ann, you're going to like Ben.
I doubt it.
Ann.
Well, I don't want to like him. He's got no right to come courting you. I don't want to see this family broken up.
Oh, why meet trouble halfway, Ann? He hasn't proposed to Thea yet.
Is everything going all right, Annetta?
Now, don't worry, Thea. It'll be a dinner you'll be proud of.
All this fuss for Ben Crowley.
Never mind, Ann. You just take care of cooking the ducks. That's your department. How's it coming?
Well, the last time I looked, they were okay. But if you don't stop getting excited, you're going to look as if you really did cook this dinner.
Oh, that reminds me. Have you got your speech straight, Ann?
Well, listen to this. Oh, Mr. Crowley, I just can't get over it. Thea cooked the whole dinner, every inch of it herself, and just look at her. She's as fresh and beautiful as if she just stepped out of a bandbox.
Oh, that's fine, Ann.
Well, I've been rehearsing it for an hour.
Oh, there he is. Ann, go out and introduce everybody.
Well, I don't even know him.
Well, introduce yourself. Tell him I'm busy in the kitchen. I'll be right there.
All right. Take it easy.
Aunt Etta, I'm scared.
Now, don't be silly, I tell you. Everything is going to be fine.
Do I look all right?
I think you look wonderful. Now, go on. It's late enough for you to make an entrance.
All right.
Oh, what do you sit down here, Mr. Crowley?
Thank
right
you.
here. So glad you could.
Hello, Ben.
Oh, hello, Thea.
You've met everybody, I see.
I certainly have. I was just saying to Mr. Lemp, you're a rosebud garden of girls.
Oh, Mr. Crowley.
No, I mean it.
Well, I imagine dinner's ready. Let's sit down, shall we?
All right.
Oh, right there, Mr. Crowley.
Oh, thanks. Certainly is nice to sit down to a home-cooked dinner.
Oh, Ann.
Yes, Thea?
Ann, you were going to, I thought...
Oh, yes. Oh, Mr. Crowley, I just can't get over it. Thea cooked the whole dinner, every inch of it herself, and just look at her. She's as fresh and beautiful as if she just stepped out of a bandbox.
Yeah, she is. Yeah, beautiful.
Well, let's start.
Girls.
Is dinner ready, Aunt Etta?
We might as well face the situation, girls. Anne forgot to light the oven under the duck.
What? Oh, you mean Thea, don't you? Don't forget she cooked.
Anyway, Thea, what I wanted to say is...
Yes, Ben?
Well, Thea, the fellows at the Boosters Club think I have a pretty good future in this town.
Of course, Ben. Go on.
And if I'm going to have a future,
Well, a man ought to look ahead, into the future, so to speak.
Oh, yes, Ben.
Well, Thea, what I meant is, I'd like to share that future with you.
With me?
Yes.
Oh, Ben.
Emma. Are you asleep, Emma? I would have been.
Oh, what do you want, Anne?
Emma, do you think Thea really loves Ben?
Well, she's going to marry him, isn't she?
I mean, do you think she loves him as much as she loves us?
Well, it's a different kind of love, Anne.
I should think it is. You certainly can't compare what you feel for someone you hardly know and what you feel for your own family that you were born into and have lived with all your life.
Well, sometimes it's more.
You mean to say a stranger could come in here and mean more to me than Father and Aunt Etta? My own sisters more than you?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you're certainly not very worldly wise. Oh, Emma, don't let's get married ever. Let Thea and Kay if they want to, but not us. We'll grow old together, beautifully and gracefully. Wait and see. We'll both look just like Whistler's mother.
Yes, but if we don't get married, how are we going to look like anybody's mother? You'll feel differently one day, Anne. You're a lot younger than I am.
A couple of years. What's that? Emma, there isn't anyone. I mean, you haven't met anyone.
Of course not.
I mean, you and Ernest.
Oh, does Ernest look like a knight in shining armor? No. As long as he's the only man on the horizon, I guess I'm headed for the shelf. The Lemp family is going to have one old maid.
2. And we'll have a cat. A tortoise-shelled one. And we'll call her, let me think, Bathsheba, Unforgettable. No, Topaz, because she'll have the most beautiful yellow eyes and the longest, most...
Hey, wait a minute. Don't make her too beautiful. We want her to be an old maid, too.
There it goes again. Did you hear that, Aunt Etta?
What did you say, Anne?
That squeak. It's driving me crazy.
Must be your violin. Your father says you're not very good.
It isn't my violin. Listen, there it is.
Seems to be outdoors.
Why, it's someone swinging on our gate.
Swinging on our gate?
It's a man.
Well, for heaven's sake, go out and tell him to stop.
Well, you can bet I will. Hey, get off that gate, will you?
Oh, hello. This your gate?
I have an interest in it, yes.
It isn't much good for swinging. You know that, don't you?
I've swung on it for 18 years. It's done all right by me.
Evidently, my standards are much higher.
The fault lies with you, not with the gate.
With me?
Sure. No leverage. That's your trouble. Mind if I show you?
Well, after all, it's your gate.
Now watch. There. You see? A little pressure on the ball of the foot. Weight evenly distributed. And there you are.
Say, that's pretty good. Mind if I swing with you?
It's okay with me, but stay on your own side.
Thanks. You know, this is the 3rd or 4th happiest day of my life.
You're new around here, aren't you?
Yes. My name's Felix. Felix Dietz. D-E-I-T-Z. I'm an old friend of the Lemp family.
What? An old friend?
Oh, slight exaggeration. My father was a very good friend of old Mr. Lemp's.
I'm his daughter, and he's not so very old.
Well, Miss,
Anne the gate swinger.
Well, Anne, in this pocket, I have a letter to your father.
In fact, he's quite young-looking.
Granted, but what's
Right
that?
now, he's at the Music Foundation. He works there. He's the dean of the faculty. One of the youngest-looking deans I've ever had.
Good. In this other pocket, I have another letter to the president of the foundation. Could you possibly direct me?
Why, certainly. You go down Briar Road and turn. 4 blocks on Cliff Street and turn. Straight ahead 3 blocks and then...
And then I turn. Thanks. I'll find it, I'm sure. Well, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, by the way, one more question. What are you having for dinner tonight?
Lamb chops.
Lamb chops. That'll do very nicely.
Well, nobody invited you to dinner.
Your father will. I'll see to that. Au revoir.
So long. I'll see you at dinner. Some nerve.
Take my advice, Anne. Don't set that extra place. He won't be here.
I've seen him. He'll be here, Emma.
He can swing on a gate. He's got letters to Dad and the Dean, and he tolerates lamb chops. Well, that doesn't mean he'll be invited to dinner, Anne.
He'll not only be here for dinner, but he'll tell us where to sit. He'll say grace, do the carving, make all the conversation, and help himself to a second portion of dessert. That's my impression of Mr. Dietz.
And my impression of your impression is that he sells vacuum cleaners or something or other.
Well, whatever he's selling, you'll buy it.
Come in, young fellow. Thanks. Well, nice place, Mr. Lamp.
Who's that? That girl's is Mr. Dietz, D-E-I-T-Z.
Yeah, this way, young man. Well, well, well. Quite a crowd of daughters.
Hello, Dietz.
Hello, Limp.
Dad, won't you introduce us?
Oh, certainly. Girls, this is Felix Dietz. He's a blasted young pup who prefers jazz to the classics. He's arrogant, disrespectful, argumentative, conceited, and I like it.
You forgot to mention that I have no talent whatsoever. You've been telling me that all the way home.
Oh, they can tell that by just looking at you.
Well, I'm Thea, and you look talented to me, whatever you do.
Thank you. I compose.
I'm Kay. What do you compose?
Trash.
Modern tone poems, I call them, Miss Kay.
How nice. I'm Emma, positively the last sister.
Go ahead, produce more. I'm not the least bit tired.
Well, come on. Dinner's ready.
Well, I thought you said there weren't any more sisters.
Who's this?
This is Felix Dietz, the son of my old friend. Oh, this is Aunt Etta.
I'm so glad you're here.
Thank you. You know, I'm going to sit right next to you at dinner, and we're going to hold hands under the table.
Strange how I cotton to you. You know, girls, he's the nicest thing that's come into this house since the electric percolator.
I imagine we'll be seeing him often. You know the president of the foundation, don't you? Hard-boiled, isn't he?
Pure granite.
Well, it took this man just 7 minutes to talk him into giving him a job at the foundation.
10 minutes. I timed it.
Well, that means you're going to live in Briarcliff, doesn't it, Mr. Dietz?
That's right.
Hooray!
Oh, Mr. Dietz, we want you to feel free to come and swing on our gate any time you like.
Emotion chokes me.
Oh, by the way, where are you going to live?
Oh, I haven't thought about that yet.
Well, there's a small hotel in town.
Small and mangy.
Couple of nice rooming houses, though.
With gates.
Say, I've got it. Why don't you stay here?
Here? Oh, Mr. Lemp, it's awfully nice of you, but, well, moving in on your family will... Would tomorrow be too soon?
Well, girls, what did I tell you? Really, girls, I can't get over it. A few hours ago, we never heard of a young man named Felix Dietz, and now he's practically a fixture in this house.
I thought I'd choke when Dad asked him to stay with us. Did you see Aunt Etta's face light up, though? She's fallen for him completely. Why, she's downstairs now, rearranging the living room furniture to suit Felix's taste.
Well, if you ask me, life and laughter's finally come to the Limps.
I think Dad asked him to stay because he wants someone around to argue music with.
Well, Kay, maybe Dad figured we could use the room and board money. Did you ever stop to think of that?
You know, Felix may not be such a nuisance after all. What do you say, Anne?
I say that if Felix Dietz demanded $100 a month to live here, you girls would move heaven and earth to scrape it together.
What?
And furthermore, at the very thought of his being in this house, your collective heart thumping is causing enough vibration to crumble the walls of Jericho. Nuisance, indeed. You're falling in love with him, all of you.
Oh, Anne. Well, what about you, Anne? I suppose you're immune to the Dietz charm.
I can laugh at all of you. Remember me, Annie, the sister who never got her man or wanted him.
During this brief intermission, before Mr. DeMille brings us Act 2 of Four Daughters with our all-star cast, let's go on our magic carpet across country to Tennessee, to the pleasant home of Mrs. S.C. Silver in Nashville. She has a 13-year-old grandson, Frank, and here he comes now.
Hi, Grandma.
Oh, Frank, look at your feet. You're all wet and muddy.
Well, gee, Granny, I sort of slipped in a puddle.
Oh, dear, they should have known that white socks aren't practical for a jackanapes like you. You'd never know they were ever white. Just look how muddy they are. And good heavens, they're all stained from your shoes.
Aw, shucks, you can get 'em clean all right, can't you?
Well, they're so awfully dirty, I'm afraid not.
Oh, gee, Granny, please, you gotta. It's important. We're having something special in the gym tomorrow.
Well, I'll see what can be done. Well, you know, I got out the Lux Flakes and made some extra rich suds and washed the socks thoroughly in them. And you should have seen the water. It was filthy. But when I finished, the socks were white as snow. And next morning when I gave them to Frank, he said...
Gee, Granny, they're slick. They look like you bought me a new pair.
Just like a boy. Well, that scene, ladies and gentlemen, was based on a letter Mrs. Silver wrote us. Those socks were a tough problem, but Lux scored again. Lux Flakes not only do the difficult and unusual tasks well, they do your everyday tasks, like stockings and underthings, house dresses and sweaters, and all washables. Thoroughly and safely, too. That's what Mrs. Silber found, and that's what you'll find, too. Lux suds are so rich and active. They simply float out the dirt and leave your things bright and fresh-looking. There's no harmful alkali, no cake soap rubbing to fade or streak washable colors or hurt sensitive fibers. Use Lux for all your woolens. Everything safe in water alone. And, of course, for your pretty house dresses and printed silks, stockings and underthings. Be sure to buy the thrifty large-size box of Lux Flakes. The fine, sheer flakes are so pure, a little Lux goes a long way. Now our producer, Mr. DeMille.
The curtain goes up on Act 2 of Four Daughters, starring John Garfield as Mickey, Jeffrey Lynn as Felix, Priscilla Lane as Anne, Rosemary Lane as Emma, Lola Lane as Thea, and Leota Lane as Kay. A few weeks have gone by since Felix made his entrance into the Lemp household. In the room shared by Anne and Emma, there's silence, broken only by the scratch of two pens as the girls write busily in their diaries. It's bedtime. Anne frowns deeply as she begins a new sentence.
Quiet evening at home. That's because Felix has gone to New York for a few days. But he'll be back soon to take up his position as president, king, and prime minister of the household. I'll tell you a secret, diary. I like him very much.
On the other side of the room, Emma smiles quietly as she reads over what she has written.
He's been here only a few weeks, and everything seems different somehow. Isn't it strange that a knight in shining armor should be called Felix?
You know, Felix, I don't mind you wasting your time, but please don't waste it on my piano.
Quiet, Mr. Lamb. This is my own composition.
You wrote that thing? Why?
Ever hear of the Manhattan Academy of Music? They've announced a competition for native-born composers. That's me. And first prize is $1,000. We'll use it to buy you a new piano.
Oh, so you're going to win first prize, are you? With that collection of catcalls? Oh, come on. You've got a class to teach at 3.
There's still half an hour. I'm waiting for Mickey Borden.
Who's he?
He's an arranger I picked up. He's going to help me orchestrate my composition.
It's criminal, wasting another person's time.
Oh, it isn't exactly a waste of time. Mickey's out of a job right now.
Well, you tell him for me that orchestrating this thing is one step lower than being out of work. Will he be here soon?
He's an hour late now, but he might not get here at all. He might not get here by next week or...
Well, it was my impression that only trombone players drank.
Mickey doesn't drink. He's just a little, unpredictable.
I'm glad to hear that. No completely sane person could do a good job on that stuff. Well, I'll see you at the foundation. Now, don't be too late now.
Okay. I'll see who it is, Aunt Etta. Hi. Hello, Mickey. Come on in. Right in that way, Mickey. I've just been working on the Rhapsody.
A rug on the floor, a piano, and the smell of cooking from the kitchen. It's homes like these that are the backbone of the nation. Where's the spinning wheel?
Shut up. Did you miss the train?
I ignored the train. Thumbed my way up.
Why? I gave you more than enough for the fare.
Well, I bet the $5 on a horse I could have bought for $7. He had a lovely name, Felix, that I can't for the life of me remember.
This time of day, there's plenty of traffic from town. You shouldn't have been this late.
Oh, I had lots of offers from small fry, trucks and station wagons, but I held out for a town car. Poor man's privilege.
Look, Mickey, I've got to run over to the foundation. Suppose you take a room in this town for a few weeks, till we're through. Save you a lot of traveling.
It's all right with me. I was evicted this morning. I'm going to miss those cobwebs.
Now, here's the first movement. Look it over, will you? I'll be back in an hour, and we'll get you a room.
Okay, just so it's on the other side of the railroad tracks. I can't breathe this clean air.
Oh, there's a woman in the kitchen. Introduce yourself to her. Name's Aunt Etta.
I know the type.
Okay, see you later, Mickey.
Uh-huh.
Well, I kind of thought it didn't sound like Felix explained. Who are you, young man?
Is that important?
Well, for all I know, you may be a burglar with designs on the piano.
According to Felix, I'm supposed to introduce myself. Mickey Borden. I guess you're Aunt something or other.
Etta.
Etta, yep. Name fits right in. What type aunt are you? The gruff voice hiding the soft heart? Are you the sweet, simple land, sakes alive, I smell something burning aunt? Or the...
Felix should have prepared me for you. How about a cup of tea?
Sure.
Can I throw in a couple of cakes?
How'd you know I hadn't eaten since yesterday morning?
I'm the nearsighted but you can't hide a thing from me type of aunt.
I see. Well, you needn't look so noble about it. Tea is only a little hot water.
Well, I'll get the kettle going. I'll tell you what I think of you later.
Hello.
Oh, Anne, home early, aren't you?
Uh-huh. Who's that?
Oh, this is Mickey,
Borden.
Borden. He's a friend of Felix, I think.
Oh, how do you do?
We just know each other. I'm orchestrating his rhapsody.
I'm making some tea for Mr. Borden. Just a little hot water. You want some, Anne?
Oh, please, Aunt Etta.
Get that in. You're in for something.
What do you mean?
You'll see.
Got a cigarette?
Sure. Cork tip, no less. Here you are.
Light it for me, will you?
What? Oh, all right. Here, Mr. Borden.
Okay.
Say, is that part of Felix's composition?
No. This is something of my own.
Why, it's beautiful.
It stinks.
Oh, well, you're probably right. Just making conversation. All the same, I hope you're not entering that in the competition. Around these parts, we want Felix to win.
Can't enter it if I wanted to. It's only got a middle.
Only got a... You mean you only wrote a middle? No beginning, no end?
Just the middle.
Well, do you think it's right to leave a song dangling in midair with no face or feet?
Why not?
Well, for one thing, a full-bodied composition might easily win first prize.
I wouldn't win first prize if I were the only entry in the contest.
Well, it seems to me that mathematically you'd stand a fine chance.
Do you think they'd let me win? Those guys up there?
Up where? Who?
They. The fates, the destinies. Whoever they are that decide what we do or don't get.
Oh.
They've been at me now for 28 years. No let-up. First they said, let him do without parents. He'll get along. Then they decided he doesn't need no education. That's for sissies. And right at the beginning, they tossed a coin. Heads, he's poor. Tails, he's rich. So they tossed a coin with two heads. Then for the finale, they got together on talent. Sure, they said, let him have talent. Not enough, of course, to let him do anything on his own, anything good or great. Just enough to let him help other people. It's all he deserves. Well, you put all this together and you got Michael Bolgar.
Bolgar?
That's the name I was born with. I thought if I changed it, I'd throw him off the trail. Didn't work.
Well, of course, you know you're very silly.
Who asked you to listen?
Well, you're insulting a person who believes that a man decides his own destiny. That is, if a man has enough ambition and enough courage. Well, I guess I deserve that. Still, I know enough about music to tell you that if you finished your composition, you'd...
I tell you, they won't stand for my winning. They're sitting up there, working overtime against me. What some people will do for time and a half.
We won't talk about it anymore. I can see it's a painful subject to you.
Oh, it's my favorite subject. Talking about my tough luck is the only fun I get.
Aunt Etta, help! Wait a minute. Were you smiling just now?
I think so, yeah.
I wish you'd do something for me.
What?
Throw your head back and laugh uproariously.
Why?
No reason, just laugh. Just as I thought. You don't know the first thing about laughter.
I see the sort I'm up against, the gay young thing type. Unimportant species.
Well, it isn't the quality of your laughter I'm complaining about. It's your attitude.
Attitude?
When I asked you to laugh, you wanted to know why you should. As if a person has to have a reason to laugh.
They might have a reason not to. And someday I'll give you a little talk on the difference between a laugh and a giggle.
Oh, my goodness. Aunt Etta, help! Help!
Hello.
Oh, good morning.
You look very domestic.
Baking a cake. It'll probably fall. That's fate, destiny. Say, I thought you were supposed to be working on Felix's composition.
I am. I'm just taking off a little time to practice my laughing.
Well, come to think of it, you've improved a lot for just 1 week.
Thanks. Say, were you sneaking around my room yesterday when I was out?
How'd you guess? Tried not to leave fingerprints.
The minute my back's turned, you put curtains up on me.
And that isn't all. The next time you're out, I'm going to slip a couple of flower pots on your sill.
You just try it. My landlady's got orders to shoot you on sight.
And when I get through with your room, I'm going to work on you. Look at yourself.
What's wrong with me?
Your hair's always reaching for the ceiling, your tie's at half-mast, And there's something about the state of New York that I think you ought to know.
Huh? What?
In the state of New York, a crease in the pants is strictly constitutional. What do you say, Mickey?
I'll think about it.
Swell. And now, just one more thing.
Yeah?
In between times, when you're not practicing how to giggle, what about doing a little work on your own composition?
Shut up.
Well, think what a kick in the pants it would be to those destinies of yours if you ran off with the first prize.
What if I do win?
Oh, here it comes again.
My picture in the magazines, a new suit, hullabaloo. Then one morning I'm walking down the street when a bolt of lightning with my number on it and nothing else to do follows me around the corner and bops.
Oh, Mickey.
Yep, that's the way I'm leaving this world. Lightning. I'll lay odds.
Somewhere, Mickey, there's a straitjacket with your number on it, just waiting. Oh, what time is it?
It's early.
I promised to meet Felix at the train. Aunt Etta, will you finish this cake?
I knew it. All right.
Thanks. I've got to rush, Mickey. I promised I'd walk Felix home from the station.
Why the excitement? He's only been away a day.
But I promised. That's important.
I made a promise, too. To myself.
What?
Come here, Anne.
Mickey. Mickey, please.
I don't want you to think that kiss was a spur-of-the-moment stuff. I planned it for a week.
It's pretty mild for a week's thought.
Just a friendly kiss.
We're going to be great friends, aren't we?
Yeah, I'll work at it.
In fact, we're going to be such great friends that we won't have to give each other anything for Christmas. How's that?
Yeah, that's great. I like that.
I'm sorry, Mickey. Well, I've got to go now. Goodbye for a while.
So long.
Home again. It's great to be home. The old town hasn't changed a bit.
Say, listen. When I promised to walk home with you, I didn't think it was going to develop into a foot race. Slow down.
Oh, sorry, Anne.
Well, that's better.
Do you know, Anne, that your eyes are very beautiful?
Why, Mr. Deeds.
They are. Know something else? I love you.
Why? What?
I said I love you.
Excuse me, I didn't... What did you say, Felix?
I said I love you. I won't say it again.
Oh, well, thanks. Since when?
Since the moment I first saw you. You can't be original when you're in love.
Oh.
Well?
Well, what?
That was in the nature of a proposal. I expect something in the nature of an answer.
Well, of course I adore you, Felix.
That's a good start.
But couldn't we go on just this way, you know? Lots of laughs.
We could be married and still go on laughing. There have been cases. I love you, Anne. I can't swing on a gate, and I don't know much about anything else. But I'll try to make you happy. You're this crazy world to me, Anne. And the insane world before this, and the mad world to come.
Oh, Felix.
What?
Let's hurry, shall we, darling?
Hurry?
I want to tell the family right away.
You want to... You mean... Well, come on.
Ben, help me, will you?
Sure thing.
Oh, Thea, aren't you excited? Excited? You'd think it was my wedding day instead of Anne's.
Weren't you excited at our wedding, Thea?
Of course, darling. I did it all over. Emma? Where's Emma? Here. Emma, did you arrange about the wedding cake?
Yes, it's on its way over. I'd better speak to Aunt Etta about it.
Kay, what's the matter with Emma?
I don't know. Oh, I guess she's got the weeps. I've kind of got them myself.
Emma, don't, darling. They'll hear you.
I can't help it, Aunt Etta. I know it's wrong, but I love Felix. Now he's... Oh, Aunt Etta.
Hush now. Shh. Someone else will come along.
No.
Of course he will. In about 6 months. That's the usual time. Don't contradict me, Emma. I know all the ways of men being a spinster.
Etta, where's Anne? Have you seen her?
Yes, I did, and don't get so excited.
Well, where is she?
She went out for a walk with Mickey.
A walk on our wedding day?
Well, why not? Lots of girls get the fidgets on their wedding day. Walk will probably do her good.
Please, Mickey, don't just sit there and stare. Listen to me, please.
Why must you look so beautiful?
Oh, Mickey.
You're getting married in an hour. Another dream shot. That isn't tough enough. But you've got to look like a convention of angels.
Listen to me, Mickey.
You always said it was my fault. I never put up a battle. All right. I'm full of fight now. I love you, Anne. Nobody else can have you. I love you.
Mickey, come to your senses.
You see, Anne, your theory's all cockeyed. There's no use fighting. I accept the verdict. What's more, I'll attend the wedding. I'll stand in the corner, and my smile will be just as brave as Emma's.
Emma? Why should Emma?
Why should Emma? You mean to say you don't know Emma is insane about Felix?
Emma? Felix? Mickey, you're out of your mind.
Huh? Well, I guess when you're used to standing on the outside looking in, you can see things others can't.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Poor Emma. That night when you told everybody, I was watching. She went white as a sheet, ran out of the room.
No.
When she came back, her eyes were red from crying. That made me feel very close to Emma.
But it wasn't that. It couldn't have been. It was because of me. Because I was getting married. Oh, don't you see, we've always been so close. No, I don't believe it, Mickey. You're only saying it to frighten me.
All right. Go home. Get married.
But it isn't true. You were lying, weren't you?
Yes. That's as good a name for it as any.
No. You weren't lying. You weren't. Oh, Mickey, what can I do?
Emma. Hey, Emma.
Yes, Felix?
Oh, Emma, will you do me a favor? Will you tie this tie for me?
Of course. Better stand still.
I can't do a thing with it. I'm a nervous wreck, I tell you. My fingers have turned to jelly. Feel.
They're cold.
So yours. What are you nervous about?
I'm not nervous.
Hey, it's 3:15.
I'm ready.
Emma, is Anne in her room?
Why, I don't know.
Well, I'm sure I don't.
I'll go look, Dad. Who was that at the door, Aunt Etta?
Here. It's a telegram.
Telegram, Felix.
No, it's not for Felix. It's for you, Emma.
For me? Excuse me.
Well, I thought only brides got wires on wedding days. Who's it from, Emma?
Oh, no.
What's wrong?
Emma, what's happened?
It's from Anne. She's married Mickey Borden.
Married?
Emma, what does it say?
Here, read it.
You must break the news to Felix. Make him understand that this is for the best. I found out just in time to avoid making a dreadful mistake. Mickey and I will be married by the time this reaches you. Felix will understand and forgive.
Oh, Felix.
No. Don't. Don't say anything, please.
In just a moment, Mr. DeMille brings you Act 3 of Four Daughters, with John Garfield, Geoffrey Lynn, and the four Lane sisters. Every now and then, don't you ask yourself what you want most in life? And I think pretty often your answer is happiness.
Well, that's really what we all want, Mr. Ruick. Happiness for ourselves and for those we love.
Yes, Sally. And it makes me think of something Mrs. Ruick was telling me this morning. She was telling me about a friend of hers, a young bride, who wanted happiness, but felt it slipping away from her.
You know, Helen, I want Jack to be proud of me more than anything else in the world.
Of course. And he is, Jane.
I don't know. You see, Helen, he used to be so proud of me, of my appearance. And everywhere we went, he sort of showed me off and everything. And now, well, I just have the feeling that he isn't quite so proud of me. I've a feeling he thinks I've let him down.
Oh, Janie, you can't mean that.
Well, I'm a little self-conscious these days, for one thing. Just look at my hands. They used to be so nice, and now they get so rough and red from housework, and especially from dishwashing. I'm ashamed of them. I sort of try to hide them, and it spoils everything for me. And I do so want to help Jack.
Poor dear. I know exactly how you feel, but there's really no need for it.
Well, what can I do? The thing that hurts most is that I know it hurts Jack every time he looks at my hands. He feels I'm working too hard, and I'm not, really.
Oh, now, Jane, stop your worrying. I know the very thing for you.
And Helen, being a woman of action, had Jane stop at the corner grocery store on her way home to get some Lux Flakes, because Lux will help hands stay soft and smooth in spite of dishwashing. That's a mighty good way to help, Jane. Lux is so kind to your hands.
But it means so much more than that, don't you think? It means more love and admiration and social success. Every husband wants to be proud of his wife's appearance, and that will make both of them happier.
Sally, it's amazing, but true, how a simple thing can have such far-reaching effects.
Well, pretty hands are mighty important, Mr. Ruick. And here's a fact that I think is worth repeating. Beauty experts advise Lux Flakes for washing dishes because it's so mild.
And it's inexpensive, too. You'll find Lux is so pure, a little goes a long way. Lux is thrifty. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
We continue with Four Daughters. Anne and Mickey were married in September. Now it's just a week before Christmas. And in their tiny New York apartment, Anne sits alone in the shabby living room. She looks tired and drawn, but she's smiling as she reads over a letter from home.
I suppose you read in the papers that Felix's composition won the first prize and a contract with the Seattle Symphony. He will be leaving soon, and I don't know when we will see him again. And now, here's our big news. Emma is going to be married to Ernest, the florist. We were all terribly surprised, but she seems quite happy. She would tell you all about it herself. Anne, you can't imagine how we've missed you these months. But now Christmas is a week away, and your father is so looking forward to a family reunion. Please, Anne, please get back for Christmas. Your loving aunt, Etta. Mickey.
What?
You hate vegetable soup, don't you, darling?
No, I kind of like it.
Oh, for my sake, hate it, please.
Why?
I've just discovered something about myself. I can't make vegetable soup.
Well, could you salvage something from the vegetables? A stew or an omelet or something?
Well, I must have done something wrong. Those vegetables in the pot, they disappeared.
Well, anyway, we can look forward to the Christmas dinner your dad's going to give us.
I just read Aunt Etta's letter again. It gets better with each reading.
In the meantime, we can run down to Joe's Red Room. We've got just enough left for 2 of his death-defying dinners and a pair of tickets to Briarcliff. After that, yeah.
After that, Social Security will take care of us.
Well, I feel old enough to be eligible. Anne, I can't make any money orchestrating. If only there was something else I could do.
Nonsense. A little gray at the temples and you'd make a wonderful bank president.
Yeah? I bet you'd be glad to get out of this dungeon for a couple of days.
Oh, it's not so bad. Only, did you ask the landlord for hot water?
I did, but he countered by asking for the rent.
Well, you ask him first.
And after all these months, you still love me?
Oh, it's only 4 months. Sure I do.
You really do?
Get a notary. I'll sign an affidavit.
You still love me? You must be crazy. That's a statement that would get you into the most exclusive insane asylum.
Well, you wouldn't do so badly with the entrance exams yourself.
Yeah, maybe. Do you want to go home for Christmas?
Why, yes, Mickey. Don't you?
Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Why, Mickey?
I met a fellow today who was trying to set up a combination for South America.
You mean a band?
Yeah. He wants me at the piano. It'll only take $300 to get us there. I could raise it someplace, but we'd have to leave right away.
Oh, Mickey.
Yeah?
Now it's my turn to ask you a question. These past 4 months, have you been happy?
I've been closer to it than I've ever been before.
Then why do you suddenly want to traipse to South America?
Perhaps to give its lightning a chance at me. Only fair.
If you weren't married, if you didn't have me, you'd get there somehow, wouldn't you?
I guess so.
I'm holding you back.
That's right. That's what I told this guy. I said I can't go. I got a wife around my neck who wants to go home for Christmas, and I think more of her than I do of your job.
Thanks, darling.
that was pretty swell. Nice work, Thea.
And you're wonderful. Isn't she wonderful, Adam?
Oh, fair. They need to practice together. On the contrary, I think they're very good.
Personally, I thought it was great. You ought to get home more often, Anne.
Thanks, Felix.
Well, who'll have what's left of the turkey? Ernest?
Well, yes, I wouldn't mind.
I guess nobody'd mind. Come on, Emma. You can help.
All right.
Wait, Aunt Etta. Don't fix anything for me, will you? I've got to leave, you know.
Oh, Felix.
Sorry, trains don't wait.
I'll get your bag, Felix.
I'm the youngest. I'll go get his hat and coat.
Better get the car out, I guess.
Oh, Felix, I do hate to see you go. Please miss your train. Seattle won't believe you're a real musician if you get there on time.
We'll expect a letter every week now. Full report.
I'll send press clippings. Make sure your father reads them. Was somebody getting my coat?
Here, Felix.
Oh, thanks, Anne. It was swell seeing you.
It was swell being here.
You know, Anne, whoever said out of sight, out of mind was a liar.
Shakespeare probably said it. He said everything.
Yes. Well, goodbye, Len.
So long, Dietz.
Wait a second, will you?
Oh, so long, Mickey.
Not yet. I'm going to drive you to the station.
Okay, thanks. Well, bye, everybody.
Bye, Felix.
So long. All right.
Well, there he goes. Come on, if you want some supper.
I'll help
Anne. Yes, Emma? Isn't it grand for all of us to be together again? Seems almost like a dream. So much has happened. Felix a success. 3 of us married. Well, I almost am. Ernest wants to make it soon. Emma, I've got to know. You and Felix, I thought you were in love with him. I was. I guess we all were. Looking back, the day you were going to marry Felix, I thought if the world should end now, it would only be an anticlimax. I know better now. And I really owe it all to you, Anne. To me. You see, if you'd married Felix, I suppose I'd have gone on all my life thinking I'd miss my Prince Charming on his white horse. But when your telegram came, well, everyone just went to pieces. That is, everyone but Ernest. But he was so quiet and so capable and so dignified. That started it. It's funny how long you can be around people and not know how much they really mean to you. Now, take you and Mickey.
Emma, stop.
Anne? What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. I'm just...
Well, have I said anything that... Anne, you're happy with Mickey. You are, aren't you?
Mickey does everything he can to make me happy. He tries very hard.
Felix.
Yes?
I asked Ben to let me drive the car because this is my last chance to tell you that, I'm sorry I busted things up for you.
Oh, ancient history, Mickey. Forget it.
Messing things up, that's where I shine. There's one saving grace, though. I usually end up at the bottom of the pile.
How have things been going with you, Mickey?
No complaints.
Been working?
After my fashion.
Everything all right, then?
Head above water.
That's good. Do me a favor, Mickey.
Huh? How much do you need?
Oh, no. I've been lucky lately. Let me lend you a little something to tide you over.
Don't you ever get tired of being such a swell guy? It would bore me stiff. No, thanks, Felix. I can't take it.
Why not?
I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm a new man. The old Mickey would have taken it. The old Mickey was no fool. Well, there's the train. You haven't much time to lose. You got your ticket?
Yes, everything. Oh, Mickey.
Yeah?
Here. Take this, will you?
What is it? I told you I didn't need any...
Please. It's for Anne. Use it any way you think. That'll make her happy. So long, Mickey.
So long.
Good luck.
Good luck. Good luck. What a chance.
A man decides his own destiny if he has enough courage. Think what a kick in the pants it would be to those destinies of yours if you won the first prize.
A man decides his own destiny.
Someday I'm going to teach you how to laugh.
A bolt of lightning with my number on it. That's the way I'm leaving this world. I'll lay odds on it.
A man decides his own destiny.
Lightning. That's the way.
A man decides his own destiny.
A man can make his own lightning.
His own destiny.
His own lightning. His own lightning. His own lightning.
Oh, please, Doctor. Tell me. Is he very bad?
I'm afraid so. It was a bad accident. There's no chance for him. No chance at all.
Oh, Mickey. Poor Mickey.
You'd better go in now. He only has a few minutes.
Mickey.
And more of their work. Wouldn't even let me go out in style.
Don't try to talk, Mickey. You'll be all right. Only lightning can get you. I have your word for it.
Sure. But lightning can be manufactured. You know, a man can make his own...
Doctor, is it?
I'm sorry, my dear. There was nothing we could do for him. He's gone, my dear.
Oh, Mickey. Mickey. Oh, Mickey.
No. Stop. Terrible. How you girls, with all the training I've given you, could look so sweet and play so sour.
For girls who haven't played together for over a year, I think they're doing very well, despite your training.
Well, that's enough now. That's enough. Now we'll try it again. Ready, Anne? Stop squeaking.
I didn't do that.
You certainly did. I heard...
Listen, it's our gate. There's a man swinging on our gate.
It's Felix.
Hello. Van home?
Anne, he wants to see you.
Oh, yes, I excuse me, Dad.
Hello, Limp.
Hello, Deets.
You haven't done right by my gate. Listen to that squeak.
I wouldn't swing on a gate that didn't squeak.
Why do women hate to use an oil can?
Why do men love to smoke smelly pipes?
It isn't the pipe. It's the tobacco. And whoever said out of sight, out of mind, is still a liar.
Oh, Felix, I'm so glad you're back.
I came back for you.
For me?
Didn't you know I would someday?
Oh, I hoped you would. But if you came back for me, then what are you doing on that side of the gate?
Oh, Anne.
In just a moment, our stars return for their curtain calls. But first, I'd like to make a timely suggestion. And, of course, that means a Christmas suggestion. Well, last year, we received quite a lot of nice letters praising our recipe for Lux Snow as a Christmas tree decoration. In fact, I'd like to have you hear one. It's from Mrs. L.H. Hubrexy of Brillion, Wisconsin. She says,
I tried the whipped-up Lux suds you mentioned on the Lux Radio Theatre for my Christmas tree, and I was simply delighted with the results.
Now, listen closely to this, because this is a brand new idea. She goes on to say,
I also took branches from a bridal wreath bush and covered them with the Lux mixture. Then I sprinkled shiny artificial Christmas snow over the Lux, placed the twigs in a glass frog also covered with Lux snow, and set it on a mirror flanked by silver candlestick. I used this on my New Year's holiday dining table. The result was beautiful, and my guests complimented me on my originality.
Now, there's an idea for you. There's lots of ways you can use Lux to make your Christmas more beautiful. For your tree, of course, for your wreaths, and as table decorations. Now, here's the way you make the snow. Get a large box of Lux Flakes. Pour it into a bowl. Add 2 scant cups of lukewarm water and beat with an egg beater to the consistency of thick whipped cream. Then, take handfuls of the snow and spread with your fingers along the branches of your tree. When you're finished, your tree looks as if it had been out in a snowstorm. It's really beautiful. For extra sparkle, sprinkle shiny artificial Christmas snow over the tree while the suds are still moist. Now, did you get that recipe? You take 2 scant cups of lukewarm water to a large-size box of Lux Flakes and beat to the consistency of thick whipped cream. Be sure to buy the large-size box of Lux Flakes. Here is Mr. DeMille with our stars.
The traffic problem at our microphone being what it is tonight, I think I'd better make sure that our stars are all here for their curtain call. Garfield?
Here.
Lynn?
Here.
Lane sisters. Leota?
Here.
Rosemary?
Present, teacher.
Lola?
Yes, sir.
Priscilla?
I'll say kid. Oh, don't mind Priscilla. Don't mind her, Mr. DeMille. That was the first thing she ever had to say on the stage, and she's very proud of it.
Well, she should be. It's a good line.
This seems a good time to find out how Mrs. Lane's 4 daughters got into the business of entertaining the public.
Well, I guess it's because we learned to sing when we were all youngsters.
You see, we lived in a little town in Iowa where there was a music school, just like the town in 4 Daughters, and everybody naturally thought about music.
Then Lola and Leota got a job on the stage in New York. Mother was worried about them going to the wicked city alone, but it turned out all right. 2 weeks later, we got a telegram that said, assigned leads in Greenwich Village Follies. Please send fudge cake.
Did you send it?
I'll say kid.
2 down and 2 to go. How about you, Rosemary? When were you and Priscilla called to the footlights?
Well, Priscilla and I went to New York to visit Leota, and Fred Waring hired us to sing with his orchestra. And so here we are, 4 daughters.
No, Rosemary, you mean 4 wives. Our family's growing so fast we have to consult Warner Brothers ourselves before we know exactly where we are.
At least I know where I am. In 4 Wives, I'm only the ghost of Mickey Borden.
A very spirited performance, according to the critics.
Well, nobody will miss me with 4 husbands and 4 children that go with 4 daughters now.
Oh, we could never forget Mickey Borden.
Yeah, what happens between you and Jeffrey Lynn and 4 Wives?
You can't expect her to be an old maid. The grapevine says the next picture is 4 mothers.
How'd you like to have first call on 4 grandmothers, say in about 50 years, Mr. DeMille?
I wish I had parts for 4 daughters right now in a certain picture called Northwest Mounted Police.
Well, the 4 daughters always get their man. Look at me. By the way, what are you having here next week, Mr. DeMille?
Next Monday night, we celebrate Christmas with one of the most unusual presentations of the entire year, the new Walt Disney production, Pinocchio. Early in the year, Pinocchio will receive its nationwide motion picture release. But next Monday night, you'll have your first opportunity to hear the successor to Snow White and the 7 Dwarfs. Pinocchio is a lad with a great capacity for getting into trouble, and his classic story has charmed grown-ups and children alike in every country in the world. So next Monday night, the Walt Disney feature Pinocchio will have its premiere at this microphone as our Christmas present to you.
Well, that's going to be a swell show, Mr. DeMille. Good night.
Good night, Mr. DeMille.
And good night. Don't all try to get through the stage door at once. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Walt Disney's Pinocchio. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Heard in tonight's play were Wallace Clark as father, Clara Blandick as Aunt Etta, Hal K. Dawson as Ben, Lou Merrill as Ernest, and Harry Humphreys as Doctor. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. Our Lux Radio Theatre production of 4 Daughters has come to you with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Flakes, the tissue-thin soap flakes used by smart housewives everywhere and by the great picture studios here in Hollywood to protect the million-dollar wardrobes you see on the screen. Your announcer has been Melville Rourke. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theatre presents Fay Bainter, Louis Stone, and Jackie Cooper in White Banners.
Lux presents Hollywood. You'll find more than drama in tonight's play. You'll find a triumphant answer to some of life's greatest problems. An answer presented by an unassuming woman who shows us how the road of defeat can lead to victory. Screened by Warner Brothers, our play stars Fay Bainter, Louis Stone, and Jackie Cooper. Conway P. Coe, United States Commissioner of Patents, is tonight's special guest, and Louis Silvers conducts our music. Just a word now before hearing from Mr. DeMille. In Hollywood, screen stars whose complexions are literally priceless use Lux toilet soap. Well, that can mean only one thing. No finer soap than Lux toilet soap can be bought at any price. Made of the best possible ingredients. Hard milled as the finest French soaps are. Gentle, delicately fragrant, smooth. Next time you open a fresh cake, notice how white it is, how smooth it is. Then, when you use it, notice how rich, how close textured its lather is. Here is Hollywood's favorite beauty soap. It's a care you need for your skin. And now, the producer of the Lux Radio Theatre. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. From the flagstaff of the Lux Radio Theatre, white banners blow in the breeze tonight. The white banners of high courage and a stout heart, symbolizing a heroine named Hannah, who was neither young nor beautiful, but who inspired strength and a love of life in all who knew her. Our play, originating from the unerring pen of Dr. Lloyd C. Douglas, who gave us Magnificent Obsession and Green Light, is a drama of plain people who might live in the house next door. The Hannah of our play is the same artist who created the part on the screen, Fay Bainter. For several years, Miss Bainter's been dividing her much-demanded time between Hollywood studios, the New York stage, and a farm in the Hudson River Valley, with the farm coming out third best. Born in Los Angeles, she went far afield for the fame that awaited her on Broadway, but came home to Hollywood for such new laurels as the Academy Award for her performance in Jezebel. In White Banners, Louis Stone adds another great character to the crowded gallery he's brought to life in a career covering nearly 40 years, which was interrupted when he went to France in 1917 and returned a major of cavalry. But for 39 years, Louis Stone has had few days when he wasn't acting the part of someone other than himself, someone like Judge Hardy, or tonight like Paul Ward in White Banners. Rounding out our trio of stars is Jackie Cooper, who's been in pictures for 12 of his 16 years. Still remembered for his performances in The Champ and Skippy, Jackie's one of the few stars who's grown up on the screen, grown up into such roles as Peter Trimble, which he played in the picture and repeats tonight. Jackie intends to be a character actor rather than a hero. He thinks he'll last longer. A student in Beverly Hills High School, he's a pretty good football player and in great demand as a swing drummer. He's just finished Bright Victory at Universal Studio and goes to Paramount next week, where he'll star in Booth Tarkington's 17. Our curtain's going up, and the Lux Radio Theatre presents Fay Bainter, Louis Stone, and Jackie Cooper in White Banners. The little town of Middale in New England. It's February 1922, and a bitter wind sweeps along the snow-covered streets. In the Ward household, a typical day's beginning. The baby has just spilled her milk. Sally is late for school. And Mr. Ward, a teacher at Middale Academy, has misplaced his tie. Mrs. Ward, caught in a tangled web of kitchen chores, tries vainly to make Sally hurry.
Sally, get up.
I don't have to, Mother. It's Saturday.
It isn't, Sally. Now hurry.
Mother, you're wrong. Ask Father.
Ask your father. He wouldn't know what day of the week it is, with his head full of retorts, test tubes, and the great invention he's going to create.
Poor Father.
Oh, you remember that only night before last he came to the supper table with his hat on.
Marcia, where's my necktie?
Now, Paul, Sally insists that today is Saturday.
And Mother thinks it's Friday.
Well, I'll settle this insane argument. Today is Friday, the 10th of January, Anno Domini, 1922. Now, get up, Sally.
But, Daddy, I know it's Saturday.
Now, wait a minute. Maybe she's right. Marcia, do we have fish for dinner last night?
Yes.
Well, we only have fish on Friday, so there you are.
Well, perhaps you're right. But you were so sure about it, Paul.
Well, after working 3 o'clock in the morning on my invention, Marcia, this one will surprise you.
Yes, it'll probably end up in an explosion and blow us all to bits.
No.
What was that?
The baby. That's the second time this morning she's pulled things off the sink.
But, Marcia, that was my invention.
Oh, I'm sorry, Paul, but she's into everything.
Well, being sorry won't put it together. You might have kept my work out of her reach.
And you might have left me some room on the thing.
It's the only place I have to work. Of course, I know you don't think much of my efforts to invent something that'll make us some money and get me out of my miserable job.
Oh, that isn't fair, Paul. I do believe in you. But I can't help worrying when the money for Sally's shoes goes for glass tubing. And now this week, all the household accounts overdue, and we get a bill from the Ellis brothers. $40 for a couple of nuts.
Oh, what of it? You can't make an omelet without breaking eggs.
Eggs? If we don't pay our bills, we won't have any eggs. Oh, look at this grocery bill.
Why should I look at grocery bills? What's a paltry $40 when it may lead to $40 million? Think what that'll mean. No more teaching for me in a filthy little school. Trips to Europe and rare books and fine paintings. New smothered in sables. When that day comes, we'll laugh at bills. We'll tear 'em to shreds and toss 'em with the four winds.
Why, Paul, you've torn up the bill.
You can always get more bills.
Oh, Paul, you're crazy. But you're sweet.
Oh, Mother, hurry. Breakfast is Friday after all. Here's the paper.
What, Friday?
But the fish.
Canned salmon, it was on special.
Good Lord.
Hurry, darling, hurry. You'll be late.
Late? I'm late right now. Where's my necktie?
Here, dear, here. Now, tie it on the way. Oh, goodbye, dear.
I never saw it to fail any time I think.
Oh, dear. Sally, I could slap you. Now, pick up that mess there and hand me the eggs.
You know, Mother, you're not looking well. Did you see Dr. Thompson yesterday?
Yes, dear.
What did he say?
Rest more, sleep more, fresh air, take a tonic, take a trip.
Oh, Mother, I'm worried about you. So is Daddy.
Why?
Oh, you're getting so jumpy every morning.
Every morning's just another day. A little more muddle, a few more bills.
Oh, well, don't worry. It'll all come out in the wash.
Yes, perhaps. Who is it?
Good morning.
Good morning. What is it, please?
Do you think you could use...
Oh, you're selling something. No, not today. I'm sorry.
Oh. Well, then do you mind if I stay here on your step for a while? Out of the wind?
Stay on the steps? Why, no. Oh, come in. It's warm in here.
Thank you.
I've got the oven on. Nasty weather.
Real winter.
What are you selling?
Apple peelers.
How much?
25 cents or less, if that's too much.
Well, will you wait? I'll go and get my purse.
Oh, you needn't bother. I didn't mean to trouble you. And I did get some of the numbness out of these hands.
No, don't go. Who is it?
Butchers.
Oh, well, I don't think I have the cash. How much?
6 lamb chops, $1.35.
Well, I haven't that much cash in the house.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mrs. Ward, but the boss said cash.
All right, if you can't leave them, you can.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mrs. Ward.
Oh, dear. Everything always seems to happen at once.
Yes, I know.
Well, there's nothing to laugh at.
I often laugh when there's nothing to laugh at. It's a good plan sometimes.
I know, but we've got to have dinner.
You'll manage.
How?
Anything in the icebox left over?
Well, there's just a little bit of cold lamb from Wednesday. Oh, I hate to give them cold meat in this weather.
No, they must have something hot. How many are there?
There are 3 of us, my husband, my daughter, and myself.
You could make a meat pie out of this.
Is there enough?
It doesn't have to be all meat. Have you any onions, carrots?
Oh, yes, we have those. Oh, won't you take off that wet coat?
I will, if you'll let me help you make a meat pie.
Well, that would be very kind.
It was very kind of you to let me come into your warm kitchen.
Would you like a cup of hot coffee?
Thank you.
I'll get it for you.
Oh, no, please. You sit down. You look tired.
Yes, I am a little. Oh, it's funny, isn't it?
What?
Well, just a few minutes ago, I felt very low and a bit lonely.
And now?
And now, I'm glad you blew in.
So am I.
Marcia, who's that woman in the kitchen?
Shh. Her name's Hannah.
Hannah? Hannah who?
I haven't got that far. She made the pie.
But I don't...
Here she comes.
There's more vegetables if you want.
Oh, thank you, Hannah. Well, Sally, how was school today?
Oh, all right.
Oh, Mrs. Hannah, my wife tells me you made this pie.
Yes, I did.
Well, may I say it's delicious?
Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Say, Daddy, I have a bone to pick with you. You've been jumping on Peter Trimble in class again.
Oh, what's the matter, Hannah?
Nothing. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, it's all right, Hannah. It didn't break.
Excuse me?
Marcia, she's not staying, is she, Hannah?
No, but I wish she were. It was the strangest thing, Paul. I was in the kitchen this morning going over those bills, and I never felt lower in all my life. Then she came in, and in a few minutes I felt I'd known her all my life. The next thing I knew, I had a rest. Sally had set the table, and here we all are. I just can't understand it.
Sally setting the table? No, I can't either.
Oh, Daddy, you're mean. I'm going to help Hannah wash the dishes, too, and nobody even asked me.
It's a miracle. It's a miracle, that's what it is.
Santa, it was such fun. You doing that, coming in that way and announcing dinner?
I'm glad it worked.
Oh, did you see Daddy's face? Hannah, you sounded keen.
Sally, who was that boy? You know, the one you said your father was picking on?
Oh, Peter Trimble.
Yes.
Oh, he's awfully nice.
Your father doesn't seem to think so.
Oh, Dad just thinks Peter's spoiled because his father lets him have too much money.
Does he? You can choke a cat to death with too much cream.
What do you mean by that?
Too much kindness.
Ever since Peter's mother died, I feel sort of sorry for him, even if he does have money. Because, well, a boy needs a woman to sort of bring out the nicer things in him. Don't you think so, Hannah?
I think you're a very wise little girl, Sally. Yes, boys do. What do you folks have for breakfast?
Oh, just the usual stuff. Cereal, eggs, toast. Why do you ask?
I just thought maybe I'd have time to fix breakfast for you in the morning before I leave. Good morning.
Why, Hannah, I thought you'd gone.
Yes, to market. They had a lot of specials in this morning's paper, so I thought I'd get an early start before they were all snapped up. 12 cans of corn, 12 cans of tomatoes,
Hannah,
and I got a hog's head. There's a lot of meat on it and very tasty if you know how to make it up. Sausage, scratch bull, mincemeat.
Why, Hannah, now listen to me. Mr. Ward and I are very grateful to you for helping us, but you must understand that we cannot afford a servant.
Suppose I don't want any wages.
Oh, no, we couldn't have you without.
How much do you think it costs you a month for food?
Oh, about $70, maybe 80 some month.
Give me 60, and I'll feed you and pay myself fair wages.
Why are you so anxious to stay here, Hannah?
Oh, I like it here, and I think you need me.
Hannah, have you got some special kind of religion?
I don't know that you'd call it that. Why?
Well, you seem to like helping people, even strangers.
No one's a stranger. Maybe I'm too dumb to explain, but all I know is this. We're all related so closely that if you make war on other people, you're only fighting yourself. And if you don't trust others, you're not trusting yourself. Oh, you'll be fooled now and then and defrauded. But if you walk quietly and trustfully, you'll always have something to show for it.
You mean spiritual satisfaction. Oh, that's old stuff. We used to sing about it in Sunday school.
Not by a jugful, you didn't. This thing I'm talking about isn't easy to do. You make a resolution that when people revile you and persecute you and defraud you, you'll simply smile back and take it on the chin and make that the fixed rule of your life and refuse to quarrel or fight no matter what they do to you. And you'll soon discover that you've tackled something with more teeth in it than any Sunday school ditty.
Anna, you believe that, don't you?
I not only believe it, I do it. It's my life.
Asha, that you in the cellar?
No, Mr. Ward, it's me.
Oh, Hannah, what are you doing with those old dishes?
I'm just getting them stacked up for Mr. Sloan, along with the rest of the furniture we sold him.
Sloan, what's that cutthroat furniture dealer been doing around here?
Well, Mr. Sloan's not a cutthroat if you know how to manage him. He gave me $49.50 for the second-hand stuff you had down there when I threw in the dishes.
You mean you sold this old junk?
I figured Mrs. Ward could use the money.
Oh, it's not fit for kindling. Say, what's all this?
Oh, that. I just rigged up a little laboratory down here for you.
My own laboratory? Do my eyes deceive me? Am I observing one who does not laugh at the possibility of an invention from me?
You get good light here. You're near the furnace. That'll keep you warm.
Oh, thank you, Hannah.
The only thing I couldn't fix was that leak up there in the ceiling.
Yes, I know. It's from the old drip pan under the icebox. I talked to the plumber, but he wanted $30 to fix it.
$30? What for?
Well, I had the brilliant idea we could tap that water off into a pipe and down into the drain.
Well, I should think the best way to do would be to do something about that old drip pan. Silly thing.
We do something about it. We empty it.
Yeah, that's what I mean. What's really needed is an icebox without a drip pen.
Well, that'd mean an icebox without ice. That's a contradiction in terms. I don't see how. An iceless icebox?
Well, you have a horseless carriage. There must be some chemicals or something that could make things cold.
Well, you can freeze things by compressed air or ammonia, but how could you get it into an icebox?
Maybe you could.
Yeah, maybe I could. Yes, you can make a cold storage plant in miniature. Your icebox is a cold chamber, and you connect your miniature refrigerating plant by tubing, and... Well, wouldn't it be marvelous?
Wouldn't it?
I'm frightened.
What of?
Oh, another disappointment.
Disappointments are bad things, that is, of course, unless you make use of them.
Make use of a disappointment? Well, I don't see how...
You know, sometimes a disappointment closes a door in a person's face, and then he looks about for some other door, opens it, and gets something better than he'd been hunting for in the first place. Don't forget, they do say victory. Real victory is built on defeats.
Anna, what is it about you? Something in the way you speak and the way you look. Something that gives courage.
You can't draw courage from someone else. It's in yourself, deep down inside. But you must trust yourself and have faith. Don't let fear stop you or ridicule or poverty, because you're stronger than those things. You have a mind and a heart and a will to do.
Yeah, I want to start right now on this idea.
I'll leave you alone then. Good night, Mr. Ward.
Good night, Hannah.
The curtain falls on the first act of White Banners, starring Fay Bainter, Lewis Stone, and Jackie Cooper. And now, during our brief intermission, let's listen in on the young Joneses. They haven't been married very long, and tonight they're stepping out.
All ready now, Tommy? Goodness, what made you think of that old one?
Stay as sweet as you are. Remember it?
Of course I remember it. I was just wondering what made you think of it, that's all. How do I look?
Well, if you must know, Mrs. Jones, you made me think of it.
Oh, why, Tommy, you're getting sentimental.
Sure, I'm sentimental. But before we start on this party, we're going to have a little dance. Right here.
That's a good idea, Tommy.
Oh, no fooling, Sue. What makes you so nice, so sweet all the time?
When a woman is fresh and sweet from head to toe, a man notices. He probably doesn't stop to think of her as dainty. He just knows she's nice to be close to, sweet. Now, here's a wonderful way to make sure of this charm that women everywhere are adopting. A daily Lux Toilet Soap Beauty Bath. The active lather of this fine white soap leaves skin absolutely fresh, and fragrant, too, with a delicate perfume that clings. It takes just a few moments for this luxurious bath, but you step out refreshed, sure of daintiness, sure of skin that's sweet. Make Lux Toilet Soap your daily beauty bath. Here's Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of White Banners, starring Fay Bainter as Hannah, Lewis Stone as Paul Ward, and Jackie Cooper as Peter Trimble. A few days have passed since Hannah came out of the storm and into the Ward's life. A new peace has settled over the house since her arrival. But for all her love and gentleness, there's something mysterious about Hannah. Something having to do with Peter Trimble, one of Mr. Ward's pupils. Peter is a problem, but Hannah has persuaded the teacher to make the boy his friend instead of punishing him as he'd planned. It's evening, and in the basement laboratory, Peter stands twisting his hat in his hands. Mr. Ward looks up from his work and sees him.
Oh, good evening, Trimble.
Good evening, sir.
You don't like this idea of giving up your evenings, do you, Peter?
What did you want me to do, sir?
Before I tell you, suppose we drop this classroom attitude. If we're going to work together, might as well be friends.
Work together?
Oh, I thought you might be able to help me in my invention. My asking you here was pure selfishness. My first idea was to give you some extra homework, chemistry problems. And then my Machiavellian mind evolved a brilliant idea. This boy, I said to myself, is really a brilliant chemistry student. Why waste his ability on useless homework? Why not make him help me with my problems? Why not discipline Peter to pay Paul?
You're really inventing something.
Well, looks like it, doesn't it?
Yeah, refrigeration. Oh, something like a commercial plant, isn't it?
Well, in a way, Peter, but just imagine. Every home could have it. An ice box without ice, without drip pans and all that mess. Now, we make a miniature plant in the basement, connected with pipes to the kitchen ice box above, and turn on a switch, and the housewife can have her own cold ice box without ice.
Gee, that is an idea, isn't
it? Peter, do you get a kick out of it?
I sure do, sir.
Oh, if it works out, we'll have something that every home must have. And fame and fortune will be ours. Well, are we partners?
Oh, yes, sir. This is exciting.
Well, don't get excited enough to tell anyone. Someone might steal this, and it's got to be kept secret.
Oh, you can trust me, Mr. Ward.
We are, then, colleagues, scientists working together.
Oh, yes, sir.
Good. Now, suppose we get to work. Just take a look at these plans. You can see...
I'm here, Mrs. Ward, by the cellar stairs.
Oh, is that Peter Trimble down there?
Yes, it's Peter.
Oh, I get it, sure.
Oh, it's nice hearing a boy's laughter in the house, isn't it?
Yes, that's just what I was thinking.
Just a few minutes longer.
I think you should be in bed, Sally, with that cold.
I know, but just till Daddy and Peter get through down there, I've got to see Peter about something.
Again, that makes every night for over a month that you've had something very important to talk over with Peter.
Yes, but, oh, Hannah, you know.
Yes, I know.
Yippee! We got her! We've got
What's that?
Marcia, Sally, Hannah, come down here.
Hannah, come on.
Look, ice! Isn't it swell? Ice!
Paul, what is it?
Look, Marcia, look.
What's going on? Now, stay back up there, Sally. You're getting a cold.
Oh, now don't keep the child shut away while history's being made. We've done it, Marcia. Peter and I, we'll be famous.
What did you do, Daddy?
We did it.
Can't you all talk a little lower? After all, it's the middle of the night.
Don't mind it, Mrs. Ward. It's his victory. Let him shout it from the housetops. Let him tell the world.
Hannah's right. I want to shout about it.
Look, just touch those coils. Touch them.
Oh, they're cold.
Well, there's frost on them. Ice.
That's beautiful ice. Don't you realize it? The iceless ice box of Peter and Paul works. It actually works.
Oh, Daddy. Peter, oh, aren't you thrilled, Peter?
Yeah, I guess I am, all right.
Peter's too tired right now to be sure.
Yeah, poor kid. Hannah's right. He's asleep on his feet. Go home and get some sleep, Peter. But don't forget, son, we're partners. And tomorrow you can tell your father we're ready to apply for the patent, and if he is willing to back us...
Oh, Dad says he'll see us through this all the way. Oh, gosh, I guess I am tired. Good night, Sally. Good night, all.
Good night. Good night, Peter. I'm proud of you.
Thank you, Hannah. Good night.
Is it really true, Paul? Your invention's successful this time?
Yes, Marcia, it's true. Your husband's rich, famous, successful. And you, the pampered, spoiled bride of wealth. No more bills, no more scrimping, no more teaching school for me. At last, money. Money to visit all the places we dreamed of. Europe and Egypt. Money, Marcia. I'd like a drink.
I'll make some cocoa.
Good old Hannah. We'll drink to our future in cocoa.
When she went out, didn't she look swish with that new evening dress?
She looked lovely, dear.
And wait till Peter sees my new coat and my new skates. Hannah, do you like my hair out or up or under this hat?
I'd like to see you up in bed with a nice hot drink. That's what I'd like to see.
Hannah, stop. You didn't notice my coat, did you?
It's beautiful, Sally. But you'll get hot skating and the wind's keen out there on the lake. Have Peter stay in.
Didn't you know he was racing for the cup? Don't be silly, Hannah. Oh, there's Peter now. I'll go fix my hair.
Hello, Hannah. She ready?
Peter, do me a favor.
Shoot.
Try and talk Sally out of going out tonight.
Oh, why?
Well, she's got a cold, and it's getting down on her chest.
Oh, fresh air will do her good.
No, it won't. Be a man. Help me out. I don't want to spoil her fun, but... There, listen to her cough. I'm not going to let her go.
Oh, if I know Sally, you won't stop her.
Here I am.
Well, come on. Step on it, will you? I want to get some practice in.
Don't go, Sally, please. I'm going to insist.
Insist?
Your mother's not home, and... Well, I really insist.
Well, who do you think you are anyway?
Well, I'm a woman, and I...
Well, all the same, you're just a servant here. Come on, Sally.
Don't worry, Hannah.
A servant. Oh, Peter.
Is the house, mister?
Yeah. Now, here you are, driver. And keep the change.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, wasn't it luxurious, Paul? Riding in a cab. I got such a comfortable feeling.
That's the champagne.
There's a light on, Paul. Hannah must be waiting up for it.
Mrs. Ward, I've been waiting up.
Ah, good old Hannah welcoming the prodigals. Hannah, Mrs. Ward and I have been out spending our royalties in advance.
I got the hot water bottles, Hannah. Oh.
My partner. Well, what are you doing here at this hour, Peter?
Water bottles. Hannah, what's happened?
Sally's all right. She's in bed, that's all.
In bed?
What happened?
Sally went through the ice.
It was all my fault.
Sally! Sally! Oh, Paul, come with me.
Oh, don't worry, Marcia. Don't worry.
Hannah.
Yes, Peter?
If she gets sick, they'll blame me, and they're right. It was my fault.
No, Peter, it wasn't anyone's fault.
Oh, Hannah, I was awful fresh with you when you didn't want her to go. I'm sorry.
Oh, Peter.
Is the doctor still up there, Mr. Ward?
Yeah.
Gee, this waiting around. Oh, it's awful.
Oh, cheer up, Peter. The doctor's been pretty encouraging. Hello. Oh, hello, Mr. Trimble. Yes, he's here. Oh, he's fine. What? Oh, they're dead? From Washington? Well, that's impossible. They couldn't. The Ellis brothers? Oh, yes, they made some parts for us, but they never saw the drawings or the model. No. Oh. All right, I'll see you in the morning. Well, Peter.
Yes, sir?
Pretty bad news.
Yes, sir?
Yes. The Ellis brothers filed a patent application a week ago. Same model, same principle.
They did?
Yes, they did. Well, we're done for, my boy. How could they have done it? Now, let's just think back. They never saw anything assembled, no drawings. We called for the parts ourselves. Oh, wait a minute. You remember the last day, the day we finished? Joe Ellis came, but he didn't go down into the cellar. I wasn't here. You said you met him at the back door, didn't you? Didn't you?
Yes.
I'm not accusing you, Peter. But all those Ellis brothers needed was one look at our model to get onto our idea. They're expert mechanics. But how could they have seen it?
I don't know. Why do you keep asking me for it?
Never mind. Have a cigarette, Peter.
Well, what?
I said have a cigarette.
Oh, I don't.
What, you smoke, don't you? Don't you? You were smoking the day we finished our work, remember, in the cellar? I came back from your father's office and I found a cigarette lying beside the model. You said it was your cigarette? Well, was it yours or was it Joe Ellis's? I asked you then if it was Joe Ellis's, but you said no. You said you tried smoking because you were tired and nervous. You lied, didn't you, Peter? You're a liar, aren't you?
Oh, it wasn't my fault. He came down by himself. I tried to stop him. I tried to get him out. I couldn't.
If you hadn't been a liar, Peter, if you'd have told the truth, I could have rushed an application to Washington ahead of the Ellises. I could have sent it out that same day before they could draw up any plans, couldn't I?
Yes.
My partner. My colleague. Go on.
Mr.
Get out.
Mr. Ward.
You're young. Your father's rich. This won't hurt you. But you have to live with yourself. And you're a liar and a fool.
Mr. Ward, let go of me.
And I'll tell you another thing.
I think you've told him enough.
I've told him the truth. Do you know what he...
I heard. You'd better leave, Peter.
All right.
You're pretty calm about it. But why shouldn't you be? You're a stranger. You aren't one of us. Why shouldn't you be calm? But I'm going to fight. Nobody's going to rob me of my one chance of a life. I'll fight to my last breath, my last nickel, and what's more, I'll win.
Win?
You don't think I will, do you? You don't think I've got a fighting chance, do you?
I don't think you have a chance fighting.
Well, I'll fight anyway.
The doctor just left.
You mean Sally's...
It's the crisis. And you can't fight that either. You've got to wait.
Well, that's all I've been doing is waiting. All my life. I can go on, I guess. But I won't need this.
what you've done. Oh, you've cut your hand. Stand still. Let me dress it. You know, a long time ago, before we were really civilized, people used to have their lands and their herds taken away from them. But instead of fighting, they went on to a new country and made themselves great. Of course, maybe they did feel badly, but they soon found out it was no use to argue which was to blame for the spilt milk. All that does matter is to wipe up the mess. And the strong ones do the wiping up.
Oh, Hannah, don't you ever stop talking.
Not so long as I've something to say.
Well, you can save your breath. I know what you're driving at. Your pet theory that asks for a second slap in the face, that says you've stolen my coat, take my overcoat, too. Well, you don't have to keep harping on it. If Sally gets well, I won't fight the Ellis brothers.
Oh, no. No, you mustn't say that. Oh, please, don't say that again. We might lose Sally. You can't make bargains with God. When you make a sacrifice, you've got to go the whole hog.
You mean promise not to fight whether Sally gets well or not? Well, you must be out of your mind. I'm a bigger fool listening to you. You and your theories. What have they done for you? Where have you ended up? In my kitchen, meddling in my business. Well, you meddled enough. Now get out. Get out, I tell you. Well, aren't you going?
No.
Have you any pride?
Not that kind.
This is my house, and I am asking you to leave it.
I won't go, not as long as you need me. And you do.
Well, you win. I'll surrender to the Ellis brothers. Hoist the white flag.
Not white flags. White banners. You're not surrendering. You're just taking up a new position, and with it you're taking a new strength.
I think you're crazy.
I can't explain it properly. I'm too dumb. But I've learned that when you give up something or someone you want badly, something you're really entitled to, you gain a sort of strange power, which is worth more than the thing you gave up.
You honestly believe in all this, Hannah, don't you?
Yes.
I wish I could.
That's not what matters. Some belief is cheap and doesn't cost you anything. But you're pledging yourself to something that's apt to cost you everything. Sally may be saved, but you mustn't count on that. You've got to keep right on trusting no matter what happens.
Oh.
Well, Marcia, what is it?
It's Sally.
What? Marcia, is she...
Paul, come quick.
Pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Before our stars bring us Act 3 of White Banners, we'll have a short intermission, during which we'll hear from the evening's special guest. But first, here's a suggestion about the product behind the Lux Radio Theatre. Nothing means more to a woman than the smooth, natural beauty of her complexion. Nothing is more important than to keep that beauty. And so it's foolish, very foolish, to be careless about cosmetic skin. So often, without being at all conscious of it, a woman fails to take proper care of her skin, actually fails to clean it properly. Then, when pores become choked, cosmetic skin may develop. Dullness, little blemishes, enlarged pores. 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux toilet soap. Its active lather does a thorough job of removing stale cosmetics, dust, and dirt. Use cosmetics all you like, but make this fine white soap 9 out of 10 screen stars use your daily beauty care. Mr. DeMille.
I suppose almost everyone, at one time or another, has had a bright idea which caused people to ask them, why don't you get it patented? Our guest tonight is the man best qualified in all the United States to tell you whether your $1 million idea is really something new under the sun. Conway P. Coe is United States Commissioner of Patents, head of the government's patent office. And it's a pleasure to take you to Washington, D.C. to meet Commissioner Coe.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. I'm glad to meet your audience and tell them that the disappointment and grief of Professor Ward, Peter, and Hannah were due to their belief that all was lost to them because the Ellis brothers had already applied for a patent. It was their unfamiliarity with our patent system that caused all the trouble. If the professor had only filed an application after discovering the treachery of the Ellis brothers, the machinery of the patent office would have begun to function. Both he and the Ellis brothers would have been asked to explain the origin of the invention, and under the circumstances revealed in the play, he would have triumphed, and the impostors might have been punished under the criminal laws for falsely swearing that they were the originators of the idea. In the United States, a patent is granted to the first inventor, and not, as in many foreign countries, to the first to file an application. So then, had Hannah, the professor, and Peter been more open about their invention, they would have been saved their heartaches. Maybe you don't know it, but the very word patent itself comes from the Latin meaning open. While it is true a patent reveals an invention, it also protects the inventor. A secret invention, on the contrary, is without the protection which its disclosure, in accordance with the law, would give it. 150 years ago, before the patent office existed, an inventor had to work in secret for his own protection. But now secrecy is wholly unnecessary, and, as the play reveals, may be ruinous to the creator. Americans can take pride in the fact that their patent office is the best in the world. We encourage our people to apply for patents covering their inventions, and enough of them do to require a staff of more than 1,300 trained employees to pass upon the patentability of new ideas. If inventors would only take the precaution to apply for and obtain letters patents on their creations, the law would protect them. The struggles of Peter and the professor raise the interesting question whether it is possible today for an individual of small means to develop a practical, useful invention which promises financial reward. Can such an individual hope to compete with the trained engineers employed in the laboratories of the great corporations who provide endless resources and the most modern laboratory equipment for research? The facts clearly indicate that the day of the individual inventor has not vanished, and that he repeatedly comes forth with valuable ideas which contribute to our comfort and to the scientific progress. Men and women in the strata and circumstances of the characters in your play are still assisting in the solution of many vital problems and contributing to the greatness of our nation. Right now, though, I want to hear what the professor and Peter will do next. They are working to better the lives of that huge public we all serve, whether by inventing, as they do, protecting new creations, as the Patent Office does, or by presenting excellent entertainment, Mr. DeMille, as you do.
Thank you, Commissioner. You'll hear from us just as soon as we build that better mousetrap. In Hollywood again, we continue White Banners, starring Fay Bainter, Louis Stone, and Jackie Cooper. It's 5 o'clock the following morning. Upstairs in her tiny bedroom, Sally fights desperately for life. The morning is biting cold, and on the gray street, a shadow moves slowly back and forth, stopping now and then to gaze up at Sally's window. Hannah comes from the house and calls quietly.
Peter? Peter Trimble, is that you?
Yes, it's me.
Why, Peter?
Oh, I just happened to be passing by and saw the doctor's cars.
I see.
I thought I'd wait and ask you.
How Sally was?
Yes. Is she all right?
We're hoping she is. You'd better come inside.
No, I'd rather stay out here.
Isn't it too cold?
No.
You're shivering, Peter.
No, I don't feel it.
Well, men are like that. Strong. Able to stand things. I need to be around someone like that just now.
But you are never frightened of anything, are you?
Oh, I've been afraid of most everything one time or another. You see, women are naturally weak and timid, easily led, especially by someone they look up to. That's why men have to be brave and strong to protect them. And a man can be gentle, too, without losing any of his manliness. Did you ever stop to think what the word gentleman means? It means a gentleman, a man who thinks of others before himself, as you're doing now, thinking of us and our trouble.
Hannah, the light's gone out up there.
She's past the crisis.
You mean she's out of danger?
Yes. Whatever's happened, she's out of danger. Here's the doctor. He'll tell us. Dr. Thompson.
Oh, you still up, Hannah?
Sally, is she?
She's going to be all right. Now, you go to bed and get some sleep. Nearly daylight.
She's going to be all right. She's going to be all right.
Yes, Peter. And you can cry now if you want to.
Oh, Hannah. Hannah.
In the country, and she'll be as good as new. I'll send them all up on the train tomorrow. Eh, Hannah?
That's all she needs. Oh, by the way, Peter Trimble is here.
Oh, yeah?
He wants to see you.
What about?
He has an idea, something he's worked out on new lines.
Not another refrigerator.
I'm afraid so.
I'm not interested. I don't want to hear anything more about refrigerator.
Well, it's really only half an idea. He's stuck, and we thought perhaps if you could help him...
I'm sorry. No.
Don't you think as a pupil he has a right to go to his teacher for help? You're not still... Well, it would be nice if you could speak to him.
All right, I'll speak to him.
Come in, Peter.
Hello. Hello, Mr. Ward.
Oh, Peter. Sit down.
I'll go and see about Sally's medicine.
Something on your mind?
Well, sir, I did have sort of a crazy idea, Mr. Ward. I got it from watching a coffee percolator.
You inventing a coffee percolator?
Oh, no, sir. Another kind of icebox without machinery.
Without machinery? Aren't you getting a little mixed up, Peter?
I hope not, sir. Look, Mr. Ward. Here is a cross-section of a coffee percolator.
Uh-huh.
Now, the tube of the coffee container runs down into the water here. Now, what happens when Hannah lights the gas under the percolator?
Now, that's a simple problem in physics, Peter. The heat vaporizes the water in the tube here, causing it to become lighter than the water surrounding it and forcing up the tube into the coffee.
Yes, it's like a pump, Mr. Ward. A pump without gears or pistons. Why couldn't we do the same thing in an icebox?
What do you mean, use a pump of nature instead of a man-made mechanical pump, make cold with heat? Well, Peter, that's marvelous. It's never been done before. But it can be. I'm sure it can be. We'll make those Ellis brothers look like monkeys.
Yes, sir. That was the idea.
Good boy, Peter.
Straight wire to Mr. Sam Trimble, Congress Hotel, Chicago, Illinois. Model of new gas icebox completed. Could come to Chicago to demonstrate to Bradford, or is there chance of bringing him here? Advise at once. Regards, Paul Ward.
Hello? Hello? Yes, this is Ward speaking. Mr. Trimble? Why, hello. You calling from Chicago? You're here? When did you get in? Oh, Peter's fine. Yeah, just put him to bed. Poor kid's all fagged out. Been working like a Trojan. What's that? Bradford. Not the Thomas J. Bradford. Why, that's marvelous. Now, certainly, if you think it's all right, bring him over. Hannah. Hannah!
Yes, Mr. Ward?
Hannah, it's happened. Trimble's back, and he's got Bradford with him. Thomas J. Bradford. And he insists on seeing our icebox immediately. They're on their way here now.
Bradford coming here?
Yeah. Well, what's the matter?
He mustn't come here.
Hannah?
He mustn't see Peter.
What?
It wouldn't be right. It wouldn't be fair. I won't let you, Mr. Ward. I won't.
Hannah, what are you talking about? You're in trouble? Well, what is it?
You asked me once if I'd ever had a child. I had. It's the oldest story in the world. The child's father was the son of the rich lady who employed me. I fell in love with him. We married secretly, and then his mother sent him away, around the world. I tried writing to him, hoping that if he knew, but he never got the letters. They always came back. His name was Bradford.
Bradford?
I went to his mother, naturally. It was no use. So my baby was born in a charity ward. I lay there wondering what would happen to him, what I could do. And then the doctor came and said that a lady in the private pavilion had had a baby, too, that day, but it had died. The woman wasn't young. It was her first baby, and they were afraid the shock would be too much. Could they take my baby boy and put him in her arms and let her believe it was her own baby? I knew, if the lady and her husband were good people, that it was the right thing to do. And it turned out that they were. Mrs. Trimble was a very fine woman.
Mrs. Trimble? Not Peter.
Yes. Peter Trimble is my boy. But his mother never knew, and he mustn't know. That's why Bradford must never see him.
But they're here now.
Mr. Ward, Peter must remain as he is. Do you understand? We mustn't wake him. Go down there, show them the icebox. Tell them that Peter's asleep. Tell them anything.
Hey, Mr. Ward.
Peter.
Didn't I hear the bell?
Yes.
Well, aren't you going to open the door?
Yes, Peter. Come along.
And you see, we only got it finished tonight, Mr. Bradford. Been having some trouble with the valves.
Did you fix it?
Oh, sure. Runs smooth as silk now, Mr. Bradford. Doesn't it, Mr. Ward?
Yes.
Now, here are the plans, Mr. Bradford.
I wondered if you would excuse me a minute. I want to get my pipe. I left it in my coat.
Oh, I'll get it.
No, please. I'll be right back. Hannah,
I thought you'd want to see me.
it's been a long time.
Yes, it has, Tom.
I knew you right away, as soon as I came tonight.
Did you?
That's our boy, isn't it, Hannah? Peter is our son.
Yes.
It was the strangest thing. Trimble himself told me. You see, as long as his wife was alive, they couldn't legally adopt Peter. And he's been worrying ever since his wife died about what would happen to the boy if anything... Well, if he went on. He confided in me and asked me to arrange the details. I thought nothing of it. He's an old friend of mine, and the lawyers were drawing up the papers.
Of guardianship?
Yes. And when they came to the name of the mother, it was your name.
You came to take him.
Naturally.
You can't.
Why not? I have every right.
I don't think you have.
Oh, I won't try now to explain or apologize. Those were other days. I played hard, and I smashed up. I've had everything, and nothing. I've been very lonely. And then out of the blue, I suddenly found there was something alive, of flesh and blood that's mine. That I have a boy, a son, and Hannah, he's a fine kid.
You haven't found the boy. He doesn't know about me. He mustn't know about you.
But I need him, Hannah. You can't hate me enough to deny me this one chance of happiness.
I don't hate you, Tom, but it's too late.
Do you think we could ever pick up and go on? I mean, the three of us? I don't know if I could make up to you for all I've left undone, but I would try. And I could give Peter every advantage. Money, power, everything.
Everything. The everything that destroyed you. Oh, don't you see, Tom, it's no longer a question of you or me. Our duty is to think of him. Could you bring yourself to say to that boy, your name is not Peter Trimble. You haven't a name. The man you love and look up to as your father is not your father. That woman whom you loved as your mother was not your mother. Your real father abandoned you before you were born, and your mother was a servant in the house. You were a nameless child in a charity ward. Could you? No, you couldn't, and you won't do this to him. I warn you, don't try.
Hannah. Oh, Mr. Ward, if you'll be kind enough to
No,
leave this with...
please, he's my friend. When I heard you were coming here, I told him everything.
I see. Well, then perhaps you'll try to make Hannah see things the way I do, Mr. Ward.
And how is that?
I want to take Peter. I want my son.
Hannah,
Do you think it's right? Do you?
I don't know.
But I do. I won't let him smash Peter like he did himself. I can't. I'll lie. I'll perjure myself. I'll deny that Peter belongs to him. I'll fight him. I'll fight him.
Hannah, can you? Honestly? You taught me once not to fight. You gave me a new position, new strength. Fight banners, you remember. Don't you, Hannah?
You keep out of this. You're only an outsider.
I told you that once, too, Hannah.
But it isn't your child that's in danger. It's mine.
Sally was in danger. You told me I wouldn't stand a chance fighting. Now, Hannah, don't do this to yourself. Your faith's in danger. The faith you've built up in all of us. Are you going to let it die?
All right. I won't fight. Do you want to see him now, Tom?
Yes.
Peter? Peter, come in here.
Oh, just a minute. Yes, Hannah.
Peter, Mr. Bradford has something to say to you.
Oh, I thought you were coming in to see the icebox. What's the matter, Mr. Ward? Is anything wrong?
No.
Well, don't you want to see the icebox, Mr. Bradford?
Well, yes, of course, Peter.
Well, then, shall we go?
Come here, son.
Yes, sir.
Peter, I want to tell you
Yes, sir.
I think your invention will be a great success. The plans look good, and you and Mr. Ward will probably make a good bit of money. I'll see that your interests are protected. Now I've got to go. I'll send a contract from Chicago.
A contract?
You mean you're leaving now?
Yes. Good night.
Well, good night, Mr. Bradford. Thanks.
It's all right, Peter. Night.
I'll let you out, Mr. Bradford.
He didn't tell him. He didn't tell him.
No, and he won't now. You've won, Hannah. Another victory built on defeat. You've done enough tonight, Hannah. Why don't you go to bed?
I will. I'm tired, Mr. Ward. I want to thank you for all you've done.
Thank me? Oh, I'm the one that's eternally in your debt.
I can't stay here any more, Mr. Ward. I'm leaving.
Leaving? Why, you can't mean that, Hannah. Well, this is your home. You're one of the family.
My job is done here, Mr. Ward. I've got to go. Peter's on his way. I have a loyal friend who'll look after him.
But surely you can stay
No.
here and...
No. You'll never know. Perhaps you had a taste of it when you thought you were going to lose Sally. There's no creed, no faith on earth can deal with the agony of not being able to go upstairs and tell that boy that he's mine. That I love him.
We all love you, Hannah. We'll always be here. Will you ever come back?
I don't know. You're kind, Mr. Ward. Very kind. Good night.
Good night, Hannah. In the morning, I'll take you wherever you're going.
Peter, are you asleep?
Not yet. Oh, come in, Hannah. I'm glad you came, Hannah. Sit down here. There's something I want to say to you.
Yes?
You know, I was just thinking that I owe you a lot. I never did get to thank you for all you've done for me. You know, that time with Sally and then with the icebox. You kind of like going around helping people.
I like helping you, Peter.
Thanks. Hannah, would you think I'm a sissy if I told you something?
Of course not.
Well, you're sitting here like this reminded me.
What is it, Peter?
Well, I'd no sooner get into bed and my mother would come in just like you did. She'd sit right down here alongside of me and she'd rumple my hair and she'd tuck me into bed.
Like this, Peter?
Yeah.
And then what would your mother do?
Oh, she kissed me goodnight.
May I kiss you goodnight, Peter?
Oh, would you? Oh, you're a peach, Anna.
Good night, Peter. Happy dreams. God bless you.
Good night. See you in the morning.
Much milk today, Miss Hannah?
Oh, the usual, I think.
Oh, mighty cold this morning. Going someplace?
Yes. Toward the station.
I'll give you a lift if you can wait.
No, thanks. I'll walk. Goodbye.
But you'll be blown to bits if you...
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Wonder where she's going on a day like this.
We've just left Hannah leaving Middale. But we won't let Fay Bainter leave our stage until she joins Louis Stone and Jackie Cooper and answers a couple of questions. I want to find out what they think of plays like White Banners, plays with a message. Miss Bainter.
Well, if they can all be like White Banners, Mr. DeMille, I'm tremendously in favor of them. What do you think, Louis?
Well, a play's first purpose is to entertain. But a great play, I think, is one that combines entertainment with a lesson. The man who wrote tonight's story, Lloyd Douglas, has that happy faculty, and we need more teachers like Dr. Douglas.
Let's hear from the high school division. Jackie, what is it we want? Entertainment with a message or just plain entertainment?
Well, sir, I've never heard much talk about that particular point around Beverly High, but I can tell you that in high school we have opinions now on almost everything from football to politics. It might even be that we're beginning to think. But we can still tell you the most popular dance tunes of the week.
I'm sure of it. With you beating the drum and leading a dance orchestra and Mickey Rooney writing songs.
Yes, my errant son, Andy Hardy. I expect we'll find ourselves in a picture called The Hardys in Tin Pan Alley sometime soon.
Well, it's a very good idea. But mentioning Tin Pan Alley makes me homesick because that reminds me of New York, and New York reminds me of the Hudson River and the Hudson River of my farm. I just spent a week there on my way back to Hollywood from Europe, really forgetting that I'm an actress.
Hollywood never lets you forget that for long, Fay.
Thanks. Well, there's one thing I never forget, Mr. DeMille. 12 months a year, an actress must remember her complexion. I remember it in the best way I know, and that's the regular use of Lux toilet soap as a complexion care. I've used it for years, on the farm when I'm vacationing, and in California when I'm working. And speaking of vacations, what do you do in your time off, Louis?
I make another Hardy picture and do a little horseback riding now and then. I can't ever forget I was once in the cavalry.
Well, you know, I was once on a horse and had a little trouble forgetting it, too. Well, good night, folks.
Good night, Mr. DeMille. Good
You
night.
can all
Thanks.
fly your banners from our flagstaff anytime.
An announcement you'll all welcome about our program next week will be given shortly by Mr. DeMille. Fay Bainter appears next in the Warner Brothers picture Daughters Courageous, and Louis Stone, who appeared through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, stars soon for them in Andy Hardy Gets Spring Fever. Louis Silvers is from 20th Century Fox Studios, where he directed music for Susanna of the Mounties. Be sure to listen to the Lux daytime radio program, The Life and Love of Dr. Seussen. The makers of Lux Toilet Soap bring you this enthralling story about the love and problems of a young, attractive woman doctor every afternoon, Monday through Friday. Look in your newspapers for the time and station. The Life and Love of Dr. Seussen comes to you in addition to the Lux Radio Theatre. Mr. DeMille.
Since a chill on these warm spring nights might prove very welcome, we've selected for your entertainment next Monday night the loudly applauded mystery play, The Ex-Mrs. Bradford, whose thrilling puzzles will be presented and solved by two of the screen's most polished performers, William Powell and Claudette Colbert. Our play concerns a quiet, well-behaved physician and his wife, whose unbridled propensity for imagining murders reaches a climax when she makes one right guess. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents William Powell and Claudette Colbert in The Ex-Mrs. Bradford. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
The cast of White Banners included Betty Jean Haney as Sally Ward, Elizabeth Wilbur as Marcia Ward, Richard LeGrand as Bradford. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you Barbara Stanwyck and Fred MacMurray in Remember the Night with Elizabeth Patterson, Beulah Bondi, and Sterling Holloway. And ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Fine acting, a good story, and superb direction each contribute to the success of a motion picture. And we'll have to combine all three to explain the resounding success of the current Paramount picture, Remember the Night. As it happens, I take a personal pride in the success of this picture, because Mitchell Lyson, who directed it, served his apprenticeship with me. Consequently, it's with a special bow in Mitch's direction that I introduce our radio adaptation of his screen hit, Remember the Night. A triumphal return engagement for the same two stars who played it on the screen, Barbara Stanwyck and Fred MacMurray. And with them we have Beulah Bondi, Elizabeth Patterson, and Sterling Holloway of the picture cast. Remember the Night is a play you'll remember, and Lux Toilet Soap is a product you'll remember. When our feminine listeners remember to think of their appearance, and that's at least, part of the time, they know Lux Toilet Soap is a real aid to loveliness. Just why Barbara Stanwyck and Fred MacMurray have never been teamed before is one of Hollywood's unsolved mysteries. But the results in this picture call loudly for more of the same. So we were very insistent on having these stars of the picture in our production tonight. Barbara dropped in to visit my Northwest Mounted Police set, but I sent her home right away to get her script of Remember the Night. And I had to break into something to get Fred MacMurray. I had to break into his vacation in Mexico. It was the same vacation which we interrupted a few weeks ago to bring him back to this microphone. However, he took our persecution very amiably and buckled right down to work. Ordinarily, I don't suppose a courtroom is the most promising place in the world for a love story, especially if the party of the first part is the prosecutor and the party of the second part is the girl on trial. But Remember the Night is delightfully original from beginning to end, with a love story that begins in a law court. So once more, it's curtain time in the Lux Radio Theatre as we start Act One of Remember the Night, starring Barbara Stanwyck as Lee Leander, Fred MacMurray as John Sargent, with Beulah Bondi as his mother, Elizabeth Patterson as Aunt Emma, and Sterling Holloway as Willie. A jewelry store on New York's Fifth Avenue. In the glittering showcases, 1,000 precious stones sparkle in their brilliant settings. Although it's just a few weeks before Christmas, there's only one customer in the store this afternoon, a pretty girl in costly furs. On her wrist is a diamond bracelet, placed there by an enthusiastic clerk. He smiles happily, sensing the sale is practically complete.
Glorious, madam, isn't it? One of our most beautiful bracelets, really.
Yes, it is beautiful.
You won't regret taking it, madam.
I'm sure I won't. What's the price, please?
Only $5,000.
$5,000, that's reasonable.
You won't find another one like it in New York, madam. Shall I have Mr. Meyer make out the papers?
Just a moment, please. I think I'd like to see one or two more before I make up my mind. That one in the lower tray, please. Let me see that.
Oh, of course, madam. Personally, I prefer the one you're wearing, but this one's quite beautiful, too. The emeralds set the diamonds off very nicely. Now, if you'll just place this one on your... Madam! Madam! Where? Why, she's gone! Mr. Meyer! Mr. Meyer! She's gone! Police! Police!
Joan, what is it?
Oh, that girl. She went out the door while my back was turned. She went out with a $5,000 bracelet.
Calling car number 17. Car number 17. Pickup girl about 23 years. Dark complexion, silver fox furs. Vicinity 5th Avenue, 54th Street. Search for diamond bracelet stolen from Meyer and Company. That is all.
Hello. Oh, this is Officer Cassidy reporting to headquarters. Say, we picked up that girl on call 17. Yeah. Caught her cold with the goods in a hock shop over on 3rd Avenue. She was trying to pawn the bracelet. Yeah. Okay. I'm bringing her in now.
District Attorney's office. Who? Oh, just a moment.
Who is it?
Commissioner's office. It's about that acquittal yesterday in the shooting case.
Tell him I'm busy.
Hello? Can the district attorney call you back? Thank you.
Is that all they have to do? Beef about acquittals? All right, Tom, let's get going.
Okay, boss.
What's the first case today?
That's a cinch. Dame by the name of Lee Leander cops a bracelet out of Meyer and Company on 3rd Avenue in Hoxton. Open and shut.
First offense?
Nah, she's got a record. This is her 3rd offense.
Well, that's good, that's good. The first offender at Christmas time is tougher than tiger meat. Tom, look at that chart. Conviction's only 78% as against 82% last year.
Say, can I handle this case, boss? I'll get you conviction.
You probably could handle it as well as some of these dopes, but when the right case comes along, I'll give it to you. Wife beater or something like that. Your face isn't right to prosecute a woman.
Oh, boss, listen.
Nothing doing, Tom, nothing doing. We'll get Sergeant on this one.
Sergeant? What's his face got that mine hasn't got?
Whatever it is, he's never lost a case for me yet.
Yeah, but he's gone home for Christmas. Ohio or Oklahoma, someplace like that. Now, listen, I could get you a conviction so
Take it
quick...
easy, Tom. Take it easy. Miss Day, get me John Sargent on the phone.
Yes, sir.
Now, boss, now that ain't fair.
Stop moaning. Sargent's terrific with these pretty girls, John.
Oh, Mr. Sergeant. Mr. Sergeant. Phone's ringing.
Well, answer it, will you? I'm trying to get packed up in here.
Okay, I'll answer. Hello.
Hey, wait a minute, Rufus. Listen, if that's the office, tell him I've already left.
Okay. Hello. Yes, sir. Yes. Well, this is the office. He's already left.
Oh, you blockhead. Give me that phone.
I just said...
Shut up. Good morning. Who all wants to speak to Master Sergeant, please?
Hello, Sergeant. Who do you think you're kidding?
Oh, all right, never mind. Who is this?
This is your boss. You know, it's a good thing you didn't take up acting for a living.
Yeah? Well, what do you want?
Well, listen, we got a case to try this morning. I'll see you at the office in 15 minutes.
Now, wait a minute. I'm supposed to be going home for Christmas.
Sure. You can leave here this afternoon.
Yeah, but I've got 730 miles to drive. You told me I could...
Now, look, Jack, don't argue. It's a female case, and I need you. Now, come on.
Oh, I was afraid of this. Who's defending?
O'Leary.
That windbag? He'll give us the Gettysburg Address and the Declaration of Independence.
Oh, no, he won't. I'll have Tom meet you in court, and you'll be out of there by noon. Now, get right down here. Goodbye.
Now, listen, boss. Hello. Oh, O'Leary. He'll talk all day long.
When you leave, Mr. Sergeant.
Shut up.
Quiet, please. Proceed with your summation, Mr. O'Leary.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, during the course of this trial, you've heard the prosecuting attorney, Mr. Sargent, attempt to prove that a valuable bracelet was taken from the premises of Mohr and Company by the defendant. All this has been a waste of time, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, of your time and mine. Time we could spend to better advantage in last-minute Christmas shopping. At least I know that's what I'd like to be doing.
May it please the court, we object, Your Honor. The jury's Christmas shopping has nothing to do with the case.
Objection sustained.
I withdraw the illusion, Your Honor. Ladies and gentlemen, when I say that time has been wasted, I mean the state has gone to great lengths to prove that Anna Rose Malone, sometimes known as Lee Leander,
sometimes known as a lot of other things,
did on the afternoon of December 3rd walk out upon Fifth Avenue with a bracelet which was still the property of Mohr and Company. To prove something she freely admits, as if the proof of this constituted a proof of guilt. Since the dawn of civilization, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, since the beginnings of jurisprudence, wise men and women have refused to be hoodwinked by circumstantial evidence. The contents of a whiskey bottle...
Hey, Jack, I don't like a smile on that jury's pen.
All juries get soft-hearted at Christmas, Tommy. If you ever get a case to prosecute and you see that peace on earth, goodwill toward men look come in their eyes, get a continuance. Even if you have to fall down and tell the judge you ate green apples.
That a young woman walking out of a store with something not her own is necessarily an evildoer. Oh, how flimsy is this argument. How unfair. But on it, and because of it, you have been asked to take away the liberty of a fellow human being. Now, the truth is simple. The bracelet was removed during a temporary loss of will and consciousness, now known as schizophrenia, but formerly known as hypnotism.
Holy mackerel, that's a sweet one, hypnotism.
Shut up, Tommy.
You mean you're not going to object?
Shut up. He's just postponed the case till after Christmas.
Yeah? How do you figure that?
Hypnotism.
Oh.
Yes, I said hypnotism, and that's exactly what I meant. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I want you to gaze upon this girl's face. Is this the face of a hardened criminal? An outcast from society? No. But the prosecution would have you believe that she willingly and in her right mind stole a bracelet. Ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you what really happened. The truth. This girl, this poor unfortunate creature, went into that jewelry store, not to buy, not to steal, but only to look. A salesman showed her the bracelet, urged her to clasp it around her wrist, begged her to examine it under a more powerful light, and then excused himself. The bracelet is under a powerful light. The young girl stares at it closer. The great central stone flashes blindingly in her eyes. Blue, green, purple, orange, closer, still closer. Suddenly, The colors are gone. Everything is dark. A breath of cold air brings her to her senses, but what's this? Where is the jewelry store? Where is the light she was standing under? What is she doing on Fifth Avenue, blocks away from Mohr and Company? She doesn't know. She can't remember. Her mind is a blank. And why? Why? This girl, this poor, unfortunate creature, was a victim, an unwilling victim of hypnosis. Your Honor, the defense rests.
All right, now, Tommy, watch. Your Honor.
Yes?
Your Honor, the hypothesis of hypnotism is a very interesting one. Let me be the first to admit it. But unfortunately, I am no Svengali, nor are you, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. The people of the state of New York will require the expert testimony of Dr. Kindness, the psychiatrist. For this purpose, the people will request a continuance be granted till after the Christmas holidays.
We object, Your Honor. The defense has already summed up. The case was practically closed.
Objection overruled.
But, Your Honor...
The defendant will remain in custody, subject to giving a $5,000 bond. And all jurors, parties, and witnesses are instructed to return to the court Tuesday, January 3rd. Court adjourned, and a very Merry Christmas to you all.
Just a minute, Sergeant. That was a dirty trick you played on me. Means another day in court. And I don't get paid by the state. I have to earn my money.
No more sense of humor than a gravestone.
Huh?
Well, Merry Christmas, Francis.
Why, you...
Take it easy, Miss Leanne.
Let me go. I want to speak to my lawyer. Mr. O'Leary, this guard says I have to have a bond or stay in jail.
That's right.
Is it right? You ought to know, Mr. District Attorney.
I'm afraid it is.
Well, how can I get a bond? I haven't any more money, and I don't want to spend Christmas in jail. Please don't let them do that.
What do you mean you haven't got any more money? What have I been talking for, to hear my own voice?
If you hadn't talked so much, I'd be out of here right now.
What do you mean by that?
Hypnotism. That gag so old it's got whiskers. Oh, please don't let them keep me here over Christmas.
What's the difference? What could you do if you haven't got any money?
I could walk around, couldn't I?
Come on, miss. It ain't as bad as you think. You get a nice little room and a nice turkey dinner on Christmas.
Yes, I know. Never mind the build-up. Let's go. I hope you have a Merry Christmas, Mr. Sergeant.
Hey, she's kind of sore at you, Jack.
Yeah. Say, Tommy, on your way out, send Fat Mike in here, will you?
Huh? Fat Mike the bondsman?
If you know any other Fat Mikes, you can send them, too.
I get it.
You don't, but let it pass.
Okay, I'll send him right away.
Hey, Mike.
Sure?
Mr. Sergeant wants to see you right away.
Sure, coming. Hello, Mr. Sergeant. You want to see me?
Yeah. What'll you charge for 5,000 bail from now till January 3rd?
Did they pin something on you, pal?
No, it isn't for me. It's for the young woman who's in here today.
Oh, I see.
How much?
For a friend of yours? Nothing. Not a red Samilka.
I didn't ask you for any favors.
Favors? It's a privilege. You still living at the same place?
Yeah. Why?
How soon you want her out?
Right away.
Okay, she's out.
Thanks. So long. Hey, Rufus, you got those other grips packed? Rufus!
Yeah, I am, boss.
What's the matter with you?
She's here, boss.
Who's here?
I don't know.
Then how do you know she's here?
I just let her in the living room.
You let who in?
The lady.
You mean there's a lady here in the apartment?
Yes, sir.
Oh, what'd you let her in for? I told you I wasn't home to anybody.
Yes, sir. I told him that. But he shoved the door open anyhow and pushed the lady in with his compliments.
Who did?
A man, Fat Ike.
Fat Ike? You mean Fat Mike?
Yes, sir. He's showing Thin Mike.
What did he bring her here for?
I don't know.
Guess I'll have to go and speak to her.
Yes, you will.
Well, hello.
Hello.
What are you doing here?
I don't know yet, but I've got a rough idea.
Well, anyway, I'm glad you're out.
Mm-hmm. Now what do I have to do for it?
Well, for one thing, you could say thank you, but if that doesn't fit in with your plans, just skip it. My motives in this matter...
Here you are, boss. Here's the drinks.
What drinks? I didn't tell you
Got some soda, miss?
Thanks.
Drink, boss?
Get out of here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I know.
You know, one of these days, one of you boys is going to start one of these scenes differently. And one of us girls is going to drop dead from surprise.
What are you talking about?
I suppose you do this with all the lady prisoners?
Oh, yes. My life is just one long round of whoopee.
Well, you're in a good spot for it.
Wonderful. I have only to wave a finger and I can satisfy my slightest whim.
And I suppose if anybody says no, you just put them right back in the cooler.
That's right. Now, look. When court reconvenes, I'm going to try to put you in jail for a good long time. That's my business. But you haven't been convicted yet, so I don't see why you shouldn't enjoy Christmas like the rest of us. That's why I told Mike to get you out.
And bring me up here.
I did not tell him to bring you up here.
Then why did that gorilla bring me up here?
Because he's got a mind like a sewer.
Thanks.
Now, look, I'm very glad to have been of service to you. Now, if you...
You mean I don't have to stay here if I don't want to?
You most certainly do not.
Oh, then I'll stay. But I won't be forced.
Now, wait a minute.
You know, there's nothing as dangerous as a square shooter. If all men were like you, there wouldn't be any nice girls left.
Yes, well, all this is leading into a very interesting subject that I haven't time to pursue at the moment. I'm going away on a little trip, and it's quite a drive, and I haven't had my dinner yet.
Oh, you mean you want me to go?
Well, yes.
Where?
Where what?
Well, I was on my way to a nice, comfortable jail with 3 meals a day and turkey for Christmas, and now
Don't you live someplace?
No.
Well, where have you been living? In a tree?
I had a room in a hotel, but they locked me out.
Oh. Well, how much do you owe this hotel?
$126.40.
Oh. Well, that doesn't solve any problem.
Look, why don't you just put me back in the clink? That solves lots of problems.
Well, for one thing, I'm not sure I can't. And, well, that wasn't the idea. Have you had dinner?
Not yet.
Now, come on, then. I'll take you to dinner, and we'll figure something out.
You really didn't want me to come here at all, then?
I'm sorry to say I did not.
I see. Well, shall we go?
Here's your hat, boss. Going out, huh?
Yes, I am.
Hot dog. But don't forget you got to see you more.
Shut up. Want anything else?
No, thanks. It's been nice up to now.
Yeah. You know, I was thinking I might lend you my apartment while I'm away.
Oh, that sounds like a play, doesn't it?
Yeah, sounds like a flop.
Don't worry about me. I can always chisel a hotel for a week or so.
That's a nice, cheesy idea.
Well, I'm not going to sleep in the subway. And as far as the holiday's concerned, I guess I'll get plenty of that when you get through with me. Oh, not that I mean it in a disagreeable way, you understand.
I understand.
Your business is your business. Of course, some people wouldn't care for that kind of business, but somebody has to do the dirty work.
Thanks.
Just too bad it had to be somebody as nice as you.
How long have you been swiping things?
Always.
Have you been caught before?
Uh-huh.
Did you take things you didn't need?
Sure.
In the presence of beautiful things, did you feel a sudden irresistible urge to take them in your hands and hurry away with them?
Oh, you mean was I hypnotized?
No, I mean maybe you're a kleptomaniac.
Oh, no. They tried that, though. Now, you see, to be a kleptomaniac, you can't sell any of the stuff afterwards or you lose your amateur standing.
I don't understand it.
I don't think you ever could understand because your mind is different. Right or wrong is the same for everybody, you see, but the rights and the wrongs aren't the same.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Is it? All right, try it like this. Suppose you were starving to death.
Yeah?
And you didn't have any food, and you didn't have any money, and you didn't have any place to get anything. Mm-hmm. And there were some loaves of bread out in front of a market, and, well, now remember, you're starving to death, and the man's back was turned. Would you swipe one?
You bet I would.
That's because you're honest. You see, I'd have a 6-course dinner at the table d'hote across the street and then say I'd forgotten my purse. Get the difference?
I think you're way smarter.
Yeah, that's it. We're smart. Very smart.
Well, we're all finished. Waiter, check, please.
Right away, sir.
Well, Miss Leander, I've got a couple of extra bucks I don't need. Here's my Christmas dinner I promised you, and a room and a couple of breakfasts.
Oh, thanks. Thanks a lot.
Check, sir.
Oh, here you are. Oh, will you ask the band to play my Indiana Home?
Oh, yes, sir. I'll ask them.
Thank you.
Why do you want them to play that?
Because that's where I'm going.
No. Are you a Hoosier?
Yeah, Wabash, Indiana. That is a farm just outside of Wabash.
Wabash, Indiana? Oh, no wonder I liked you. I'm from Eltonville.
No.
Uh-huh.
Why, that's only about 50 miles from...
Yes, sir?
Well, I'll be darned. And we have to come here and meet like this.
It's funny, isn't it? So, you're going back home, huh?
Yeah, I go home every Christmas.
You do? Oh, gee, that's great.
My mother still runs the farm. She does all right, too. She raises partridge, Wyandottes, Poland chinas.
Oh, we never had anything that swell.
We never did either till lately. How long since you've been home?
Never.
Why?
I ran away.
Well, I don't know what the circumstances were, of course.
Not so hot.
Well, time takes care of those things. Do they write to you?
I had a letter from my mother when my father died.
Oh, your mother's alive, then?
I hope so. That song, it's awful pretty, isn't it? Kind of does things to you.
Yeah. Say, look, how'd you like to go home for Christmas?
What?
I mean it. I could drop you off at your place and pick you up on my way back.
Home? Oh, gee, I don't know.
Now, come on, it'll do you good. What do you say?
All right. Unless, aren't you afraid?
Afraid of what?
How it might look. rising young district attorney and me.
Oh, I didn't think of it.
I know. You never think of anything wrong, do you? That's what makes you such a swell guy.
The curtain falls on the first act of Remember the Night, with Barbara Stanwyck, Fred MacMurray, Elizabeth Patterson, Beulah Bondi, and Sterling Holloway. Over on Rockwell Street, in a little white bungalow, the first guest has just arrived a bit early for one of those bridge get-togethers the ladies have from time to time. We're going to let you hear what this guest says, and what she thinks, too.
Why, hello, Ellie. How nice you look.
Where did she find that dress, I wonder? She has the best taste.
Excuse the way I look, Ellie. I'm a little early. Came right straight from the office. I worked late and I didn't really have time to go home and change.
Gosh, do I feel grimy. I could only take a quick bath.
My, how lovely the living room looks. Those flowers are just the right color.
I wonder if she'd think me nervy if I asked to take a bath.
Tired? Oh, well, not exactly, Ellie. I'm just sort of, well, messy, you know. A bath? Oh, how lovely of you. I hadn't thought of it, but it would make me feel better. Oh, thanks. That's awfully kind. What a pretty negligee.
Will I feel good in this? Everything she has is perfect.
Yes, thanks so much, Ellie. Don't wait. I have everything I need.
She's got Lux toilet soap. I ought to have known she would. She's got such taste. Everything is perfect. Gosh, does this feel good? This nice Lux soap will do the trick all right. I love the way it lathers.
Yes, a Lux toilet soap beauty bath will do the trick. Leave Ellie's guest feeling fresh from head to toe. This luxurious white soap that 9 out of 10 screen stars use has creamy, active lather that swiftly carries away perspiration, every trace of dust and dirt. You'll find a daily Lux soap beauty bath a wonderful way to protect daintiness, make you sure of fresh, fragrant skin. And it's true that Lux toilet soap in your bathroom has come to be one of those little things that mean good housekeeping, good taste. The superlative quality of this fine white soap, its delicate, distinctive perfume, makes it a joy to family and to guests. It's luxurious, and yet not a luxury, for it's sold by so many thousands of cakes that its price is kept low. Now, the economical way to buy it is 3 cakes at a time, and you might try leaving a cake you aren't using in among your linens or underthings. It'll leave them delightfully fragrant. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of Remember the Night, starring Barbara Stanwyck as Lee and Fred MacMurray as John Sargent, with Beulah Bondi as his mother, Elizabeth Patterson as Aunt Emma, and Sterling Holloway as Willie. Westward, along the snow-banked highways from New York, more than 20 hours of steady driving have brought Lee Leander and Jack Sargent to Eltonville, Indiana, and the front gate of Lee's former home. A bright moon softens the outline of the ramshackle house that stands cold and dark on the outskirts of the town. From within the house comes the warning wail of a dog as Jack swings the car up to the sagging front porch.
This is it, huh?
Yes.
Well, all out then. End of the line.
Oh, please, let's wait till... Well, my mother might not even live here anymore.
Hey, don't be so nervous.
Will you go in with me?
Sure, I'll go in with you. Come on, I've got your bag.
See that tree?
Yeah?
I fell out of it when I was 12. Oh, I was a terrible tomboy. See, from that branch right up there. Landed on my head, too.
That's a better gag than hypnotism. Your lawyer should have used that. As a matter of fact, you should have had me for your lawyer. Come on now, smile. Here we are.
Oh, gee, I didn't mean to knock so loud. Why, that sounds like Mickey barking. Oh, it couldn't be. He'd be too... Here's somebody coming.
Yeah. Now, look, I'll pick you up on New Year's Day in the afternoon. Don't forget.
No. Gee, you've been sweet.
Will you shut up? Yes?
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Doesn't Mrs. Malone live here?
Oh, I guess you want my wife.
Oh, I didn't know.
Who is it, Henry? Somebody want me?
Mama. Oh, Merry Christmas, Mama. Well, you know me, don't you?
Come in.
This is Mr.
Sergeant, how do you do?
Sit down.
You're looking fine, Mama.
What did you come here for? What do you want?
Oh, I don't want anything, Mama. It was just Christmas, and Mr. Sargent happened to be driving
You
past.
see, I live in Wabash. It's just about 50 miles from here. I knew you'd be glad if
Glad? Why should I be glad? Good riddance to bad rubbish, I said the day she left.
Oh, Mama, please, Mr. Sargent.
Just like her father, she is. Always laughing at serious things she was. Never doing what she's told till she winds up stealing. Stealing my mission money. Money I'd put by with the sweat of my brow, that's what.
I didn't steal it. I told you 1,000 times I only borrowed it. I was going to pay you back.
But you didn't pay me back, did you? And you never paid me back.
Well, how could I after you called me a thief in front of the whole town? Nobody would give me a job.
And you left here. The great lady. We weren't good enough for you. A decent home, a hard-working mother, and a crook for a daughter.
Oh, Mama.
Look, Lee, I don't want to tear you away, but we still have 50 miles to go.
Oh.
Are you ready?
Oh, yes.
It's been very interesting to meet you, Mrs.
A name doesn't concern you.
It most certainly does not. Come on, kid.
I've forgotten how much that woman hates me. And how much I hate her. That's a terrible thing to say, isn't it?
No.
But ever since I was little, she was always so right and I was always so wrong. Thanks for getting me out. I'll stay anywhere. Any old place will do if I'm far enough away from her.
Hey, take it easy.
I wish I'd broken my neck when I fell out of that tree.
It's a little too late to think about that now, isn't it?
You won't make me stay in Nelsonville. You'll find me a room somewhere else.
Sure I will.
Any old dump will do.
That's just what you're going to get. It's only got one window, and the mattress is stuffed with rocks, and it's got a painting of the cross-eyedest old man you ever saw in your life.
How do you know?
How do I know what? Oh, that my grandfather was cross-eyed?
You mean you're taking me home with you?
Why not?
Oh.
Well, forget. Now what? Hey, anyone home? Hey!
John!
Hello, Mother.
Oh, my boy, my
Oh,
boy.
gosh, Mother, it's good to see you.
Oh, I just can't believe you're here at last. Well, Jack Sargent.
And Emmy, hello, Annie. How about a kiss, huh?
Oh, I declare I'm glad you're here. If only to stop your mother from taking leave of her senses.
Oh, boy, I'll say. Hello, John. Welcome home.
Hello, Willie. The girl still chasing you?
Oh, John.
What made you so late, dear? We thought you'd be here by 6 at least.
Well, you see...
Hey, who's that in the front seat?
Oh, I'm sorry. Mother, this is Miss Leander. She's come to spend Christmas with us.
How do you do?
Oh, how nice. Well, I'm so glad to know you, my dear.
And this is my Aunt Emmy. Knows more about flannel cakes than the guy who invented them.
Hello. I'm right pleased to meet you, Miss Leander.
And this is Willie Sims, our hired boy. He's crazy about the girls, and the girls are crazy about him. Willie Sims.
Pleased to meet you.
Hello. I hope I won't be too much trouble, Mrs. Sargent.
Trouble? Why, bless your child, it's a joy to have you here. Not a speck. But, John Sargent, why didn't you send me a telegram?
Well, you see, Mother, this was rather unexpected.
Well, never mind all that. Now, come along, child. You must be near freezing to death. And here we are, cackling like a couple of... Emmy. What? Did you leave those cookies in the oven?
Oh, jeepers creepers.
Oh. Come along now, everyone. This way, Miss Leanne.
Thanks.
Oh, boy, John.
What?
Ain't she a peacherino?
Who? Oh.
All I can say is hot dog.
Come on, grab a grip, Willie. I want to thaw out in a hurry.
Go on, Jack. Now, don't stop. Play that other piece you used to do so good.
I can't remember it anymore, Mother.
Oh, well, try, dear. Don't you think he plays nice, Miss Leander?
You don't have to answer that, Lee. I had $14 worth of piano lessons once, and they've never forgotten it.
Willie, hand me that popcorn. We've got to have it all strung for the tree tomorrow.
Yes'm, here you are.
Well, yeah, you can help me. You haven't done a thing all night.
Oh, gee, didn't I help Miss Leander with all them dinner dishes?
You should have done them yourself, Willie. Miss Leander's a guest.
Oh, I like doing them, Mrs. Sargent. I've lived in hotels and places so long I haven't been around the house as much as I'd like.
Your folks dead?
Willie.
Ma'am?
Oh, I don't mind. My father's dead. My mother's remarried.
Well, that's too bad, my dear. I always say it's so hard on the children. It just isn't the same with a new parent.
Go on, Jack. Now, just one more piece.
No, that's all the next year, Aunt Emmy.
Oh, please, dear.
I'll play you a piece if you want.
Oh, that'd be fine.
Oh, gee, can you play?
Well, I used to play in a dime store. What would you all like?
It doesn't make any difference.
I can sing The End of a Perfect Day.
Now, Willie.
Well, I can.
So can everybody else, Willie.
The End of a Perfect Day. I think I remember it.
Oh, boy. Give us a downbeat, please, Miss Leander. When you come to the end of a perfect day and you sit alone with your thought while the chimes ring out with a carol gay for the joy that
Well, son, time for bed. Gracious, the evening's gone fast. The rest went up long ago.
Wait, Mother. There's one thing you must be curious about.
What, dear?
Miss Leander.
Yes?
I don't know whether to tell you this or not, but I don't like to bring somebody under your roof without you knowing exactly who she is.
Oh, John, I think I can guess.
What? Oh, no, not at all, Mother. She isn't even a friend of mine.
Well, she certainly should be. I think she's charming.
She is charming, Mother, but...
She reminds me of your father's cousin, Winifred, who died when her second was born. The lovely, sweet thing. I was just saying to Emmy...
Wait a minute, Mother. Unfortunately, the girl's a crook. I'm going to put her in jail when we get back to New York.
What?
But in the meanwhile, she had no place to go for Christmas, so I...
the poor lamb. You'll do no such thing, John Sargent. Why, that girl's as honest as all outdoors. I can tell by just looking at her face. Well, if she did take some little thing, I'm sure it was entirely by mistake. She's probably a hypochondriac.
Hypochondriac, huh? Well, she might be at that.
She hasn't really taken things, has she, dear? You're just making a bad joke now, aren't you?
No, Mother. I'm afraid this isn't even her first offense. But that doesn't mean she wasn't unhappy and lonely and a human being like the rest of us.
Well, the poor thing probably didn't get enough love as a child. Do you remember how bad you were? Well, not really bad, but do you remember the time you took my egg money I was going to buy a new dress with? And then how hard you worked to pay it back when you understood?
You made me understand.
Oh, it was love, dear, that made you understand. Well, I do hope she enjoys her stay here. Now, we must do everything to make her happy and comfortable and to feel like one of the family. Do you think we ought to lock up the silver? Well, good night, son.
Good night, Mother. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, dear.
Oh, this is lovely.
I've never seen so many presents in all my days.
Well, here's another one for you, Mother.
For me? Oh, John, another bottle of perfume. Ecstasy, too. Well, I haven't even started on that bottle of ecstasy you gave me last year.
And Aunt Emmy, here's a present for you.
Oh.
Willie, what have you got there?
I don't know yet. Getting her open.
Well, Jack.
Huh? What?
What's this supposed to be?
Why,
A
that's-
nightgown, Emmy.
Oh, Jack Sargent, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Oh, gee, you can see right through it.
Willie.
Lovely, isn't it?
Gee, we've got all our stuff open, and, well, I'm sorry about the present situation, Lee. If we'd only known sooner.
Why, John, there's some presents for Miss Leander over there on the sofa.
Oh.
Why, of course, Jack, you must have forgotten.
Oh, well, guess you can always trust Santa Claus. 3 packages, Lee. Here. Merry Christmas.
Oh, no. Oh, you shouldn't have gone to all that trouble.
Open them up now, dear.
Oh, what a lovely pincushion. It's so pretty.
Oh, it's nothing at all. Just scraps and things I've been collecting for years.
Here's the next one. Very Merry Christmas to Miss Leander from Jack's Aunt Emmy.
Stockings. Oh, thank you so much.
Bed socks.
Oh.
Not so fancy, but wonderful on a cold night for a spinster lady.
Oh, it's awfully sweet of you all.
Here's another, Miss
Oh,
Leander.
no, not really.
Yeah. Who's that from, Willie?
From you big dunce. Don't you remember anything?
Well, but I didn't...
Gracious sakes, Jack.
Oh, perfume. Oh, thank you.
Oh, it's nothing, just a bottle of perfume.
And ecstasy, too.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, you're all much too kind. I don't think I've ever met anyone so thoughtful and so...
Oh, nonsense, child. We're so happy to have you and so anxious for you to enjoy your stay. Of course, there isn't much to do here, except tonight we're bobbing for apples, and tomorrow the young folks have a treasure hunt, and Thursday's the charity bazaar. Then we rest up for a day. And the next day is New Year's. That's the big event. And this year we're having a real old-fashioned barn dance like the Hicks were supposed to be.
That's all there is. Farmers' wives don't die of boredom anymore. They die of heart failure.
I declare this is the best barn dance we've ever had.
Yes. Oh, they dance beautifully together, don't they?
It reminds me... What? Who?
Jack and Miss Leander. Like they were made for each other.
If you're hinting that John's in love with her, well, he isn't, Emmy.
Fiddlesticks, Lucy, fiddlesticks. She's in love with him, too.
I tell you they're not. You don't know anything about these things, Emmy.
Lucy Sargent, if you're referring to the fact that I never married, I'd like to point out that you don't have to be a horse to judge a horse show. If ever I saw two people in love...
They're not. They can't be. They just can't be.
Almost over, isn't it?
Yeah, just about. We'll be pulling out for New York in the morning.
And the third will be one day nearer.
The third?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you mean that third?
When my case comes up again.
I hadn't thought of it.
I have. But you've all been so sweet, no matter what happens after we get back. It won't matter so much. I'll have some wonderful memories.
So will I.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have the honor to wish you all a very happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Lee.
Happy New Year, Jack.
You know, it's an old-fashioned custom, but people always kiss each other. Well, at this time.
I know it.
Well, what am I waiting for?
I don't know. Why are you?
Well, 6 o'clock comes right early, children. You better get your sleep.
What time's breakfast, Aunt Emmy?
Time for you to leave early. What'll it be, flannel cakes or fried mush?
Well, how about it, Lee?
Oh, I think we'll ride better on the mush.
Fried mush, then. Good night, children.
Good night, Aunt Emmy. You sleepy?
Not very.
How about a good night cigarette?
Well, I'd love it. I'll meet you downstairs.
Swell. I'll be waiting for you.
Just a minute, Jack. I was just... Oh, Mrs. Sargent.
I'm sorry to disturb you, dear, but you'll be in such a rush in the morning.
Oh, no, you're not disturbing me. Come in.
Thank you. First of all, I want you to know how glad we've been to have you here, and how much I hope you've enjoyed your stay.
You'll never know how much.
And then, well, I want you to know how sorry I am that you're in trouble, and how much I hope it'll come out all right.
I didn't know you knew about that.
Oh, you poor child. You can be sure I never would have mentioned it now, only, well, has Jack ever told you anything about his childhood?
No, why?
We were very poor after my husband died. In fact, we had nothing. Jack had to do chores before school and after school, and then after chores, he studied in the evening so he could go to college. Then he had to work his way through college and through law school. Oh, I don't mean there's anything unusual about it, but I'm only trying to tell you that he worked very hard to get where he is. Very, very hard. And, Well, he's my son, and I wouldn't want anything or anyone to spoil it for him now.
I see. But I don't see why anything should spoil it for him, do you?
He's in love with you.
Oh, no, he isn't in love with me. He's never had any more interest in me than, well, some panhandler he'd buy a meal for.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure.
He kissed you tonight.
Well, not exactly ugly. Oh, he might have had a little fever for me, but it isn't going any further, and it hasn't been any place either.
I see.
He's no fool. And even if he was, I wouldn't hurt him or you, Aunt Emmy, or even Willie.
Thank you, dear. And good night. But you do love him, don't you?
I'm afraid so.
I knew you did.
Lee? Lee?
Yes?
How about that good night cigarette?
No. No, thanks. I'm too sleepy.
Oh, okay. See you in the morning. Good night.
Good night. I'll see you in the morning.
The curtain falls on the second act of Remember the Night, with Barbara Stanwyck, Fred MacMurray, Elizabeth Patterson, Beulah Bondi, and Sterling Holloway. Before our stars return in Act 3, let's hear from our studio reporter, Libby Collins.
Well, Mr. Heroic, I'm much impressed with the young Warner Brothers star who's attracting a great deal of attention right now, Jane Wyman.
Oh, yes, Jane Wyman. Say, she did Warner Brothers proud in Brother Rat and a Baby. And let's see.
And in Angel from Texas, a new picture which will be out in a few weeks. Young Jane Wyman distinguished herself so in those two parts, Mr. Heroic, that all the wise money in Hollywood is betting that she'll be one of the biggest stars in pictures in a year or two.
What's Jane like personally, Libby?
She's one of the all-round nicest girls I've ever met. And a regular dynamo of energy. In fact, her nickname at the studio is Dynamite.
That's interesting.
She's just been married to Ronald Reagan, who was a romantic interest in several pictures.
Yes, I remember that.
Incidentally, Jane is another of that army of models who've made good in pictures. She makes good use of that experience now by designing her own clothes. Do you know what a Hollywood makeup man told me about Jane Wyman?
No, what was it, Libby?
That she's one of the most naturally beautiful girls in Hollywood. And so I thought what she has to say about complexion beauty ought to be especially interesting.
Well, I think you're right about that, Libby. What does she say?
She says she thinks the most important single thing a girl can do for her complexion is to use Lux soap every night at bedtime for an active lather facial. Jane says she herself never misses out on this, no matter how tired she is. It only takes about 3 minutes, and she sleeps better because her conscience is clear. She knows she done right by her skin.
Thank you, Libby. It's evident that Jane Wyman is a clever little girl. She's not going to risk spoiling her complexion, the good looks that mean so much to her success, through carelessness. Now, what about your complexion? Is it as lovely as it ought to be? You'll find Lux Toilet Soap a wonderful beauty aid. You'll find, if you use it regularly, this soap with active lather really works. Now, perhaps without realizing it, you've been careless about removing stale cosmetics, dust, and dirt. And so your skin is, well, not what it might be. Why don't you make sure of thorough cleansing? Why don't you begin tonight to give your skin the gentle beauty care that Lux Toilet Soap's Active Lather gives? Take your first Active Lather facial tonight, and then keep it up for 30 days. See what it can do for you. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
curtain rises on the third act of Remember the Night. It's early the following morning. In the half-light, just before dawn, Jack and Lee are ready to leave for New York. As they come down the steps of the old house, Mrs. Sargent takes Lee aside.
Goodbye, dear.
Goodbye, Mrs. Sargent.
Remember, there's always a room upstairs for you, and we'll be only too glad to have you. That is, if everything turns out. I mean, of course it will.
I know it will.
And don't drive too fast, Jack Sargent. If you get tired, just drive into a field someplace and go to sleep.
Oh, thanks. Anyway, we're going up through Canada. I've never seen the place.
Canada? What are you talking about?
Oh, just a different way of getting there.
Well, whatever you do, John, take good care of yourself.
I will, Mother.
Bye, Jack.
Goodbye, Aunt Emmy. So long, Willie.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, dear. Let me hear from you often.
I will, Mother.
Goodbye. Goodbye, Miss Leanne.
Goodbye, Willie. Goodbye, all.
Bye.
Hey, don't forget to write.
And don't you forget to chop some wood. Christmas is over.
Oh, ain't it the truth? Ain't it the truth?
What's the idea of stopping?
Lee, do you know where we are?
Of course.
We're in Canada.
We should be. We crossed the border 3 hours ago.
No, you don't get it. Look, this is Canada. Over there's the United States. Stay here, Lee. Don't go back.
Oh, stop talking nonsense.
It isn't nonsense. I'm not a policeman. I can't make you go.
Is your conscience gnawing at you?
What do you think it was when I got bail for you?
Oh, that. That seems like 80 years ago. I didn't even know you were against me. Oh, I did know you were supposed to be trying to put me in jail or something, but... Oh, you were so gentle about it.
Yeah, that's part of the technique. If you don't treat a woman with kid gloves, every man in the jury wants to punch you in the nose. And you have to handle the jury with kid gloves, too. You'll get it right in the verdict. You know, it's very hard to put a woman in jail no matter what she's done. I'm supposed to be kind of a specialist at it.
No, you're not.
Sure I am.
You're just trying to make me hate you so you won't feel so bad when you give me the business, aren't you?
Look, are you going to stay in Canada?
A fine district attorney you are, telling me to jump bail.
You know I love you, don't you?
Don't say that.
And you love me.
No.
I suppose that's why you've looked at me the way you have, and kissed me the way you did. And why your hand has always found mine, and mine has always found yours whenever they were anywhere near each other.
Oh, Jack, don't be a fool. Look, I'm only human. But you've got to remember how hard you worked to get where you are. You've got to think of the hours and the days and the years you spent getting through college.
I see. Mother's been talking
Well,
to
why
you.
shouldn't she? She got everything to be proud of. And you've got to be proud and think about it, too, instead of telling people to jump bail
Lee.
and tell...
I love you, Lee.
Oh, Jack.
I love you.
Oh, darling, it'll be awfully hard to lose you.
You know what I wish?
What?
I wish the case was over and you'd been acquitted. And
Oh, then you shouldn't have had it postponed.
if I hadn't, I'd never have met you.
That's true.
So the case is dismissed and you've been acquitted.
Not good.
And I pull out a marriage license.
Oh, gee.
And we march right into the judge's chambers and have him marry us.
You know, you're talking like a madman, don't you?
Yeah, I guess so. Come on, let's go.
Jack, the courtroom's less than a block away. Or don't you care if the jury and the rest of them see you with me?
Oh, so I'm not good enough to be seen with you, huh? You don't love me anymore.
I never loved you.
Were you just toying with
Oh,
me?
shut up.
You'll have to develop more courtesy and respect for your future husband, or I shall fall back in strong measures. A woman, a dog, and a hickory tree, the better you beat them, the better they be.
Oh, quit it, will you?
All right. What?
I can't argue with you. Imagine being married to a man who argues for a living. But you know all this isn't right. Can't you see the papers? District attorney marries girl crook. I'd only hurt you, Jack.
But you won't be a crook. You'll be acquitted.
How do you know?
Well, I don't know, but I think you've got a good chance.
You wouldn't do anything to make them acquit me, would you?
What could I do?
I don't know, but you could throw the case
Listen,
if you...
you're being tried by a judge and a jury. It's up to them. They know the facts. They speak for themselves. There's nothing I can do about it, not a thing.
I hope there isn't. It would be a fine thing, wouldn't it?
Now, don't worry. Everything's going to come out all right. So long, darling. I'll see you in court.
may proceed, Mr. Sergeant.
Thank you, Your Honor. I will if this jury will let me. They've been mumbling to themselves all morning.
I'll take care of the jury, Mr. Sergeant.
Thank you. Now, Miss Leander, I believe you have testified that you were hypnotized at the time you left the jewelry store and walked up Fifth Avenue. Didn't you?
I...
Did you or didn't you? Answer the question, Miss Leander.
Well, my lawyer said so.
Oh, your lawyer said so. Are we to understand, then, that you and your lawyer do not agree as to exactly what happened?
Don't answer that question. Object, if Your Honor, please. Question's entirely improper, and I ask it to be stricken from the record.
Sustained. The jury will disregard the question.
I was only trying... Your Honor, those jurors are at it again. If they'd listened to the testimony instead of whispering among themselves...
Proceed with the case, please.
You can't hear yourself think. Well, Miss Leander, were you hypnotized or weren't you?
I suppose...
We don't want your suppositions. We want to know whether or not you were hypnotized.
Yes.
Yes, what?
I guess I was hypnotized.
You guess you were hypnotized. First you suppose you were hypnotized, now you guess you were. Kindly remember you're under oath. Do you know the penalty for perjury?
If Your Honor, please, I object.
Sustained.
Tell me, Miss Leander, just how many times have you been hypnotized by beautiful jewelry?
I guess quite a lot of times.
Did you hear by any chance Dr. Keimlitz's opinion concerning hypnotism? Well?
I'm trying to think.
You don't treat a woman with kid gloves. Every man on the jury wants to punch you on the nose.
Oh.
Will the witness please answer my question? And will the juries please stop mumbling?
Jack, you...
You have to handle the jury with kid gloves, too. You'll get it right in the verdict.
He's my son.
All right, it's all right. Just take all the time you want, Miss Leander.
He's worked so hard. I wouldn't want anything to spoil it for him now.
Well, Miss Leander?
Oh.
Nothing must spoil it for him.
Well, Miss Leander, what is it? What is it?
Your Honor, I object to the tactics being pursued by the district attorney. He's harrying the defense.
No, wait. Wait, I want to plead guilty.
Your Honor, I don't believe this young woman is well. I request a 5-minute recess.
I want to plead guilty.
Your Honor, it must be...
Please, it must be perfectly
Your Honor, a few
apparent
minutes
the
recess,
witnesses
please. She's
made
obviously
hysterical
not
by the
responsible
tactics
for
of
what
the
she's
district
saying.
attorney. I ask that Your Honor intercede in this matter.
Why do you wish to plead guilty?
Because I am guilty. You see, when you work hard for something and promises are made, you just can't toss it away, no matter what.
Your Honor, it must be perfectly clear now that this is not normal behavior.
Perfectly clear, of course. And the state has no desire to take advantage of a temporary aberration.
There isn't anything temporary about this. Your Honor, you can see that I'm in my right mind. I plead guilty.
You leave me no other alternative. The court at this time will fix next Friday, January 6th at 10 a.m. as day for passing sentence. The prisoner is remanded to the city jail. The jury is dismissed.
Mr. Sergeant, to see you, Miss Leander.
All right.
This way, Mr. Sergeant. 10 minutes.
Thanks.
Hello.
Do you realize what you've done?
Yes.
Do you realize it can't be undone?
Yes.
You understand there's no appeal, nothing but jail.
How long will I get?
Oh, how do I know? Maybe not very long, but if you'd kept your trap shut, you wouldn't be in here at all.
Well, there wasn't anything else to do. You're so strong, and you argue so well, and I love you so much.
Yeah, you certainly proved that.
I'd always do what you wanted, even if it wasn't good for you. I'd never have a chance against you, and you'd never have a chance with me. Like just now when you were trying to lose the case. Oh, aren't you ashamed?
Oh, stop it. Oh, I know what you were trying to do. Save little Jackie's career from the bad woman. Don't you think I'm the best judge of what's good for me and what I want most in this world?
No.
And while you were making your big gesture, did you stop to think how much you'd be hurting me? Do you think I'll stop loving you just because they lock you up with a bunch of hoodlums and hopheads for the next few years?
I'm not much better.
Well, you were good enough for me.
Will you come and see me sometime?
Come and see you. I'm going to send for the judge and marry you right this minute.
Oh, no. Thanks, but if you still wanted me afterwards, you'd be a sucker if you did, but if you did, it wouldn't be the same. I'd be all square and
You would have had plenty of time to think things over.
I don't have to think. I'll be waiting for you, Lee. No matter how long it is, I'll be waiting.
Jack, will you stand beside me and hold my hand when I'm sentenced?
You know I will.
Then I won't be afraid. It'll be kind of like a marriage at that, won't it? And the other part won't be so bad. Or so long. With your voice always in my ear. Your smile always before my eyes. And the feel of your hand always in mine.
Oh, Lee.
I love you so. I love you so.
Lee Leander and John Sargent will meet again in the not-too-distant future. Right now, we meet Barbara Stanwyck and Fred MacMurray again as they take a curtain call.
C.B., I think Fred ought to run for district attorney. A jury would be putty in his hands.
Oh, not me, Barbara. I'd be scared to death making speeches in front of a lot of people.
Oh, you'd get over that, Fred. There's a trick to it. You pick out one person in the audience and talk to him. Forget about the crowd.
Oh, that doesn't work, C.B.
Oh, you can't be sure until you try.
I've tried it. You know, I used to play the saxophone in an orchestra.
Well, that's nothing to be ashamed of, Fred.
You never heard me play the saxophone. Well, what I was going to tell you was that whenever one of us did a solo, we had to stand up. But I couldn't do it because I was so scared my teeth chattered. You ever played the saxophone with your teeth chattering, C.B.?
Fred, I'm ashamed to say I've never played a saxophone. With or without my teeth chattering.
Well, somebody told me about that trick of looking at one person and forgetting about the crowd. So one night when my saxophone solo came along, I picked out a girl that was dancing just in front of the orchestra, and I played the saxophone right to her.
Did it work?
No, she stuck her tongue out at me. Guess she must have been a music lover.
Well, seriously, Fred, I enjoyed doing Remember the Night with you both for the screen and here in the Lux Radio Theatre this week. And now I want to say just a word about Lux Soap. I think it's a grand complexion care. I wouldn't be surprised if I said something like that before, C.B., but it's still true because I still use Lux Soap just as I have for years.
I'll never get tired of hearing you say that, Barbara.
What's the play for next week, C.B.?
Next Monday night, our play is the great motion picture hit, Love Affair. And our stars will be Irene Dunn and William Powell. Love Affair, produced by Leo McCary for RKO, is one of the finest love stories the screen has given us in many years. A drama that begins on shipboard and ends, well, I'll leave that for next Monday night, when we'll have William Powell and Irene Dunn as the lovers in our production of Love Affair.
I'll take 2 seats on the living room aisle for that one, C.B. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night. The jury finds you both guilty of a great performance. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Irene Dunn and William Powell in Love Affair. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Heard in tonight's play were Lou Merrill as O'Leary, Jack Carr as Rufus, John Fee as Judge, Edward Marr as Tom, Wally Mayer as District Attorney, Celeste Rush as Mother, Arthur Q. Bryan as Mike, Walter White as Clerk, Sidney Newman as Cassidy, Ann Lee as Secretary, and Warren Rock as a policeman. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers, and your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you Douglas Fairbanks Jr. and Martha Scott in Third Finger Left Hand. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. In times of stress in the world, there's more satisfaction than ever in the job of producing plays for the Lux Radio Theatre. That's because trouble knits families and nations closer together. And we know that for 1 hour every week, a great family that sprawls across the whole continent turns its ears to this stage. Farmer and businessman, shipbuilder and aircraft worker, soldier and sailor, mother and dad, all of you who lend us your ears. Our job is to make you laugh, to stir you with drama and bring us all together in a spirit of friendship and goodwill. Tonight we have a gay comedy, and comedy is something the doctor orders for all of us in times like these. And it's doubly welcome when our stars are such charming and talented players as Douglas Fairbanks, Jr. and Martha Scott. The play is Third Finger, Left Hand. Those words may suggest the place where the gentleman always puts the lady's wedding ring. But don't let the title of this Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer hit fool you. In this romantic comedy, Martha Scott puts the ring on her own third finger, left hand, then makes up an imaginary husband. And when the debonair Mr. Fairbanks turns up claiming to be the husband, the situation is a bit too much for Martha, even though she is the smartest businesswoman in town. They say it's only the married women who know how to mix business and romance, because it takes intelligent buying to run a happy home just as it does to run a business. And one of the keys to that secret is Lux toilet soap. My grandmother down in Washington, North Carolina, once told me that during the war between the states, she had to make her own soap. She said it was hard work and the finished product wasn't anything to get excited about. But perhaps women in those days didn't really know what good soap was. In fact, if I could have shown my grandmother a cake of Lux soap and told her how little it cost, Grandma would probably have fixed me with a reproving stare and suggested that I tell that one to the Yankees. Lux toilet soap would have been a miracle then, and perhaps it still is. When Bill Powell and Myrna Loy were overtaken by a touch of flu last week, we canvassed Hollywood to find the stars who were best fitted for the leading parts in Third Finger, Left Hand. Our first choices were Douglas Fairbanks, Jr. and Martha Scott, and fate was very kind because they were both available. Now we raise the curtain on the first act of Third Finger, Left Hand, starring Douglas Fairbanks, Jr. as Jeff Thompson and Martha Scott as Margot Merrick. Smart, the magazine for the smart woman, is exactly what its title indicates. And smart is the word for its business office, a modern panorama of black leather chairs and chromium fixtures. Smart is also the adjective for its editor-in-chief, Mrs. Margot Merrick. But you'll have to add very young, very pretty, and very wise. And to be accurate at the moment, very busy.
Now, please, Mrs. Merrick, about this layout. Please, now, about this...
Please, I'll take you one at a time. Hello? Oh, hello, Philip. Yes, I'll have time in a minute. Come on in.
Mrs. Merrick, this border...
Steve, you're a wonderful printer, and I know it's spring, but put the Forget-Me-Not borders on some other magazine. Try them on the editor of the Mining Engineers Monthly.
But, Mrs. Merrick...
Martin, I want you to wire Chicago and hold publication one day.
But we can't.
Hello? Yes, send it in. I'll okay it.
Look, Mrs. Merrick, a day's delay...
Means I show the spring collections a month ahead of the other magazines. Well, that's no trick for a clever executive like you, Martin. You'll work it out, I'm sure.
Yes, Mrs. Merrick, of course.
Now, everybody outside, please. I'll see you all later.
Mrs. Merrick?
Yes, Jane?
Mr. Booth is here.
Oh, send him in. Come in, Philip.
Hello, Margot.
Sit down. Sorry to keep you waiting, Philip. I'm really up to my ears today.
Oh, that's all right. I never mind waiting for you.
Oh, did you bring the copyright waivers, Philip?
Right here. 2 copies for you and 2 for the author.
Leave them and I'll check them over tonight.
Oh, Margot, you giving me the rush?
Oh, Philip, of course not. Come in.
Mrs. Merrick,
Yes, Merton?
Mrs. Merrick, on behalf of the staff, we wanted to, well, this is your first wedding anniversary, and we got you a desk clock, and here it is, and I hope you like it. Happy anniversary.
Thank you, Merton. That was sweet of them, wasn't it?
Yes. Now, Margot, now that the subject's come up of itself, don't you think you ought to talk about it? Your marriage, I mean.
Oh, Philip again.
Well, you've got to take steps. You can't go on tied to a husband who doesn't even care enough to want to see you.
Oh, but he does. I'm sure he does.
Certainly has got a fine way of showing it. Wandering all over South America. He hasn't seen you since your honeymoon.
Philip, dear, I'm trying to work.
Oh, but this is important, Margot. He couldn't care about you and stay away.
I got a letter from him this morning. I think this would convince even you how Tony feels about me.
Where is he?
Well, the letter's postmarked from... Well, what's the difference, Philip?
Oh, Margot, it's your life I'm talking about, your happiness.
Philip, if you'll promise to stop being jealous and go away to your law office and let the lady alone, she'll have lunch with you, and we'll talk it all over then. Agreed?
Oh, well, all right, then. 1 o'clock, the Parker Grill. And try to be on time, will you?
I'll be there. Don't worry. Bye.
Bye.
Yes, Jane?
Mr. Winker would like to see you.
Send him in, please.
Good morning, Margot.
Good morning, Gussie.
If you have time, Margot, you could look at these layouts now.
I don't know whether I should or not, Gussie. You're in the doghouse with me today.
I am? Why?
You darn near got me in a beautiful jam. With this, the letter I got from my husband.
Oh, something wrong with it?
Well, people might think it a little odd that it's addressed from Cuba and has a Brazilian stamp on the envelope.
Oh.
You've got to be more careful, Gussie. You'll make an awful liar out of me.
Margot, someday somebody is going to find that out.
Oh, don't be silly.
No, it's serious. I'm worried, Margot. I worry a lot about it.
Well, you're wasting your time. What could possibly happen?
Well, I'm not sure, but I have a funny idea that we could be sent to jail for this.
Oh.
Writing all those letters for you, signing somebody's name, but it's forgery.
Nonsense, Gussie. You signed them Tony Merrick. Well, there isn't any Tony Merrick. So how can it be forgery? It isn't a crime to invent an imaginary husband.
Well, if somebody found out, it could be mighty bad, Margot. Oh. You never should have invented Tony Merrick at all.
I had to. You know that. Now, look, Gussie. How long has any unmarried woman lasted as editor of this magazine?
6 months.
6 months. And do you know why? Because our dear publisher's wife has a jealous disposition. Remember the cable you sent me in Rio last April telling me I'd been appointed editor? You said regrets at the end of that cable, if you'll remember. You knew nobody'd lasted more than a few months.
Oh, yes, but I didn't think you'd come back from Rio with this story.
If I hadn't, I wouldn't have a job now. Don't you see, Gussie? I'm safe as long as everyone thinks I'm married. My non-existent husband is my guardian angel, and I like it, being guarded.
But suppose your father should find out. Your father's so old-fashioned about such things.
That, Gussie, is a risk I have to take. Now, stop worrying. Everything's fine. I'm on top of the world. Philip, dear, I adore having lunch with you, but don't you think you might talk to me once in a while?
I'm sorry, Margot.
You're in a mood again, aren't you?
Oh, I'm not in a mood. I just feel puzzled about the whole thing.
What's so puzzling?
I still can't understand how you could have married a man like Tony Merrick.
But you've never seen him.
Nobody has. It's another thing I can't understand.
I know. Sometimes I can't understand it myself. But there I was alone in Rio in April.
Oh, it was romantic, I suppose?
Madly romantic. It was raining. The spring rain turning the pavements blue. Oh, I adore rain.
And I detest it. Gives me head colds.
Well, let's forget it then.
Oh, but you couldn't have been in love with him. Or could you?
Oh, I guess I must have been.
It's raining. It's Rio. If you were in love, how could it have been over so quickly?
It stopped raining.
Well, why don't you get a divorce?
It wouldn't be fair to Tony.
But you don't love him. And he certainly doesn't care for you.
Oh, but he does. Listen to this letter. You are the moon and the stars and everything beautiful. You, so-and-so, 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 so-and-so.
What's that so-and-so?
Well, if you really want to hear it, I adored you then, and now in spring with the sunlight, a spray of golden coins and champagne, I adore you even more. Your own Tony.
Oh.
He writes beautifully, don't you think?
Oh, Margot.
Mrs. Merrick.
Yes, Jane?
You asked me to meet you here.
Oh, good heavens, the boat. Philip,
I've got to run. I have to meet Lorna Maxwell's ship at 4. What pier, Jane? 26.
Well, what's the rush?
Darling, she's terribly important. She's bringing me back some artwork. Oh, where's my purse? Do you know her stateroom, Jane?
Oh, listen.
Her letter said stateroom 4C. Well, come on. We'll just make it.
Margot, when am I going to see you?
Call me. Goodbye.
Call you when?
Goodbye.
Going ashore. Now listen, Bud. You're getting this stuff out of this stateroom, and you're getting out, too. Come on.
Now, look, friend, I realize you're the third mate of this ocean-going bathtub, but you're not talking to a stevedore. And if it's all the same to you, I'll stay right here for a few minutes, huh?
Listen, Bud, for the last time, you're coming up on deck now and sign your card.
Are there 20 passengers in line up there now? Yes. Will each one take 10 minutes? Yes. Couldn't I just as well wait here as at the end of the line upstairs? Yes.
You could, but you're not. In the first place, you aren't even registered for this cabin. It's supposed to be a Miss Lorna Maxwell in here.
Miss Maxwell is a friend of mine. She decided to stay in Havana, and she gave me her accommodation. Simple, isn't it?
Yeah, but look at this report.
Well, what's wrong with it? It's filled out, isn't it?
Sure, it's filled out. Passenger, Jeff Thompson. Occupation, buggy whip salesman. Religion, druid. Distinguishing marks, small moan on wishbone. Funny man, eh?
No. No, I just thought maybe the immigration men get tired of reading the same stuff all the time.
Well, they don't, see? And the customs men want to see you, too, Mr. Thompson. You said you had nothing to declare.
I haven't.
Oh, no? What about all these pictures you got set up around here? You got to pay duty on anything you bring back, pal.
There's no duty on works of art, pal.
Works of art, huh?
You don't think so, huh? What about this one, Lady in Red? Pretty, huh?
I've seen better pictures on calendars. Come on, hurry it up.
Now, listen. Suppose you'd hoboed around for years, washed dishes, worked on newspapers, trying to paint, and you were broke. And finally you got Mr. Big to look at your stuff. I'd let you stay.
Who'd want to look at this junk?
Oh, nobody. Just the head of Flandrin Galleries, that's all. He'll be here in 10 minutes.
Oh, an art expert, huh?
No, he's a locomotive repairman I asked down to look into my watch. The hairspring's broken.
A wise guy, huh?
Now, look, pal. You give me another half hour here, and I'll put in a good word for you with the head steward.
I got orders to bring you up now, so let's go.
All right, Captain Blyth. Let's go.
Lorna, darling, where are you?
This must be her stateroom, Mrs. Merrick. Look at the pictures.
And look at this one. Lady in red. Oh, grand. Jane, try to find her for me, will you?
Maybe she's up on deck. Oh!
I beg your pardon.
Forget it. It's nothing.
Oh. Well, very good. Very good. Lady in red.
Would you mind telling me who you are?
Open the window, please. I need more light on the pictures.
They're very nice in this light.
Please, you waste my time. Flandrin prefers no conversation when he judges work.
Does it impair your critical faculties if I breathe?
Silence, please, or go and leave me alone with the work.
Listen, if you think for 1 second that a painter who's a very personal friend of mine is going to come back with exquisite work like this and have a dealer like you gobble it up, you're mistaken.
I honor the painter whose work I handle.
For 20%? I know you dealers. Well, this work isn't for sale. I'll handle it. I've got all the contacts necessary, and I won't need 20%.
Madam, I have no time to trifle with you.
You bet you haven't. Now get out of here. Shoo.
What?
I know you're kind off with you. Shoo, get out.
Very well. Good day.
But I just found out. Miss Maxwell didn't take this boat.
What? She didn't, but
she left the boat at Havana. This cabin belongs to Mr. Thompson.
Thompson? Oh.
Very funny, I'm sure. Would you mind letting me in on it?
Oh, are you Mr. Thompson?
That's right. Jefferson T. Thompson. How are you?
Mr. Thompson, the funniest thing in the world just happened. I just found out these were your paintings.
I hope you like them.
Well, I just shooed some art dealer out of here, and then I found out Miss Maxwell had left the ship, and I knew these couldn't be hers.
Oh, you deduced that all by yourself, did you? And did you also deduce the fact that it's taken 2 years to get Mr. Flandrin to look at my work?
I'm sorry. I know I shouldn't laugh about it, but really it was amusing. You should have seen his face.
Yeah, I saw it. I just met him as he was leaving the boat.
Oh, you did? Then you know what happened?
Yes. And now let me tell you what happened. Mr. Flandrin told me I could take my beautiful paintings and chuck them into the bay. Amusing, isn't it?
Oh, well, I'm awfully sorry. Well, goodbye now.
Just a minute. You like riding in a bus?
Well, not particularly.
Well, you're going to ride on one, see? Right up to Madison and 40th Street to the Flandrin Galleries, and you're going to get off there, see, and walk up some marble steps into a gallery and begin talking. 5.
So you see, Mr. Flandrin, I'm here because Mr. Thompson thinks I was unethical to a competitor.
You see, Mr. Flandrin, this young lady
I'll
here...
tell him. I represent the Allison Galleries in Boston. We want his work, and you don't.
What makes you think we don't want his work?
Oh, you do? Well, then it's all settled.
Certainly.
Fine, thanks, Mr. Flandrin.
Of course, I do hope you're prepared to meet the price we quoted.
What price?
You remember, Mr. Thompson. We were going to give you a $2,000 advance.
Now, listen.
$2,000. I'll give him $2,200.
Why, that's wonderful.
Mr. Thompson, we'll advance you $3,000.
Well, now, wait a minute.
Chicken feed, $3,500. You satisfied?
Certainly I'm satisfied.
My firm has authorized me to go to $4,000.
Now, listen.
$5,000 and an exhibit all to yourself.
And we'll raise that.
No, I'll take it, please. But I wanted to take you out to celebrate. Some place a little more, flossy or something.
Thank you, Mr. Thompson, but I'm a working woman. A drugstore malted's all I have time for.
Well, anyway, I do want to say thanks for fixing things up. You know, you were pretty swell about it.
Oh, I was glad to do it. 2 chocolate malts.
You know, I certainly had you pegged wrong. I took you for a society playgirl, one of those with nothing to do and a lot of time to do it in.
Not for me. I think every woman should have a career.
I don't.
Well, just how do you like your women, Mr. Thompson?
Well, this may sound old-fashioned, but I like them unsophisticated. And they're hard to find, too.
And just where do you look?
Well, not in New York.
I see. You don't think much of New York, do you?
No, it's all right, but I like the Middle West better. I like the way they do things better. Now, you take, take a mold of milk, for example. They don't know how to make a malt here. Some places make a milky malt, all milk and no malt. And there's other places that make a double thick malt, all bubbles and no body, you know what I mean?
You seem to have made quite a study of malts.
Ah, well, I couldn't help it. My family used to own the corner pharmacy down at Wapakoneta.
Where?
Wapakoneta. It's in Ohio.
Oh, you come from Wapakoneta?
Of course. I'm going back there, too, first thing in the morning.
How nice. A visit with the old folks.
That's right. Here, let me show you a picture. This is my mother on this side here, and that's my father there.
What's the blank space in the middle for?
Oh, that's available. But she'll have to be quite a person to measure up to the people on each side of her.
That wouldn't be so easy, would it?
Nope.
No. Well, look me up when you find her. She ought to be worth seeing.
I'll do that. And you drop in and see us sometime after the furniture's all in and the house is tidied up.
Oh, thank you. That might be fun. We'll all have a nice taffy pull. Well, I've got to go.
Oh, now wait. You can't run away. We've got to celebrate sometime, you know. What about tonight?
I'm sorry. I'm busy.
Well, tomorrow night.
Very busy.
Well, then, let's say Wednesday night.
Look, didn't you tell me you were leaving in the morning?
That's right. I usually hate to change my plans, but, well, I'll make an exception.
Well, all right, so will I.
Fine. Tonight, then.
No, tomorrow night. For a man who hates to change his plans, you've managed to change yours pretty often.
Oh, well, business, you know. I wired the folks I'd be delayed a few days.
Oh, I see.
You know something?
What?
It's a very funny thing.
What is it?
3 days ago, I didn't even know you. 2 days ago, I could cheerfully have wrung your neck. And now look at me. I'm even willing to try a Roomba in a nightclub.
Have I really changed your mind about New York?
Well, not about New York exactly, but...
You were so positive only 2 days ago.
Ever seen Ohio?
Only from a train window.
Oh, it's great this time of year. You'd be crazy about it.
Would I?
It's full of clover fields and little hills and farms. And you can rent houseboats for $8 a month on the Ohio River. Float along with nothing in the world to do. Always wanted to do that.
Why didn't you?
Oh, that kind of thing's no good alone. You got to find a gal who sees it the same way you do.
But you never have.
No, that is, not until... Margot.
What?
Tell me something.
What, Jeff?
You like houseboats?
Well, Jeff,
Hiya, Margot.
Oh, hello, Huey.
How's the old business executive, huh? What do you hear from your husband, huh? Did you find him yet?
Husband, are you married?
Well,
Is she married? Listen, pal, you're out with a very impulsive woman. Marry him quick and leave him fast. Married Tony Merrick in Rio and left him in a week. Just impulsive.
Oh, that's very interesting. Thanks for the lowdown, pal.
Hey, what's the matter? Did I say something wrong, huh? Did I say something out of the way?
No, not at all.
Oh, yes, I did. I did it again. I'm sorry, Mark.
Jeff, listen.
Why didn't you tell me?
Well, I was going to, but I was just waiting for the right moment.
Yes, I can see it would be more fun to tell a man after he proposes. Well, I hope you enjoyed yourself. Let's go.
Now, wait. Well, it was just one of those things. It was over in a month. I'm getting a divorce. I never was in love with him.
What? Well, what'd you marry him for?
Well, I was alone in Rio. We met in a doorway in the rain, and... Well, anyway, the next day we drove to a little village, Las Palmas, and got married. Well, the minute I realized the mistake I'd made, I left him. It was over in a week, and... Well, here we are.
Yes, here we are. But you're not in love with him?
Of course not.
Fine. Then all we have to do is to get you a divorce. That's simple.
Well, it would be with anybody but Tony. He keeps evading my lawyers.
Oh, I could find him in 10 days.
Oh, no, he's in South America.
I can still do it. A friend of mine is a foreign correspondent, a human bloodhound. He can find anybody. Have you got a photograph of this Merrick fella?
Well, no, I didn't want to have anything to remind me of him.
Well, give me a description of him, then. I'll cable Joe tonight.
I doubt if your friend could find him.
Oh, you don't know Joe?
Yes, but you don't know Tony.
Well, what's he look like? Go ahead.
Well, he's,
Well, how old is he?
Well, I'm not sure. I never asked.
We'll take a guess. 30, 35, 40, 45?
35.
What color hair?
Dark hair.
Brown, black, or gray?
Gray.
I thought you said he was 35.
Well, maybe he's older. I don't know.
Well, how did he talk? Did he have any distinguishing accent?
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
Oh.
Well, don't you know? Didn't he speak to you, or wasn't he the quiet type?
You needn't be sarcastic.
I'm only trying to find out. Where did you say you saw him last?
In Rio.
But then how could you have left him in Las Palmas?
Oh, with that, well, we were...
Now, let's see. You said you were married in April.
Yes, April.
You said May a minute ago.
Oh, so I did. Well, you see what happened.
Although, as a matter of fact, you didn't name anyone.
Well, naturally, anyone would get mixed up when a person is deliberately stupid and suspicious.
If you met him in Rio, and if you drove to Las Palmas the same night and got married, you must have driven very fast.
Trying to give me the third degree, eh?
Because Las Palmas is 913 miles from Rio. Now then, if...
What right have you got...
Now listen, one more question.
Oh, you know, you're one of the silliest men I've ever met. Really, you look awfully funny sitting there playing information, please.
Do I? In other words, this has all been very amusing, is that it?
Terribly. And now, if you don't mind, I'll go home.
I'll take you.
Thank you, but you needn't bother. You better hurry back to Ohio and start floating down the river on that houseboat. Good night, Mr. Thompson.
In just a moment, Mr. DeMille and our stars, Douglas Fairbanks Jr. and Martha Scott, will bring us Act 2 of Third Finger, Left Hand. And now, here's a little argument that I overheard the other day. Two very young ladies were just leaving a motion picture theater, and as they walked out...
Now listen, Doris. You said how beautiful Loretta Young was in that picture. And I just happen to say we have a lot in common because my mother buys me the same soap Loretta Young uses. We've always used it at our house, so there.
So they're nothing. That's just silly. Why, a big movie star like Loretta Young could afford to buy the finest, most expensive soap in the world. And
it's as fine a soap as money can buy. My mother
But you just said Loretta Young, that it's as fine, so
It is as fine a soap as money can buy, and Loretta Young uses it, and practically every famous movie star uses it. And we always use Lux toilet soap, too. So does just about everybody I know, and it only costs a few cents.
Lux toilet soap, is that it? Well, for goodness sakes, Marie, why didn't you say so? Lux toilet soap. Why, then I can eat.
Yes, Lux toilet soap. That's the beauty soap Loretta Young uses, just as 9 out of 10 other famous Hollywood stars do. And that means something pretty important to you. For don't you think that the soap that cares for Hollywood's million-dollar complexions would be right for your skin, too? You'll find you can depend on gentle Lux toilet soap to help you keep your skin exquisitely soft and smooth. The kind of skin that wins romance and keeps it. You see, this famous complexion soap has creamy, rich, active lather that carries away stale cosmetics and every trace of dust and dirt. Gives precious complexions protection they need. Let Lux Toilet Soap give your skin gentle, thorough care every day. Let it bring new loveliness to you. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Act 2 of Third Finger Left Hand, starring Douglas Fairbanks, Jr. as Jeff Thompson and Martha Scott as Margot Merrick. The very suspicious Mr. Thompson, suspecting that Margot's husband is non-existent, has sent a cable to a friend in South America. The reply comes quickly.
Checked consulate. No passport issued. Name of Tony Merrick. No marriage record. Tony Merrick, Margot Merrick. In short, no Tony Merrick.
Armed with the evidence of Margot's fraud, Jeff Thompson presents himself at her home, a dignified colonial mansion with a dignified butler.
Whom do you wish to see, sir?
Is this the Sherwood residence?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Sherwood has a daughter, hasn't he?
You mean Mrs. Merrick, sir?
That's right. That's who I want to see, Mrs. Merrick.
I'm sorry. She isn't at home, sir. May I ask who is calling?
Mr. Merrick, Mr. Tony Merrick.
Merrick, sir? Her husband?
In the flesh.
Well, won't you come in, sir?
Thanks.
Just sit right there, sir. I'll tell Mr. Sherwood you're here.
And see if you can locate my wife, will you?
Yes, sir. Very good, sir. Mr. Sherwood, sir. Mr. Sherwood.
If dinner's ready, Burton, it'll have to wait for a moment.
It's not dinner, sir. It's a gentleman
Look here, Burton. I've got a new specimen for my butterfly collection. Pretty, isn't it?
Mr. Sherwood, sir.
To you, it's probably just another butterfly, Burton, but it came all the way from Africa. A Lycaena staciosa.
Excuse me, sir, but Mr. Merrick's here.
Lycaena staciosa, one of the rarest specimens. Who?
Mr. Tony Merrick, sir.
Merrick? Margot's husband?
Yes, sir.
Where is he? Where is he? I want to see that young man.
He's in the hall, sir. I didn't want to show the gentleman.
Oh, there you are.
Good evening, Mr. Sherwood. How are you?
How are you? I've heard a lot about you, Mr. Merrick.
Yes, I suppose you have.
Mr. Merrick, my daughter's happiness is very important to me. I think that gives me a right to ask you if you've come here to cause her more upset or to arrange a divorce.
Divorce? Oh, I guess Margot didn't tell you, did she?
Tell me what?
Well, we talked things over long distance and decided that we'd been, kind of hasty in breaking things up, and we're going to start over.
You and Margot?
Yes, everything's patched up.
My boy, that's the best news I've ever had.
Ah, thanks, Dad.
Dad? That's wonderful, my boy. I'm tickled to death. Burton, bring in a couple of highballs.
Yes, sir.
Got to have a drink on it, eh, son?
Yes, I think we should, Dad.
Sit down. Oh, does Margot know you're here?
No, she didn't expect me till next week.
We won't say a word to her. Just let her walk in and find you, eh? Will she be surprised?
Yes, I think we can depend on that.
Well. So you're the Tony we've heard so much about. By the way, do you know that you and I have the same hobby?
No.
Yes. No. I collect them, too.
Not really.
Of course. Bag them myself when I get the chance. But you're quite a hand at it, aren't you?
Oh, well, you know how people talk.
Now, none of that. Margot's told me some of the things you've done. But, of course, I'm a little too old now for those jungle forays.
Oh, the jungle, yes. Yes, indeed. Jungle's the place.
That reminds me. I just got a magnificent Lycaena staciosa from Africa. I want to compare it with the one you bagged.
Oh, the Lycaena staciosa. Where's that so? Well. Yes, that's quite a story. How big was yours?
Oh, a big fellow. But don't you tell me about yours?
Well, there's really very little to tell. In fact, there's nothing at all to tell.
Oh, come. Come now, my boy. Don't be modest. Followed him in the jungle, did you?
Well, yes. I stalked him for hours. I was just about to give up when I saw him.
Go on.
Well, you see, he'd been feeding on an animal he'd killed. An antelope.
Huh?
Yes, he looked up at me, and I saw that he meant to charge, so I yelled to my native boys, lifted my gun, and got him just in time.
Oh, that's good. That's very good. Plugged him. And a big fellow, eh? Son, you had me going there for a minute. You've certainly got a sense of humor. Oh, I'm going to tell that story. I can just see you chasing a butterfly with a gun.
Butterfly? A butterfly? It is kind of funny at that, isn't it?
Mr. Sherwood, Miss Margot's here.
Margot? Where is she?
Yes, Dad?
Come in here, Margot. I've got a little surprise for you.
Just a minute.
Tony, my boy.
Look, maybe I'd better see her alone first.
Please, now don't deprive me of this moment, son. I want to see the look on her face.
Well, so do I, but...
Stand over there, and don't let her see you.
Well, Dad?
Margot, my dear, hold on now. Don't fall down. Tony's here.
Tony? What are you talking about?
Hello, darling.
Oh, you.
It's Tony, your own Tony, darling.
Will you please tell me what...
Oh, Margot, it's so wonderful to see you again. Kiss me.
Dad, listen.
I know, my dear, I know you want to be alone.
Oh, no, that isn't it.
Don't try to talk now. I'll be back in just a few minutes.
But, Dad...
See you later, son.
So long, Dad.
Oh, you idiot. What's this all about?
Well, it's very simple. You made up a husband, and I've given him to you.
What makes you think I'll take him?
Darling, you've got him.
Jeff, this is ridiculous. I'm going right in and tell my father that you're an imposter.
Okay, you tell him and I'll show him. You see these cables? These are my proof that you were never married at all and that there isn't any Tony Merrick. Notice the date lines, Las Palmas, Rio de Janeiro?
Oh, you, cabled.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Well, shall we go in and tell Dad?
Listen, Jeff, you can't do this to me.
Why not? I don't know how many other suckers have fallen for your little act, but you picked the wrong victim this time.
Now, listen, you've got to get out of here. Have you the faintest notion of the position I'm in?
After surveying carefully, I'd say that you were directly in the shadow of the 8-ball.
Jeff, will you please do what I ask?
No, darling.
Listen, there's another reason. There's someone I'm in love with. Deeply in love with, really.
You can't be. It's bigamy.
I mean it, Jeff. I've known him all my life. Philip's a fine, sensitive man. You know what it'd make him think.
What?
Well, Oh, Jeff, please, get out.
It's only me. Can I come in?
Of course, Dad.
I know I shouldn't intrude, but I want to tell you I just sent the newspapermen away.
Newspapermen? What'd they want?
Oh, nothing. Just wanted to confirm the story in their first edition. Oh. Look at this, Tony. This must be your work.
Smart set career girl and husband reunite. Oh, very nice, very nice.
It's horrible. Dad, did you tell him it was true?
Of course I did. You wouldn't want me to lie, would you?
Miss Margot, Mr. Booth's here.
Oh, Philip.
No, Margot, I've just seen the papers.
Philip, listen.
You can't say a thing like this. We'll sue them for $1 million. We'll take this case to the... who's there?
Hello.
Philip, this is Tony Merrick.
And then this last one here. Beautiful specimen, eh, Tony?
Oh, yes. A fine state of preservation.
Now, the average collector might think this butterfly was just a common Papilio turnus. Oh. But, of course, we know better.
Why, certainly. Personally, I don't see how it could be mistaken.
Was that thunder?
Yes.
Going to have a storm, I guess. Well, that's the last of the collection. Now, up to bed, Margot. I'm sure it's been a tiring day for both of you.
Oh, no, I don't feel a bit tired. Do you, Tony?
Yeah, yes, I do, as a matter of fact. Well, good night, Dad.
Good night, my boy. I'm going up myself.
But, Father, wouldn't you and Tony like to sit up a while and talk? It's not late.
Talk? Why, we've been talking all evening. Come along now, dear.
Mr. Merrick, sir.
Yes, Burton?
I've put your things in the bedroom, sir.
Oh, thanks, Burton.
Oh, wait, listen. What about a bite to eat? Tony, you must be hungry.
Oh, I never eat before I go to bed, never.
A drink, then. I know you, Tony.
Oh, sorry. Very bad for me now. The doctor's orders, my dear.
Well, good night, children. Going to carry your bride across the threshold, Tony?
I certainly am. Up you go, dear.
Stop it. Put me down. I'm not a bit tired.
Good night, Dad.
I'll see you in the morning. Night, Margot.
Good night, Dad. Put me down. Put me down.
There you are, my sweet.
Now, listen. This has got to stop.
That's a nice room. Not bad at all. I think we ought to change the wallpaper. I don't like
Keep
this...
quiet. You think I'm going to stand for this? What do you think you're doing?
This is a very interesting little process known as man taking off shoes and socks and putting on slippers.
And then what?
And then I shall retire.
Where?
Well, now, let me see. Well, behind that screen would be comfortable, I believe. You have 2 large chairs?
No.
No, now, don't make things difficult. If I can't get 2 chairs, I'll just have to...
I'll get them.
Thank you.
Suppose all this comes under the heading of teaching me a lesson.
It's wonderful how quickly you catch on. Where are the chairs, please?
Oh, you'll have to use the porch furniture. There's a couch out there. You can bring it in.
Fine. Say, it's raining. That stuff will be soaking wet.
Well, you might go out and see.
Very well, my sweet.
Good night, my sweet.
Hey, let me in. What's the idea?
Have a good rest, darling.
I can't sleep out here. It's pouring.
Breakfast at 7, darling, but don't get up if you don't feel like it. Good night.
Well, good morning. Morning, Margot.
Morning, Dad.
Morning, Tony.
Good morning, Dad. Pardon me.
Oh, caught a little cold, eh?
Just a little one.
Had breakfast yet, Father?
Oh, hours ago. I just wanted to pop in and see how you were and just say, cheerio.
Cheerio.
Well, I'll see you 2 lovebirds later on. Take care of that cold, Tony.
Thanks.
This has got to stop. We've got to get out of this some way.
We?
Jeff, please, you've had your revenge. This can't go on forever, you know.
What would you suggest, my dear?
Well, we'll announce a divorce. Oh, no, we can't. The newspapers would check up and find out it wasn't so.
Sometimes you make a noise like you're really thinking.
So smart, aren't you? All right, we won't fake. We'll get a divorce then.
Oh, no, you can't. The law won't let you. Not unless it's been revoked since I looked it up yesterday.
Oh, law. What do you know about law?
Enough to know that you cannot make a mockery of marriage.
All we have to do is just file a suit to...
Look, darling, you might as well know right now. You can't run around getting divorces the way you buy hats.
Oh, can't I?
No, you can't. Not unless you're married. That's the law, so you might as well forget it.
All right, if that's it, all right.
All right what?
If that's the only way to do it, I'll do it. Let's see, we'll have to go to some very out-of-the-way place.
Oh, I see. And get a nice little marriage so you could get a nice little divorce. That's simple.
Yes, it'll be a relief to have it cleared up.
Yes, it will. Got it all planned out, haven't you? All you have to do is snap your fingers and people hop to your orders. Well, maybe you can push some people around, but not me. When I want to get married, I'll get married, but it won't be to you.
What are you talking about? You've got to marry me.
There's no law on that either.
But what's going to happen?
I'm not sure yet. But you know, darling, there was once a gentleman named Frankenstein. He created a monster who came to life and make a lot of trouble for him. Well, you wanted to play Frankenstein, so I thought you might as well have a monster. Nothing like a nice little monster in the house, is there?
After a brief intermission, Mr. DeMille brings back Douglas Fairbanks Jr. and Martha Scott for Act 3 of Third Finger, Left Hand. You know, Sally here fancies herself as quite a poet. So tonight I'm going to give her a real chance to prove what she can do. Oh, Sally, do you remember that rhyming game?
Why, I think so, Mr. Ruick. You mean the one...
I say a line.
And I make a rhyme.
Right. Let's go. Why, out here in Hollywood...
The screen stars know Lux soap is good.
Lux soap lather facials work.
Remove cosmetics, dust, and dirt.
Well, Sally, I don't think much of that one.
Oh, well, I'll try again. I'll tell our listeners, all in rhyme, how to take a Lux soap active lather facial. Now, here we go. Pat the active lather in, then you rinse it off your skin. Next, you gently pat to dry. Active lather facials try.
Well, Sally tried, and she almost got the whole story into her poem at that. But not quite, for she didn't tell you how wonderfully soft and smooth skin feels after these Lux Soap active lather facials. Famous Hollywood stars say,
These facials leave skin feeling smoother, looking so fresh.
Won't you try this Hollywood beauty care regularly for 30 days? See what it can do for you. Let it help you keep your skin lovely to look at, soft to touch. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
The curtain rises on the third act of Third Finger, Left Hand. Before a divorce can be granted, the interested parties must be married. In the court of domestic relations, this is a fundamental principle. And Margot has taken her problem to Philip Booth, who in turn has presented it to Jeff Thompson, alias Tony Merrick.
I know the whole story, Mr. Thompson, the whole unhappy affair, and I must say it's a very unpleasant situation.
Very. Have another drink.
Thank you. I've had enough.
So have I.
Now, look here, Thompson. Doesn't chivalry mean anything to you?
How much chivalry do you mean?
This isn't the time for flippancy. I've gone all over it legally. You've simply got to marry her.
So that she can divorce me and marry you. That makes me the middleman. I'm afraid I can't see myself as a middleman.
If you don't mind my saying so, I'm amazed that you're arguing about it. Now, man to man, Thompson, will you do the decent thing?
Man to man, no.
Tell me the reason why.
Why? Because I'm dope enough to be in love with her myself.
Oh.
Now, down the hatch, old man.
Down the hatch. Now, just once more, Thompson. Let's go over the whole thing. You love her. I love her.
It's a problem, isn't it? The thing is, I'm jealous, Phil.
Well, I have a jealous nature, too.
Well, who are you jealous of?
You.
Oh. And I'm jealous of you. Well, down the hatch, Phil.
Down the hatch. Now, I got just one more question.
I know. Will I or will I not marry the woman you love? The answer is no.
Look, Jeff.
Just call me Buddy.
Look, Buddy. I got an idea. Now, here's a man named Tony Merrick. The pictures are in the papers, you see?
Yeah.
And here's a man named Jeff Thompson. In a few weeks, he's going to have an art exhibit.
Yeah.
Also, pictures in the paper.
Yeah.
Same face. You follow me?
Uh-huh.
Then you're going to be in the same spot she is. Scandal and people laugh at you. You got to clear this up or go into hiding yourself.
You know something? You're right.
Of course I'm right. Now, you got to get off the spot and make peace with her.
But where could we go? We got to be married in a place where nobody'd put it in the papers.
No. I thought of that. I got just the place.
Where's that?
Niagara Falls.
Oh.
You go to Niagara Falls to Margot, and you get married. Next day, Margot leaves for Reno. Okay?
Okay. You want to be best man?
You think it's the thing?
No.
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 I now pronounce you man and wife. My young friends, you're beginning a new life together. Marriage isn't easy. It's a stony road sometimes. And you have to help each other and cherish each other, realizing that no matter what dissensions you have, none of them is worth as much as staying together. The old adage is true, my young friends. It is a lonely life alone. 2 by 2 we marry, and 1 by 1 we die. May you both live, not for yourselves, but each only to make the other happy. Congratulations to you both.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Reverend.
Good luck to you. Good night.
Good night, sir.
Good night, Reverend.
Well, that's over.
Yes, I guess he gives that talk to everybody.
Oh, sure, just a routine. Well, can I buy you a wedding bouquet?
No, thanks.
We still have 4 hours till plane time. We might as well stroll around and see the falls, I guess.
Pretty, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
I was just thinking, I suppose you will get married someday. I mean, well, most painters do because they're so impractical and they need somebody to look after them.
Oh, I'm pretty practical, you know.
Well, at least I've done you some good, showing you what you don't want.
Yes, that's right, you have. I guess I've done the same thing for you, too.
Well, I never thought my wedding day'd be like this.
Well, it won't be, not the real one.
That's right. Won't be, will it? No yours either.
I should hope not.
Oh, you should.
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing at all, except that as long as we have to spend this time together, you might try to be a little pleasant.
I am pleasant.
You certainly aren't. You've been snapping at me all evening.
You know, when you do get married, you won't need any practice in henpecking. You know that.
I was not henpecking.
Now, listen. My Aunt Edith killed my Uncle John by henpecking, and I know a henpecker when I see one.
Jeff Thompson.
Well, for the love of Mike.
Who's that?
How are you, my boy?
Why, Judge Kelland.
I knew it was you, Jeff.
Hello, Mrs. Kelland.
Well, this is a surprise. I was down to Wapakoneta just last month talking to your dad and mother about you, Jeff.
Is that so?
Yes, indeed. We're up here for the convention. What are you doing here?
Well, I'll tell you, Judge Kelland.
I was just wondering when Jefferson was going to introduce me. What do you think we're doing in Niagara Falls?
Margot.
Don't tell me. Jeff, have you really gone?
Yeah, married. Say, if you folks unoccupied, you can lift a snifter with us, wedding party.
Listen, you don't...
I'm awfully sorry you didn't come sooner. We had champagne, but it's all gone. Jeff, if you've forgotten your manners, how about knocking me down to the hometown folks?
Mrs. Kelland, Judge Kelland, is Margot.
Pleased to meet you. I know some Kellands run a butcher shop in Brooklyn. Of course, we ain't planning to live in Brooklyn. We're going to live in Wapakoneta, ain't we, Stinky?
Well, congratulations to you both. This certainly is a surprise to us, all right.
Yes, thank you.
Well, what are we standing around here gabbing for? Come on, Judge. Let's go hoist a couple. Sorry.
Are you all right, my dear?
Here, come over here and sit down.
Hey, let go. What's a big idea?
I beg your pardon?
Beg my pardon, nothing. You know what I mean. I'm perfectly well able to stand up alone, see? If there's anything I don't like, it's a twerp who grabs a lady's arm when she's sober.
Well, I assure you, Mrs. Thompson, there was no intention of any innuendo.
Innuendo? Oh, I like that. I accept the apology.
Thank you. Well, we'll have to be getting along.
So nice to have seen you, Jeff. We'll be seeing your family Monday, and we'll tell them we met your bride. Goodbye, Jeff.
Goodbye. That was a nice thing to do.
I think they got the wrong impression, all right.
I've got to go back home among those people. You know what they'll think.
I'll bet I can guess.
Well, that's my hometown. I want to go back there and paint. Don't you realize the position I'm in?
Well, after surveying carefully, I'd say you were directly in the shadow of the 8 ball.
Here's the September cover, Margot. I thought you might want to look in.
Thanks, Gussie.
And here are those Bryant contracts. They ought to be signed.
Leave them on the desk. I'll get around to them later.
Margot, is there something wrong?
Oh, no, not a thing, Gussie.
You should feel very happy now, huh? Everything's settled. You're going to Reno tomorrow with Mr. Booth. A fine fellow, that Mr. Booth.
Mm-hmm.
And this fellow you're going to divorce, Thompson, he must be a terrible man, what? A mean, selfish troublemaker.
He is not.
Oh, isn't?
No, he has his good points. He's a very good artist.
Oh.
Gussie, do you think a marriage is hopeless if it gets a wrong start?
Huh? Oh, well, that depends on the people.
I guess so. Hello? Oh, hello, Philip. What? Oh, yes. Oh, I see. Well, no, of course it's all right. I won't mind a bit. Yes, Philip, I'll see you at the train. Goodbye. Oh, Gussie, what do you know about that? Jeff Thompson's going to be on the same train with us.
Oh, is that so?
Philip had something they had to talk over about the divorce, and that's the only time Jeff can make it.
So he'll be going as far as Ohio with you, huh?
Uh-huh, to Wapakoneta.
And you'll get the chance to speak with him again, huh? Fine.
Gussie, what do you mean? Huh? He's nothing to me, nothing at all. Why, he's just...
I know. He's a very good artist.
We have to go into all this, Thompson, but after all, you and Margot were legally married, you know.
Yes, of course.
And since Margot happens to be a person of some means, why, we have to have a property settlement. Now, this...
Philip, we understand everything. Let's hurry up, please.
Oh, yes. Now we come to Clause 8. Now, let's see. Whereas the parties having mutually recognized their rights and investiges, and whereas the chattels and the properties both real and personal, whereas now they're having a right title claim or interest towards the other, and whereas the party of the first part making known... Oh, you're the party of the first part, Thompson.
Yes, I know, party of the first part.
And you're the party of the second part, darling.
And you're the party of the third part.
Yeah, there is no part of the third part.
Oh.
And whereas the said party makes known his agreement. Now then, I'm not quite sure about Clause 9.
Well, just make it Clause 9, whereas.
Whereas what?
Just whereas. Gonna have one clause the way I want it?
I think we can let Clause 9 go. So if you just sign here, we won't trouble your trip any further.
Oh, that's all?
That's all. Just sign the pen.
Goodbye, Margot.
Goodbye, Jeff.
Here you are, Thompson. Here's the pen.
Oh, thanks.
Well, what's the matter? Sign it.
I don't understand Clause 4.
Well, I just read it to you.
Well, it's all Greek to me. I should have legal advice.
I don't know where you expect to find a lawyer at this time of night.
Are you denying me the right of counsel?
I agree with Jeff, Philip. After all, if he's not satisfied, there might be one on the train.
There's always one on a train. I'll have a look. Excuse me, Margot. Be right back, Phil.
Oh, Margie, you didn't have to suggest that.
I was only trying to be fair.
Sometimes I think you want to see that fellow.
That's ridiculous, Philip.
Oh, I'm sorry, darling. What are you thinking of?
Just now? Nothing much. I was just thinking about houseboats.
Houseboats?
Yes, you know, houseboats. Just float along on a river. Sort of a nice idea, isn't it?
Sounds very messy to me. I wouldn't like it.
No, I can't see you in a houseboat, Philip.
Oh, Sam.
Yes, sir.
Sam, is there a lawyer on the train?
Let me see. No, sir, there isn't.
You positive?
Yes, sir. But excuse me, sir, are you in need of legal advice?
Well, sort of, yes.
Well, sir, I've studied law at night school the past 4 years to improve myself and taken a bar examination. If I could be of service to you.
You know about property law?
Oh, yes, sir.
Well, come into compartment A. You've acquired a client.
Yes, sir.
And in this event, all such properties would be hypothecated. Now, does that suit you, Thompson?
I'm not sure. Speak to my lawyer.
All such properties would be hypothecated.
Excuse me, sir, but in Indiana Supreme Court Johnson versus Johnson, 1923, if I may cite a case in support of my contention, the ruling was versus hypothecation, completely versus.
Oh, all right. Well, Thompson, will you concede Clause 3 in this brief?
What do you say, Sam?
No, sir.
No, sir.
Well, Clauses 6 and 7, will you stipulate as to those?
Do we stipulate, Sam?
No, sir.
We don't stipulate.
Now, listen, Thompson. We've been over this thing for 3 hours.
You heard what counsel said?
Counsel must be conversant with the ruling in the brief in the Ames case, Wisconsin, 1923. Can I get you another sandwich, sir?
No, I don't want another sandwich.
I do, Sam.
If I may suggest, Mr. Thompson, with counsel's permission, it might be wiser if the party of the first part and the party of the second part arbitrated this matter personally.
Now, that's a good idea. Margot and I can talk the whole thing over.
Don't. She's not going to talk to you without me there to protect her interests.
Okay, proceed, counsel.
Yes, sir. With the sandwich or the brief, sir?
The brief. I'll get my sandwich in the club car.
Just a minute. Now, you'd better stay right here.
Oh, my counsel will take care of everything. After all, you know, there isn't much time. Wake me up early, will you, counsel?
Yes, sir. Good night, sir.
Good night. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry, Margot. I was just going to the club car.
Oh, yeah, I was just there.
Oh, were you?
Yes, I just came from there.
Oh.
Well, pretty late.
Yes, it's pretty late.
Yes, it is.
I guess I won't see you in the morning.
No, I guess not.
We'd better say goodbye now, then, huh?
Yes, we'd better.
Because the train gets into Wapakoneta at 8:30, you know.
Oh, I thought it was 8:22.
Oh, no, 8:30. You'll still be asleep, I guess, huh?
Yes, I guess I will.
Well, good night, then. Good luck, Margot.
Good night.
Margot.
Yes, Jeff?
Margot, good night.
Good night.
Did you call me, ma'am?
Sam, come here.
Yes, ma'am.
Sam, listen. Can you send a telegram for me at the next station?
Yes, ma'am. We make a stop in 10 minutes.
Thank you. I'll give it to you right now.
Wapakoneta, sir. Brush you off?
Thanks, Sam. And thanks for the legal advice. I guess this'll take care of it.
$10, sir. I didn't do nothing.
Neither did I, Sam, but at least we tried.
Well, here we are, sir.
What the? What's all that?
Looks like a reception, sir. Mighty fine crowd.
Hello, Jeff. Come on down here.
Hello, Joe. What's all the excitement
What's
here?
for you, you old horse thief?
For me? What?
Come on. Your mother and father are here. Let him through, folks. Let him through.
Jeff, my boy.
Hello, Mother. What?
How are you, son? Congratulations.
Hello, Dad. But congratulations for what? I don't know.
Where is she, Jeff? We want to meet her.
Meet who?
It was pretty late when we got your wire last night, but we did our best to get a turnout here for you and the bride.
Bride? But look, I didn't send any wire about...
Of course you didn't, darling. I did.
Margot.
I know how forgetful you are, darling, and I knew you'd want all Wapakoneta to meet us together.
Margot.
Well, Jeff, when do we meet her?
Jeff.
I'm sorry. This is... Margot, is this on the level?
Of course, darling.
Mother, Dad, my wife!
The scorekeeper will chalk up 2 more fine performances as soon as he gets a chance. But right now, we're going to insist that Douglas Fairbanks Jr. and Martha Scott take a bow.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille.
I should explain to our audience that we were very lucky to catch these very busy young people before they left for parts unknown. Didn't I hear you say, Martha, that you're catching a plane tonight?
Yes, I'm off for Washington right after the program, Mr. DeMille. Aren't you leaving tonight, too, Doug?
No, not tonight. In the next week or so. But what's going on in Washington?
Well, quite a lot, I guess, but I'm going for the premiere of Warner Brothers' One Foot in Heaven on Thursday, and to tell the truth, I'm rather thrilled about it.
I don't blame you, Martha. I hear some bright reports on your performance in that picture.
1 Foot in Heaven. Oh, you're lucky, Martha. I can't even get a toehold on heaven with titles like the Corsican Brothers.
I think it sounds very exciting, Doug. And now, Mr. DeMille, I'd like to tell you how much I've enjoyed coming back to the Lux Radio Theatre this week. And to be perfectly fair, perhaps I should add that I enjoy using Lux soap all the time. It's really a wonderful way for any woman to care for her complexion. But I'll bet I can't tell this audience anything about Lux soap.
The 90 and 9 may be using Lux soap, Martha, but we're still after the 100.
What are you planning for next week, C.B.?
Unfinished business, Doug.
Oh, just tying up a few loose ends, huh?
No, it's something new. Unfinished Business is a brand new Universal picture. And our stars will be Irene Dunn and Don Amici. It's the romantic drama of a small-town girl who marries a big-town boy, and of the unfinished business in her life, which he doesn't know about. Gregory LaCava produced and directed the picture, and I recommend it as a very pleasant way to spend part of next Monday night.
Well, I certainly won't miss it, Mr. DeMille. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Come back soon. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Irene Dunn and Don Amici in Unfinished Business. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Ladies and gentlemen, an important announcement. The First Lady of the American Theater, Miss Helen Hayes, will return to the air next Sunday evening in the first of a new series of weekly dramatic programs. You'll hear Miss Hayes in a different play every week, favorite plays that she herself chooses. Her first play will be Jane Eyre. Remember the starting date. That's next Sunday, October 5th, over this same network. Check your newspaper for the time. Douglas Fairbanks Jr. will soon be seen in The Corsican Brothers, produced by Edward Small. Heard in tonight's play were Howard McNear as Philip, Ferdinand Munier as Mr. Sherwood, Hans Conrad as August, Ernest Whitman as Sam, and Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick Elliott, Charles Seal, Helene Costello, Fred Mackay, Lee Millar, Thomas Mills, Una White, Dwayne Thompson, and Leela Hyams McIntyre. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers, and your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theatre, starring Judy Garland in The Wizard of Oz. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Holiday greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. I trust you've all had a perfect Christmas. Wonderful presents, too much dinner, and lots of merry company. But sometime during the day, I'm sure you've said, Christmas really belongs to the children. And so, before they have to leave their toys and cowboy suits, we want to tell them a story. And you'll want to listen too, because it's The Wizard of Oz, one of those wonderful Oz books that we've all loved since they were written by L. Frank Baum 50 years ago. Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer turned The Wizard of Oz into a screen classic and a lovely little singer into a star, one of the most talented stars of Hollywood, Judy Garland. Audiences have asked that to be brought back again and again to be entranced by Judy's performance and those fascinating Oz characters, the Scarecrow, the Tin Woodsman, the Cowardly Lion, and the delightful little people, the Munchkins. Now it's off to The Wizard of Oz, starring Judy Garland as Dorothy. This is the story of a girl named Dorothy, who lives with her aunt and uncle on a farm way out in Kansas. Her dearest friend is her dog, Toto. But Dorothy has other friends, too. The farmhands, for instance. Zeke and Hunk and Hickory.
Hey, what's your hurry, honey? What's wrong?
It's Toto, Hickory. Toto.
Toto? Something wrong with that dog? Well, he looks fine to me.
Well, he is, Zeke, but he almost wasn't. Miss Gulch hit him just because he gets in her garden and chases her nasty old cat.
Oh, sure, honey, sure. Only we're busy, see? I got them hogs to get in.
Now, look, Dorothy, you just ain't using your head about that mean old Miss Gulch. You'd think you didn't have a brain at all.
Hunk, I have so got brains.
Well, use a man. When you're walking home with Toto, just keep away from Miss Gulch's place. Your head ain't made of straw, you know.
Gosh, Dorothy, that Miss Gulch ain't nobody to be afraid of. Have a little courage, that's all.
Courage, Zeke?
Why, sure. You know, like me.
Well, look who's talking. You, courage.
There ain't a man in the county who scares easier than you.
Well, that's a fine thing to say.
Look out, Zeke, that pig's gonna bite you.
Where? What pig? Help, help!
You see what I mean?
Now, cut that out. Scaring a man half to death like that.
Here, what's all this jabber-wapping when there's work to be done?
It's about Toto, Auntie Em. Miss Gulch says she's going to go and get the sheriff, and then...
I thought you and Hickory was supposed to be fixing that wagon.
Oh, we are, Miss Gale. Hammer that ranch, Hickory.
And feed them hogs, Zeke, before they worry themselves into anemia.
Yes, ma'am.
Now then, child, what's your trouble?
Auntie Em, really, do you know what Miss Gulch said she was going to do to Toto? She said she was...
There you go again, imagining things. You know, you always get yourself into a fret over nothing.
Oh, but this time...
Now, you just help us all out this afternoon. Find yourself a place where you won't get into any trouble. I got to get back in the house.
Yes, Auntie Em. Come on, Toto. Do you suppose there is such a place, Toto, where there isn't any trouble? There must be. Not a place you can get to by a boat or a train, but it's far, far away. Behind the moon, beyond the rain. Somewhere over the rainbow, way up high, there's a land that I heard of once in a lullaby. Somewhere over the rainbow, skies are blue, and the dreams that you dare to dream really do come true. Someday I'll wish upon a star and wake up where the clouds are far behind me, where troubles melt like lemon drops away above the chimney tops. That's where you'll find me, somewhere over the rainbow. Bluebirds fly, birds fly over the rainbow. Why then, oh, why can't I? If happy little bluebirds fly beyond the rainbow, why, oh, why can't I?
Oh, now hold on a second, Miss Gull. Surely you don't mean that. Why, that little
That
dog
dog's a
just-
menace to the community. I'm taking that animal to the sheriff and make sure he's destroyed.
Destroyed? Oh, no, please. You mustn't.
Honey, we didn't know you were there.
Toto didn't know he was doing anything wrong. I'm the one who ought to be punished, Uncle Henry. I let him go in her garden.
There's a law protecting folks against animals like that.
No, please.
Well, we can't go against the law, Dorothy.
Now you're being smart. Give him to me.
No, I won't let you take him. I won't. You're a witch, a wicked old witch.
Dorothy.
Oh, please, Auntie Em, please.
I got him at last. And there's nothing any of you can do about it.
Toto!
Now, come on, Dorothy. Cheer up, honey.
Please, hon. I don't feel like talking. Not to anybody.
Not even to Toto?
Oh, you know he's gone. You know Miss Gulch took him away.
I know something else, too, honey. Toto must have jumped out of her basket and run back home because there's a little brown and white dog looking all over for you.
Oh, Toto. Toto, you're back. Toto. You came back to me, Toto. Oh, I thought you were dead. They'll be coming after you. Miss Gulch and the sheriff, maybe. We've got to run away. Now, Toto, where no one will ever find us or take you away again. Yes, Toto, we've got to run away. It's getting dark, Toto. I think maybe there's a storm coming. But we'll just keep going, won't we? We're not afraid. It's just like Zeke said. Courage. I see what you mean, a wagon. A horse and a wagon and a man. And there's a big sign on the wagon. Wait, I think I can see what it says. Professor Marvel, acclaimed by the crowned heads of Europe. Let him read your past, present, and future in his crystal.
Well, who might you be?
I guess it's all right, Toto. He looks like a nice man.
Well, if you're not going to tell me who you are, suppose I tell you.
But how can you?
Professor Marvel knows all, tells all. Your past, present, and future for 25 cents, a quarter of a dollar. 2 bits, if you prefer.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I don't think I can afford it.
Oh, So your name's Dorothy, is it?
How did you know that?
Well, on the one hand, perhaps I saw you in my crystal, and on the other hand, perhaps a fellow named Zeke passed by a while ago looking for you.
Oh, I see.
But don't you think for 1 minute I couldn't have figured it out for myself? Why, Professor Marvel and his magic crystal have amazed royalty and peasantry alike the world over.
Oh, please, Professor, can't we go with you and see all the crowned heads of Europe?
Oh, do you know any? You mean the sign on my wagon?
I don't suppose you could take just a little look in your magic crystal for me. For nothing, I mean.
Matter of fact, young lady, I already have. Oh, just practicing, you understand. And you know what I saw?
What?
A woman. Tears in her eyes. Careworn. A woman looking for someone. And her name is...
Auntie M?
Kindly allow me to supply the answers. Her name is Auntie M. Someone has almost broken her heart.
Me?
Well, someone she loved very much. And then just before the crystal went dark, I saw her put her hand over her heart and drop down on the floor.
Oh, no. No. You don't suppose she could really be sick, do you? Oh, I've got to go home right away.
Go home? I thought you were going along with me.
Oh, but I've got to get to her right away. Toto, come on, Toto. We're going up. Goodbye, Professor, and thank you.
Don't waste any time. There's a windstorm blowing up. Oh, poor little kid. Hope she gets home all right.
There's nobody in the house, Toto. I can't find anybody. Annie Ann! The storm cellar, that's where they are. Toto! The house is blowing away. Toto, look out! Toto, where are we? What's happening? We're in the house, but the house is up in the air. Everything's moving. Everything's rushing through the sky. Barns and buggies, and there goes our chicken roost. Toto, we're caught in a cyclone. We're right up inside the middle of a cyclone. What? There's old Mr. Gallagher in his rowboat. Mr. Gallagher!
Howdy, Miss Dorothy. Kind of breezy, ain't it?
And Uncle Henry's heifer. Bossy! Bossy! I don't understand this at all. Things are flying around so fast that I can... Look! Miss Gulch! Now she's on a broomstick. She is a witch. Don't worry, Toto. I won't let her. We've stopped moving, Toto. We're standing still. Oh, we can't stand still up in the middle of the air. We're going to fall. We are falling. We're falling. We're falling. We're falling. We've landed. But where? Where are we? Oh, it's a regular little village, and look, houses and streets and trees and fountains. Yes, you're quite right. That is our house over there. We must have bounced out when we landed. But what place is this? I have a feeling we're being watched. I have another feeling we're not in Kansas anymore. Why, we must be over the rainbow. Toto, look. There's a big bubble coming down the street, and there's someone inside it. A lady, and she's stepping out of it. Oh, now I know we're not in Kansas.
Tell me, please, are you a good witch or a bad witch?
Me? Oh, I'm not a witch at all. I'm Dorothy Gale from Kansas.
Oh, well, I am a little muddled. The Munchkins just summoned me because...
Munchkins?
You happen to be standing in the very center of their village, you know.
And they sent for you?
Because some new witch has just dropped a house on the Wicked Witch of the East. See, over there.
Oh, but that's our farmhouse from Kansas.
Now look where I point my wand. 2 red slippers. Exactly. 2 red slippers protruding from under the farmhouse. All that's left of the Wicked Witch of the East. And since it's your farmhouse, obviously you're responsible. Oh, you've made the Munchkins very happy, my dear.
If you please, what are Munchkins?
The little people who live in this land. It's Munchkin land, and you are now their national heroine.
And who are you?
Why, I'm Glinda, of course, the Witch of the North.
Witch?
But you're beautiful. Thank you. You see, only bad witches are ugly, and I'm considered a very good witch. Now, suppose I call the Munchkins.
Come out, wherever you are, and meet the young lady who fell from a star. She fell from the sky, she fell very far, and Kansas, she says, is the name of the star.
Well, Munchkins, have you nothing to say to her? Where's the mayor? Oh, there you are.
First of all, Miss Dorothy, a little floral tribute.
Oh, what beautiful flowers. Oh, thank you, thank you.
There will be, of course, a parade and general celebration with a brass band and a regiment of cavalry. Meanwhile, oh, let the joyous news be spread. The wicked old witch at last is dead.
Ding dong, the witch is dead. Witch, oh witch, the wicked witch. Ding dong, the wicked witch is dead. Wake up, you sleepy head. Rub your eyes, get out of bed. Wake up, the wicked witch is dead. She's gone where the goblins go. Below, 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 yo ho. Let's open up and sing and ring the bells of ding dong, the merry o. Sing it high, sing it low. Let them know the wicked witch is dead.
Smoke! A cloud of red smoke! Shooting fire! An explosion!
The witch is coming! The wicked witch!
But I thought you said she was dead.
She is dead. This one on the broomstick is her sister, the Wicked Witch of the West.
And she's even worse than the other one!
Silence! I demand silence!
It's Miss Gulch. That's who it is, Miss Gulch.
Hard of hearing, are you? I said silence. Now then, who killed my sister? Was it you?
No. It was an accident. I didn't mean to kill anyone.
Well, my little pretty, I can cause accidents, too.
Aren't you forgetting the ruby slippers?
The slippers. My sister's slippers. There they are, still on her feet over there. Well, I'll just take them.
Just a moment, if you please. Ruby slippers, slippers red, leave the feet of she who's dead. I summon my authority and bid you serve Miss Dorothy.
The slippers. What are you doing to them?
Now they're on my feet.
You give them back to me.
Never. There they are, and there they'll stay.
You nasty little girl. They're of no use to you.
Don't be frightened of her, Dorothy.
You stay out of this, Glenda. I'll fix you as well.
Rubbish. You have no power here. Be gone before somebody drops a house on you, too.
Very well. I'll bide my time. As for you, my fine lady...
You heard what she said. Be gone.
I'll get you yet, my pretty. And your little dog, too. Away, broomstick! Away!
It's all right, Munchkins. Don't hide your faces. She's gone. Now then, my dear, the sooner you get out of Oz, the safer you'll sleep.
Oh, I'd give anything to get out of Oz. But how? Which is the way back to Kansas?
Kansas? The only person who might know would be the great and wonderful Wizard of Oz himself.
The Wizard of Oz? Is he good or is he wicked?
Oh, very good, but very mysterious. He lives far off in the Emerald City. Did you by any chance bring your broomstick with you?
No, I'm afraid I didn't.
Well, then you'll have to walk. The Munchkins will see you safely to the border. And remember, never let those ruby slippers off your feet, or you'll be at the mercy of the Wicked Witch of the West.
But how do I start for the Emerald City?
All you have to do is follow that yellow brick road. Help her, Munchkins! The yellow brick road.
Helpers, attention! Follow the yellow brick road.
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 We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz. We hear he is a whiz of a whiz, if ever a whiz there was. If ever a whiz there was, the Wizard of Oz is one because of the wonderful things he does.
Oh.
We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz.
In a few moments, we'll bring you Act Two of The Wizard of Oz. And now, here is our Hollywood reporter, Libby Collins, to give us the Lux Radio Theater's movie news of the week.
Tonight, John, it's the new Howard Hughes production Vendetta, starring a lovely newcomer to Hollywood. She's Faith DeMerg, and she's been given just the role her dark, exotic beauty calls for. This RKO picture tells the story of a family feud in old-time Corsica, and Faith plays the girl who vows to avenge her father's murder.
Quite an intense melodrama, Libby. Isn't that a terrific set they built for the dueling scene?
Oh, yes, indeed. No California landscape could quite convey the bleakness of that wild Corsican country. So they built the whole thing on a soundstage. Faith DeMerg is photographed in dark costumes throughout. Of course, they set off her startling beauty all the more.
There's a highly dramatic, exciting quality about her acting, too.
Well, she's quite a perfectionist, you know. Spent years of study before attempting her first screen role. And, John, Faith DeMerg is a perfectionist about beauty, too. Naturally, her skin has to look soft and smooth in the close-ups. That's why she depends on daily facials with Lux toilet soap. She says it's a care that really works.
Lux soap is just right to protect delicate skin, Libby. No wonder so many famous stars say they wouldn't be without this gentle soap.
Yes, John. Active lather does wonders for the skin. It's so easy to take a Lux soap facial, too. You just smooth the rich lather well in, rinse with warm water, follow with a quick cold rinse, and pat with a soft towel to dry. It works like a charm to give your complexion quick, new beauty.
Yes, Libby, that's a tip for smart women everywhere. For thorough, protecting care, there's nothing finer than Lux toilet soap. When you see Faith DeMerg in Howard Hughes' exciting new picture Vendetta, notice the smooth perfection of her skin. You'll want to try her daily active lather facials. So why not get Hollywood's own beauty soap tomorrow? Remember, 9 out of 10 screen stars use fragrant white Lux toilet soap. Now, Mr. William Keeley, our producer.
Act 2 of The Wizard of Oz, starring Judy Garland as Dorothy. With the magic slippers on her feet, her dog Toto at her heels, and the little munchkins marching on ahead, Dorothy is on her way to the Wizard of Oz. They've reached the border of Munchkinland, and the little people have waved goodbye and disappeared.
Well, Toto, now what? We're still on the yellow brick road, but now it goes in 2 different directions. Which way do we go?
Pardon me, but that way's a very nice way.
Who said that? Oh, don't be silly, Toto. That's just a scarecrow in the cornfield. Scarecrows don't talk.
On the other hand, that way is very pleasant also.
Why, he did talk.
Is there anything so unusual about that?
Well, yes, there is. And why do you shake your head? I mean, both yes and no at the same time.
Oh, that's my trouble. I never can make up my mind about anything.
Oh?
The fact is, I haven't got a brain. Take a look at my head, you see? It's straw. Just straw like the rest of me.
But how can you talk if you don't have a brain?
Oh, some people without brains do an awful lot of talking. Don't they?
Yes, I guess you're right.
Oh, what's he doing, your dog?
Toto, why, he's licking your hand.
Oh, that's what I thought. I guess I don't scare him, huh?
No, of course not.
I can't even scare a crow. They come from miles around. They pick off my straw for their nest. It's not at all flattering. I'm a failure just because I haven't got a brain.
Well, what would you do with a brain if you had one?
Do? Why, if I had a brain, I could
I could while away the hours, conferring with the flowers, consulting with the rain. And my head I'd be scratching while my thoughts were busy hatching, if I only had a brain. I'd unravel every riddle for any individual in trouble or in pain.
With the thoughts you'd be thinking you could be another Lincoln if you only had a brain.
Oh, I could tell you why the ocean's near the shore. I could think of things I never thought before, and then I'd sit and think some more. I would not be just enough in my head all full of stuff, in my heart all full of pain. And perhaps I'd deserve you and be even worthier of you if I only had a brain.
Wonderful. Just imagine a scarecrow singing and dancing. Why, if our scarecrow back in Kansas could do that...
What's Kansas?
Well, that's where Toto and I come from. And I want to get back there so badly that I'm going all the way to the Emerald City to get the Wizard of Oz to help me.
A wizard? Do you think if I went along, he could give me some brains, maybe?
Oh, I think you better stay here. I've got a witch mad at me, and you might get into trouble.
Oh, but I'm not afraid of a witch. I'm not afraid of anything. Oh, except maybe a lighted match.
Well, since you're made out of straw, I can hardly blame you for that.
Oh, won't you take me with you, please?
Of course I will. Gladly.
Oh, hooray! I'm going to leave the cornfield.
And see a wizard, I hope.
Then what are we waiting for?
We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz. We hear he is the wizard of wizards.
Scarecrow?
Huh?
Do you see what I see?
Well, not knowing what you see, how can I say that what I see is what you... Wait a minute. Look, over there.
That's just what I mean, at the edge of the forest.
It's a man. A man made out of tin and holding an axe. Come on, Dorothy.
Be careful, please. You too, Toto.
Look here. Here in the grass. An oil can.
Did you say something?
Oh, no. He did.
He said oil can. He wants me to oil him.
My mouth. He said his mouth.
All right, just a minute now.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, joy. Oh, bliss. I can talk again. I can talk. Oh, my arms, please. My elbows. Oh, that's wonderful, wonderful.
Am I doing it right?
Oh, yes, what a relief. I've held this axe up for ages.
But my goodness, how did you ever get like this in the first place?
Oh, well, about a year ago, I was chopping that tree when suddenly it began to rain. I rusted so solid, I haven't been able to move since.
Well, you're perfect now.
Perfect. Just bang on my chest if you think I'm perfect. Go ahead, bang on it.
Beautiful. What an echo.
You see? Empty. The tinsmith forgot to give me a heart.
No heart?
No heart.
Oh.
All hollow. And believe me, not having a heart, well, presents problems.
When a man's an empty kettle, he should be on his mettle, and yet I'm torn apart. Just because I'm presuming that I could be kinda human if I only had a heart. I'd be tender, I'd be gentle, and awful sentimental regarding love and art. I'd be friends with the sparrows and the boy that shoots the arrows if I only had a heart. Picture me, a balcony above, a voice sings low. Wherefore art thou, Romeo? I hear a beat. How sweet just to register emotion, jealousy, devotion, and really feel the part. I'd stay young and chipper, and I'd lock it with a zipper if I only had a heart.
Well, I certainly see what you mean.
You were whispering, you and him, while I was singing.
Well, we were just wondering if you'd care to go with us to the Emerald City. Then you could ask the Wizard of Oz for a heart.
But suppose he wouldn't give me one when we got there.
Oh, but he will. He must. We've come such a long way already.
Ah, you call that long, my pretty? Why, you've just begun.
Who's that? Who's laughing?
The witch, the wicked witch.
Well, my two fine gentlemen, helping the little lady along, are you? Well, stay away from her.
Oh, yeah?
I'll stuff a mattress with you, you straw man. And you, I'll use that tin carcass for a beehive.
Gosh, what a witch.
Want to play ball, Scarecrow? Well, here, catch.
No, look
Stand still. Stand still. I'll stamp out the fire with my 10 feet. There. You can move now.
Oh, much obliged, Tin Woodsman.
Oh, yes, we both are.
But I'm still not afraid of her. I'll see that you get safely to the wizard now, whether I get a brain or not. Stuff a mattress with me. Ha!
And I'll see that you reach the wizard whether I get a heart or not.
Oh, you're the best friends anybody ever had. And it's funny, but I feel as if I'd known you all the time. You're just like Hunk and Hickory. But I couldn't have known you, could I?
I certainly don't see how.
I guess it doesn't really matter. We know each other now, all right.
That's right.
We do.
Then to Oz?
To Oz!
We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz. We hear he is a whiz of a whiz, if ever a whiz there was.
Does anybody happen to know where we are?
That's easy. We're in a forest.
And I don't like it. It's so dark and creepy. Toto, come back. Stay on the path.
He sees something behind that bush.
Yeah, and so do I.
I think I do, too. It's a lion. A lion. He's coming this way.
Stay where you are. Put him up. Put up your fists. I'll fight you with one paw tied behind my back. I'll fight you standing on one foot. Stand up and fight. I'll swallow you first, you little peewee dog.
Shame on you. You let that little dog alone. Let him
alone. No, why did you have to slap me for? I didn't bite him.
Look, the lion. He's crying.
Well, you tried to bite him.
Well, you didn't have to go and hit me, did you? Is my nose bleeding?
Oh, of course not. My goodness, you're nothing but a great big coward.
You're right, I'm a coward. I haven't any courage at all.
Do you suppose the wizard would help him to...
I don't see why not. Why don't you come with us, Lion? We're on our way to see the Wizard of Oz and get the Tin Woodsman a heart.
And him a brain.
And I'm sure he could give you some courage.
Well, wouldn't you feel degraded to be seen in the company of a cowardly lion? I would.
No, of course not. Here, you better take my handkerchief.
Thank you. You've been so nice to me.
Now, please stop crying.
I'll try.
But how did you get this way in the first place, Lion?
Well, if you can spare the time, it was like this. Yes, it's sad, believe me, missy, when you're born to be a sissy without the vim and verve. But I could show my prowess, be a lion, not a mouse, if I only had the nerve. I'm afraid there's no denying I'm just a dandelion, a fate I don't deserve. I'd be brave as a blizzard.
I'd be gentle as a lizard. I'd be clever as a gizzard.
If the wizard is a wizard, who will serve?
Then I'm sure to get a brain, a heart,
a home,
the nerve.
Then let's be on our way without any more delay.
That's just what I was going to say.
Hip, hip, hooray.
We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz. We hear he is a wizard of whiz, if ever a whiz there was.
Ha-ha! Little do they know I, too, was hiding in the forest. I'll still get those ruby slippers, and then my power will be the greatest in Oz. And woe to those who try to stop me. Hi-ho! Broomstick! Away!
Look, everybody, look! Emerald City, oh, at last!
Emerald City, eh? Gosh, it's all green.
And with turrets and towers, and look how big it is.
But how do we get in? This wall goes all around everything.
It most certainly does. Look at the top of the wall.
Oh, who are you?
That's my question. Who are you?
Well, if you'll let us in, we'll be glad to tell you.
Let you in, huh? Well, you look harmless enough. Open the gates of Emerald City.
We can go in. The gates are opening.
Well, that's the general idea of gates, isn't it? Kindly step forward and state your business.
We want to see the wizard, please.
The wizard? Oh, but nobody can see the Great Oz. Nobody's ever seen the Great Oz. Even I have never seen him.
Oh, please. The good witch of the north sent me here.
Prove it. She's wearing the ruby slippers she gave me, you see? Well, bust my buttons. So she is.
Then you'll take us to the wizard?
There you go again. Wizard. Yeah, of course, wizard. Meanwhile, you'd all better wait.
I beg your pardon, sir?
Well, what is it now? Good grief, man, can't you?
You're wanted, sir, in the public square.
Who wants
the
me?
entire population of Emerald City. There's something going on, sir, and I don't like the looks of it.
No. What's everyone so excited about?
Don't you see up there in the sky?
Huh? Well, that's quite a trick, isn't it?
Dorothy, it's skywriting.
Letters of black smoke all across the sky.
Well, what does it say?
It's the Wicked Witch. It says, surrender, Dorothy.
Dorothy?
The wizard will explain it. To the wizard.
Nobody's going to bother the wizard now. The great and powerful Oz has the situation well in hand, I hope. So you can all go home. Go on, scatter. You draw flies.
But if you please, sir, we want to see the wizard right away.
Certainly not. Not nobody, not no how. But she's Dorothy. The witch is Dorothy? Nope, not even you.
Oh, please. Please, it's the only way I'll ever be able to get home.
Not nobody, not no how.
Auntie Em was so good to me, and I never appreciated it. Running away, hurting her feelings.
What's that?
Professor Marvel said she was sick. She may be dying, and it's all my fault.
I'll get you to the wizard somehow. He's crying, too. Oh, you see, I had an Aunt Em once myself. Oh, this is all highly irregular, but just follow me. Gosh, he just left us in this chamber. It's so dark and echoey, huh?
He said the wizard would be waiting for us.
I'm closing my eyes. Just tell me when it's all over.
Silence! Who was that?
I am Oz, the great and powerful.
But we can't see anybody.
Silence! You shall never see me.
But if you please, we must tell you something.
Nobody ever tells me anything. I know everything. You're a little girl who wants to go home. And you, Tin Man?
Yes, Your Honor.
Clinking and clattering for the heart. And you?
Me, your wizardry?
A billowing bale of both means breakfast food, begging for a break. And you, Lion?
He's fainted.
Lion, wake up. The wizard will be awfully mad.
Oh, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Frightening the poor cowardly lion like that when he came to you for help.
Silence! The beneficent Oz has every intention of granting your request, but you must first prove worthy.
Oh, we will. We'll do anything.
Very well. Bring me the broomstick on the Wicked Witch of the West.
Oh, but if we do that, why, we'll have to kill her to get it.
Bring me her broomstick and I'll grant your request.
Well, what if she kills us first?
Silence! Leave the great gate of Emerald City. Follow the arrow-marked haunted forest. and heads to the witch's castle. Now go, and return, if you can.
The haunted forest, the witch's castle. Well, I guess there's nothing else to do but go.
That's the spirit, Dorothy. Come on, Lion.
We're not afraid. We'll get that old broomstick.
And they think I don't know about it. They think they'll take me by surprise. At last I'll have them in my power. The little girl, her nasty dog, and the magic ruby slippers.
In just a few moments, we'll bring you Act 3 of The Wizard of Oz. I particularly want you to meet our guest for tonight, Paula Stone, writer-producer for MGM Radio Attractions. She'll bring us news of the world premiere in Hollywood last Wednesday of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's great picture, The Magnificent Yankee. As commentator at the premiere, you interviewed the many stars who attended, didn't you, Paula?
Yes, I did, Mr. Keeley. It was one of the most thrilling evenings I've experienced. Over 100 stars were there.
To cheer for Louis Calhoun and Anne Harding, of course.
Oh, yes. Everyone was so enthusiastic about the picture. And the superb performance turned in by Louis Calhoun as Justice Holmes and Anne Harding as his devoted wife.
There's a picture as rousing as a brass band. The distinguished career of one of our greatest men is presented in the authentic atmosphere of our nation's capital. Why, you actually feel the march of stirring events.
It's an exciting treatment of our recent history, but it's also a beautiful love story.
Yes, indeed. The deep attachment of Justice Holmes for his wife is something to warm the heart. Anne Harding brings dignity and beauty to her role in The Magnificent Yankee.
And she's completely charming and very lovely, too. Of course, as you might expect, like so many famous stars I interview from time to time, she gives credit to Lux Care for her skin and just keeping it right for the cameras.
Well, after all, Miss Stone, it's Hollywood's own beauty soap, you know.
Oh, yes, Mr. Kennedy. And Lux soap in the big bath size is just as popular. I know I wouldn't be without it. There's nothing more luxurious after a busy day than a refreshing Lux soap bath.
There's something special about the lather. Rich and creamy, even in hardest water.
Yes, it leaves skin really fresh, fragrant, too, with a nice, delicate perfume.
No wonder screen stars prefer this satin-smooth bath cake. Thank you, Miss Paula Stone, for being here tonight. Now, here's a shopping hint for the ladies in our audience. Get the generous bath-size Lux toilet soap tomorrow. Enjoy its luxurious lather and delightful perfume. You'll discover why screen stars say it makes you sure of all-over Lux loveliness. 9 out of 10 famous Hollywood stars use fragrant white Lux toilet soap. We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of The Wizard of Oz, starring Judy Garland as Dorothy. Well, if Dorothy is ever to get back home to Kansas...
And if I'm ever to have a brain...
And me a heart...
And me courage...
Then Dorothy must first get the broomstick of the Wicked Witch and bring it back to the Wizard of Oz. But if the wizard knows everything... The Wicked Witch, unfortunately, knows quite a lot herself. Now, in her bleak and dismal castle, she gloats over a newly captured prisoner.
Excuse me for laughing, but it was so easy to capture you that I can't help it.
At least my friends got away. Toto, too.
What do I care about them? It's you I wanted. You and the magic ruby slippers. I had every warrior slave in this castle on the watch for you. Now give me those slippers.
No. The good witch Glinda told me not to.
Fool that I am. I should know the slippers will never come off as long as you're alive.
You mean...
Now how shall I do it? I think I'll make up a special batch of poison. Yes, That ought to do it. Some nice, fresh poison.
Look, it's Dorothy's dog. Tin Man, Lion, look.
Oh, we're goners now, all right. He'll lead the witch's soldiers right here to our hiding place.
No, he's come to take us to Dorothy, up there in the castle.
We can't fail her now, we can't.
I'll go. Witch or no witch, I'll tear him apart. I'll knock him cold. I may not come out alive, but I'm going in there.
Oh, Lion, that's wonderful.
There's only one thing I want you fellas to do.
What's that?
Talk me out of it.
Oh, no, you don't. Come what may, we're going to rescue Dorothy.
All right, Toto, show us the way.
This is the room. Toto sniffed her out.
Dorothy?
Who is it?
It's us. We've come to save you. Open the door.
I can't. She's locked me in here.
Tin Man, your axe, chop down the door.
But that'll make a noise, and the guards...
Who cares about the guards? We'll save you, Dorothy. We'll save you.
She'll be back any minute. Hurry, please.
Here goes the door. Stand back, Dorothy.
Oh, I knew you'd come. I knew it. And Toto.
Oh, we'll have you out of this castle before you can say Jack Gruff.
The witch, the wicked witch.
My little party's just about to begin. Guards! Seize them! Seize them! Thought you were being pretty foxy, huh? Now I've got the whole lot of you. Let's see. How shall I start the fun? You first, Scarecrow. How about another ball of fire?
No, not fire. The hell, I'm burning.
I'll help you. This bucket of water. Here.
No. Put down that water.
Oh, thank you, Dorothy. Thank you.
Oh, you cursed brat. You've killed me. You've killed me.
Nonsense. I just happened to splash some water on you, too.
Oh.
Look, the witch. She's melting.
Oh, what a world, what a world. Who would have thought that a good little girl like you could destroy my beautiful wickedness? I'm going fast. Oh.
She is gone. Look, nothing but a little steaming puddle.
She's dead. You've killed the wicked witch.
But I didn't mean to kill her. I didn't know that water would...
You don't understand. Now we're all free. She enslaved us, but now her spell over all of us is broken. All hail to Dorothy! The wicked witch is dead!
Oh, thank you, and if you don't mind, may I please have her broom?
Here, take it with you.
Now we can go back to the wizard.
And tell him the wicked witch is dead.
Onward to Emerald City!
She's gone where the goblins go.
I still can't believe my eyes. You've come back. Back to Emerald City.
And we did exactly what the Great Oz told us to do. Here's the witch's broomstick.
And now, if you don't mind taking us to the wizard...
You see, he promised us.
Promised to. A broomstick. What an unhappy situation.
Unhappy after all we've gone through?
Oh, I'm glad there's no one else around to hear this.
Hear what?
Oh, little girl, there is no great and powerful Wizard of Oz. That is, I am the wizard.
But he spoke to us himself.
I spoke to you. Oh, it was no great trick, a dark room, a few smoke powders. Your own imaginations did the rest.
Why, you humbug.
Exactly.
Oh, you're a very bad man.
Oh, no, my dear. I'm just a very bad wizard.
What about the heart you promised Tin Man?
And Scarecrow's brain.
Well, anybody can have a brain. That's a very mediocre commodity.
Well, I don't have one.
Then listen a moment. Back where I come from, we have great universities where men go to become deep thinkers. And when they come out, they know how to think just fine. And with no more brains than you have.
What?
But they have one thing you haven't got, a diploma. Therefore, by virtue of the authority in me vested by the Universitatis Committee, I hereby confer upon you the honorary degree of Ph.D.
Ph.D.
Doctor of Thinkology. Here's your diploma.
Oh, Scarecrow, how wonderful.
But what about me? I'm still a coward, I think.
Of course not. You are merely under the unfortunate delusion that because you run away from danger, you have no courage.
A simple matter of confusing courage with wisdom. Oh, joy, oh, rapture, I've got a brain.
Back where I come from, Lion, we have men who are called heroes. Yet they have no more courage than you have. But they do have one thing you haven't got, a medal.
Medal?
Therefore, for meritorious conduct and conspicuous bravery against wicked witches, I award you the Triple Cross.
The Triple Cross?
Oh, shucks. It was nothing.
You are now a member of the Legion of Courage. As for you, my galvanized petitioner, you want a heart. You don't know how lucky you are not to have one. Hearts will never be practical until they can be made unbreakable.
I still want one.
Back where I come from, there are men who do nothing but good deeds all day long, and their hearts are no bigger than yours. They're called philanthropists. But they have one thing you haven't got, a testimonial.
Testimonial?
Therefore, in consideration of your kindness, I present you with this small token of our esteem and affection.
A heart. It is a heart.
Just remember that a heart is not judged by how much you love, but by how much you are loved.
Listen, it ticks. My heart even ticks. But what about Dorothy?
You still want to go back to Kansas, hmm?
Oh, I do. I do.
I wish I could help you, child, but I can't.
You mean I'll never get home?
But it's really rather pleasant here once you get to know the place.
And we want you to stay, Dorothy. You see, we love you, you and Toto.
And I love you, but what am I to do?
What was that?
Look what's coming.
A bubble. Who's been blowing bubbles around here?
Hey, there's somebody in it.
It's Glinda. Glinda the Good Witch. Oh, help me. Help me.
But you don't need my help, child. You've always had the power to go back to Kansas.
I have?
Then why didn't you tell her before?
Because she wouldn't have believed me. She had to learn by herself.
Have you learned, Dorothy?
Well, I think that it wasn't enough just to want to see Uncle Henry and Auntie Em. And it's that if I ever go looking for my heart's desire again, I won't look any further than my own backyard. Because if it isn't there, I never really lost it to begin with. Is that right?
That's all it is, my dear. Now, your magic slippers will take you home in 2 seconds.
Oh, that's too wonderful to be true. Only it's going to be so hard to really say goodbye. I love you all so much. Goodbye, Tin Man. Oh, don't cry. You rust so dreadfully.
Now I know I have a heart. It's breaking.
Goodbye, Lion. I know it isn't right, but I'm going to miss the way you used to holler for help before you found your courage.
I never would have found it if it hadn't been for you.
And Scarecrow? I think I'll miss you most of all.
Goodbye, dear friend.
Are you ready now?
Yes, I'm ready. Say goodbye, Toto.
Now close your eyes and think to yourself, there's no place like home. There's no place like home.
There's no place like home. There's no place
Dorothy, child, oh, wake up. Please
no
wake up.
place like home. No place like home.
It's Aunt Em, darling. Oh, Henry, look, she's opening her eyes.
Oh, Auntie Em, it is you.
Yes, darling.
Hello there. Can I come in? I just dropped by because I heard the little girl got caught in the big cyclone.
Got a bad knock on the head, Professor Marvel, but she's coming around now.
We thought for a minute she was going to leave us.
Sure had us worried, Dorothy. Why, you remember me, your old pal Hunk?
Oh.
And me, Hickory?
You couldn't forget my face now, could you?
Zeke, I must have been dreaming. I was in a place far away, and you were all there.
We were?
But you couldn't have been, could you?
Oh, we dream lots of silly things, dear, when we're...
No, Aunt Em, this was a real, truly live place. And all I kept saying to everybody was, I want to go home. And they sent me home. Oh, Toto, you believe me, even if nobody else does.
Of course we believe you, Dorothy.
Oh, well, anyway, Toto, we're home. And this is my room, and you're all here. And I'm never going to leave here ever again, because I love you all. And, oh, Auntie Em, there's no place like home. Someday I'll wish upon a star and wake up where the clouds are far behind me, where troubles melt like lemon drops away above the chimney tops. That's where you'll find me, somewhere over the rainbow. Bluebirds fly over the rainbow. Why then, oh, why can't
Goodbye to the Wizard of Oz, and congratulations to our lovely star, Judy Garland, and those remarkable characters from the land of Oz. Judy, we can't tell you how much we appreciate your giving up Christmas with your family to appear on the Lux Radio Theatre.
Oh, thank you, Bill, but I didn't really. You see, I brought my 4-year-old daughter, Eliza. It says 3 in the script, but she's really 4.
Oh, gosh. I'd like to meet her.
I'm afraid you're too late, Cowardly Lion. Liza fell in love with the Scarecrow. He's teaching her to dance.
Where is he? Let him put up his fist. I'll fight him with one paw tied behind my back.
Imagine only 3 or 4 years old and has 2 men fighting over her already.
Well, that's because she's a Lux girl, Bill, just like her ma.
Well, I can see you're bringing her up right, Judy. Now what are you girls going to do? Go home and eat more turkey?
Oh, no, positively no more today. But I promised Liza if she was a good girl, I'd take her to the movie tomorrow.
Well, why not take her to see Esther Williams in the Pagan Love Song? Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's new musical.
Well, that sounds good. Liza loves singing and dancing.
Then be sure she listens in next week, because we'll have another holiday special. 2 of Hollywood's brightest musical comedy stars, Ginger Rogers and George Murphy. And we'll present them in Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's recent musical screen success, The Barclays of Broadway.
Oh, well, we won't miss it, Bill. Good night.
Good night, Judy. And may your new year be a very happy one.
Who is this Hollywood star?
One of 3 beautiful sisters. She's written a best-selling book on charm. She's the glamorous mother of 4 lovely daughters.
A glamorous mother of 4? How about Joan Bennett?
Right. And the girls are always as perfectly groomed as Joan herself. Of course, she insists on Lux care for all their washables as well as her own. Everything from dainty party dresses to 2-year-old Shelley's gay cotton play clothes. Hollywood stars love gentle Lux because it keeps colors new-looking so much longer. Take a tip from Joan Bennett. Get a big box of Lux Flakes tomorrow. Give all the children's Christmas washables that lovely Lux look.
Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in hoping that you've all had a joyous Christmas. And be sure to join us again next Monday night when we'll present Ginger Rogers and George Murphy in the Barclays of Broadway. This is William Keighley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Our play was adapted by S.H. Barnett, and our music was directed by Rudy Schrager. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows over these same stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you Douglas Fairbanks Jr. and Joan Bennett in Nothing Sacred. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Once upon a time, our own time, right now, there was a little nobody who suddenly found herself rich, famous, and in love. That's the story of Hazel Flagg in Nothing Sacred. And compared to her story, the adventures of Cinderella were as routine as a timetable. One day, Hazel Flagg is living a highly unexciting life in a quiet little village. A day later, she's off on a mad whirl of New York, the toast of the town, a national idol, and the object of publicity so vast that even Hollywood must gape in astonishment. She didn't want to be famous. Her only desire was a trip to the big city. But her little innocent deception went so far wrong that she lost control of her life and, of course, her heart. Our bewildered heroine is played by the very lovely Joan Bennett. And as the originator of all her adventures, you'll hear Douglas Fairbanks, Jr., in the part of a newspaper reporter whose talent for reporting the news is surpassed only by his genius for making it. Many of you have asked for this play and these stars in your letters, and the postman is our number one advisor in this theater. Not long ago, he brought us a letter from one of the women of our audience. That's almost an adventure story in itself. She wrote, I traveled to Alaska recently by the Yukon River route. At the junction of the Yukon and the Big Salmon River, a quantity of freight was unloaded from the stern-wheel steamer Whitehorse. Along with sugar, flour, rice, and hardware, I saw a case of Lux toilet soap put ashore. Someone must have wanted it very much, for already it had traveled hundreds of miles by steamer and train, and from that point it was to go still further inland by plane. Then she adds loyally, of course Lux toilet soap has been with me on every mile of my journey. You know, it's loyalty like that which inspires us in this theater on every mile of our journey through the season. And now to begin an exciting evening. We ring up the curtain on Act One of Nothing Sacred, starring Douglas Fairbanks, Jr. as Wally Cook and Joan Bennett as Hazel Flagg. New York City, the skyscraper champion, where the city slickers and the wise guys peddle gold bricks to each other. One of these gold bricks is being peddled right now in the banquet room of a Park Avenue hotel. At a dinner in honor of the Sultan of Mazatlan, in all his oriental splendor, the Sultan sits at the head of the table, while the Toastmaster, editor of the Morning Star, holds forth on his virtues.
Ladies and gentlemen, when the Morning Star summoned you to this banquet, I realized there were only two people qualified to introduce the great man we're honoring tonight. Either my humble self or that pearl among journalists, Mr. Wallace Cook, my great friend and star reporter.
Thank you.
I want Mr. Cook himself to tell you of the great feat he performed, not only for the Morning Star and for the city of New York, but for mankind itself, in interesting our guest of honor in this great project.
Thank you. As you know, ladies and gentlemen, our guest of honor, the Sultan, is a man of great culture. When I first approached him with our idea, he was in immediate accord. You know our plan, 27 halls of learning, 27 arenas of art, to be known as the Morning Star Temple. And for every dollar we contribute, our guest has pledged himself to give 10. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now my great honor to introduce to you a prince with a heart as big as his pocketbook. That fabulous and magnificent potentate of the Orient, the Sultan of Mazipan.
Peace. Peace be unto you, my friends. Peace and blessings of culture. As Sultan of Mazipan, it has been my privilege.
Let me see. That's all I ask. Just let me see.
Quiet back there. What's the trouble?
Where is he? Yeah, that's him. That's him, officer.
What's the matter here? Do you realize you're interrupting the Sultan of Mazipan?
That ain't no sultan. That's my husband. Take off them fancy clothes, big shot. Get on back to Harlem where you belong.
Paper! Morning Star Sultan exposed his boot flag. Sultan of Mazipan, the hopes of centuries.
Sultan in rented robes tricks Morning Star. Sultan of Mazipan is Harlem boot black. Oriental potentate shines nifty shoe. Well, what have you got to say for yourself?
I'm sorry, Mr. Stone.
You're sorry. You're sorry, and the Morning Star is ruined. Well, my fine Oriental potentate, I'm not going to have you arrested. I'm going to put you on the payroll as a janitor.
Thank you, sir.
And I want you always present in the local room where my reporters and Mr. Wallace Cook can drink you in constantly as a warning against fakes.
Yes. May I ask, ain't Mr. Cook a reporter anymore? I wouldn't like for him to lose his job. He was very nice to me.
No, Mr. Cook has not been discharged, Your Majesty. For his own good and the good of the Morning Star, I have removed him from the land of the living. Mr. Wallace Cook is now editor-in-chief of the obituary column. What is it? Oh, he does. Well, tell Mr. Cook I don't want to see him. And now, Your Royal Highness, get out of here and get to work.
Yes.
Listen, Oliver.
You get out, too.
I won't. You're going to listen to me. I tell you, I'm innocent. I was just as fooled by that fake as you were. I believed everything he said, just as you did. And either you cut out these fat-headed monkey shines of yours and let bygones be bygones, or I'm walking out of this fish trap right here and now.
You are under contract to the Star for 5 more years. You're not in a position to resign unless you wish to retire from journalistic efforts over that period.
Oliver, you're not going to keep me pounding out obituaries for 5 years.
Those are my plans, Mr. Cook.
That's gratitude. I'm the best reporter you ever had. I've handed you 100 scoops. It isn't fair, Oliver. It isn't human.
Oh, shut up.
Oliver, I don't like to say this, but the paper's going to rack and ruin without me. Look at this.
What's that?
An item from the second page. The second page, mind you. About a poor little working girl. Doomed to death from radium poisoning.
Well, what about it? We covered it, didn't we?
Covered it. Oliver, you're getting old. Look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lines on hazel flag. And a poor little small-town kid with a few months to live at the outside, doomed, death staring her in the face. What does she feel? What does she think? Doomed by radium poisoning.
Don't shout at me.
Listen, Oliver, there's a story in this kid that ought to tear your heart out. Where is it? Why hasn't the Star got it? I'll tell you, because I'm stuck behind a water cooler on account of some whim of yours. Listen, Oliver, give me a chance, will you? Say, help me. May I drop dead? I'll redeem myself.
I ought to be shot for what I'm thinking.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking that maybe you aren't the most tittering imbecile on earth. I'm thinking that maybe you've learned your lesson.
Oliver, say, help me. I'll go up and see that kid tomorrow. I'll dig you up a story that'll make this town swoon. Here's my hand on it.
All right. I'm a sucker, but go on. Redeem yourself.
Thanks. You won't regret it, Oliver. If I don't come back with the biggest story you ever handled, you can put me back in short pants and make me the marble editor.
Aikinsville, War.
Good morning. I said good morning. You the station master?
Yep.
Fine. You can tell me then, do you know this girl in this picture here?
Yep.
Hazel Flagg, isn't it?
Yep.
No. Well, where can I find her? Is she in the hospital?
Nope.
Oh, just walking around, laughing and carrying on, I suppose.
Yep.
I see. Well, my name's Cook, Wallace Cook.
Uh-huh.
I'm from the New York Star. And I'm going to be filing a lot of stuff in your telegraph office here.
Don't think you are.
Who says?
The Paragon factory owns this town. They don't care to have any scandal printed. What they say goes. Better take the next train back.
You're encouraging, I'll say that. Look, there's a fellow by the name of Enoch Downer around here, isn't there? Miss Flagg's guardian?
Yep.
Yeah, well, what kind of fella is he?
He won't talk to you. Nobody will talk to you in this town except me. Better go home.
Well, if you don't mind, I'll take a little stroll and have a look at the sights first.
Won't do you no good.
So you said before.
Yeah?
Good morning. You Mr. Enoch Downer?
Yep.
Well, my name's Cook.
Yeah? Come in.
Thank you, Mr. Downer. I'm up here from New York.
Yeah?
Yeah. Now, I understand that you're Miss Flagg's guardian.
Yeah?
That's true, isn't it?
Yep.
Good. Now, may I speak to her, please?
Nope.
You mean she's not in?
That's right.
No. Well, she'll be back, won't she?
Nope.
She won't be back?
Nope. She don't live here.
Oh. Well, could you tell me where I could find her?
Where'd you say you were from?
New York. Now, if you'll just tell me where I could
You know what I think, young fella? I think you're a newspaper man. I can smell 'em. I've always been able to smell 'em. Excuse me while I open the window. Now, I'll tell you what I think of newspaper men. The hand of heaven reaching down into the mire couldn't elevate one of them to the depths of degradation. Not by a million miles.
I think you're being a little severe toward my profession. Not much, mind you, but just a little.
Nothing of the sort. I'm a fair-minded man, young fella. But when you've been robbed, swindled, cheated for 22 years out of a fortune, it's pardonable to formulate an opinion. From New York, huh?
Yep.
You don't happen to know of a newspaper called the Morning Star?
You have the honor, Mr. Downer, of addressing that newspaper's most gifted correspondent.
Moses in the mountain. You're from the Morning Star? Stay right where you are. Don't move. I'll show you something that'll freeze you.
Listen, I'm getting sick of this taffy pull. Where can I get a hold of Hazel Flagg?
Don't talk to me about Hazel Flagg. No, sirree. Here's the evidence.
Mr. Downer, all I want is a simple answer. What is Miss Flagg's address?
Don't waste my time, young fella. Here, read that. That's a copy of the essay I wrote. Read it. Go on.
Tit for tat. Give me your address, and I'll pore over these interesting documents all night.
I entered this contest with a clean pair of hands. Who are the 6 greatest Americans? Read that. I named them and proved why. Name them and write the essay about them, the rules said. And I wrote the essay. The best essay you ever read, young man. And what happened? Did I win the $10,000? No, sirree. Did I win $5,000? Did they even try to save their faces by giving me one of the smaller $1,000 prizes? Not that gang of chicken thieves. Here's what they gave me. Read that. A check for $1. Young fella, for 22 years I've been...
Downer, try to be reasonable. You can't harbor a grudge for 22 years. Besides, maybe it wasn't the best essay sent in.
What's that?
Well, it's a difference of opinion that makes horse racing, isn't it? And if everyone thought alike about things, all the men would be trying to marry the same gal. And what's more...
Don't try to talk me out of this, young man. This is my grudge, and I'll harbor it till the day I die.
But you can't blame a newspaper.
Wait and see, that's all. The Morning Star had its chance to win my respect 22 years ago. They saw fit to pass it up. Very well. I'll prove to them before I die who the 6 greatest Americans are and who wrote the best essay.
I could do better in darkest Africa. Good morning.
Good morning.
Oh, I beg your pardon.
Oh, it's all right.
Say, wait a minute. Aren't you Miss Hazel Flagg? I want to speak to you.
Excuse me, I can't talk now.
Oh, but listen, wait.
Good morning, Enoch.
Morning, Hazel. Come on in and sit down. Just had a young fella in here from New York, fresh as paint.
I just stopped by at Dr. Fennick's house.
Did you see him?
No. He was supposed to have those new x-ray plates this morning.
Yeah, he's got them all right.
He has?
Yeah, he was here a little while ago. Thought he might find you.
Oh.
Now, you don't have to stand there looking so dramatic like Eliza crossing the ice. Sit down. I got some news for you.
Oh, I can't help feeling a little bad. You couldn't either if you were going to die.
Well, you can stop giving yourself the airs of a dying swan. According to the new x-ray plates, you ain't gonna die. Unless you get run over or something.
What?
You heard me. I don't like to chew my cabbage twice.
Enoch, I'm not going to die.
That's what the doc says. You're fitter than a fiddle. And stop gawking at me.
Oh, I've got to cry, Enoch. I can't help it.
Come. This ain't no way to behave. You'd think it was bad news instead of good.
Oh, but Enoch, it's so sudden.
Well, the doc was mighty pleased. He says that first diagnosis was a mistake. Says he got so he was seeing radium poisoning everywhere.
Oh, I've been awfully brave, haven't I, not to cry before? Please say I have.
Well, now that it's all over, I don't mind telling you, Hazel, I felt kind of sorry for you. Sort of. I've been under a great strain.
You know,
don't know what I'm so happy about, Enoch. It sort of spoiled my trip.
Huh? What trip's that, Hazel?
Well, I was going to take that $200 you get for dying in Aikenville and go to New York and blow it all in and die happy. And now I've got to stay in Aikenville.
Well, that ain't a nice thing to say. So that's your gratitude for being snatched from the jaws of death.
Oh, I don't know whether I'm happy or miserable. I'm all mixed up. Oh, I'm terribly grateful to Dr. Fenwick, of course, only it's kind of startling to be brought to life twice, and each time in Aikenville. Goodbye, Enoch.
Well, I'll be darned.
Miss Flagg. Oh, Miss Flagg, I'm Wallace Cook from the New York Star. I've come to see you. I know it's hard for you to talk, but if you'll just listen to me a little while...
Oh, I have nothing to say now. It's sort of too late.
I know how you feel, Miss Flagg. I won't ask you any questions about your ailment.
Oh, that's all right. We just heard something. The new x-rays have come, and they prove that the diagnosis...
Oh, please don't cry. I was thinking while I was waiting for you to come out. I have an idea. I want you to come to New York with me.
Huh?
As my guest, as the guest of the Morning Star. Now, don't say anything till I tell you.
Oh, I won't say anything.
If you were my sister or somebody close to me, I'd take you out of Aikenville, dead or alive, Miss Flagg.
Oh, I've always wanted to see the world outside before I mean...
Oh, it's tragic. You've lived here all your life, huh?
Twice that long.
You poor kid. You've never been in New York? Huh?
Well, my grandmother took me when I was 3, but I didn't appreciate it.
Listen, we'll show you the town. We'll take you everywhere. You'll have more fun than if you lived 100 years in this moth-eaten yep and nope village.
Oh, that's so very true.
Is it a bargain?
Oh, I don't know. It would be imposing on everybody and...
Imposing? In what way?
Well, I just thought it would be wrong to make people sad. I mean, I'd be kind of a killjoy, wouldn't I?
Listen, I'll be frank with you. Even if I sound like a ghoul, you'll be a sensation. The whole town will take you to its heart. You'll have everything you ever dreamed of, and you'll have it on a silver platter. You'll be like Aladdin with a magic lamp to rub.
You mean they'll like me just because I'm dying?
Well, that's a cruel way to put it. No, they'll like you because you'll be a symbol of courage and heroism. Well, we'll talk about that on the plane.
An airplane? You mean we're going to fly there?
Sure, we haven't much time. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, the sooner you get there, the more time you'll have to enjoy yourself.
You know, I was going to go before. I saved $100.
Listen, $100 million couldn't buy you the fun the Morning Star can give you. Come on.
Oh, no, I got to take him with me.
Who?
Enoch, Mr. Donna. You wait here. You won't go away, will you?
Nope.
I'll go ask him. Will you wait here?
Yep.
Enoch! Listen! Oh, Enoch, look down there.
I don't care for scenery from this point of view.
Oh, but Enoch, that's the Statue of Liberty.
I seen it.
Miss Flagg?
Yes, Mr. Cook.
I got in touch with Oliver by radio. Oliver Stone, my editor. He's toe dancing in the streets, waiting for us.
Oh, I hope he's nice, like you.
Well, he's got a different quality of charm. He's a sort of a cross between a snake and a werewolf. But with a lovable streak, if you care to blast for it. You getting nervous?
Oh, no. I just hope he doesn't have a lot of long-whiskered doctors around to bother me. You know, I'm not coming to New York to play guinea pig for a lot of scientists. Everybody knows that radium poisoning is incurable, so why waste any time in that direction?
Don't you worry about that. You won't be bothered at all.
You know, I'm not going to bed till my teeth start falling out. That's when I begin worrying, isn't it, Enoch?
It's as good a time as any.
How are you feeling now, sailor?
Hunky-dory, Skipper.
Look, there's New York.
Oh!
There she is in all her beads and ribbons. And you're really going to see it right. Oliver's worked up a demonstration. New York's going to lay its heart at your feet. While the whistles blow, the bands play, and the cameras grind. How about you, sailor? Anything you care to say before we go into action?
I'm going to have a marvelous time. Whatever happens afterwards, or I mean about my teeth falling out and all that. I'm going to have fun first. I am.
Well, if that doesn't make them cry, nothing will.
Cry? Well, why should they cry?
Because you're the bravest kid that ever lived. And there's no fake about it this time.
In just a moment, Mr. DeMille and our stars, Douglas Fairbanks Jr. and Joan Bennett, will bring us Act Two of Nothing Sacred. And now here's Libby Collins, our Hollywood news reporter, just back from a scouting expedition over at 20th Century Fox. Well, what's the good word, Libby?
The good word this week, Mr. Ruick, is about one of the most promising young starlets in Hollywood. See if you can guess who she is. Her 21st birthday is day after tomorrow. She's a lovely natural blonde with violet blue eyes. She's exactly 5 feet 4 inches tall, weighs 120 pounds, and best of all, she has a lovely, creamy, smooth complexion.
Let's see. 21 this Wednesday. Blonde, lovely complexion. Of course, she's a Lux girl, Libby.
Of course, that's an easy guess, with nearly every star in Hollywood using Lux toilet soap. But that doesn't say who she is, so I guess I'll have to tell you. She's Mary Beth Hughes.
Mary Beth Hughes. Oh, I should have guessed. But tell us more about her, Libby.
Well, Mary Beth is working very hard for a career that her grandmother can be proud of.
Her grandmother?
Yes. You see, her grandmother was Flora Fosdick. She played with Ethel Barrymore, was in Grand Opera at one time. Mary Beth says it was listening to her grandmother's recollections of the theater that made her want to become an actress. She began studying for the stage when she was just a little girl. Later on, after experience in stock company production, she came to Hollywood. Some chances to play bit parts followed. It wasn't long before her striking appearance, her ability, and personality gave her the part of a young wife and 4 sons. And she woke up next morning to hear herself acclaimed the find of the season.
Yes, and she's been on her way up ever since. Her new picture is Sleepers West, isn't it?
That's right, Mr. Ruick.
Well, that's a very interesting story you've told us, Libby.
Yes, and here's something else that will interest you, Mr. Ruick. Mary Beth says she uses Lux soap every day. Never neglects her active lather facials, no matter how tired she may be at night. She says this Lux soap care is just right for her skin. Really works.
Thank you, Libby. And thank Mary Beth Hughes for us the next time you see her for the nice things that she said about Lux toilet soap. You know, rising young starlets out here in Hollywood are clever young women. They value the all-important charm of a lovely complexion just as you do. That's why they never neglect their daily active lather facials with Lux toilet soap. Won't you try these facials and see what they can do for you? Active lather does a thorough job of removing dust, dirt, and stale cosmetics. Give skin protection it needs. Smooth the rich active lather gently into your skin. Rinse with warm water, then a dash of cool. Pat lightly to dry. Then see how fresh your skin looks, how smooth and soft it feels. Take Hollywood's tip. Try these Lux Soap Active Lather Facials for 30 days. Remember, 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux toilet soap. And now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of Nothing Sacred, starring Douglas Fairbanks Jr. as Wally Cook and Joan Bennett as Hazel Flagg. New York has taken Hazel Flagg to its heart. Newspaper headlines boast of the doomed girl's courage. Skywriters fling her name across the heavens. The city is writhing at her feet, screaming its anguish, and loving every minute of it. And Hazel Flagg, the gentle faker, loves every second of it. On Wally Cook's arms, she's seeing New York as no one has ever seen it before. Tonight, she and Wally are witnessing a wrestling match in Madison Square Garden.
Wally, look! That big ape! He's going to break the other man's arm! Wally!
Here, don't excite yourself too much. It's just a fake.
What'd you say?
I said don't excite yourself too much. It's just a fake.
Who's a fake?
Those wrestlers. The only square thing about them is the ring.
Oh, them.
They're a symbol of the whole town, pretending to fight, love, weep, and laugh all the time. And they're phonies, all of them. And I had the list.
Oh, no, you don't. Don't say that.
Using you to get a bonus and a byline on the front page. Making good over your poor little pain-racked body, and I'm worse than those fake wrestlers.
Oh, I'm feeling fine tonight, Wally, and you and the Morning Star have been so wonderful to me. All those wonderful gowns and bands banquets and the theater tickets. It's glorious.
Oh, stop looking so happy and gallant, will you? It breaks my heart.
Hold it, boys! Stop the match! Stop the match! Quiet, please! Quiet! Ladies and gentlemen, I have just learned that Miss Hazel Flagg is in the audience. I would like to ask this distinguished gathering to observe 10 seconds of silence in respect for Miss Flagg. Let her go, Mike. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Wally, they're so sentimental.
Casino modern, driver, and don't spare the engine.
What's that? Another nightclub?
Yeah, they're having a Hazel Flag night.
Oh, everybody's being so nice to me. And you're the nicest.
Yes, I'm a real little Boy Scout.
Mr. Cook, could I get personal?
Well, that's what we're here for, to get personal. Proceed.
Well, I asked several people, but they didn't know.
Didn't know what?
If you were married.
The answer in capital letters is no. N-O.
N-O?
N-O.
Oh, I see. I don't suppose newspaper men marry as a rule.
Not after they're 14 or 15. That's the dangerous age for journalists. His ideals are not yet formed, and he falls easy prey to elderly waitresses. But once his finer side is born, he waits.
For what?
For the sound of the fire alarm, Miss Flagg waits to go rushing off to the fire.
Well, what fire is that, Mr. Cook?
Love.
Oh. Oh, I used to hear about that in Aikinsville.
Yes, it's gotten around. Having fun?
Oh, yes.
Have some more champagne.
Oh, you think I ought to?
Oh, why not? It's on the Morning Star.
All right. You know, I am having fun, but sometimes I get kind of depressed, too. Like last night when I came into the theater and everybody moaned. Oh, like that. You'd think I was a case of walking cholera.
Yeah. You know, I used to love New York when it went gaga over some celebrity. Danced in the streets with a neon light around its heart. And I'm getting fed up with these trick tears and phony lamentations over you.
Oh, I'm glad they're phony. It makes everything all right in a way.
Huh?
Well, what I mean is I wouldn't want to feel I was really making all these people suffer.
Oh, they're not suffering. They're weeping for pure joy.
Greetings, my little folk. This is your old MC again, little old Harry Bushwick. Thank you. But there won't be any jokes tonight, folks, because tonight there is one among us who adds a bit of unaccustomed drama to our little revel. She sits here, eyes sparkling, her face wreathed in a lovely smile, drinking in the charms, the glitter, the gay sounds of life. So drink your wine, laugh and applaud, while this little doomed child sits saying goodbye. Her last goodbye with a grateful smile on her lips. And now I want you to meet her, that little girl from Aikinsville, that little soldier whose heroic smile in the face of death has wrung tears and cheers from the great stone heart of this city. Our own Miss Hazel Flagg.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, all I want to say is, oh.
She's fainted.
Hazel.
She's fainted, folks.
Hazel, look at her. Speak to me. Hazel, darling. What do you say, Enoch?
She's going to be all right, Mr. Donner.
The doctor's on his way over. Now, if you fellas will just run along home, I'll let you know.
No, I'm going to wait. Has it... You suppose it's come, Enoch?
Yes. Tell the doctor we want to know the worst. We don't want him to spare our feelings. We go to press in 15 minutes.
Oh, shut up, will you?
I'll have to get back in there now. She's been asking for me.
Let us know, Enoch. We'll be waiting.
Hazel. Wake up. Open your eyes.
Hello, Enoch. Where am I?
I'm disgusted with you, Hazel. Getting drunk in the middle of a memorial.
I'm not drunk. Just had one little sip or so. And then all those buffaloes ran over me.
What buffaloes?
I might have been trampled to death.
Don't yell. Somebody respectable could see you now. That would be pretty, wouldn't it? Shame on you. Take your shoes off.
Take them off yourself. It's 3 o'clock in the morning.
Quiet.
I danced the whole night through.
Be quiet, I tell you. That editor fella is right outside. You want him to hear you?
Why doesn't he let us know?
Well, it's getting late. If anything happens to her, we'll have to tear out our front page.
That's all that counts to you, isn't it? You bird brain. You've got a headline for a heart. That poor, gallant little kid standing in front of that goofy crowd. Smiling. Just smiling.
Don't waste copy on me, Wallace.
Oliver, there's the sweetest, loveliest kid in there that ever lived.
Yes, you said that before, Wally.
I'm through. I can't play Paul Bearer any longer. I'm resigning.
Oh, here he is. Well, Mr. Downer, is she gone?
She's all right, gentlemen. She's sleeping like a little baby.
Oh. Are you sure?
Well, just as if nothing had happened. She'll probably be fitter than a fiddle in the morning.
3 o'clock in the morning.
What? What's that?
Dear. Delirious again.
Nurse, answer that thing. Hello. Yes, this is the nurse. Well, I'll have to ask Miss Flagg. Miss Flagg, there are 20 little school children downstairs to sing for you. Mr. Stone arranged for it yesterday.
Oh, that's horrible.
I'll go mad. Later. Hello. A little later, please.
Morning, Miss Rafferty.
Good morning, Mr. Downer.
How was the patient this morning? Feeling better?
It's hard to say. Mr. Downer, don't you think we should have a doctor in?
Doctor? We have a doctor. He was here last night.
Well, that's strange. Why didn't he leave me any orders? If Miss Flagg has radium poisoning, I think
No, Miss Rafferty. I imagine the doctor knows more about Miss Flagg's condition than we do. Step outside, please.
Certainly, Mr. Downer.
That young lady's getting a little too inquisitive.
Oh, Enoch, I wish we could have a doctor. I feel awful.
Now, I brought you something. Raw eggs. Just what you need. Now, drink them right down. They'll settle your stomach.
Oh, Enoch, what's the matter with me?
Nothing much. You've got what is known as a hangover.
I've got something worse than that. I've got a conscience. I'm ruining him, Enoch.
Ruining who?
Wallace, Mr. Cook.
Oh, him. Have another egg.
Enoch, listen. He thinks I've helped him become a great journalist, and they're giving him a bonus.
Well, it's coming out of the $10,000 they owe me. If I'm not complaining, why should he worry?
He thinks I've helped him, and it makes him feel bad. Oh, I can't stand it. You know what'll happen when they find out that I'm a good-for-nothing fake? They'll blame him. They'll burn down the newspaper. They'll have Wally lynched. Oh, Enoch, why did you let me come to New York if you were only as honest as you look?
Mr. Cook is here to see Miss Flagg. Do you feel able to speak to him?
Tell him to come in.
Hello. Hello, Hazel. Hello, Enoch. It won't hurt her if I visit her a while.
No. The doc says she's doing very well for her last few weeks. If you want me, I'll be right outside.
I wouldn't disturb you, Hazel, but I'm going away, and I thought I might not see you again.
You're going away? Where?
Oh, just to Albany.
Oh, what for?
Just to see the governor.
Wallace, what for?
Now, Hazel, you mustn't get overwrought.
Oh, it's something about me. I must know about it.
It's about the arrangements, Hazel.
What arrangements?
For the funeral.
What funeral?
Yours.
Oh.
Have I shot you?
Oh, no. Everybody's got to have a funeral sometime.
Oh, but not like yours, darling. I meant to keep it as a surprise.
Oh, it's better this way. You're telling me in advance so I can get used to it. I hope it's going to be a little funeral.
Well, not exactly. According to the present registration, there'll be about 30,000 automobiles and a considerable number on foot. Oh, about 500,000, I think.
Oh, my.
Oh, that's not half enough to mourn for you. I'm getting the governor to declare a public holiday for the occasion.
Oh, like St. Valentine's Day.
I'm glad I told you. Hazel, I want you to know now and always that I think you're magnificent.
Oh, please don't say that. You have to go away.
Oh, I'll be back by night. I've got another surprise for you. I'll not tell you now.
Oh, I've got to hear it. Tell me.
Well, I promised you I wouldn't do this.
You wouldn't do what?
Call in any doctor. Hazel, I've broken my promise. Dr. Emil Egelhofer is in town, and I'm bringing him up to see you.
What for?
Hazel, he's the greatest expert on radium poisoning in the world. There's always an outside chance, just 1 in a million.
Wally, listen.
Hazel, I'm sorry, but I've got to run to catch the plane. Don't worry now. It's only a long shot, but we can hope. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Dr. Egelhofer. Oh.
Hazel, the little children are here.
What little children?
They're going to sing to you.
Enoch, this is the end.
Huh?
Don't ask any questions. Just listen to me. We're caught. Dr. Egelhofer is coming here tonight to expose me and Wally.
No, don't worry. We'll just refuse to see him.
Oh, there's only one way out. There's only one way to save you and me and Wally. I've got to commit suicide in advance. Before that scientist gets to me, I've got to be drowned.
Oh, shut up.
No, I've got to do it. I'll leave a note to the city thanking everybody. You get rid of the nurse for the evening, and I'll jump into the river. Somebody's bound to see me jump in, and you'll be waiting in a rowboat and fish me out, and I'll swim underwater, and I'll change my name and hide away for the rest of my life and never see him again. Oh, they'll hold the funeral without me.
Hello. Where is he? Well, find him. I've got to find him.
Hey, Oliver, I spoke to the governor.
Never mind. He's here now. Wally, she's double-crossed us.
Who has?
Miss Hazel Flagg.
She's gone to some other paper?
She's gone into the river.
Listen, you weasel brain, what are you trying to tell me?
Hazel Flagg has committed suicide.
I don't believe it.
The hotel maid found her suicide note. The clerk saw her leave the hotel 5 minutes ago.
We've got to stop her.
Get the fire department. Tell them to cover the waterfront from the Battery to the Bronx.
Tell him yourself. I'm going to look for her. Taxi!
Yes, sir. Where to?
I want to go to the docks, quick.
The docks? Which one?
All of them. Start at the Battery and work uptown on the west side. Stop at every place that somebody could jump into the river.
Oh, none of that now, buddy. None of that. That's the coward's way out.
No, don't. I'm not going to commit suicide. I'm looking for Hazel Flagg.
Oh, well, why'd you say so?
Well, get going.
Here's another dock, mister.
All right, wait here.
Now, listen, buddy. This is like looking for a needle. The whole city's out searching for that Flagg dame. You'll never find her.
I'm still trying. Be right back.
Hey, wait a minute. Look, there's a dame.
Where?
Down there at the edge of the pier.
Hazel! Hazel, stop!
Stay away!
Hazel, come here.
Let me go.
You're not going to jump. You're coming with me.
No. Let me alone.
Listen, I'm not going to let you...
Look out, or we'll both fall in. Wally, are you all right?
Sure, I'm all right, but I can't swim.
Wally, keep your head up. I'll save you. Hang on to me. Hang on. Here, grab hold of my arm.
No, save yourself.
I'm all right. I'm hanging onto the pier. Pull yourself up, Wally. There's a platform under the pier.
You first. Go on. That's a street trick you tried to play.
Well, why didn't you stay in Albany?
Jumping off a pier like some hophead.
I didn't jump. You pulled me with you.
Scaring everybody out of their wits.
Stop hollering at me. I'm nervous.
Listen, either you'll give me your word of honor you won't try that again, or I'll spank you good.
What's that?
Fireboat. They're dragging the river for you.
Oh, Wally, don't you think you ought to tell them you found me? It seems unfair.
The fresh air will do them good. I want to talk to you.
Wally, are you really mad at me?
I'm mad at myself, drooling away to you about the funeral. That's what drove you to it.
Oh, to be really frank with you, Wally, it wasn't that at all. Oh, darling, I'd love to just sit here with you for the rest of my life.
Hazel, will you marry me?
What?
You heard me. Will you marry me?
Oh, Wally.
Come on, answer me.
Oh, but darling, there's no future in it.
Oh, don't talk like a half. I don't care about the future.
Oh, Wally, if things were normal, No, I mustn't. Don't ask me. Just kiss me and let it go at that without ruining your life.
Listen, what is there better to life than we've got? A handful of perfect hours. That's all the luckiest ever get out of it. Just a handful of hours to save and remember. And I'll be there at the end, sailor. I'll be there, waving you goodbye. I'll be there just the same as if you and I had lived forever. You'll grow old in my heart. Well?
Wally, you're not doing this only because you're sorry for me. I mean, suppose I wasn't going to die. Suppose maybe I was going to live, a long, long time. Would you still want me?
Oh, that's a silly question. Of course I would.
Okay, then, Skipper.
No, Hazel. We only have a few hours, but we can make them seem like years.
Yeah, I bet they will, too.
After a brief intermission, Mr. DeMille and our stars Douglas Fairbanks Jr. and Joan Bennett return for Act 3 of Nothing Sacred. Have you ever walked through a beautiful garden and wished that all its fresh, sweet fragrance could be captured and combined into one lovely perfume? Well, you'll feel as though just that has been accomplished when you breathe in the lovely, subtle fragrance of Lux toilet soap. 34 different ingredients gathered from all parts of the world have been blended by a master perfumer into a single delightful bouquet. No wonder screen stars say, "We love the delicate perfume Lux toilet soap has." And that's one important reason why this fine white complexion soap makes such a wonderful bath soap, too. Screen stars tell you Lux soap leaves such a lovely fragrance on the skin. Well, they depend on Lux toilet soap for their daily beauty bath because it protects that lovely freshness that's so much a part of feminine charm. Leaves skin really sweet. Now, why don't you try this beauty bath tomorrow? You'll be delighted with the Lux soap's rich, creamy lather and the way it leaves you exquisitely fresh and dainty from head to toe. Here's a little economy tip, too. Lux soap is luxurious, yet its cost is ridiculously low. Because it's hard-milled, it can be used right down to the last thin sliver. Get 3 cakes of Lux toilet soap tomorrow for your beauty bath supply. A beauty bath I know you'll love. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The curtain rises on the third act of Nothing Sacred. The excitement seems to be over. Hazel Flagg has been rescued from a watery grave and is on her way back to her hotel suite. But there's more excitement to come. As she opens the living room door, she sees that Enoch has been entertaining a visitor.
Oh, excuse me.
It's all right, Hazel. Come in. I was wondering what became of you.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Oh, excuse me, Hazel. This gentleman dropped in for a little chat. This is Miss Hazel Flagg, Mr. Why, I don't believe I got your name.
My name is Dr. Emil Egelhofer.
What? Dr. who?
Egelhofer. Well, shall we begin the examination?
Oh, Enoch.
Now, wait a minute, Dr. Egelhofer. This means a lot to my newspaper. Are you sure you examined the right girl and not some imposter?
The only imposter in this case, Mr. Stone, is the girl I examined. There is no vestige, no trace, no symptom of radium poisoning whatsoever. Here are the x-rays to prove it. You will receive my bill in the morning. Goodbye.
Goodbye. A fake. A phony. Hello. Send Wally in here. Yeah. And get me 4 sluggers from the circulation department. I'll kill him. I'll murder him, that dirty double-crossing...
Hey, Oliver, you want to see me? I have a bulletin and a new lead for you on Hazel Flagg that's going to read that sourpuss of yours into a nosegay of smiles. So sit tight and tuck in your ears.
Go right ahead, Mr. Cook.
Well, listen, Miss Flagg is getting married tonight. You can wish me luck, old weasel brain. It's me. Hey, you stewed or something? I came in for congratulations. What's up? What's eating you?
I am sitting here, Mr. Cook, toying with the idea of removing your heart and stuffing it like an olive.
Hang on, Oliver. You're going screwy.
You've ruined me. You've ruined the Morning Star. You've blackened forever the fair name of journalism. You and that foul mistake of nature, Hazel Flagg.
You've got some excuse for those words, Oliver. Let's have it quick.
Excuse. Look at that.
What is it?
An x-ray plate. Look at that skeleton. Not a bone missing. Down to the last healthy vertebrae intact. And that's Hazel Flagg, the biggest fake of the century.
She hasn't got anything wrong with her at all? Oh, I can't believe it. It's like some miracle.
All right, boys, come on right in here. Oh, hello, boss. Here we are.
Who are you?
We're the Fort Portsmouth Circulation Department.
Oh. Good. Three of you get to the Waldorf Hotel as quick as you can. Grab Hazel Flagg and bring her to this office if you have to drag her through the street by the hair.
Okay, get going, boys.
Wait a minute. So help me, Oliver. If you hurt that kid, I'll knock you cold. I'll brain you.
Shut up. Go ahead, boys. You, wait here.
Me, boss?
Yeah. I want you to stay and take care of this maniac. Keep your eye on him. He's dangerous.
If he makes a move, I'll slug him, huh?
Right.
Oliver, you're not going to hurt her.
Shut up.
I'm marrying her. Get that into that thick skull of yours. I don't care how we've been taken or what she's done. I'm in love with her.
No.
Well, that's a beautiful thought. I thank heaven on my knees that she's a fraud and the fake gun isn't going to die.
You're on your knees, are you? When the whole town's getting ready to laugh at us? A howl that'll be heard around the world.
Well, let him laugh. I'll do my own laughing back. And I want to make one speech to our dear readers before they carry our heads off on a pike. I want to tell them that we've been their benefactors. We gave them a chance to pretend their phony hearts were dripping with the milk of human kindness.
You, buddy, what's your name?
Me, Max.
I want quiet in this office, Max. Quiet, so I can think.
So Hazel Flagg's a fraud, eh?
Gag him.
Come here, Sonny.
Well, when you start yelling foul, remember she was just a circulation stunt for you.
Quiet now, Bob.
Let me go. You used her like you used every broken heart you've ever found.
I'm getting sore now.
To inflame the public and help sell your papers.
That's enough, slug.
Thank you, Max. And before I'm through with that female Dracula, she'll wish she did have radium poisoning. How's Wally?
Oh, he's coming around, Will. I didn't sock him hard.
Hello? Hello, who? Mo. Mo, who? Well, who's Mo Levinsky?
Oh, that's my brother. You sent him over to get that girl, remember?
Oh, listen, what's that? Get the mush out of your mouth, man. Speak up.
Oh, he's a dumb cock, Mr. Stone. You better let me talk to him. You just get him all excited and he's done.
All right.
Hello, Max. This is Mo. What's on your mind? Uh-huh. Oh, that's a shame.
Well, what is it? What is it?
I'm getting it. Go on, Mo. Now, take her easy. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You don't say. Look, Mo, we hold a while. I'm going to take up with Mr. Stone.
Well?
He wants to know whether we can get a doctor. This girl is sick.
Who's sick?
This girl, Hazel Flagg.
It's a lie. It's a lie, I tell you.
I know.
Listen. Ask him what she's sick with.
He just told me. He says it's something like a DT's, only the dope can't pronounce it.
Well, is the nurse there?
Just a minute. Hello, Mo. This is Max. Your brother, Max Levinsky. He's getting rattled. Now, look, Mo, don't fire off the handle. All I want to know is the nicey there. No, not a nice. Nicey. Like a Tootsie.
Oh, give me that phone.
I'm getting it. Hello?
Give me the phone, I tell you.
Here's the nicey.
Hello. Hello, Miss Rafferty. Oliver Stone. What? She's got what? Pneumonia. It's a lie, I tell you. Temperature of 106. Dying. Go back and take that temperature again. I don't trust that girl till I get a doctor. Pneumonia. It's like a pardon from the gallows. Hello, get me Dr. Emil Egelhofer, quick.
Listen, Oliver, I'm going over there, and if you try to stop me, so help me, I'll get you if it takes all my life.
Stop you? Why, nobody's going to stop you now. If that little girl is sick, your place is by her side. Go ahead. Hello.
Oh, Ollie, I'm so glad you came.
Oh, you are. Well, cut out the shenanigans. We haven't got any time to waste.
Oh, Ollie, I'm on fire.
Keep quiet for a minute and listen. Egelhofer's going to be here in 10 or 15 minutes. Dr. Emil Egelhofer.
Oh, Wally, what'll I do?
I knew you were faking the minute I heard about that temperature.
Oh, Wally, they were going to arrest me. I couldn't get away. I put the thermometer under hot water and threw a fit. Oh, Wally, you hate me. I knew you'd hate me. I told you.
Well, let's not go into that now.
Egelhofer, he'll expose me again.
Keep your head and listen to me.
You hate me.
Oh, keep quiet. Must have been a lot of fun playing me for the world's prize chump. Wallace Cook, king of the booze.
I didn't mean it, really, I didn't.
Now, keep quiet and listen to me. Get out of bed.
Oh, no, let them arrest me and put me in prison. You won't hate me so much if I'm behind the bars.
Listen, my dying swan, this is no time to stop faking. Get up.
Ouch!
You're going to have pneumonia, and you're going to have it good.
You want me to stand in front of the window and catch cold?
No, that'll take too long. We've got to raise your pulse to 160 quick. We've got to have you gasping and panting and covered in a cold sweat inside of 5 minutes.
How?
We're going to fight. Fight! Come on, Delilah. Up with your dukes.
Oh, I can't. I'm sick of faking and lying.
Stand up here and fight.
Oh, what's the use? Why fool them any longer?
Because I love you.
Ouch! You hit me.
Because I'm going to marry you, and I don't want to spend my honeymoon hanging around Sing Sing blowing kisses to you in the exercise yard. Come on, stop dogging it. You've got to be bathed in perspiration. Get going, you little crook.
Call me a crook. You and your crooked newspaper. How do you like this?
That's a baby. Come on, keep moving.
I'll kill you. Dragging me around like I was a prize pig with a blue ribbon.
There's no blue ribbons on you, baby. Just a big yellow sign marked fake.
Oh, I'm a fake, huh? I'm a fake. What are you and that phony Santa Claus Oliver Stone slobbering and drooling over me? That's for the Morning Star.
That's for your Aunt Mary. Keep on. Keep moving, my little fraud.
I'll never forgive you as long as I live. I'll kill you. I hate you. I just hate you.
You're going to have plenty of reason to hate me. I'm going to show you cards and spades in lying for the next 50 years. I'm going to pay you back for every lie you ever told. I'm going to flirt and lie and cheat and swindle right through to our golden wedding.
Yeah. Let me just hit you once.
All right, come on. There's the girl. Faster. That's the girl. Keep moving.
I'm getting dizzy.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. Now, listen to me. And listen carefully. When you come to, I want you to remember what I'm telling you.
What do you mean, come to?
I mean when you regain consciousness. I want you to keep up with that old fake. See, you're dying.
Yeah. Let me just suck you once. Just once on the jaw, and I don't care what happens.
I just heard the elevator door. They're coming. Now, don't forget about the fake.
Yeah.
Say goodnight to Papa now.
What are you going to do?
This.
Well, you put up a nice fight, Wally. Is she out?
Why, you? Where have you been?
I stepped in the door at the beginning of round 2.
You mean to say you saw the whole thing?
From the beginning, Mr. Cook. And it won't work.
You mean to say you stood there and let me beat up a defenseless woman?
I did, Mr. Cook.
Well, where's your sense of chivalry?
My chivalry? Aren't you just a trifle confused, Mr. Cook? You hit her.
That's entirely different. I love her.
Oh.
Wake up, darling. Wake up now.
Water. I'm on fire. I'm hot.
You can cool off now, Hazel. The game's over.
What?
The game is over. Mr. Stone saw me suck you.
You mean to say that whole thing was for nothing?
I'm sorry.
Why, you big...
Hazel, put down that lamp. What's the matter with you? You trying to kill me?
Oh, Wally, I'm sorry. I don't know.
Now, listen, let's be calm. Let's sit down and talk this thing over rationally. Whether you realize it or not, Miss Flagg, we're all in a very bad spot.
My jaw hurts me. Did you break it, Wally?
Let me see. No, it's all right.
Oh, please, listen to me. Miss Flagg, the whole country is standing by, waiting for you to die. The Morning Star has practically promised them you'll be deceased before dawn.
Oh, shut up about the Morning Star. I'm sick of the Morning Star, and I'm sick of you. I'm sick of the whole business.
Miss Flagg, I wonder if you're aware of the traditions of a great newspaper. Do you realize what it means to those who carry aloft the torch of journalism from the highest editor to the lowest office boy? The lifeblood of a newspaper, Miss Flagg, is its integrity. Am I right, Wally?
Word for word. I wrote that speech for you 10 years ago at the convention, remember?
You can both talk all you want. I've made up my mind.
You're what?
I'm through.
What do you mean you're through?
I'm going to confess. I'm going back to Aikenville. They love me there. They don't hit me on the jaw and push me in rivers.
Oh, but you can't confess. Do you realize that just outside this room are some of the most important citizens of New York City? And they're out there by special invitation from the Morning Star. And why? To pass on to the people of New York, to the people of the world, your last words.
For instance?
No, this is no time for sarcasm, Wally. You got me into this. Get me out. Use your brain. Mine's done.
Where's that Downer guy? We'll blame the whole thing on him.
He went back to Aikenville.
Oh, he would, and we could use him now. We could throw him to the wolves. Just when we need him, he isn't here.
Wait a minute. I've got an idea.
Uh-huh.
We could bury her like they do in India. You know, like the yogis. We can stick a tube down her to breathe through and dig her up in the morning with no harm done.
You do it, too! Let me out of here!
Where are you going?
I'm going outside to tell those people the truth.
No, Wally, stop her. Stop her.
There she is, Hazel Flagg.
Listen, everybody.
Hazel, keep quiet.
I'm a fake. I'm a phony. I'm not going to die. I never was
Hazel,
going to die. I never
come
had
back here.
radium poisoning.
Hazel,
I
don't.
never had anything. I wanted a trip to New York, and I got it. What's more, you in New York could go fly.
Get back in that room. What's the meaning of this?
Ladies and gentlemen, please, the Morning Star keeps faith with its readers. I appeal to you. This story must not get out. If you'll just wait, I'm sure we can fix the whole thing. Oh, I'm ruined. Beaten to the dust. The Star will never rise again. And it's all your fault.
Oh, let me alone. I wish I really could die. Go someplace by myself and die alone. Like an elephant.
Alone? Like an elephant? Why not?
Huh? What do you mean? Have you got an idea?
Listen, Oliver, get me a pencil and paper and 2 tickets to Bermuda on the next boat.
What?
And then give me 5 minutes. 5 minutes to write your story. Go on, get going. Ship's news, reprinted from the Morning Star.
Read it.
Radium girl disappears. Hazel Flagg goes to die alone. Doom girl's last words. Quote, "Dear New York, we've had a lot of good times together, you and I, but even the best of times must end. And so I have gone to face that end alone. Goodbye, dear New York. Sincerely, Hazel." Unquote.
Oh, it's very sad, isn't it?
Very. And look at this radiogram from Stone. Hazel's funeral held today. Stop. Great success. Love and kisses.
Oh, how beautiful. I wonder if I got many flowers.
Truckloads.
Oh, it's nice to know that people love you.
I'm a little touched myself. Are you happy, Mrs. Cook?
Ecstatic, Mr. Cook.
Curtain falls on nothing sacred. And while Mr. and Mrs. Wally Cook sail in quest of some peaceful island, we bring back Joan Bennett and Douglas Fairbanks, Jr. in person.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. Oh, and Joan, it's really been a great pleasure to do this play with you. By the way...
Yes, Doug?
Did anyone ever tell you that you look exactly like that girl who created such a stir in New York?
Who was that, Doug?
Let me see. Her name was, oh, yes, Flagg. Hazel Flagg.
Strange. I don't remember anyone of that name.
Perhaps it's a case of dual personality, Doug. Right now, she looks and talks like Joan Bennett.
Well, perhaps this will convince you, Mr. DeMille. Something I was going to tell you about Lux Soap.
Oh, go ahead, Joan. We won't stop you.
All right. I was going to tell you how much I enjoyed coming back to the Lux Radio Theatre this week, and that Lux Soap is something I enjoy using all the time. It's my regular complexion care and has been for a long time. So you see, when I recommend Lux Soap to anyone, I know they'll like it.
Of course they'll like it. They like Lux Soap. If you could see the mail in my office, you'd be surer than ever.
What's on the schedule for next week, Mr. DeMille?
Next Monday night, Doug, we have two stars who've never appeared in the Lux Radio Theatre before, Tyrone Power and Annabella. And our play is that engaging comedy, The Rage of Manhattan. It's a romantic mix-up with Annabella as a beautiful and likable fortune hunter and Tyrone Power as the fortunate young man who loves her in spite of everything. A perfect cast for The Rage of Manhattan next Monday night.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, Tyrone Power and Annabella are the perfect answer for an evening's entertainment. So I'll be listening at home next week. Good night.
Good night, everyone.
Good night. Your return ticket is good any time. Before I leave the stage, I want to make an announcement of interest to all radio listeners. The program Grand Central Station will start a new series tomorrow evening. I believe this program will richly reward your tuning in. I've made a date with myself to listen, and I know you'll be glad to hear it, too. Your local papers will carry the time and station of this fine program. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Tyrone Power and Annabella in The Rage of Manhattan. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is an important announcement. All services of the Red Cross, so tremendously important to national defense, here at home, in this country, depend on your memberships volunteered during the annual roll call. These are troubled days. Every American should belong. Join the Red Cross now. Heard in tonight's play were Eddie Waller as Enoch, Lou Merrill as Mr. Stone, Edward Mohr as Max, Charles Seal as Dr. Egelhofer, Ann Tobin as nurse, Edwin Max as Bushwick, Arthur Q. Bryan as fight announcer, Jack Carr as Ernest, Warren Ash as taxi driver, and Bernice Pilot as Mammy. Douglas Fairbanks, Jr. is currently starring in the Columbia picture Angels Over Broadway, of which he was also associate producer. Joan Bennett will soon be seen in the Edward Small production, The Son of Monte Cristo. Nothing Sacred was produced by David O. Selznick, the producer of Rebecca and Gone with the Wind, which is shortly to be re-released. Our music is directed by Louis Silvers, and your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theatre, starring Ray Milland and Lizabeth Scott in The Perfect Marriage. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. And so they were married and lived happily ever after. Well, most motion pictures, like most books and stories, end on that optimistic note. For a change, we're going to start our play in the middle of a happy marriage and carry on from there, with some surprising happenings in Hal Wallace's new comedy, The Perfect Marriage. The ingredients of this union are a charming couple known as Dale and Maggie Williams, played tonight by Ray Milland and Lizabeth Scott. A perfect acting team for this romantic, slightly zany saga. I suppose we all have different ideas of what makes the perfect marriage. To a woman, it might be a husband, who never forgets an anniversary. And to a man, it might well be a wife who never forgets her looks and grooming, which, of course, means Lux soap for complexion care. And while I won't go quite so far as to claim that Lux soap guarantees a perfect marriage, I'm sure a lovely Lux complexion can contribute to romance, as many of you ladies must have discovered for yourselves. It's playtime as we bring you Paramount's The Perfect Marriage, starring Ray Milland and Lizabeth Scott in, well, let's say the title roles. Our curtain rises on Act One. After 10 years of married life, Dale and Maggie Williams are the happiest couple in town. Tonight is their 10th wedding anniversary. And is the living room of their lovely home crowded with celebrating friends and relations? No, it is not. Dale and Maggie are observing the occasion all by themselves.
Oh, it's so wonderful, Dale. I mean, you're wanting to be alone with me tonight. I mean, after 10 years.
10 wonderful, glorious years.
Are you sure you wouldn't rather have a great big repulsive party with your mother and father and my mother and father and all our friends and...
Oh! Maggie, what is it?
Oh, my back. It's my back again.
Sit down, sweetheart. I'll rub it for you.
Oh, Dale, of all times for my back to act up again.
Now, just relax, dear. I'm possibly the best masseur on the eastern seaboard.
Oh, darling, you're a genius. It feels better already.
Good.
Oh, you must be so bored with my aching back.
Bored? That's a funny word to use. Well, unless you are.
Oh, not in the least. Why do you ask?
Oh, I was just thinking about tonight. I mean, you and I by ourselves. I thought maybe some little place with a rumba band and
well,
castanets.
Of course, darling, if this seems dull to you.
Oh, no. But if you want to go out, I mean, it's perfectly all right with me.
Dale, do you want to go out?
No.
Neither do I.
Good. Now give me a kiss.
Oh, darling.
Just like the movies, huh?
Cookie, I thought you went to bed long ago.
But I'm cold.
Think you can get warm in 5 minutes?
I'll certainly try. This is kind of a special night, isn't it, Mommy?
Oui. That's French.
Natch. That's not French.
Remember last year, Daddy? You and Mommy told me about when you met. I want to hear it again.
Cookie, it's way past your bedtime.
Please, Daddy?
Please, Daddy? Well, now, let's see. About 10.5 years ago, your Grandma and Grandpa Haggerty and I decided to get rid of that old farmhouse in the country and buy a beautiful little Pennsylvania Dutch affair up the road. Well, it seems your father had the same idea.
I got there first. They didn't buy it, and I did.
Cookie, I think you ought to know that the first time I saw your future father, I hated him.
Intensely?
Yes, Cookie, intensely. Anyway, a few weeks later when Gil was visiting us...
He was your mother's ex-flame, Cookie, a goop.
A very handsome and intelligent man, Cookie.
Take my word for it, Cookie, a goop.
Anyway, Grandpa Haggerty came rushing in and said the Williams place was on fire. Oh, Cookie, it was a moment of supreme and ecstatic joy to your dear mother.
But why?
Because she hated me, Cookie, and she loved watching my $20,000 house blazing merrily away.
Oh.
I was working like a Trojan, Cookie, absolutely exhausted, trying desperately to put out the blazing inferno single-handed.
But what about Mommy?
Well, I didn't pay any attention to her until the water ran out, and then I had to turn and see her grinning with delight. So I staggered over to her, and I said...
How happy can you get, he said.
And your mother said, I'm awfully sorry, but after all, you can always sell the embers for charcoal.
And then your father said, I don't suppose you were sneaking around here with a gasoline torch, or were you?
Whereupon your mother seized a bucket of water and dumped it on me. And Gil the Goop just stood there, laughing at his hearty baritone. I'd have knocked his teeth out, but he ran away.
He saw I was leaving Cookie, and being a gentleman, he wouldn't dream of letting me go home alone.
But should you have left Daddy, Mommy?
Ah, but I wasn't your daddy then, Cookie. I was just a cold, damp, homeless youth. Well, your Grandpa Haggerty came to the rescue and invited me to spend the night at his place. And as if the fire wasn't enough, I was told to share the guest room with the Goop. That, of course, was ridiculous. So I went downstairs to find something to eat.
I happened to be in the kitchen, Cookie, eating a sandwich, playing solitaire, and having a big rage about our latest house guest.
Well, I made it known that I was hungry. And your mother, with her customary lack of graciousness, pointed to the icebox. And I finally found an old, tired chicken leg.
You should have taken your chicken leg and gone back to bed.
Yeah, but I couldn't bear to see the way you were butchering that game of solitaire.
Didn't you ever see solitaire played before, Mr. Williams?
Never like this, Miss Haggerty. How about the red 7 on the black 8?
I have eyes. I was just going to do it.
You were also going to put the deuce of diamonds on the ace?
Certainly I was going to put the deuce of diamonds on the ace.
Well, don't. It happens to be the ace of hearts. Look, I'll show you a much better game. Now, you make 13.
If you think you're going to run me out of here before I finish my sandwich, you're crazy.
I'm not interested in your sandwich. Now, the idea of this game is to make 13. The king is 13, you see? And the queen and the ace are 13. A 10 and a 3.
I can count.
Maggie.
What?
Maggie, I'm in love with you.
Is that when it happened?
Uh-huh. That's when it happened.
Well, I'm certainly glad to hear about it. Good night, Mommy.
Good night, Cookie.
Good night, Daddy.
Good night, honey. No stalling. Now, go ahead, scram. You know, she's spoiled, Maggie.
Oh, not really.
You know, I don't think I'm very good with Cookie.
Why, she adores you, Dale.
And I adore you, and I have a lot of very private things to say to you.
Oh, Dale, I want to hear each and every one of them. Oh, the door buzzer.
Oh, let it buzz.
Oh, but we can't.
Why not?
Oh, we just can't. It might be important. I told Paris to cable me as soon as the Molyneux show was over.
You on that fashion magazine. Now, if you just quit your job.
Maggie. Happy anniversary. Come on in. Company, darling. Addison and Mabel and Gloria.
Hope we're not intruding, Dale.
Oh, we are delighted.
Hello, darling.
Hiya.
Isn't it sweet of them to surprise us like this?
Yes, isn't it? We decided not to have a party. Now they've arrived, so we're going to have a party.
Oh, really, Dale? You know how people misunderstand your sense of humor?
Well, I don't. The man's asking us to get out in a perfectly nice, tactless way.
Oh, no. Sit down, put your feet up, take your shoes off. The evening's young.
Oh, darling, I love you. You're so funny.
That funny he isn't.
Well, I always say, what are your friends for, if not to share your happiness?
Well, now, wasn't that a pleasant little chat? And how the evening has flown by.
All right, we'll go. Come on, Mabel.
Oh, please, Addison, don't be mad, Dale, and I just had the idea of being alone tonight, that's all.
Well, I can't think what two people who've been married for 10 years could possibly have to say to each other.
We mustn't judge others by ourselves, my love. Come on, Gloria, we'll go someplace and get fractured.
I'll see you to the door.
Don't bother, we know our way out.
No trouble at all. I'm so glad you stopped by.
Dale? It's after 12.
Oh, I must have dozed off.
Oh, our evening started off so beautifully.
Yes, it did, until your friends barged in.
My friends? Anyway, it was perfectly obvious you didn't want to be alone at all.
Well, I practically threw them out of the house.
You protested too much. You overdid it.
Well, you clung to them like a life preserver.
I was merely trying to be polite. And if there's something on your mind,
There's
Dale...
nothing on my mind except a desire to stop this bicker...
Well?
Darling, you look beautiful.
Oh, thanks, darling. It's the negligee.
Oh, it's ravishing. Is it new?
Is it new? You gave it to me this morning for our anniversary.
Yeah. Yeah, I've good taste, huh?
Mm-hmm. You haven't said anything about your robe.
Oh, but darling, it's much too good for me. Your judgment is always impeccable.
Dale, it wasn't my judgment. I cheated.
Cheated?
Well, we've been so terribly busy at the office, I just had to get help.
Help?
Yes, dear. Your father and my father. They picked it out.
Oh.
But you've been busy, too, and yet you found time to buy me this gorgeous negligee and the bracelet and the...
Darling.
Yes, darling?
Well, as a matter of fact, my mother found the negligee and your mother found the bracelet.
Oh, I see.
Well, don't be so tragic about it. You did the same thing.
Only I told you.
Well, I told you.
The point is you didn't want to tell me. Apparently you were afraid to.
Now, let's don't make a whole big thing out of it.
Very well, let's be completely frank. Dale, I loathe your mother buying my anniversary gift.
Your mother went with her. Incidentally, you're extremely self-conscious about your mother.
My mother? Really, Dale, if we're going to talk about mothers, yours has hated me from the time we got married.
Well, I never exactly crept into your mother's little heart.
At least my mother's never interfered.
Never interfered?
Never.
Ha! I can give you 100 examples of her
interference. Give me one, just one.
All right. Your job in the magazine. Didn't she insist on your keeping it?
So that's it. You want me to quit my job?
Oh, now stop it, Maggie. Oh, Lord, Maggie, what's happened? We were so happy before.
We're just no good at sustaining a mood, I guess.
We've sustained one for 10 years. Love and trust and... Oh, darling, why are you crying?
Because it just isn't true, Dale. We're not telling the truth, and you know it.
But I love you.
But you're not in love with me. Well, are you?
Well, how can you say that?
Well, I haven't really cared either. Not lately.
What did you say?
I said, I haven't really cared, and you haven't really cared.
You're right, darling. I haven't cared.
I'm glad that's over. Very glad indeed. Oh, Dale, there must be lots of thoughts milling around your head, like what's happened to us. How could it?
What has it? Oh, now, look, we have everything, you and I. Security, a nice home, and a fine child. We have wonderful jobs. Why, we have everything.
But there was a time, Dale, when you'd come home and I'd hear your key in the lock and the blood would rush to my head.
Doesn't rush anymore, huh?
No, Dale. I'm sorry, but it doesn't. And why not? Why not?
There's no answer.
Oh, but there must be. We must have made lots of mistakes. For one thing, we've allowed ourselves to become highly intimate acquaintances who share nothing but a roof.
I refuse to discuss this any longer. We'll talk about it in the morning.
This can't be put off.
I refuse to alter the whole course of my life in a minute and a half. Good night, ma'am.
If you think I'm going to leave this unsettled, you're very much mistaken.
My new robe. Her father.
His mother. I'll never wear this negligee again. Never.
Why, Mother Haggerty, this is a very pleasant surprise.
Surprised my foot.
Huh?
Dale, it's Sunday morning. You know perfectly well that your mother and I always stop by before church every Sunday morning.
Yeah, of course.
Dale, you just came out of the study, didn't you?
Well?
Oh, you needn't look so guilty. Cookie just told me.
Told you what?
That you slept in the study all night.
Well, as a matter of fact, I did.
Why?
Well, because... Well, Maggie suspected she was getting a cold, and with my sinuses, well, naturally, we decided not to take any chances.
Maggie upstairs?
Yes, I believe she is.
Excuse me. Your son's in the living room, Cora. Dale?
Oh, good morning, Mother.
Dale, you don't look at all well.
Well, I'm fine. And you look fine, too.
You're haggard and preoccupied.
Oh, nonsense.
You and Maggie should go away for a nice, long vacation. I can remember when your father and I... Oh, but you couldn't leave, could you? Maggie couldn't possibly quit that magazine.
But of course she could. Why, if I wanted her
now,
to...
see here, Dale, I've just been talking to Cookie. Do you know what that child told me? She said that love... And it's no use trying to pretend, Maggie. Your marriage is falling apart, isn't it?
Oh, Mother, please.
I always told you he wasn't right for you, but no, you wouldn't listen to me. Now you can see what's happened.
Oh, but, darling, nothing's happened.
I've got eyes. If you'd married Gil...
But I didn't marry Gil. I married Dale. And if I never see Dale again in my entire life, I've had 10 of the most wonderful years in the world. Now, is that a good enough answer for you?
Very well, Maggie. And it's a good thing I'm not an interfering mother. If I were an interfering mother, I'd most certainly...
You can relax, Dale. They're gone. Well, what did your mother say?
She thinks you dominate me.
Mine was fascinating, too.
I told my mother you had a cold, and because of my sinuses...
That was my story, too.
See? We've been together so long, we even tell the same lies. That must mean something, Maggie. Do you suppose, for instance, that...
Oh, good morning, Rosa.
Breakfast ready, Mrs. Williams. Cookie's had hers long ago. I'd sure appreciate it if you'd eat quick.
We'll go right in, Rosa. It's Rosa's day off, Dale.
Maggie, Well, let's talk in the dining room.
Very well, but I know just what you're going to say. Let's forget the whole business.
I guess you want to talk.
I certainly do.
You also wouldn't mind just a touch of a scene. With a bit of sobbing, too.
I got little country sausages, Mr. Williams.
Just coffee for me, Rosa, please.
Pops on the table. Don't know why I bother to cook.
Do you think I ought to go in there and make peace with Rosa?
You'd like to, wouldn't you? It would postpone our little talk. Oh, Dale, last night you and I faced something most married people wouldn't dare to face. Let's go on with it. Let's shed all the lies that husbands and wives tell each other.
I haven't told you any lies.
Well, I've lied to you hundreds of times.
I don't believe you.
I don't believe you either. Oh, Dale, what are we saying? What are we doing to each other?
Whatever it is, it's slightly horrible.
Oh, but we mustn't. We just mustn't.
Well, I'm glad you're coming to your senses, darling.
My senses? What about your senses?
All right. Mine, too.
Oh, you were so right. We still have so many good things together.
We do, don't we?
Oh, let's try. Let's try with everything we've got.
Everything.
Darling, the first thing tomorrow, I'm going to buy Gloria Adams something really expensive.
What did you say?
Gloria, I was half awake the night thinking about us. And that made me think of Gloria.
Look, I guess I'm not very bright,
well, don't
darling,
you
but
see, Dale, if anything happened between us, I'd be just like Gloria.
Well, is that bad? She's pretty. She's a swell job. Boyfriend.
Gloria's been married twice, Dale. Twice. Sure, she's pretty, but she's getting older every day, just like I am. Oh, she dresses beautifully, but she told me why herself. She said she has to. It's her last resort. All this talk about the attractiveness of the modern independent woman in her 30s, well, it just isn't true.
Well, if Gloria's made you realize all this, maybe I'd better send her something, too.
Oh, yes, darling, please do. Oh, I just couldn't bear being in her shoes.
I wouldn't let you be.
No, don't ever let me be, will you?
Never. Women are certainly funny.
Why?
Well, they haven't the same strength as men. They haven't the same ability to cope with the world. It's obvious, really, isn't it?
Well, I don't think it's as obvious as all that.
Well, look, wait a minute. Women over 30, like you and Gloria, it's the plain truth you have less of a chance of getting what you want than I have of getting what I want. And that's not fair. You see what I mean, don't you?
Well, I think I'm beginning to.
Why, I couldn't bear to think of you all alone without me. Cookie growing up and making it tougher for you each year to get a husband. After all, how many men want a woman with a child?
Very few.
You see? We'd be living in a sort of high-toned misery, all dressed up and no place to go.
I wonder if you realize what you're saying.
The truth. I'm being honest. That's what you said you wanted me to be. The soundest thing you can do is to hang on to what you've got.
Oh, is it? Excuse me a moment.
Fine time to make a phone call.
None better.
Whom are you calling?
I'm calling Addison.
Give him my love. Tell him...
Addison, this is Maggie. May Dale and I come over this afternoon?
Hey, wait a minute.
No, Addison, it's about business. You're a lawyer, and we want to get a divorce.
Give me that phone. Addison!
Be quiet. We'll be there at 2:30, Addison. Thanks.
Have you gone crazy?
When I want charity, Dale, I'll go to the proper government authority.
Maggie, what do you want?
You heard me. I want a divorce.
In a moment, we'll be back with Act 2 of The Perfect Marriage. And how's Libby Collins, our Hollywood reporter, tonight?
Oh, pretty excited, Mr. Keeley. You see, the picture my husband directed has been chosen to open the government's new security loan drive in New York State. The premiere is to be at the Winter Garden in New York on Wednesday night. Admission by bond only.
Well, that's an honor indeed for Universal International's new picture, Are You With It? A story built around the colorful life of a carnival.
With Donald O'Connor and Olga San Juan heading the cast.
Any carnival that has Donald O'Connor as its star performer ought to be a hit.
As a dancer, he's in a class by himself. He's a magnificent comedian, too.
I should think Olga San Juan was a happy choice as his teammate.
Oh, yes, she's delightful. Tiny, vivacious, and so attractive.
It must have been fun to see those two go through their paces.
Well, we saw some amazing footwork. Some of the dances certainly were strenuous, too. I know John Kennedy will be pleased when I tell him what an important role the new bath-size Lux toilet soap played in Are You With It?
How do you mean, Libby?
Well, Olga San Juan told me she used to look forward to a refreshing bath after those dance routines. It was a real luxury, she said, to have the big bath-size cake of Lux toilet soap in her dressing room.
Screen stars are certainly enthusiastic about the new bath-size Lux toilet soap.
And rightfully so. You get such a lot of creamy, fragrant lather with that generous big cake.
It was specially created to make a Lux soap beauty bath more luxurious than ever.
Screen stars love the delicate perfume it leaves on the skin. The same famous fragrance that reminds me of a garden of spring flowers.
It's easy to identify the new bath-size Lux toilet soap. It comes in the same familiar sampler wrapper. And here's a tip for the ladies. Why not let your husband enjoy that generous bath cake? Men go for the rich, creamy Lux soap lather, you know. In fact, you'll find the whole family will appreciate it for a shower or bath. The new bath-size Lux toilet soap is at your dealers now. Here's Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
Presenting Act Two of The Perfect Marriage, starring Ray Milland as Dale Williams and Lizabeth Scott as Maggie. Well, it's a few hours later, and Dale and Maggie have just arrived at the home of their friend, Addison Garrett, attorney.
I can't believe it. You two wanting a divorce? I'm simply appalled.
Let's keep it impersonal,
Yes,
Addison.
just be legal, please.
Well, in that case, have you thought of any financial arrangement?
I don't want 1 penny from Dale.
Addison, look. Maggie gets half of everything I have or ever will have. Is that clear?
I won't hear of it.
Oh, you have a child. Maggie, you've given Dale 10 years of your life.
Dale has given me 10 years of his life.
Oh, this is disgusting.
I'm not going to listen to a lecture. I'll get a lawyer who's not sentimental.
Get one for me, too.
Oh, sit down, both of you.
Now, look here, Addison.
Shut up and sit down. I went through bloody murder one night because of you, remember?
No.
Then I'll remind you. It was about 9 years ago. Maggie was in the hospital.
I don't see any occasion to bring up
I
anything...
do. We were waiting in the corridor, you and I. We've been waiting something like 14 hours. When that doctor walked up to us, you turned white.
We'll have to operate, Dale. I don't want to, but frankly, we must. I have your permission? There's a chance, Dale.
Whatever you think best.
Try not to worry, son.
Dale, don't look like that. Maggie's going to be all right. I know it. I feel it.
I'm not quite sure I know what's happening. I can only tell you that if something happens to Maggie, it'll happen to me. She's my heart, Addison, and my eyes and my hands. I've no intention of doing without her.
I've never known a man who loved a woman as you love Maggie.
Well, you're both crazy. I'm as strong as an ox.
And as stubborn.
What did you expect of Dale? Naturally, he was distressed and unhappy. He's a human being.
Thank you, Maggie.
But what happened 9 years ago has nothing to do with today, Dale.
Absolutely nothing.
Now, let me tell you something about Maggie. Dale, you remember before the war you were working on those medium bombers?
Well?
Addison, don't you dare.
Well, Maggie called me one afternoon. Very nervous, in tears.
I was nothing of the kind.
She said you were going to make a test flight. Blind flying with radar and some special gadget for skip bombing. She was convinced they were going to bring you back in assorted pieces. But she insisted on going down to the airport.
Oh, why doesn't he come down? He's been up there for 20 minutes.
And it was your idea to come out and watch.
You've got to promise me something, Addison. You've got to. If anything happens to Dale, you and Mabel, you'll look after Cookie, won't you?
Oh, you're just being hysterical.
I'm just telling you, I couldn't live without him. Not a fraction of a second.
Well, pull yourself together. He's coming in.
Well, then let's get out of here.
Oh, wait a minute. Don't you want to stay and see him?
Oh, but Dale must never know I've been here, and promise me, Addison, you'll never tell him. Never.
All right, I promise.
Sorry my flying upset you so.
Well, it was your job, and I was hysterical, I suppose. I hate machines.
Shall we get back to the property settlement?
You don't have to be so legal, Addison.
Always thinking about business. Why couldn't we settle this in your office sometime?
Well, maybe we could even settle it by ourselves.
Dale, Maggie, I didn't know you were here.
Oh, hello, Mabel.
They're here on business, Mabel.
But that's silly. What business?
Personal business, darling.
Well, for 5 minutes it can wait. I simply have to have Maggie's advice about my mink coat.
Oh, really?
Come on, Maggie. The boys can talk business while I show you my coat.
Know what I think?
What?
I think my wife's been listening at that door ever since you got here.
Women.
You said it. Women.
And I couldn't help overhearing, darling. Oh, you poor, poor thing.
Mabel, please.
Of course, I'd suspected it for months, but I never dreamed it would reach this stage. When did you find out about Gloria?
Gloria?
Well, certainly, Dale and Gloria.
Will you kindly explain what Gloria has to do with all this?
But, darling, but I thought you knew. I thought it was the reason for the divorce.
Mabel, I know you're trying to be a friend, but you sound like a nice, well-meaning rattlesnake. What about Gloria?
Look, last summer, when you went to see Cookie and Camp, your husband had dinner every night in a very obscure restaurant.
Maybe he liked the cooking there.
And maybe he liked Gloria there.
So they had dinner together. What of it?
This of it. They skulked, they giggled, they whispered together.
How do you know?
I saw them. Addison saw them. Sheila Jameson saw them. The Rileys saw them.
Thanks a lot, Mabel. I'm going home.
Maggie, why did you rush away from Addison's like that?
Because I chose to. Besides, we told Cookie we'd take her to the park for a pony ride.
Where is she?
Changing her dress.
Maggie, about us. I thought after what Addison said...
I'll admit I weakened for a moment, but my mind's made up, Dale.
Okay. What happens now? Do I move out?
When it's convenient.
What about Cookie?
If it's possible for a child to understand these things, she'll understand.
Oh, what about our families?
You can't get a divorce and not tell people about it.
I know certain places where a mild cheer will go up.
So do I. Incidentally, we invited Gloria for dinner tonight.
When did we do that?
Oh, last week, remember? I'm afraid I won't be able to join you.
Well, I'm not going either.
Huh?
All right, I will. It'll be a relief to get out of this house.
When you do go, for good, I mean, take all the furniture that you picked out, including that loathsome lamp.
That lamp happens to be a superb 19th century bisque figure.
So you told me.
However, you don't like anything unless it's shocking pink and drips with tassels.
Well, let's hope your next will have a more simple taste. You're going to shop around, aren't you? I mean, you're not going to grab the first one who makes eyes at you.
I'm going to play the field.
Oh, good. Oh, good, good. Of course, at first, they won't notice those smug, self-satisfied wrinkles that are clustering around your eyes, my middle-aged friend.
And you, I suppose, are Venus. Coming home at the end of a big, important day at that magazine, putting commas and semicolons into a treatise on how to convert a horse blanket into an ermine wrap. Your hair all straggly, squawking about your dreary little problems.
Well, at last it's out. Your real opinion of me and my job.
Oh, you're a part-time businesswoman, a part-time wife, and a part-time mother.
I should have done that long ago. Now, if you excuse me, I'll see what's keeping Cookie.
The ponies are this way, Mommy.
Cookie, who's that little girl you just spoke to?
Lola Green, and she goes to my school. She in her white fur coat. Her father gave her that white fur coat.
Not hinting, are you, sweetheart?
She makes her father give her presents because he has to keep in good with her.
He does?
Well, Lola's mother and father are divorced, like Nancy's mother and father. And Lola's father once bought her a beautiful, genuine imitation pearl necklace that cost $10. I certainly wish I had a genuine imitation pearl necklace.
Listen, are all your friends' parents divorced, for heaven's sake?
Well, you're not getting any imitation pearl necklace, my friend.
And you wouldn't get one even if we were divorced.
Oh, yes, I would. You'd have to stay in good with me, too.
Now, listen to me, young lady. Even if your mother and I didn't live together, nothing would be altered. Nothing.
Mommy, are you and Daddy getting a divorce?
Oh, what makes you think that?
I don't know, but it sounds just like the way Lola's mother and father told her. They said if this and if that. Then a week later, it wasn't if anymore.
Darling, your daddy and I will... Well, sometimes something happens.
You don't want them to happen, Cookie. They just do.
You are then, aren't you?
Well,
Yes, Cookie, we are.
Well, I might as well take that pony ride, as long as we're here.
We'll stand right here and watch you, darling. Oh, Dale, we mustn't ever let it spoil anything for her.
We'll do our best. Maggie, I think I'll run along.
Maybe you'd better.
See you later?
Of course. Give my best to Gloria. Sorry I'm a little late, Dale. Been waiting long?
Still on my first martini. Well, this is nice. It's very nice.
Table for two. Where's Maggie?
She's not coming.
And I didn't believe it. Well, I still don't.
Believe what?
I'm late because I had a couple of phone calls. Some of our dearest friends say you and Maggie have had quite an argument.
Some of our dearest friends are right.
Then why the surprised look?
Because the only ones who know about it are Addison and Cookie, and I hardly think that either of them is publicity conscious.
You forget Addison is married to Mabel.
Mabel? Well, what did she say?
Oh, Mabel didn't call me. It was Julia Camberwell. And do you know who called her? Maggie's mother and your father.
Fine.
I said I had two calls. Remember Maggie's boyfriend from a way back?
Not the goop.
It was Gil, all right. He's still single and still interested in Maggie. He wanted confirmation. And Maggie's phone number.
Well, it's too bad Maggie isn't home. She took Cookie to the movies.
Dale, what happened? Whatever it was, surely you'll patch it up.
Well, suppose we don't.
That bad, huh? Well, then you'll both go through that rehabilitation process.
Will you help?
How exactly?
Oh, I don't know. Except that I seem to have got my appetite back. That's a good sign.
Dale, I'm scared. Suddenly I don't want to have dinner. Look, when it's over, when it's really honest to goodness 100% over, give old Dr. Gloria a ring. Meanwhile, I'm disappearing.
Thanks.
Sorry, pal. Don't take any wooden divorces.
Hello?
Is Mrs. Williams at home?
No, Mrs. Williams isn't at home.
This is Mr. Cummings, Gil Cummings. Who's this?
This is Mr. Williams, Dale Williams.
That's funny. I didn't expect you to be there.
Well, I happen to live here.
Then maybe you know when Maggie will be home.
I have no idea what time Mrs. Williams will be home.
Do you mind if I call again?
Not at all. No business of mine who my wife wants to talk to in the middle of the night. That overgrown rover boy, I'd like to kick the...
You better run straight to bed, Cookie, darling.
I want to say goodnight to Daddy.
Well, Daddy isn't here, honey.
Daddy's here.
Oh, she has to go right to bed, Dale.
Can't I talk with my mother and father while they're still together?
Well, brush your teeth, and Daddy and I will be in to say goodnight.
Okay, I'll call when I'm ready.
Poor Cookie.
Yes, poor Cookie.
Maggie?
Now, look, Dale, please don't start it all over again.
I'm just trying to tell you that Gil Cummings called.
Well, when did he get into town?
I haven't any idea.
Where's he staying?
I never thought to ask him, but he's going to call back.
Did you have a nice time with Gloria?
Excellent, thank you.
Oh, that's nice. She's such good company, isn't she?
You're tucking me in, Daddy.
I always do, don't I?
But you won't be anymore.
Cookie, darling, we know this is awfully tough for you, and we're truly sorry, but it just can't be helped, that's all.
Why can't it?
Look, the circus is coming soon. Why don't we get all your friends and have a great big party, huh?
I don't like the circus.
Well, we could go away for Christmas vacation, go ice skating, tobogganing.
I don't know how to ice skate.
Well, you could learn.
No, I don't think so.
You know something? I've been thinking about that genuine imitation pearl necklace.
You have?
Now, if you're a good girl, I'll get it for you.
Thanks, Daddy. Daddy?
Yes, darling?
Couldn't you try?
I have tried. Believe me, I've tried.
Well, couldn't you try a little harder?
Yes, I could try a little harder. Sleep well, darling. Maggie?
Yes?
Want to talk to you.
Oh, sorry, I'm in an awful hurry. Gil just phoned. Oh, well, come on in. We're going to the Mayfair Club.
Oh? Well, why the evening gown?
Oh, well, I thought it would be gala. After all, I haven't seen Gil for ages.
Well, there's no need to get done up like a burlesque soubrette.
Tell me, dear, did you send Gloria yellow orchids tonight? I hope not. They'd go so bad with her complexion.
What are you talking about?
Well, don't tell me you took her out to dine all those other times and didn't send her flowers.
I can explain all that.
Why bother?
It's all perfectly innocent.
Oh, what's it?
Maggie.
Well?
Don't go out with that goop.
Now, Dale, let's try not to embarrass each other, shall we?
As your husband, I ask that you stay home.
I will not have a scene.
Okay.
Okay. Now, if you'll get away from the door, I'd like to see you.
Is it all fixed, Mommy? You and Daddy?
No, darling. I'm afraid it isn't.
But Daddy said he was going to try.
Oh, Cookie, you can't try to love someone. Either you do or you don't.
But you used to love him once, didn't you?
Of course.
Then how could you stop? I couldn't stop loving you or Daddy no matter what.
Oh, rats. Oh, Cookie, please try to go to sleep. Think about all the nice things you'd like to have.
I don't want anything.
Well, what about a genuine imitation pearl necklace? I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll take a strand of mine and made it especially for you. How's that?
Oh, boy.
And remember that I love you, and so does Daddy. And nothing in this world will ever change or harm that. Good night, darling. Dale.
I'm on the phone.
Oh.
And I just felt like talking to you, Gloria. Well, it's 100% on the level, no fooling over.
Good night, Dale.
Good night. Oh, no, I was just saying good night to Maggie. Look, I have a wonderful idea. If you can be ready in about half an hour...
Maggie, well, for goodness sake, what are you doing standing here at the curb and alone?
Well, Mother Williams and Father Williams. As a matter of fact, I'm trying to hail a taxicab.
Maggie, we've heard some rumors. I don't know what's happened, but this is absurd.
Well, I should have thought you'd be hanging out flags. Oh, taxi! Taxi!
Maggie, for years I thought I didn't approve. I was wrong. I can't imagine Dale without you.
Don't leave him, Maggie, please.
I'm awfully sorry, but I've got to.
Where to, lady?
The Mayfair Club driver.
Come on, Cora. Hurry up.
Why?
When a woman is dressed up like that, anything can happen. I'm going to follow her.
Well, well, Mother and Father Haggerty, good evening.
On your way somewhere, Dale?
I am.
Dale, where's Maggie?
Maggie's at the Mayfair Club and with your favorite man, Mother Haggerty, the one you always hoped she'd marry instead of me.
This is heartbreaking for me, Dale.
Yes, and I'm sorry. Because you've always been a right guy, Pop. Can't say the same about you, though, Mother.
What?
Well, I'll be seeing you, I'm afraid.
Oh, Peter, well, do something. Taxi! Taxi!
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of The Perfect Marriage. Our guest tonight is the talented Paramount actress, Miss Carol Matthews. Famous as Miss Chicago a few years ago, she passed the Hollywood screen test with flying colors. But that was only the beginning, wasn't it, Carol?
Indeed it was, Mr. Keeley. Having just graduated from high school, I'd had no acting experience. So I went to drama school and worked as a nightclub entertainer to earn my tuition. Eventually, I started my own radio show. Then came roles at the Pasadena Playhouse, and at last, what I wanted most of all, a studio contract.
Looking back on your experience, I'm sure you'd do it all over again.
Oh, yes. Being in pictures is never dull. Even now, I get a thrill watching a big production being filmed, especially when it has two such famous stars as Veronica Lake and Joan Garfield.
Ah, you're speaking of the Sainted Sisters.
Paramount's new comedy with that wonderful actor, Barry Fitzgerald.
He takes a hand in shaping the lives of the Sainted Sisters, doesn't he?
Yes. Veronica Lake and Joan Garfield are cast as a pair of very clever gold diggers. But as you know, Mr. Keeley, Barry Fitzgerald reforms them.
A delightful task, I'm sure. Am I right, John Kennedy?
Yes, I'd take on the job anytime. Two lovely blondes, two lovely Lux girls.
Indeed they are, Mr. Kennedy. Veronica Lake and Joan Garfield both have such lovely fair skin. Naturally, they depend on Lux soap care.
It's a proven beauty care. In recent tests of Lux soap by skin specialists, actually 3 out of 4 complexions became lovelier in a short time.
Lux soap facial certainly worked for me. I discovered that long ago. I'm really grateful for a beauty care that's so simple and so effective.
Thank you, Miss Carol Matthews. 9 out of 10 screen stars recommend this gentle care. So here's a beauty tip for clever women everywhere. Why not try fragrant white Lux toilet soap for your precious complexion? See what quick new loveliness Hollywood's own beauty soap gives your skin. We return you now to William Keighley.
It's time for the third act of The Perfect Marriage, starring Ray Milland as Dale Williams and Lizabeth Scott as Maggie. During the last half hour, there's been a steady stream into the Mayfair Club of members of the Williams family. First came Maggie on the arm of a beaming, self-assured gentleman named Gil Cummings. Then came Dale and Gloria, followed by Mr. Williams Sr., and now by Maggie's father. As yet, there's been no consolidation of the clan.
My, but it's been ages since we've done anything like this, hasn't it, Gil?
All the time I've been saving words to tell you. Maggie, you're going to marry me or I'll beat you over the head with a baseball bat.
You should have done that years. Oh.
What's the matter?
Look over there.
That's Dale, isn't it? Put on a lot of weight, huh? Hey, he's with Gloria.
Do me a favor, Gil. Let's not even look at
him. Look at him, Gloria. Maggie and the goop. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if they go in Dutch treat.
You knew they were going to be here.
Yeah.
You just can't bear to have Maggie out of your sight.
Yeah, I'm just curious, that's all.
I don't know why I put up with you.
Because we are pals.
I've got news for you, chum. I'll be practically anything except a pal. Come on, let's go somewhere else.
One dance and then we leave, huh? One dance?
Okay. One dance and then we leave.
Well. And what are you doing here, Mr. Haggerty?
Hello, Mr. Williams. I hope you don't think that I've been following anybody.
Why, no, certainly not. Well, nothing's happened yet.
I simply don't know what to make of it. It's fantastic.
Haggerty, we must make every sacrifice to prevent this catastrophe.
Absolutely right.
Thank you. Now then, 2 people have separated. What will bring them together again?
Well, their common interests. Cookie, for instance. Now, I once saw a movie in which the little girl got terribly sick, and the father and mother...
Horseradish. Cookie's the healthiest child in town. Now, I've got an idea. You'll recall that my son and your daughter met at a fire.
Well,
if we were to burn their house up, just slightly, that is, you don't think...
Williams, Cookie happens to live in that house.
Oh, yes, that's right.
And look at them, dancing. Your son and that woman.
No, they've stopped dancing.
They're at Maggie's table. They're talking to them.
And do you and Dale come here often, Gloria?
Hardly ever, darling. Usually Dale hides me in a little saloon in the Bowery.
Suppose we just get down to cases. Dale, Maggie and I are going to get hitched just as soon as she unloads you.
And in your simple language, my simple friend, Gloria and I are also going to get married.
I could use a drink if nobody cares.
Well, we'll all have a drink. Let's have a party.
Oh, I'm afraid that won't fit in with Maggie's plans.
Oh, on the contrary, I can think of nothing more intelligent. There are so many things you ought to know about your fiancé, Gloria.
Why, thank you.
I could give this character a few tips, too.
I don't want to be nasty, Dale, but can you tell me why your father followed me here?
He probably came because your father followed me.
I will not be spied upon.
Well, we have a house, haven't we?
Well, yes, but...
Besides, Gil would like to see the place, wouldn't you, Gil?
I certainly would.
All right, let's go.
Well, I certainly don't like this room, Maggie.
We'll do it all over, Gil.
That lamp, though. Boy, I sure like that lamp.
Sorry, old man, but Gloria and I are going to do a whole room around it.
A huge, informal, cottagey room. You know Dale, darling. Chintzy.
Dale hates chintzy rooms.
I intend to like them very much.
Oh, no, not you. He never changes, Gloria.
Maggie, on the other hand, always changes. Tell me, Gil, did you ever catch Maggie with a backache?
We never had time for backaches.
Well, you'll have plenty of time now. Besides, we think that Maggie's backaches are just a great big fib that we use as a weapon. That's what we think.
Maggie's had a weak back as long as I've known her.
Well, you're going to have all you can do running off to Dale with a bottle of Synephrine.
A bottle of what?
Synephrine. Dale has sinus trouble. Didn't you know? Just keep thousands of bottles of Synephrine all over the house. I'll give you a case for a wedding present.
I'm giving Gil a whole barrel of toothpaste caps because Maggie doesn't believe in them. She also doesn't believe that anyone else is entitled to a blanket.
Well, I have to have something to cover my ears against your snoring.
She also talks in her sleep.
I don't think you're being very nice, Dale.
He isn't usually so frank. Most of the time, he's just moody and secretive and...
What's the matter, honey?
Be quiet. I think I heard Cookie crying.
I'll go and see.
Never mind, I'll go.
But that's ridiculous. Let her cry.
Oh, but you can't let her cry.
The worst thing you can do for a child is pamper her.
You gotta be tough with kids.
How would you know?
Skip it. She wasn't crying after all.
If she were, I'd have heard her immediately.
Anyway, Gil, raising children is simply a matter of understanding them, that's all.
Then I wouldn't say you've done a very good job, darling.
Oh, you wouldn't, would you?
I think you dress Cookie outrageously. And when I have something to say
that
about
would be the coldest day this world has ever known.
Oh, let's be serious. Surely Dale is going to have Cookie at least half the year.
Certainly not. I don't intend to have her life split into two pieces.
Good. You and I together, Maggie, can correct any faults Cookie may have. Sometimes a good spanking is the entire answer to a problem child.
Problem child? All Gil means is that he and I can approach the problem without hysteria.
Hysteria?
And if you'll kindly let me finish a sentence.
I don't like any sentences you even begin about Cookie.
Well, good night, folks.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Gloria. Wait, I'm sorry.
Are you? Well, this is where I came in. And this is where I go out.
Gloria, wait a minute, please.
Ha, 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 ha. Oh, the happy couple. Oh, Gloria's much too pushy for Dale.
Honey, the last person in the world I want to discuss now is your ex-husband's future wife.
Not quite ex, darling, but soon.
Maggie.
Hmm?
I've got you bad. I always have, and I always will.
You're sweet, Gil, really sweet.
I could use a little concentration.
I'm sorry, but there's Dale again. I hope you and Gloria kissed and made up, Dale.
Oh, don't worry about us. There was a taxi out there, and Gloria was going to take it, but she couldn't. Your father was in there just sitting there.
All alone?
Well, no. My father was in it, too. But you can bet your boots it was your father's idea. Even your own father doesn't trust you.
Are you finished?
No. I'm going to the study. I'm going to bed. Except I haven't any pajamas.
The laundry's still in the kitchen. I'll get them for you.
Well, Gil, that'll give you a rough idea of her housekeeping. We have a servant, of course, but Maggie won't trust her with the laundry. She keeps my pajamas in the oven. And incidentally, why don't you go home?
Why don't you?
Listen, chum, this is still my house, and my ground rules for visitors is 2 ac Emma.
Why don't you get somebody to bounce me?
I don't think I need any help.
Care to try?
I can think of nothing I'd like better.
Here are your pajamas, Dale.
Oh, excuse me. Thank you.
How you ever put up with him for 10 years?
Oh, he used to be so gay and really very affectionate.
He doesn't even know the meaning of the word. I'll show you what it really means.
Oh, Gil, dear, please.
Why not?
Well, Dale, he's peeking at us from somewhere. I know he is.
But you've got to stop thinking about him, honey. That's all finished.
Oh, of course it is.
Then show me. Show me just how finished it is.
All right, Gil,
I'm sorry to break this up, but my vitamins have disappeared.
They're in the bathroom.
They are not in the bathroom.
Good heavens, I saw them there.
Well, don't worry. I'll find them.
Oh, now, look, simply because we're going to get a divorce is no reason for you to die of beriberi. Excuse me, Gil.
Vitamins. He needs vitamins.
I told you they were here.
Those are not the right vitamins. I don't take C. I take a B complex.
You take C, G, H, and X.
I do not take X.
Well, you'd better, the way you're losing your hair.
I'll thank you to leave my hair out of this.
Gloria will probably insist upon a toupee with a wave.
Well, you don't have to worry about Gloria anymore.
Oh, a lover's quarrel. Oh, what a shame.
Just a change of plans, that's all.
Well, I haven't changed mine.
I'm not interested. I am now going to bed, and I'm going to sleep like a baby. Why? Because I'm free. Thank Gil for me, will you?
Well, did you find his vitamins?
Certainly, they were right under his big nose.
Honey, I've been thinking. As soon as we're married, we'll go to Yucatan.
Yucatan?
Maybe even as far as Chile. Did you ever go hunting for condor's eggs?
Not that I recall.
Oh, you'll love it. We'll stay away for months.
But what about Cookie and what about my job?
Cookie will go to a girls' school. As for your job, well, I'll write the letter of resignation myself. Now, you better go to bed, honey. You're tired out.
Yes, I'm afraid I am a little.
Dream about me, honey. About a bright, wonderful life with a guy who loves you like a fool.
Oh, Gil, you make it sound so wonderful. So...
What's the matter?
It's my back again. It's out again.
Well, what can I do?
Would you mind helping me into the bedroom?
Helping you? Well, I'll just carry you in. Like this.
Oh, Gil, take it easy.
Relax, honey. All you've got is a Charlie horse.
No, it isn't a Charlie horse, Gil. It's a chronic sensitivity.
Nonsense. I'll have you like new in a jiffy.
Just put me down, dear. I'll be all right. Now you run along.
Now, not another word. I'm going to give you a massage. Now, here we go.
Oh, Gil, please. I'm not the heavyweight champion of the world.
Why, if I don't cure you in 5 minutes...
Oh, please, Gil, it hurts. Dale's the only one who knows how to massage me.
Dale?
Uh-huh.
Well, how's this?
Well, it's a little gentler.
Good. Now, by twisting your shoulder...
Oh, no, it's worse. Oh, you've made it worse.
Maggie, maybe I'd better get Dale.
Oh, don't be ridiculous.
But you just can't sit there groaning.
I can if I want to, and I want to. Oh.
I'm going to get Dale.
No, don't you dare.
Still here?
Your wife's got a pain in her back.
You sure it's not a pain in the neck?
Well, are you going to do something about it?
I don't know.
Get out of that bed. You get inside and give Maggie a massage, or I'll fracture your skull.
I think you've convinced me.
I wouldn't let you put a finger on me even if I were dying. Now get out of here, both of you.
How bad is it?
No worse than usual. It'll pass.
Maggie, I really think you ought to let him try.
Well, if you think so, dear.
Go on, get to work.
I can't concentrate with people breathing all over me. Now kindly wait outside.
I'll do nothing of the kind.
Maggie, tell your fiancé to get out.
I am not going to let you stay here alone with my girl.
Who happens to be my wife.
That's just a technicality.
Oh, Gil, do as he says. Wait outside, please.
Well, okay, honey.
Oh.
But I'll be here if you need me.
Oh,
and shut
yes,
the door.
Yes. Oh.
Now, just go all limp, Maggie, and just try to relax. How's this? Huh? How is this?
It's good. It's good.
Does it feel any better?
Oh, yes, darling.
You see, it's all... What did you say?
Oh, sorry, it was a slip. Habit.
You know what I'm going to miss most about you? The things I don't like.
Oh?
Like your aching back. And the way you have exactly a cup and a half of coffee.
Oh, Dale, those things don't matter.
Well, maybe they matter more than our silly in-laws.
Or you're taking Gloria out to dinner. Oh, Dale, why didn't you tell me about Gloria?
Because there was honestly nothing to tell.
Honestly?
Honestly. And stop squirming. You know, if I don't know... I don't know whether I'm in love with you or if I just plain like you. But I do know I'd hate not rubbing your back.
Well, what about all the lies we've told each other, all the evasions? Aren't they important?
Not very. Not nearly as important as all the truth, all the fun, all the heartache.
And Cookie?
Yeah, Cookie most of all. Turn around, I'll do your neck.
Oh, that's wonderful. You ought to be a professional masseur.
I wouldn't be any good with anybody else.
Oh, I don't care. With me, you're wonderful. Simply wonderful.
You know something? I almost think you mean that.
Oh, darling, I do. Of course I do. What was that?
The goop, I hope. And my, he didn't even say good night.
Hey, taxi. I want to go to the Biltmore Hotel. Oh, I beg your pardon.
Hop in, son.
Mr. Williams and Mr. Haggerty.
Hello, Gil. Hey, Williams, look. The light.
The light just went out up there.
At last. Now we can all go home.
Our curtain falls on the perfect ending for the perfect marriage. But that's not the end of our good fortune. For here are tonight's stars back to greet you as they are in real life. Ray Milland and Lizabeth Scott. Ray, every time you're on this program, it seems as if you're just back from a trip abroad.
That's right, Bill. Last time it was England, this time South America.
I understand you were there for the opening of new Paramount Theater, eh?
Yes, in Lima, Peru. But I also had a chance to take some time off and relax.
Which you deserved. Paramount put you through some pretty strenuous paces in your latest picture, The Big Clock.
Maureen Sullivan, too. She co-starred with me in the picture.
Well, Maureen has a lovely face for it.
And Charles Lawton gives you the work.
Which just about winds things up. But seriously, it was quite a thriller, Ray. And so is Lizabeth Scott's latest film for Hal Wallace.
Well, it is indeed, but the name I Walk Alone is a little contradictory, isn't it? I've never seen Lizabeth Scott except surrounded by admirers.
Well, you see, I sing this film, Ray, and maybe that explains the title.
On the contrary, Elizabeth. In my opinion, that's one of the high spots of the picture. That and a few more things like brilliant talent and, let's say, a lovely Lux complexion.
Well, I won't deny, Bill, that Lux soap has done wonders for my complexion. I wouldn't be a day without it.
And we wouldn't be a week without this theater, Bill. So let's hear what you've planned for Monday.
Next Monday night, by popular demand, we're bringing our audience one of the great pictures of all time and casting it with two of the year's most exciting stars. Academy Award winner Ronald Colman and another great Academy Award artist, Miss Greer Garson.
Well, it would take a great picture for a team like that, Bill. What's the play?
It's Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's immortal screenplay, Random Harvest. A powerful and haunting love story brought unforgettably to life by Greer Garson and Ronald Colman.
Well, that ought to be a high spot of the year for Lux, Bill. Many congratulations, and good night.
Good night.
Good night, and thanks for two very fine performances. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Ronald Colman and Greer Garson in Random Harvest. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Ladies, here's a reminder. Did you know you can still get spot cash for the waste fats from your kitchen? Dealers pay well for every pound you turn in. Even if you reuse fats for cooking, there's always some left which can be salvaged and turned into your butcher. World supplies of industrial fats and oils are still far short of needs, and this situation will continue for some time to come. So please keep on salvaging all waste fat possible. You'll be doing your country a service. You'll be helping your food budget, too. Remember, spot cash for every pound you turn in. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. Join us again next Monday night to hear Random Harvest with Greer Garson and Ronald Colman.
Pepsodent won by 3-1. Yes, in a recent survey, families throughout America compared new Pepsodent toothpaste with the brands they'd been using at home. By an overwhelming average of 3-1, they preferred new Pepsodent with Irium over any other brand they tried. They said new Pepsodent toothpaste tastes better, makes breath cleaner, makes teeth brighter. Yes, with families who made comparison tests, Pepsodent won by 3-1.
Be sure to listen next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theatre presentation of Random Harvest with Ronald Colman and Greer Garson. Stay tuned for my friend.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theater presents Janet Gaynor and George Brent in Mrs. Moonlight.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater comes to you with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Flakes. It's made possible because you buy Lux Flakes so regularly. This year, more than ever, you need Lux because it's a Luxable year. Stores are full of the new cottons, smart and crisp as iceberg lettuce, rayons and silks and many new textures. They'll all stay new-looking longer with Lux. Give them the safe care you give your underthings and stockings. Just one washing failure may wreck a clothes budget, you know. Let me put it this way. It pays in dollars, and it costs only a few cents to use Lux for everything safe in water. Remember, a little goes so far. Lux is thrifty. It's a different type of play we bring you tonight, a most unusual romance of a girl who wished she might never grow old, and whose wish came true. Janet Gaynor and George Brent are the stars of Mrs. Moonlight. Louis Silvers directs our orchestra, and Dr. Walter B. Pitkin, author of the famous bestseller Life Begins at 40, is our special guest. And now, the producer of the Lux Radio Theatre. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. I want to join with Melville Ruick in thanking you for your loyal support. You who listen to this program are partners in the Lux Radio Theatre. It's for your pleasure that we produce these plays. It's your preference that helps select them, and your purchases of Lux that make this theater possible. Traveling across the country in connection with the opening of Union Pacific, I met a woman who asked me what she could do to express her thanks for the pleasant evenings that this theater had brought her. I told her the best way to show her appreciation was to buy the products behind the Lux Radio Theater, Lux Toilet Soap and Lux Flakes. Those women in our audience who are not already using these splendid products, and I assume there are only a few, will thank me for suggesting their use. And we thank each and every one of you for your loyalty, which makes this theater possible. Some 400 years ago, in a newfound land called Florida, a Spanish explorer, Ponce de Leon, gave up his life on the altar of an age-old quest, the secret of eternal youth. And I doubt if there's anyone in our audience tonight who at some time or other hasn't wondered if there really was some fountain of everlasting youth. This idea has captured man's hope and imagination again and again. Tonight's play, Mrs. Moonlight, is the drama of a woman who finds that secret, a woman who never grows old. But what results from this, the events of our play will tell you. A play starring Janet Gaynor and George Brent, who in real life found the end of their quests here in Hollywood. Miss Gaynor is one of that select company of stars who were once Hollywood extras, an achievement not often duplicated. For the odds against the extra are 10,000 to 1, unless that extra has the talent and determination of a Janet Gaynor. When an Irishman arrives in Hollywood, he can't come with a better background than the University of Dublin and that city's famous Abbey Theatre. George Brent, like the romantic ideal of his countrymen, has followed a quest of adventure as a sailor, diamond miner, stoker, blacksmith, sheep herder, and vagabond, a trail that led eventually to Hollywood. He appears through the courtesy of Warner Brothers Studio and is currently starring in The Rains Came for 20th Century Fox. Tonight he plays Tom Moonlight, and Janet Gaynor is Sarah, as the Lux Radio Theatre presents our adaptation of a great Broadway success, Mrs. Moonlight. Midsummer night in England. The year is 1881, almost 60 years ago. In a tiny garden facing on the moors, a lovely young girl stands in a dress of shimmering white. Her face is lifted toward the full, round moon, and her eyes are bright and shining, for tomorrow's her wedding day. But a dark cloud steals across the moon's face, and from the west comes the deep rumble of thunder. The girl turns, hearing a step in the shadows behind her.
Edith?
Edith, is that you?
Yes. Whatever are you doing out here at this time of night, Sarah?
Looking at the moon and thinking how happy I am.
Oh, it's going to rain.
Only a summer shower.
I don't like it. There's a queer feeling in the air tonight.
Have you felt it, too?
It'll be too bad if it rains tomorrow.
Oh, it won't. It couldn't.
You mustn't tempt Providence, Sarah.
I'm not afraid of Providence. I'm not afraid of anything tonight. I'm going to marry Tom Moonlight. And tomorrow, I'll be Sarah Moonlight. Isn't it the most beautiful name?
Very beautiful.
Edith, you like Tom, don't you?
Whatever made you think I didn't?
Nothing. Only sometimes when I speak of him, you seem to...
Oh, nonsense. It's your imagination. You'd better come in now.
In a little while. Tom's stopping by to say good night. But don't you wait up. My maid of honor must look her best tomorrow, too.
My best is only a candle beside you. No one will even notice me.
Edith.
There's Edith Jones, the bride's cousin. What a pity she didn't inherit the family looks.
Edith, what is it? Aren't you happy for me?
Oh, you know I am, but perhaps I'm a little sad, too. Well, I'm going in. I don't like storms. Good night, Sarah.
Good night.
Sarah? Sarah?
Yes, Minnie? What is it?
I have a little something for you, Miss Sarah. Your wedding present.
Oh, Minnie, how sweet. You do love me, don't you?
I've waited on you since you were 3. People grow close with time, I suppose. Well, aren't you going to open it?
My present? But I thought tomorrow.
Open it now. It's more fitting somehow.
Why?
Well, it's a strange gift, child. It's called the Dreard.
The Dreard? Oh, I'm sure it must be something very wonderful and very Scotch.
It's been in my family for hundreds of years. Nobody knows where it came from first, but it's for you.
A necklace? Oh, Minnie, how lovely. But why is it called the Dreard?
I don't rightly know, but there's said to be magic in it.
Magic?
Aye, there's a legend. It's said that there's one wish granted to every owner. One wish that will come true.
One wish.
Sometime you may want something badly, Miss Sarah, with all your heart. It may be that you'll use it then.
Sarah?
Yes, Edith?
Your Tom Moonlight is here.
Tom.
I got away as soon as I could, darling.
Oh, I knew you would. Look, I've had a present already. From Minnie.
A necklace? Well, that's beautiful, Minnie.
And there's a legend, Tom.
It's not to be talked about.
Oh.
You must get to bed now, Sarah. It's growing late.
I won't keep her 5 minutes.
5 minutes then, or I'll come get her myself.
Oh, Tom. Tom Moonlight. Do you know I'm very happy?
My darling.
So happy it frightens me. Fasten my necklace. I want to wear it.
So you'll be even more beautiful? There. Well, that was close, wasn't it?
How still it is after. How unearthly still.
Perhaps the gods are standing gaping, surprised that any mortal could be so lovely.
Tom, we must always be as happy as we are now. Nothing must ever change.
It never will.
Oh, if I could only be sure.
You can. Our love will never change.
But we'll change. We'll grow old, Tom. You won't like me to look old.
I'll always see you just as you are now, Sarah. Just as I married you.
As I am now. There, you see?
What?
Oh, Tom, if you ever stopped loving me, I should die.
Stop loving you? When I die, Sarah, and not even then. Our love is forever.
Oh, it must be. It must be. It's late. Kiss me good night.
The last time I shall ever have to leave you.
The last time. Good night, my darling.
Good night.
One wish to every owner. O Dreard, this is my prayer, that I shall never change, that I shall never grow older. Oh, let me look always, just as I do tonight. It's my youth he loves. Don't let me lose it. Let me keep it always for him.
Minnie, do you have to do that dusting right under my nose?
If Mrs. Moonlight's cousin's coming, I can't have her see dirt.
Well, why didn't you do it this morning?
I was busy elsewhere this morning.
Well, if you've finished, then run along. Well, don't stand there watching me. After 9 years, surely I'm nothing to stare at.
I was just thinking that a Scotsman wouldn't forget his wedding anniversary.
I did not forget it. Mrs. Moonlight's gift is being delivered any minute. And why aren't you looking after my daughter as you're supposed to do?
Do you mean Jane?
Well, who in the world do you suppose I mean?
She's with her lovely parent, she is.
Do you mean Mrs. Moonlight?
Who do you suppose I mean?
Minnie, you're a disagreeable old woman. I've been thinking seriously of giving you notice.
Away with you. Consider yourself lucky to be living in the same house with us.
With us?
With Sarah Moonlight and me and wee Jane.
Oh, creature, answer the bell.
It's your poor wee gifty, I expect.
And it isn't poor and it isn't wee.
Good afternoon, Minnie.
It's Mrs. Moonlight's cousin.
Good afternoon, Thomas.
How are you, Edith?
Nicely, thank you. Where's Sarah?
She's with Jane. Oh, Minnie, will you please inform Mrs. Moonlight that her cousin is here to go to the band concert with us?
She doesn't have to. How are you, Edith, dear?
Many happy returns of the day, Sarah. Here's my present.
Oh, how nice. What is it?
I'm afraid you won't like it.
I'm sure I will. Oh, a shawl. Oh, I mean, but what a lovely one.
Yes, I knew you wouldn't like it.
Oh, but I do, Edith.
No, you don't like it because you think shawls are only for old people.
Oh, how absurd.
You think too much of your age, both of you.
Do you think I do, Edith?
Well, since you asked me, yes. You dress too young. Several people have mentioned it.
Well, they're just envious. Sarah doesn't dress young. She looks young.
Well, put it any way you like. But tell me this. Does Sarah look a day older today than she did at 21 or 20 or even 19?
Well, no. But is that a crime?
Well, I didn't say so.
Do you think so?
Well, I don't think it's a crime, but it is odd.
What do you mean by odd?
Just odd.
I see.
Oh, please, Edith. Let's forget it.
Oh, of course. It was Sarah who asked me.
Oh, look, Edith. I got a letter last night from Maud.
From your sister Maud? What does she want?
She wants to tell me she's just had a baby.
Now, why does she think you'd care? She gave up her family when she ran off with that good-for-nothing foreigner.
Answer that, Minnie. Is it a boy or a girl, Sarah?
A girl. They've named her Joy.
Ironically, I presume. Do they still live in Florence?
Of course. His work is there. He's an artist.
Here it is.
Here what is? Where did you get that box, Minnie?
That's a little present from me, my dear.
Oh, Tom, what is it?
Well, open it up and see.
A dress. Oh, and it's beautiful. It's the most beautiful dress in the world. Edith, isn't it lovely?
It's a very pretty frock.
Oh, I'll be a queen in it.
What trinkets will you wear?
Yes. Oh, what jewelry? My crystals, Tom?
It wants something with a touch of blue.
I don't think I have anything blue.
Yes, you have, dear. You know, the whatchamacallit, the dreard.
No.
Why, Sarah.
What is the dreard?
Well, it's a necklace made of turquoise. Minnie gave it to her for a wedding present.
Then why not wear it, Sarah?
No.
But you used to like it when we were first married.
She doesn't like it now. Can't you let the bear on alone?
We'd better be leaving. I'll get my things.
What's the matter with her today? I don't understand her.
She was perfectly all right until...
Until what?
Oh, nothing. Only I wish you wouldn't talk about her looks, Edith. It always disturbs her.
And well, it might. She ought to do something about it.
Do? What can she do? She looks young, that's all.
Well, all I can say is it's very strange.
You seem very disappointed this afternoon, but sure, well, even Edith might have known better.
Tom.
What is it, dear?
I've been meaning to tell you. You must be very, very nice to Edith.
Well, I am. Why?
You see, Edith's in love with you.
Ah, don't be silly.
It's true. She always has been. That's why she seems bitter at times.
Well, I don't believe it. She probably respects me, but I don't think any more than most other women.
Yes, I suppose they're all in love with you. Except me.
You? Why, you adore me, Mrs. Moonlight.
I don't.
I love you.
Dear Mr. Moonlight.
As much as ever.
And after 9 long years.
As much as the first time.
Do you remember the first time?
Remember? You were playing the piano.
I was playing this.
May I sit beside you, Mrs. Moonlight?
No. Tom, don't.
But I must kiss you. I can't help myself.
Mr. Moonlight, what a way for old married people to behave.
Old married people. Why, go over and look at that old married lady in the mirror.
I look my years, Tom.
You don't, of course.
Oh, Tom.
And it's my belief that you never will.
Oh, please don't say that.
Oh, Sarah, you've got to get over that silly fancy.
Oh, I can't. I'm frightened.
Frightened?
Supposing someone should be born who never really did grow any older. What would happen?
Well, she'd probably make a fortune in a freak show.
Now, please be serious.
Oh, how can I be serious about such nonsense?
But just supposing, what do you think would happen?
Well, in olden times, she'd probably have been burned as a witch.
And nowadays?
Nowadays, we have other ways of dealing with witches. Less crude, perhaps, but just as nasty. Why, Sarah, you're trembling.
Tom, once I prayed above all things that I should never grow older, look older. I thought you'd stop loving me if I did. Now I think you'll stop if I don't.
But you will, darling. Of course you'll look older in time.
You'd rather I did?
Well, yes, I think I would, but there's quite enough that's miraculous about my wife without that.
Oh, it sounds foolish when I talk about it to you, but not when I'm alone. Sometimes I feel I'm going mad and can't stand it any longer. You see, it's growing stronger, not weaker. Every year for years, ever since we've been married.
Sarah.
Oh, do you think I'm just fanciful?
That's all.
And you'll always believe, whatever happens, that I love you, won't you?
Yes, dear. But nothing can happen. In fact, I promise you that in the morning you look 102. Now, come, darling. I think it's time you went to bed.
In a little while. I'm not at all sleepy.
You'll come up soon?
Yes, soon.
Then kiss me goodnight.
Good night, my darling. And remember, I love you, Mr. Moonlight, very, very much. It's I, Minnie.
What are you doing with those bags? Where are you going at this time of night?
Minnie, I'm never going to look any older.
What fool's talk is this?
Your necklace, the Dryad, and the legend.
I know of no legend.
I wished, Minnie. It was the night before I was married. I wished that I might never look any older. That legend, Minnie, it was true.
No.
Can you look at me now and say that?
Oh, Miss Sarah.
I suppose it was wicked of me to wish. Vain and unnatural. Now, I'm a kind of freak, a witch. We have new methods for burning witches. We burn their dear ones, too, Minnie.
What is it? What are you going to do?
I'm going away, out of their lives. Tom's and Jane's.
What foolishness is this?
Tom growing old beside me, and Jane, a young lady with a mother who didn't change. Oh, I couldn't stand it, nor could they.
You'll break their hearts.
I'd break them if I'd stay.
Where will you go?
To Mohr, in Florence.
Tom Moonlight will find you.
He mustn't know, and you must never tell. He must think me dead. Promise?
Poor Tom Moonlight.
Promise?
I promise, if that's the way it must be.
Thank you. Goodbye, Minnie.
Goodbye, Sarah Moonlight.
You'll take care of them, won't you?
Aye.
Tom and little Jane. Take good care of them. For me.
The curtain falls on Act One of Mrs. Moonlight, starring Janet Gaynor and George Brent. During this short intermission, we meet the Brownings getting ready to go to their summer cottage on the lake.
Come on, girls. Help me finish this list.
What list, Mother?
Things we've got to get on our way through the village before we reach camp.
Okay, let's see what you've written down. Oh, I see something you've missed. Matches.
Oh, please, Mother, put some marshmallows on the list, too.
Well, Midge, we can't toast marshmallows right away. We'll have a lot of cleaning up to do. Dishes to wash. Everything will be dusty.
Oh, dear, a big dishwashing job.
That means Lux. Is it on the list?
Yes. It won't take long with Lux.
Gosh, wouldn't it be awful to be stuck at camp with no Lux?
Have to fool around forever with pokey cake soap.
Or ruin our hands with wash day soap.
Then you wouldn't have those rose petal hands Archie Smith raves about.
Would you, Dot? I don't mean that at all. Anyhow, you know perfectly well Lux is the nicest way to do dishes, isn't it, Mother?
Of course it is, dear. I want you girls to have nice hands, so don't worry. There'll always be plenty of Lux in the house.
Wise Mother Browning. People notice red, rough hands right away. They certainly rob a woman of charm. That's why it's so important to wash dishes with Lux. There's an amazing difference between Lux and harsh wash day soaps. Your hands feel it when you touch those soft Lux suds. And your hands show it, too. They soon look so much softer and prettier. Did you ever realize this? Lux Flakes are as gentle as the finest toilet soap. They haven't any of those alkaline suds builders that sting and irritate your skin. And yet, Lux for dishes costs almost nothing. Why, a lot of women find that just one big box will do their dishes for about 60 meals. So be sure to get the thrifty big box of Lux Flakes right away and use it for dishes every day. And now, here's Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of Mrs. Moonlight, starring Janet Gaynor in the title role and George Brent as Tom. "17 years have passed since the night Sarah Moonlight fled from her family because she knew she could never grow old. Unable to find a trace of her, Tom Moonlight has picked up the broken threads of his life. He's been married for many years to Sarah's cousin, Edith, and is enjoying a middle-aged happiness. Jane, the young daughter Sarah left behind her, is now a woman old enough for marriage. One of her suitors, Percy Medling, has come to call. In the living room of the Moonlight home, he leans toward her, a desperate look in his eyes.
You're not listening, Jane.
Of course I'm listening, but can't you tell me some other time, Percy?
I'd rather tell you now, Jane.
But we're expecting a guest. Minnie's gone to the station to meet her.
Yes, I know, but...
It's a brand new cousin.
You mean a baby?
Oh, no, silly. She's only a year or two younger than I. They've lived in Italy for years. We've never even seen her.
Jane, I'm sorry to interrupt, but if you have a guest coming, I must say what I have to say quickly. Now, as to my present occupation, engineering is quite a respectable occupation, and the firm is well established and an old one. Furthermore, my father would be regarded by many people as being, so to speak, in a very comfortable position.
Percy, are you proposing to me?
Well, yes, I was coming to that in a moment.
May I advise you, Percy, the next time you want a girl to marry you, just say, Jane, I love you. Unless, of course, her name is Mary.
You mean it's no good, then?
I'm afraid not, Percy. You see, I don't love you.
Oh.
I'm very sorry, Percy.
Jane, there isn't any other. I mean, you're not in love with someone else, are you?
I don't know.
But you must have some idea. I mean, well...
Willie Ragg is coming over a little later.
Willie Ragg? Oh, I see. Guess that's your guest, Minnie. The only one getting off. Nice-looking young woman, too.
Yes, that's her. Sarah. Miss Sarah.
How are you, Minnie?
Sarah Moonlight. Let me look at you. Come into the light.
No, I haven't changed, if that's what you mean.
Still young, still a girl.
Only in looks, Minnie. Not in my heart.
Oh, my poor darling.
Was I right to come? I had to see them again, Tom and Jane. But they won't know me. You promised.
They'll think that you're Maud's daughter Joy, who resembles her aunt, Sarah Moonlight. To them, Sarah Moonlight has been dead for 17 years.
And ghosts don't often come back, do they?
No. The carriage is over here.
How is he, Minnie?
Tom Moonlight? Oh, he's well. Happy enough, I dare say.
Edith makes him a good wife, doesn't she?
Yes.
Yes. She was always in love with him.
Tell me about yourself. Where do you live?
In Vienna now. I was 7 years in Florence, then 8 in Paris. People begin to wonder after a few years, so I have to keep moving on.
You have money enough?
Money enough for me. My music helps. Pupils and concerts. And it's good for me. There's no time to feel sorry or to think of him. And Jane, Minnie, what is she like? My Jane.
Like you, mostly.
I suppose she'll be marrying soon.
Very likely. There are 2 young men.
Very nice young men, I hope.
Percy Middling is. And Willie Ragg. Well, him you can judge for yourself. He'll be at the house, most likely.
You're late, Willie. The 3rd time this week.
Late again. Willie left his little Jane, but Willie soon came back again. I made that up on my way. Jane, you haven't kissed me yet.
You haven't asked me.
Please, Miss Moonlight, may I kiss you?
Yes, you may. Twice.
Once. Twice.
Where have you been?
I've been to Newmarket.
Oh, have you got the job?
No, but I probably shall, or something else.
Oh, Willie.
Now, there's nothing to worry about.
Oh, but there is. You know how Father feels. He says you're irresponsible.
Irresponsible? It's blasphemous. Oh, I say, he can't hear me, can he?
No.
Good. And if he won't give his consent, I'll marry you without it.
Oh, Willie, please be serious.
But I am.
Oh, we thought you were alone, Jane.
Come in, Father. Come in, Mother.
How are you, Mr. Ragg?
Very well, ma'am. Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Has Minnie returned yet, Jane?
No, Father.
Well, I think I'll meet her on the road.
Oh, please, sir, if I might have a word with you, sir.
A word with me?
I think you know what it's about.
I have an inkling.
I'm going to marry your daughter, sir.
Oh, yes?
Oh, Father, Willie doesn't mean it quite like that.
Mr. Ragg is a bit blunt.
I believe in speaking out, sir.
A fine quality, and I believe in it, too. I also believe, young man, that at the present time you have no position or any prospects of one. Under those conditions, I don't quite see how you can speak of marriage.
I regret your disapproval, sir, but I must tell you that I won't let it stand in my way.
Really?
Willie, don't say any more. Father, you don't understand.
Evidently not.
Tom, wait. Minnie is here.
I'll speak to you later, Mr. Ragg. Well, why doesn't she come in? Minnie!
Your visitor is here, Mr. Moonlight. Come in, Miss Joy.
Good evening.
Why, she's the image of...
Tom, don't. How are you, my dear?
I'm very well, thank you.
I am your Aunt Edith. And this is
Mr. Moonlight.
Yes, we're very happy to see you, George.
Thank you.
This is my stepdaughter, Jane.
I've been looking forward to your coming.
Jane.
What's the matter, dear?
Well, Mother, she's so pale.
Well, she's tired out. She's had a long journey.
Yes. Yes, a very long journey.
Sarah?
Yes?
It's almost time for your train, Sarah.
I know, Minnie.
The days have passed quickly, Sarah.
Too quickly. Oh, there was so much I wanted to do. Now it's all slipped away from me. Oh, Minnie, she must be happy. My Jane must be happy. If I knew she was going to be, I could leave in peace.
You're talking of Willie Ragg now.
Yes. Why can't she see, Minnie? Why doesn't she know? And why am I so powerless to help her? I'm her mother, Minnie, and I can't lift my hand.
1/2 hour past 9. You'd best be making ready. The night train is always on time.
The night train. I left once before at night. Long ago.
Hush, my darling. You'll come again.
After another 20 years. Oh, what's the use, Minnie?
If only to see us all.
To see you all growing old without me. To feel left behind.
Sarah, my darling.
Joy, may I see you?
Jane, of course. Come in.
It's rather private. Minnie, will you leave us alone?
Very well.
What is it, Jane?
Well, it's about Willie. I want you to talk to Father. Tell him what you think of him.
But what I think of Willie is really very much what your father thinks of him.
Joy, but can't you see what Willie is?
Yes. I've been worried that you can't.
Oh, really, Joy? I thought you at least would be on my side.
My dear, I am on your side.
That's what Mother says. But middle-aged people have forgotten what love is.
Not always, Jane. Are you very disappointed in me?
No, but I thought you'd understand, that's all.
Jane, will I see you before I go?
Of course. Why do you ask?
Well, it's a late train. I thought you might be tired.
No, I'll wait up to see you go.
Thank you, Jane.
Hello, Jane. Is that you?
No?
Oh, Miss Joy.
Do you want her, Mr. Ragg? I'll call her down.
No. Not yet. Come down yourself. Oh, this is a bit of luck. Finding you alone, I mean.
I'm afraid I'm rather busy.
Oh, I say, I've been waiting 3 weeks for a chance to talk to you. You mustn't dodge me now. Not on your last night. Do you know, Joy, that you're a very beautiful creature?
You really think so?
Oh, now, don't be modest. If I didn't have Jane, I might go clear over my head.
Oh, thank you.
May I sit beside you?
Certainly. Why?
Well, why does a fellow ever want to sit beside a pretty woman? Usually because he wants to kiss her. That's why.
Why did you do that?
I don't know. I've been wanting to ever since I first saw you. Are you angry?
I'm not sure yet. Have you forgotten Jane?
Of course not. I adore Jane, but...
But what?
Well, hang it all, I'm not married yet, you know. And if you are angry about my kissing you, I can only say... I'm sorry.
I didn't say I was angry. I may not be angry at all.
You know, Joy, you're a strange girl.
Yes, I am.
You're not like any of the girls I've known. You're different. I want to see you again, Joy. You must let me.
I'm going to Paris.
I'll follow you. Where will you be? What address? Please tell me.
Numéro 82.
And the rest?
Rue d'Alger.
Rue d'Alger.
Hadn't you better write it down?
Do you think I could forget it? Joy, listen, I can't leave tonight, but I'll follow you. Look for me.
Would it be rude if I asked to come in?
Jane, I didn't hear you.
Perhaps I walked too softly. Believe me, I didn't mean it.
I was just telling Joy goodbye.
Was that it?
Of course. Well, I really must run. Goodbye, Joy. And goodbye, Jane. Darling. See you tomorrow. Night.
Jane. Jane, dear.
Don't come near me. Don't touch me. You're vile.
Jane, don't say that.
You are. You're vile. You're unclean. I heard you. I heard everything you said. Now go on. Go to Paris. Wait for him there. He'll make you very happy, I'm sure.
But at least he hasn't the chance to make you unhappy. You see
Don't
now...
speak to me. I hate you. I hate you.
Jane.
Father, make her go. Make her leave. Get her away from here.
Jane, what is it?
I can't bear the sight of her, I tell you.
Are you mad?
She wanted Willie. Well, she may have him. And you needn't worry any longer about me, Father. I'll marry Percy just as you wanted. I'll marry Percy Middling and be miserable all my life. Now are you satisfied?
Joy, I'm sorry for this. I'm sure she's just upset, that's all.
Oh, please don't be polite. Well, I'd better leave. I'll miss my train. Are you disappointed in me?
I don't even know the facts.
Jane told you. I've stolen her young man. But I didn't want him. I'd rather have Jane's love than anything in the world.
And why did you do it?
You were against the marriage.
Certainly I was. I knew they'd never be happy.
So did I.
Did you? And there's talk about Paris?
He wanted to follow me. I gave him the wrong address, a made-up one. I only wanted Jane to see what he was really like.
Why, you funny child.
When Jane is over this, will you tell her what I've told you?
Of course I will.
Promise?
I promise.
Mr. Moonlight, are you happy?
Yes, of course. Why?
I knew you were really. I just wanted to hear you say it.
What a strange, strange girl you are, Joy.
You're the second person who said that tonight. Oh, there's my carriage. I don't want to go back. I don't want to go yet.
You may stay if you want to.
No, I can't. Goodbye, Mr. Moonlight.
Goodbye. I shall miss you very much, Joy. You're very much like someone I once knew. Someone I loved.
Dear Mr. Moonlight, will you kiss me goodbye?
Goodbye, dear. Come soon again, won't you?
Soon? Perhaps. Perhaps.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. You have just heard Act Two of Mrs. Moonlight, starring Janet Gaynor and George Brent. During the intermission, we present a very famous guest. But first, a piece of news about a penny. Do you know what a penny a day can do for your hands? Here's what I mean, and see if you don't think it's a beauty bargain. About a penny's worth of Lux will do a whole day's dishes. Yes, for about the price of a penny postage stamp, you can use gentle Lux, as beauty experts advise, to help your hands stay soft and white. If the water is hard, just a little extra Lux will soften it and give you an abundance of suds. How foolish to use harsh soaps, since it costs almost nothing to use Lux for dishes. So keep that thrifty big box handy. Use it for dishes every day. Remember, you're often judged by your hands. Make them speak well of you. Mr. DeMille escorts our guest to the microphone. Columbia University has on its faculty a memorable personality in Professor Walter B. Pitkin. Academic duties occupy only a part of his prodigious energy. He's also famous as an author. Professor Pitkin has passed the age of 40 far enough to know what he's talking about. He decided that middle age and old age were nothing to dread. So he wrote a book about his discovery with the challenging title, Life Begins at 40, which held a place among bestsellers. The author of this book should have some interesting comment on the problem of Sarah Moonlight. So from New York City, we hear Professor Walter B. Pitkin.
Mrs. Moonlight in our play tonight is indeed a very unusual character. Yet her wish is the secret wish of every man and woman since the beginning of time. The desire for perpetual youth lies deep in the hearts of every one of us. We think it's the road to perpetual happiness. And yet, how wrong we are in our wishful thinking, and how pitiful the consequences. Think of the matron of 40 who tries to be 20. Think of the dowager of 60 who tries to be kittenish. If they only realized each age has its own special loveliness. How delightful is the charm of a 5-year-old. But would you want to be 5 forever? And how rich and beautiful the charm of a 70-year-old grandmother. I agree with Samuel Butler that youth is a greatly overrated season, like spring, occasionally sunny, but usually full of raw gusts. Youth is lovable but immature. But middle age and old age are as deep as character, and character can be as deep as the universe. Nature is always moving forward. If you attempt to stop the march, you die, mentally and spiritually. Life insists that we grow, that we live each new day as it comes, reaching out to accept new responsibilities and new experiences. And it is those enriching experiences that give us beauty and charm and keep us young and alive. People who keep up with the times, people who never try to stop the clock, people who refuse to be perpetually 20. They are the ones who know that life is just beginning at 40. We cannot condemn youth and its lack of wisdom, but we do condemn age, which refuses to accept its own rich rewards. And now let us return to Mrs. Moonlight. I don't know how this play turns out, but I do know that Mrs. Moonlight is basically a splendid woman. And I have faith that somehow she will be able to discover a solution to her problem, and that she will find happiness.
You show us that autumn has beautiful colors, Professor. In Hollywood again, we continue our play, Mrs. Moonlight, starring Janet Gaynor and George Brent. Years have passed. Long years which have gradually dimmed the remembrance of Sarah Moonlight and Joy. It's the present day, and many changes have come to the Moonlights. Edith is dead, and Jane and Percy Middling, married for 20 years, live on with old Tom Moonlight. Meanwhile, in the cities of Europe, a strange figure moves silently, always alone, always young, never changing in a changing world. In a music school in Bucharest, this strange girl, known only as Miss Sarah, faces the master in his room.
Miss Sarah, how long have you been with us now?
12 years.
12 years. Yeah. Had not realized it was that long. Miss Sarah, what I have to say is not easy. But some of the other teachers, they feel...
They feel there's something strange about me.
Yeah. Of course, I know that it is ridiculous, but...
Oh, don't say any more. I'll leave in the morning.
Oh, no, Miss Sarah, you...
It's happened before. It'll happen again.
What is it about you? What is it? Where will you go, Miss Sarah?
Oh, I don't know. To Paris, to Berlin, Naples.
It is not easy to find work in strange cities.
They're not strange to me.
And you want to work here, Miss Sarah? Miss Sarah, haven't I seen you somewhere?
I don't remember.
It's a long time ago.
I don't remember.
I'm sorry, but I have nothing for you. Good day, senor.
The concert season in Paris is well booked, mademoiselle. If will your name?
I am called Miss Sarah.
Miss... Of course I remember you. You played here in 1904. What, that is impossible.
Yes, you've mistaken me for someone else, monsieur.
What, you say you are...
No. Good day, monsieur.
And you want to teach my daughter?
Yes. I can give your daughter lessons every day.
Just as you gave them to me?
What?
You gave me lessons, too?
No.
You did. Then I was a girl.
Oh, no.
I remember. Miss Sarah.
No.
And the ticket was to Vienna, Fräulein?
Yes, to Vienna. No, I want to go to England. To London.
Yeah, Fräulein. First class?
No, third, please.
Third class to London. See you tomorrow, Peter?
Right you are. Thanks for the lift.
Oh, it's a pleasure. I say, Peter, is that somebody waiting for you?
Where?
That woman by your steps, looking up at the house.
I don't know who she is. I've noticed her hanging around the house several times the last few days.
Why don't you ask her what she wants?
I believe I will. Goodbye, Greg.
Bye.
I beg your pardon, but are you looking for someone?
No, not exactly.
You look ill. Would you like to come in for a moment? This is my house.
Your house? What is your Christian name?
Why, Peter.
Peter Middling. Your father is Percy Middling, and your mother is Jane.
How did you know that?
And your grandfather, is he dead?
No, he's not dead.
Oh.
Oh, here, wait a moment. Don't go away. Why, you're cold and ill. Come inside and get warm.
Oh, no, I mustn't.
Nonsense. Why, a hot drink will do you good. Come along now. Will you wait here a moment, please?
Thank you.
Mother?
Peter, come in.
I say, Mother, I've brought a woman into the house.
Peter.
No, listen. I think she's ill. She looks it.
Who is the woman?
I haven't the faintest idea, Father. But she knew my name and seemed to know all about me.
She knew your name?
Oh, hello, Minnie. Why, yes.
Who do you suppose it is, Minnie?
I don't know. How could I? I'll go and have a look at her.
I suppose she's a very beautiful, Peter.
No. She's rather ragged and young like a girl. But her eyes are too big and, well, there's something strange about her.
Come in, please.
Thank you. Good evening.
How do you do? Come and sit down by the fire.
Are you Peter's mother?
Yes, I am.
Yes, I thought you were. You're very lovely.
Would you like something hot to drink?
And that is Percy nibbling.
How do you know that?
You mustn't ask me questions.
Please sit down.
Thank you. Well, I'm all right, really. It's just that lately I've had a kind of pain here in my heart. Peter, come and sit near me. You've got to tell me all about yourself. Are you at Oxford or Cambridge?
Oxford.
Like your grandfather.
How did you know that? Who are you?
Poor, puzzled Jane. I'm just an old lady, my dear, who's rather come down in the world.
Old? Why, you're a girl.
That picture on the table. It's Tom Moonlight, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Was it just taken? This picture?
That? Oh, that was taken a good 10 years ago.
May I see him?
Oh, I'm afraid not. He's very feeble.
His memory's gone, and he really doesn't recognize people.
He hasn't recognized any of us for months.
Poor Mr. Moonlight.
He hasn't really been the same since my grandmother died.
Your grandmother? You mean Edith?
Yes. Oh, I say, if you're an old friend of Grandfather's, perhaps you could come tomorrow and see him.
She can see him now.
Minnie, you brought him down?
Father.
Tom Moonlight.
Who is that over there?
Father.
He doesn't know you, Mother. He's staring at her.
Oh, my dear. I've been asleep.
Yes, Tom.
Has Edith gone?
Edith? Yes, dear. She's gone.
Well, that's good. I'm worried about Edith. Worried about what you told me this evening. I've been thinking it over, and I believe you're right. Edith is in love with me.
Of course she is, darling. We all are.
Including you, eh? A little while ago it was all except you.
Was it, Mr. Moonlight? Perhaps I've grown older since then.
Have you indeed? Well, I'll tell you a secret. I never believed you. You love me very much indeed.
Clever Mr. Moonlight.
Grandfather, who is she?
Who is she? Why, that's my wife, young man. Who are you?
I'm Peter.
Well, I don't know you, sir. And I don't much want to.
Grandfather, what is your wife called?
She's called Sarah, of course. Sarah Moonlight.
Percy, he thinks it's his first wife.
What are they saying? Don't they like my Sarah?
Well, of course they do. Especially me. I think she's lovely.
And she is, too. And what's more, she doesn't change. Did you know that? She doesn't change. Now, what's that about changing? She's worried about that. I don't like that. I've forgotten it.
Tom, shall I play for you again?
Huh? Yes.
You always like this.
May I sit beside you, Mrs. Moonlight? I'm a very lucky man, Mrs. Moonlight. And a very, very happy man.
Yes, dear.
And you're a very happy woman, Mrs. Moonlight.
Very happy. I think I've never been so happy in my life as I am now.
And I'm certain of this. Mrs. Moonlight, I could never be happy with any woman but you.
That's what you think, Mr. Moonlight.
It's what I know. Sarah, I think I'll go to bed now. I'm feeling tired, sleepy.
Yes, dear.
I'll take him upstairs.
So tired, Sarah. So very, very tired.
Father.
Peter, get some brandy.
Oh, my darling. My darling.
Percy, you and Peter get him upstairs.
No. Stay here, all of you. He'll want her, I know. Come along, please.
Thank you. Thank you, Minnie.
She's been up there with him a long time.
Over half an hour.
Percy, I'm nervous.
Oh, it's all right, my dear.
Well, there's nothing to be nervous about, Mother.
Why does Father think he knows her?
After all, my dear, your father hasn't known anyone for months, and it's just as reasonable that he might think he knows this girl.
No, there's something else. But I won't say it. I'm afraid.
Wait, here's Minnie.
Minnie, how is Father?
Your father is dead.
Minnie. Oh, Minnie.
She was with him. He was in her arms.
Minnie, who is that girl?
She's someone Mr. Moonlight knew a long time ago.
Minnie.
Come in, dear.
Peter, get her a chair.
I'm quite all right. All right, thank you. I'm not unhappy. It was really very, very beautiful. It would be wicked to be unhappy. I'm only very tired. I wonder why I'm so tired.
Please sit down. You'll feel better in a minute.
Thank you, Peter. He just said to me, I love you, Mrs. Moonlight, very, very dearly. He just said that. He looked happy, too. Jane.
Yes?
Give me your hand. I'm so pleased with you, Jane. I've always liked your nice Percy middlings, and you've done well together, haven't you? A nice boy and a nice home. Oh, I'm so tired. I love you, Mrs. Moonlight, very, very dearly. Jane, do I look happy?
Very happy. Are you?
Oh, so happy. It's funny to be so tired here in my heart. Perhaps. Oh, how lovely. Now, Lord, lettest thou thy servant depart in peace. For mine eyes have seen, mine eyes have seen.
Mother, look at her. She's
at peace with Tom Moonlight.
Mother.
It's all right, Peter. I'm sure she's happy. See how she's smiling.
Curtain falls on Act 3 of Mrs. Moonlight, starring Janet Gaynor and George Brent. In a moment, our stars return for their curtain calls. But first, a timely word. Here we are at the beginning of summer, and that means vacation time, doesn't it? Vacation time for you, but not for your hands. Did you ever think of that?
You're right, Mr. Roy. My hands work harder in the summer than in the winter, what with gardening, swimming, tennis, and...
And housekeeping?
Oh, yes, housekeeping, of course. My hands short, too.
Well, you're just the person I want to talk to. Now's the time your hands are busier than ever. They need special care. They can't spend hours in the dishpan with harsh, biting suds drying them up, and then do a right-about face and look nice when company comes. You need Lux for every single soap and water job you do, and especially for your dishes. Do you know why? Because Lux has none of the alkaline suds builders found in many laundry soaps. Lux contains nothing to dry and roughen your skin. That's why beauty experts recommend it for dishes. And remember, a little goes so far.
Lux is thrifty. Buy the generous large-size box and start now to save your hands. Mr. DeMille.
The moonlight of our play has faded, so suppose we get back to the world of reality. Miss Gaynor, I've heard some whispers about you that I'd like to pin down right now.
Well, what are these whispers, Mr. DeMille?
Well, they're about painting and...
Oh, I'm sure it was an exaggeration. But if you're looking for a hobby, there's George Brent's, a gentle pastime called polo.
The question was about paint, not ponies.
There's really nothing to it. Something around the house always needs paint. Kitchen table, the lawn chairs, a cupboard.
A landscape or a still life.
I'm afraid my watercolors are pretty amateurish. But the furniture painting, well, now that's quite professional.
Could George and I persuade you to do a sketch of us, say with me sitting in a chair and George standing behind with his hand on my shoulder?
I'd be delighted to, but I'm afraid portraits are beyond me. If you draw a picture of an orange and it doesn't look like an orange, you can always say it's impressionistic. That doesn't go with portraits, at least not when the living originals do the judging.
Why hasn't somebody seen one of these pictures?
I keep them locked up. But you can look at the lawn chairs I painted any time. I used a special weatherproof paint.
We could have used some of that and the rains came. I doubt if there has ever been so much rain in California before.
And photographing rain is a difficult operation, too. It has to be done on a clear day to get enough light.
Yes. Well, if it was a cloudy day and looked like rain, we made sunshine scenes indoors on a soundstage. Now, that's not so crazy as it seems if you think it over.
Well, I'll figure it out on the way home. And I think it's time to leave now.
Well, I recognize a gentle hint. Good night, C.B.
I hope the man in the moonlight and Mrs. Moonlight shine long on clear skies.
All of you, I'm sure, will want to join us again a week from tonight when you hear the announcement of our stars in play, which Mr. DeMille brings you in a moment. Assisting in our cast tonight were Janet Young as Minnie, Jane Gilbert as Jane, Ted Osborne as Willie Ragg, Claire Videra as Edith, James Eagles as Peter, Eric Snowden as Percy Midling, Lou Merrill as Heinrich, Frank Nelson as Bonelli, Jane Morgan as Frau Muller, and Eddie Kane as ticket agent. The play, Mrs. Moonlight, was written by Ben W. Levy. Louis Silvers appeared through courtesy of 20th Century Fox Studio, where he directed music for Second Fiddle. Don't miss the Lux daytime radio program, The Life and Love of Dr. Susan. This human and gripping story of a young, attractive woman doctor is brought to you every afternoon, Monday through Friday. For the time and station, see your newspaper. The Life and Love of Dr. Susan comes to you in addition to the Lux Radio Theatre. Your host, Mr. DeMille.
Scattered along the boundary between the United States and Mexico are colorful, exciting jumping-off places called border towns. To such a place we take you next Monday night in a melodrama of a disillusioned man who crushes his ideals in a scramble for money and power. Into his life come two girls, and the mark they leave upon it is told in our adaptation of the hit picture Border Town. And bringing Border Town to our microphone are three stars, outstanding in popularity and talent. Don Amici, Joan Bennett, and Claire Trevor. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Don Amici, Joan Bennett, and Claire Trevor in Border Town. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
The announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Welcome to Hollywood. The Armed Forces Radio and Television Service brings you the Hollywood Radio Theatre, starring Ann Blyth and Claire Trevor in All About Eve. Miss Blyth appears by arrangement with MGM, producers of the Technicolor picture The Last Time I Saw Paris, starring Elizabeth Taylor, Van Johnson, Walter Pidgeon, and Donna Reed. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Irving Cumming.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight we present another of our 20 greats.
It's a recent motion picture which was immediately acclaimed as one of the screen's greatest comedies when 20th Century Fox brought All About Eve to the screen. Perhaps you had already read about Eve's unorthodox behavior in Mary Orr's original story, Wisdom of Eve. And tonight, I'm sure you'll be fascinated by our story again, as played by our stars, Anne Blyth and Claire Trevor. Miss Trevor has graciously stepped in for Ida Lupino, who is ill. Now, Act One of All About Eve, starring Anne Blyth as Eve and Claire Trevor as Margot. To those of a New York theater, no other tribute, critical acclaim, or glorification can approach the heights of recognition represented in the Sarah Siddons Award for Distinguished Achievement. A moment ago, this most cherished honor came to a young actress named Eve Harrington. Among the many eminent personalities present is the noted critic, Addison DeWitt.
Yes, this is Eve's hour. Beautiful, radiant, poised. She's about to make her speech of acceptance. The hall rings with applause and bravos. Everyone is looking at Eve. All except Karen Richards. Karen has made a little pile of crumbs on the tablecloth. She's patting them with a spoon, staring at it absently. I wonder what Karen Richards is thinking about.
Eve Harrington. Seems a lifetime ago, that rainy night in October. I hurried down the alley to the stage door. But where was she? Strange, I'd become so accustomed to seeing her here night after night, I found myself looking for a girl I'd never spoken to, wondering where she was.
Mrs. Richards?
Oh, there you are. It seemed odd suddenly you're not being here. After all, 6 nights a week for weeks watching Margot Channing enter and leave a theater.
Oh, I hope you don't mind my speaking to you. It took every bit of courage I could raise.
To speak to a playwright's wife? I'm the lowest form of celebrity.
You're Margot Channing's best friend. You and your husband are always with her.
Tell me, what do you do in between the time Margot goes in the theater and comes out? Just huddle and wait?
Oh, no, I see the play.
See the play? You mean you've seen every performance?
Yes.
Well, apart from everything else, don't you find it expensive?
Standing room doesn't cost much. I manage.
You're coming with me, young lady. I'm going to take you to Margot.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes, she's got to meet you.
Oh, no, I'd be imposing on her. I'd be just another tongue-tied, gushing fan.
There isn't another like you. There couldn't be. By the way, what's your name?
Eve Harrington.
Margot was in her dressing room. Lloyd, my husband, was with her, and, of course, Bertie, Margot's maid.
Oh, come on in, Karen. Margot's just been interviewed by a lady reporter from the South.
And the minute it gets printed, they're going to fire on Gettysburg all over again.
It was Fort Sumter they fired on, Bertie. Where's my cold cream? Lloyd, honey, be a playwright with guts and write me a play about a nice, normal woman who shoots her husband.
I find these wisecracks increasingly less funny, Margot. Aged in Wood happens to be a fine and distinguished play.
That's my loyal little woman.
Oh, relax, kid. It's just me and my big mouth.
But you get me so mad sometimes. Of all the women in the world with nothing to complain about...
Ain't it the truth?
Yes, it is. You're talented, famous, wealthy. People waiting around night after night just to see you, even in the rain.
You mean autograph fiends? Those little beasts.
They're your fans, your audience.
They're nobody's audience. They never see a play or a movie, even. They're never indoors long enough.
Well, there's one indoors right now. I brought her back to see you.
You what?
She's just outside the door.
Bertie.
Yeah?
The heave-ho.
You can't put her out. Margot, she worships you. You must have spotted her by now. She's always there.
You mean the mousy one with the trench coat and the funny hat?
Yeah. Come in, Eve. Margot, this is Eve Harrington.
How do you do, my dear?
Oh, brother.
Hello, Miss Channing.
My husband.
Hello, Miss Harrington.
How do you do, Mr. Richards?
And this is my dear friend and companion, Miss Bertie Coonan.
Oh, brother.
Oh, brother, what?
When she gets like this, all of a sudden she's playing Hamlet's mother.
Bertie, dear, I'm sure you must have things to do in the bathroom.
If I haven't, I'll find something till you get normal.
Dear Bertie.
I was just telling Margot and Lloyd how often you've seen the play.
Oh, yes, every performance.
Well, then, am I safe in assuming that you like it?
Oh, I'd like anything Miss Channing played in.
Now, would you really? Isn't that sweet?
Your new play is for Miss Channing, too, isn't it?
Well, how'd you hear about it?
There was an item in Addison DeWitt's column. I like the title. Footsteps on the ceiling.
Let's get back to this one. Every performance, huh? Why?
Yes, there are other plays, you know.
Not with you in them. Not by Mr. Richard.
But you must have friends, a home, family.
No.
Tell us about it, Eve.
If I only knew how.
Try.
Well,
It started with the play before this one. Remembrance, you mean? Did you see it here in New York? San Francisco. The most important night of my life until now. I found myself going the next night, and the next, and the next. And then when the show went east, I went east.
Eve, why don't you start at the beginning?
Oh, it couldn't possibly interest you.
Please, no.
Well, I guess it started back home, Wisconsin. There was just Mom and Dad and me. Farmers were poor in those days, so I quit school and became a secretary in a brewery. It wasn't much fun, but it helped at home. There was a little theater group there, like a drop of rain on the desert. That's where I met Eddie. And we played Lilium 3 times. Oh, I was awful. And when the war came, we got married. Eddie was in the Air Force. They sent him to the South Pacific. And then a letter arrived. Eddie had a leave coming up, and I went to San Francisco to meet him, but Eddie wasn't there. Just a telegram saying that Eddie was dead. I found a job, and his insurance helped, and then one night Margot Channing came to San Francisco in the play Remembrance, and, well, here I am.
Oh, what a story. Everything but the bloodhound snapping at her rear fender.
Listen, Birdie, there are some human experiences that even an ex-fifth-rate vaudevillian should understand and respect. I want to apologize for Birdie.
Oh, sorry. It's just my way of talking.
You didn't hurt my feelings, Miss Coonan.
Call me Birdie. Oh, hiya, Mr. Sampson.
Hiya, Birdie. For your information, Margot, my plane takes off in exactly 47 minutes, and how do I find you? Not ready yet and looking like a junkyard.
Thank you so much. Bill, this...
You know, the airlines have clocks, even if you haven't. I start shooting a week from Monday.
Bill, I'm a junkyard. Bill, this is Eve Harrington.
Hi, my wonderful junkyard.
Hi.
The mystery and dreams you find in a junkyard. Oh, hello. What's your name?
Eve Harrington.
You've already met.
Huh? Where?
Eve, you're not going. Well, I think I'd better. It's been... Oh, I can hardly find the words to say how it's been. Thank you.
You just stick around. I tell you what. We'll put Mr. Stanislavski on his plane, you and I, and then go somewhere and talk.
Well, if I'm not in the way.
No, I'll shower and dress. I won't be a minute.
Yes, Bill was going to Hollywood to direct a picture. I can't remember why Lloyd and I couldn't go to the airport with them, but I do remember that as we left, Eve started talking to Bill.
Well, you're going to Hollywood, Mr. Sampson.
Oh, just for one picture. Why?
Oh, I just wondered.
No, just wondered what?
Why you'd want to go out there. I mean, well, when a man's the best and most successful young director in the theater...
The theater? What book of rules says the theater exists only in New York? Listen, Junior, and learn.
Yes, Mr. Sampson.
You want to know what the theater is? A flea circus. Also opera, rodeos, carnivals, ballets, Indian tribal dances, Punch and Judy, a one-man band. Wherever there's magic and make-believe and an audience. It's all theater. You don't understand them all, you don't like them all. Well, why should you? The theater's for everybody, you included, but not exclusively. So don't approve or disapprove. It may not be your theater, but it's theater for somebody, somewhere.
I just asked a simple question.
And I shut my mouth off. Nothing personal, Junior. Hey, Margot, I'm going to leave here in exactly 3 seconds.
So am I, if I can find my coat.
It's right where you left it.
Oh.
Any messages for Tyrone Power, Bertie?
Yeah, give him my phone number.
Say, Bertie, have you got the key?
Well, I ain't forgot it yet.
I'll see you at home in an hour. Eve, where are you going?
Oh, you don't really want me tagging along?
Now, don't be silly. Come on this way. It's quicker if we cut across the stage. Bill, where is she? What happened to Eve?
She's at the desk picking up my tickets.
Oh.
She said we had so little time to be together.
You know, she's quite a girl, Bill. I'd forgotten they grew that way anymore.
Yeah, that lack of pretense, that strange sort of understanding.
Yes, isn't it silly? You know, suddenly I've developed a big protective feeling toward her, a lamb loose in our big stone jungle. Bill.
What?
Take care of yourself out there.
I understand they have the Indians pretty well in hand.
Just don't get stuck on some glamour puss, will you?
I'll try.
You're a setup for some gorgeous, wide-eyed young babe.
How childish are you going to get before you stop this?
Well, I don't want to be childish, but I'll settle for just a few years.
You cut that out right now.
Bill, am I going to lose you? Am I?
As of this moment, you're 6 years old.
Everything's ready, Mr. Sampson.
What? Oh, thank you.
Your tickets. They'd like you to get right on the plane.
You've been very helpful. Good luck.
Goodbye, Mr. Sampson.
Margot, knit me a muffler, huh?
First, kiss me goodbye. Call me when you get in.
On the hour. Hey, Junior, keep an eye on her. She's a loose lamb in a jungle.
That same night, we went for Eve's things, her few pitiful possessions, and she moved into the little guest room. Eve became my sister, lawyer, mother, friend, psychiatrist, and cop. Her quiet efficiency, her constant anticipation of my wishes drove Birdie mad, and I loved it. Yes, the honeymoon was on. Early one morning, the telephone awakened me. I was half groggy. Operator made no sense at all.
We are ready with your call to Beverly Hills, California.
Where? What call?
We are ready with the call you placed for 12 midnight California time to Mr. William Sampson in Beverly Hills. Go ahead, please.
Hello, Margot. Margot, what a wonderful surprise. What a thoughtful, ever-loving thing to do.
Bill, have I gone crazy, Bill?
You're my girl, aren't you?
That I am.
Then you're crazy.
Oh, when are you coming back?
In a week. Well, I'm waiting. When are you going to say it?
Oh, now, Bill, you know how much I do, but over a phone. Now, really, that's kid stuff.
Kid stepping out, it doesn't happen every day, and if you won't say it, then you can sing it.
Sing it?
Like the Western Union boys used to do.
Bill, it's your birthday.
And who remembered it? Who was there on the dot at 12 midnight?
A happy birthday, darling.
Well, the reading could have been better, but you said it anyway. Hey, I got a party, don't I?
Of course you do. Birthday and coming home. Who will I ask?
Why, it's no secret. I know all about the party. Eve wrote me.
Eve. She did?
Why, she hasn't missed a week since I left. But you know all about that. You'll probably tell her what to write. Tell me, how is Eve, okay?
Okay.
Oh, I love you.
I'll check with Eve.
What?
I love you, too. Good night, darling. I thought a lot about that phone call. In the morning, when Birdie came in with my breakfast.
That's a silly question to ask me.
Well, all I said was, you don't like Eve, do you?
You want an argument or an answer?
I'd like an answer.
No.
Why not?
Now you want an argument.
Well, she's loyal and efficient.
Like an agent with only one client.
She thinks only of me, doesn't she?
I'll say.
How do you mean that?
Well, I'll tell you how. Like she's studying you, like you was a book or a play or a set of blueprints. How you walk, talk, eat, think, sleep.
I'm sure that's very flattering, Birdie. And I'm also sure that...
Good morning.
Oh, Eve. Good morning.
I'm going downtown now, Miss Channing. Is there anything else you've thought of?
There's that script to take back to the guild.
Oh, I've got it.
Oh, and those checks for the income tax man,
Right in this envelope.
Well, it seems I can't think of a thing you haven't thought of.
That's my job, Miss Channing.
Eve, by any chance, did you place a call from me to Bill Sampson for midnight California time?
Oh, golly, I forgot to tell you.
Yes, dear, you forgot all about it.
Oh, well, I was sure you'd want to, of course, being his birthday, and you've been so busy.
Well, it's very thoughtful of you, Eve.
Mr. Sampson's birthday, I couldn't forget that. You'd never forgive me. As a matter of fact, I sent him a telegram myself.
Did you say something?
Who said something?
Don't.
In a moment, we'll hear the second act of All About Eve. Now, our producer, Mr. Cummings.
Act 2 of All About Eve, starring Ann Blyth as Eve and Claire Trevor as Margot, with William Conrad as Bill.
Bill's welcome home birthday party. A night to go down in history. Even before it started, I could smell disaster in the air. When I went down the stairs, I was surprised to find that Bill had already arrived.
Well, looks like I'm going to have a very fancy party.
I thought you were going to be late. How long have you been here?
Oh, just a few minutes. I ran into Eve. She seems so interested in Hollywood.
She's a girl of so many interests.
Yeah, it's a pretty rare quality these days.
A girl of so many rare qualities.
Yeah, so she seems.
So you've pointed out so often. So many qualities so often. And so young. So young and so fair.
I can't believe you're making this up. It sounds like something out of an old Clyde Fitch play.
Clyde Fitch, although you may not think so, was well before my time.
I always denied the legend that you were in Our American Cousin the night Lincoln was shot.
I don't think that's funny.
Oh, of course it's funny, whipping yourself into a jealous froth because I spent 10 minutes with a stage-struck kid.
Stage-struck kid? She's a young lady of qualities. And I'll have you know I'm fed up with both the young lady and her qualities, studying me as if I were a play or a blueprint. How I walk, talk, think, act, sleep. As it happens, there are particular aspects of my life to which I would like to maintain sole and exclusive rights and privileges.
For instance, what?
For instance, you.
Now, this is my cue to take you in my arms and reassure you, but I'm not going to. I'm too mad.
Too guilty.
Mad. You know, darling, there are certain characteristics for which you are famous on stage and off. I love you for some of them and in spite of others. They're part of your equipment for getting along in what is laughingly called our environment. You have to keep your teeth sharp. All right. But I will not have you sharpen them on me or on Eve.
What about her teeth?
She hasn't even cut them yet, and you know it. Eve Harrington has never indicated anything to me but her adoration for you and her happiness at our being in love. And to intimate anything else spells a paranoid insecurity that you should be ashamed of.
Cut and print. What happens in the next reel? Do I get dragged off screaming to the snake pit?
Oh, excuse me, Miss Channing.
Oh, yes, Eve.
The hors d'oeuvres are here. Is there anything else I can do?
Well, thank you, Eve. I'd like a martini. Very dry and very double.
I've been looking for you, Margot. Karen and I have to run along. It's been a swell party.
Oh, well, where is Karen? Upstairs, Lloyd?
Yeah, getting her coat, I think.
How's the new play coming along?
Footsteps in the ceiling? All right, I guess.
And the girl, is she still 20?
20-ish. It's not important.
Don't you think it's about time it became important?
Margot, you haven't got any age.
Miss Channing is ageless. Spoken like a press agent. But I'm not 20-ish. I'm not 30-ish. 3 months ago, I was 40 years old. 40. 4-0. Boy, that slipped out. I hadn't quite made up my mind to admit it.
You've had another fight with Bill, am I right?
Bill is 32. He looks 32. He looked at 5 years ago, and he'll look at 20 years from now. I hate men. Don't worry, Lloyd. I'll play your play. I'll wear rompers and come in rolling a hoop if you like. Now get out of here. Go find your wife.
So nice of you to come upstairs with me.
Oh, I just wanted to be sure you'd find your coat, Mrs. Richards.
Tell me, Eve, how are things going? Happy?
Oh, there should be a new word for happiness. Being here with Miss Channing. Oh, she's been so wonderful. Done so much for me.
You've done your share too, Eve. Well, good night.
Mrs. Richards.
Karen.
Karen. Isn't it awful? I'm about to ask you for another favor, after all you've done already.
Ah, it's nonsense.
It's just that Miss Channing's affairs are in such good shape now, and I heard that Miss Channing's understudy was going to have a baby, and they'd have to replace her. So
You want to be Margot's new understudy?
I don't let myself think about it even, but I do know the part so well, and every bit of the staging. Oh, but suppose I had to go on one night to an audience that had come to see Margot Channing. Oh, no, I couldn't possibly.
Well, I wouldn't worry about that. Margot just doesn't miss performances. If she can walk, crawl, or roll, she plays.
The show must go on.
No, dear. Margot must go on. Matter of fact, I don't see why you shouldn't be her understudy.
Do you think she'd approve?
I think she'd cheer.
Oh, but Mr. Richards and Mr. Sampson might...
Stop worrying. They'll do as they're told.
I seem to be forever thanking you for something, don't I? Good night, Karen.
Good night, dear. So Eve became Margot's understudy. Naturally, I assumed that Margot approved. One afternoon, Margot went to the theater. Someone else was leaving the cast, and Margot had consented to help with an audition. A friend of Addison DeWitt's, Miss Caswell, was trying out for the part.
Margot, how nice to see you.
Well, I should think you'd be in the theater, Addison, at the side of your protégée, lending her moral support.
Oh, but I did. The audition, however, is over.
Well, it can't be. I came here to read with Miss Caswell.
The audition was called for 2:30. It's now nearly 4.
Is it really? Who read with Miss Caswell, Bill?
No.
Lloyd?
No.
Well, who then?
Naturally enough, your understudy.
Well, I consider it highly unnatural to allow a girl in an advanced stage of pregnancy.
I refer to your new understudy, Miss Eve Harrington.
Eve? My understudy?
Didn't you know?
Well, of course I knew.
Oh, it just slipped your mind.
How was Miss Caswell?
Frankly, I don't remember.
Just slipped your mind?
Completely. Nor can anyone else tell you whether Miss Caswell read or rode a pogo stick.
Was she that bad?
Margot, as you know, I have lived in the theater as a Trappist monk lives in his faith. And once in a great while I experience that moment of revelation for which all true believers wait and pray. You were one. Eve Harrington is another.
I take it she read well.
It was something made of fire and music. Brilliant, vivid, unforgettable.
How nice.
In time, she'll be what you are.
A mass of fire and music. That's me, an old kazoo with some sparklers. Tell me, was Bill swept away too, or were you too full of revelation to notice?
Bill didn't say, but Lloyd was beside himself. He listened to his play as if it had been written by someone else, he said. It sounded so fresh, so new, so full of meaning.
How nice for Lloyd. How nice for Eve. How nice for everyone.
Oh, Eve was incredibly modest. She insisted that Lloyd felt as he did only because she read his lines exactly as he'd written them.
The implication being that I have not been reading them as written.
To the best of my recollection, neither your name nor your performance entered the conversation. Oh, may I give you a lift somewhere?
Oh, I came here to help with an audition. I'll just run in so they'll know I did come after all. I must start wearing a watch. I never have, you know.
Margot, well, how are you, darling?
Well, I'm terribly sorry I'm late, Max. Lunch was long and I couldn't find a cab. Well, shall we start? Where's Miss Caswell? Oh, hello, Bill, Lloyd. Hello, Eve. Hello, Miss Channing.
It's all over, Margot.
What's all over?
The audition. Eve read with Miss Caswell.
Eve? Well, how enchanting. However did you get the idea of letting Eve read?
Oh, she's your understudy.
Eve, my understudy? I had no idea.
She was put on over a week ago.
Oh, Miss Channing, I can't tell you how glad I am that you arrived so late.
Really, Eve? Why?
If you'd been here to begin with, I never would have dared to read. I couldn't have.
Oh, and what a pity, all that fire and music going to waste.
What fire and music?
Oh, you wouldn't understand.
Oh, I was dreadful, Miss Channing, believe me.
I'm sure you underestimate yourself, Eve. You always do.
You'd have been proud of her, Margot. Eve was a revelation.
Oh, to you too, Lloyd.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I mean, among other things, it must have been a revelation to have a 24-year-old character played by a 24-year-old actress. Also, it must have seemed so new and fresh to you, so exciting to have your lines read just as you wrote them.
Oh, Addison. You've seen Addison.
So full of meaning, fire, and music.
You've been talking to that venomous fishwife. You knew when you came in that the audition was over, that Eve was your understudy, playing that childish little game of cat and mouse.
Not mouse, never mouse. If anything, rat.
This genius of yours for making a barroom brawl out of perfectly innocent misunderstanding at most.
Perfectly innocent? Ha! Men have been hanged for less. I'm lied to, attacked behind my back, accused of reading your silly dialogue inaccurately, as if it were the holy gospel.
I never said it was.
Tell me, when you listen as if someone else has written your play, whom do you have in mind? Arthur Miller, Sherwood, Beaumont, and Fletcher?
What makes you think either Miller or Sherwood would stand for the nonsense I take from you? You better stick to Beaumont and Fletcher. They've been dead for 300 years.
All playwrights should be dead for 300 years.
That would solve none of their problems, because actresses never die. The stars never die and never change.
You may change this star anytime you want. For a new and fresh and exciting one, fully equipped with fire and music.
I shall never understand the weird process by which a body with a voice fancies itself as a mind. Just when exactly does an actress decide they're her words she's saying and her thoughts she's expressing?
Usually at the point when she has to rewrite and rethink them to keep the audience from leaving the theater.
It's about time the piano realized it has not written the concerto.
Well, and where is Princess Fire and Music?
Who?
The kid, Junior.
He's gone.
Well, I must have frightened her away.
I wouldn't be surprised. Sometimes you frighten me.
I'm nothing but a body with a voice. No mind.
What a body, what a voice. Now calm down. The gong rang, the fight's over.
I will not calm down.
All right, don't calm down.
And I will not be plotted against.
Now, here we go.
What do you take me for, little Nell from the country? She's been my understudy for over a week. Arrives here for an audition when everybody knows I will be here and gives a performance.
You've been all through that with Floyd.
Full of fire and music and whatnot. carefully rehearsed, I have no doubt. Full of those Bill Sampson touches.
I am sick and tired of these paranoid outbursts. I didn't even know Eve Harrington was your understudy until 2:30 this afternoon.
Tell that to Dr. Freud, along with the rest of it.
No. I'll tell it to you. For the last time, I'll tell it to you. I love you. You're a beautiful and intelligent woman.
A body with a voice.
And a great actress. You have every reason for happiness.
Except happiness.
Every reason. But due to some uncontrollable, unconscious drive, you permit the slightest action of a kid like Eve to turn you into a hysterical, screaming harpy. Now, once and for all, stop it!
It's obvious. You're not a woman.
I've been aware of that for some time.
Well, I am.
Yeah, I'll say. Oh, now, come on, Margot. Let's make peace, huh?
Terms are too high. Unconditional surrender.
Well, just being happy. Just stopping all this nonsense about Eve. About Eve and me.
It's not nonsense. I wish it were.
I said before it was going to be my last try, and I meant it. I can't think of anything else to do. I wish I could. Goodbye, Margot.
Bill, where are you going? To find Eve?
That suddenly makes the whole thing believable.
Bill.
Frankly, Lloyd, I don't understand a word you're saying.
Not only was Margot 2 hours late, but then that childish, heavy-handed routine about not knowing Eve was her understudy.
Well, it's just possible Margot didn't know.
Of course she knew. Addison told her. Karen, somebody's got to stop Margot. Now, who's going to do it? Who's going to give her that good boot she needs and deserves?
It's going to be a very cozy weekend, dear.
What weekend?
We are driving out to the country tomorrow night. Margot, you and I.
Oh, well, we've spent weekends before with nobody talking. Just be sure to lock up all the blunt instruments.
Lloyd was right, of course. That boot Margot had coming to her. Heaven knows she deserved it. But how? How to do it? And then it came to me, my big idea. After all, it'd be nothing more than a perfectly harmless joke, which Margot herself would be the first to enjoy. And no reason at all why she herself shouldn't be told about it. In time. My big idea required a telephone call. Hello? Will you please call Miss Harrington to the phone? Yes. Miss Eve Harrington.
In a moment, Act 3 of All About Eve. We pause now for station identification.
Curtain rises on Act 3 of All About Eve, starring Ann Blyth as Eve and Claire Trevor as Margot, with Don Randolph as Addison DeWitt.
That was a cold weekend we spent in the country, but somehow we staggered through. Late Monday afternoon, my big idea went into operation. Its purpose was to make Margot miss her performance so that Eve would have to take her place. All I did was drain the gas tank of the car. My timing was perfect. Margot missed her train, and we sat there on the highway, the two of us, while Lloyd, cursing softly, went down the road in search of gasoline.
Cigarette, Karen?
No. No, thank you, dear.
I haven't been very pleasant this weekend.
We've all been a little tense lately.
More than any two people I know, I don't want you and Lloyd to be angry with me.
How could we, your Margot?
And what is that? Besides something spelled out in light bulbs, I mean. Besides something called a temperament, which consists mostly of swooping about on a broomstick and screaming at the top of my voice. Infants behave the way I do, you know. You know, they'd get drunk if they knew how, when they can't have what they want, when they feel unwanted or insecure or unloved.
What about Bill? He's in love with you.
More than anything in this world, I love Bill. And I want him to love me. But me, not Margot Channing. And if I can't tell them apart, how can he? Karen, about Eve, I've acted pretty disgracefully toward her, too.
Well,
At best, let's say I've been oversensitive to the fact that she's young, feminine, so helpless, to so many of the things I want to be for Bill.
Margot, I want you to know how sorry I am about this.
About what?
Getting stuck like this. I can't tell you how sorry I am.
Oh, don't give it a thought. One of Destiny's merry pranks. After all, you didn't personally drain the gasoline tank.
What?
I said you personally didn't drain the gasoline tanks.
This is Addison DeWitt. It is now my turn to tell you all about Eve. That night, with Margot Channing marooned in the country, Eve Harrington took her place on the stage. Her performance was magnificent. But one thing puzzled me. Why was I invited to that particular performance? How could anyone have known until curtain time when Margot failed to appear? Afterwards, I went backstage. Her dressing room door was closed, but I overheard a rather interesting conversation. Eve and Bill Sampson.
Well, you can be very proud of yourself, Eve. That was a wonderful job you did tonight. I'll admit I had my doubts.
You shouldn't have had any doubts.
Yes, you're right. With work and patience, you'll be a good actress. If that's what you want to be.
Is that what you want me to be?
Well, I'm talking about you and what you want.
So am I.
Well, what have I got to do with it?
Everything.
The names I've been called, but never Svengali. Good luck, Eve.
Don't run, Bill. Don't run away.
From what would I be running?
You're always after the truth on stage. What about off?
I'm for it.
Then face it. Ever since that first night here in this theater.
When I told you what every young actress should know.
When you told me that whatever I became, it would be because of you.
Your makeup's a little heavy.
And for you.
You're quite a girl.
You think?
I'm in love with Margot. Hadn't you heard?
You hear all kinds of things.
I'm only human. Rumors to the contrary. And I'm as curious as the next man.
Find out.
Oh, one thing. What I go after, I want to go after. I don't want it to come after me. You just score it as an incomplete forward pass.
I waited a reasonable length of time. Then I, too, had a chat with Eve.
It's so kind of you to stop by, Mr. DeWitt, and I'm so glad you liked me tonight. But it's still Miss Channing's performance. I'm just the carbon copy you read when you can't find the original.
I've heard much about your modesty, Miss Harrington, but I find it just as false not to blow your horn at all as to blow it too loudly.
One pretty good performance by an understudy. It'll be forgotten tomorrow.
It needn't be.
Why not? I'm a nobody.
I am somebody.
You certainly are.
After you change, if you're not too busy, we could have supper.
I'd love to.
I shall want to do a column about you.
Oh, I'm not even enough for a paragraph.
No, I've heard your story, but only in bits. Your home in Wisconsin, your tragic marriage, your fanatical attachment to Margot. It started in San Francisco, didn't it?
Yes. Yes, that's right.
What theater in San Francisco was that, Eve? Was it the Schubert?
Yes, the Schubert.
Fine old theater, the Schubert. Full of dignity and traditions.
Really, if I'm ever going to change, I'll only be a moment, Mr. DeWitt.
Where would you like to go, Eve? We must make this a special night.
You take charge.
Thank you. I believe I will.
not saying you can't believe it, Karen. It's right here in print, isn't it? By Addison DeWitt. Listen to this. Miss Harrington had much to tell me about the lamentable practice of permitting mature actresses to play roles requiring a youth and vigor of which they retain but a dim memory.
I still can't
About the understandable reluctance on the part of our entrenched first ladies of the stage to encourage younger actresses. About Miss Harrington's own long, unsupported struggle for the opportunity.
Eve couldn't have said anything like that.
You know what gets me? Is how all the papers in town just happened to catch that particular performance last night. That little witch must have sent out Indian runners. Well, she's not going to get away with it. Nor will Addison DeWitt and his poison pen. And don't try to tell me that
I came as soon as I read that piece of filth, don't I?
Bill, oh, thank goodness.
Oh, Margot, I ran all the way. Bill's here, baby. Everything's all right.
I guess at this point you and Margot might rather be alone.
Do you mind, Karen? Oh, Margot, baby. Thanks, Karen. We'll phone you later.
That night, Eve and I were having a bit of supper in the cub room when they walked in. Margot, Bill, Lloyd, and Karen. They seemed unusually happy and gay.
In brief, our big news is simply this. Margot and I are going to get married.
Glory, hallelujah.
Margot, when? When are you going to do it?
We meet at City Hall tomorrow morning at 10.
City Hall? That's for prize fighters and reporters.
Oh, it's only for the license. There's a 3-day wait for blood tests.
You know, I'll marry you if it turns out you have no blood at all.
What are you going to wear?
Oh, something simple. A fur coat over a pair of shorts.
No, the point is that, well, we want you two beside us as our nearest and dearest friends.
Excuse me, Mrs. Richards?
Oh, yes, waiter?
This note, it's for you. Miss Harrington sent it.
Miss Harrington?
Well.
Here, you read it.
Says, Dear Karen, please forgive me for butting in, but it's most important that I speak with you. Please, and that's underlined, meet me in the ladies' room, Eve.
I understand she's now the understudy in there.
After all, maybe Eve just wants to apologize.
Well, go on, Karen.
Karen, during all the years of our friendship, I've never let you go into the ladies' room alone. Now I must, because I'm busting to find out what's going on in that feverish little brain waiting in there.
Well, all right.
Thank you for coming, Karen. I just had to speak to you. It's about Mr. DeWitt's column.
Are you going to tell me you didn't really say any of those things?
All I know is that I tried to answer Mr. DeWitt's questions. You try to say what you mean, but somehow the words, they become his words. And suddenly you're not saying what you mean at all, but what he means. I just wanted you to know the responsibility is mine. And the disgrace.
Let's not get overdramatic.
You really have a low opinion of me, haven't you? You'll be glad to know I've been told off in no uncertain terms all over town.
Eve, don't cry. After all, you still have a powerful friend in Addison DeWitt.
He's not my friend. You were my friends. I'll never get over this. Never.
Oh, yes, you will. You're very young and very talented. And believe it or not, if there's anything I can do,
Well, there is something.
Yes. I think I know.
Something most important you can do.
Lloyd's new play. You want me to tell Lloyd I think you should play the lead?
If you told him to, he'd give me the part. He said he would.
Don't you know that part was written for Margot?
It might have been 15 years ago. It's my part now. You've got to tell Lloyd it's for me.
I don't think anything in the world would make me say that.
Addison wants me to play it.
Over my dead body.
That won't be necessary, Karen.
Eve.
Addison knows how Margot happened to miss that performance last night. And how I happened to know she'd miss it in time to call him and notify every paper in town. You'd better sit down, Karen. You look a bit wobbly. If I play Cora, Addison will never tell what happened in or out of print. A simple exchange of favors. I'm so happy I can do something for you at long last. Your friendship with Margot, your deep, close friendship. What would happen to it, do you think, if she knew the cheap trick you'd played on her for my benefit? No. No, it'd be so much easier for everyone concerned if I were to play Cora. So much better theater, too.
You do all that just for a part in a play.
I'd do much more for a part that good. Excuse me, Karen. Addison's waiting for me.
Well, what happened, Karen?
Nothing much. She apologized.
And with tears.
With tears?
Oh, very classy stuff, huh? Lots of technique. Hey, groom.
What?
May I have a wedding present?
What would you like? Texas?
I want everybody to shut up about Eve. Just shut up about Eve. That's all I want. Never have I been so happy. So happy and forgiving. You know, I forgive Eve. Do you know why I forgive Eve? She left good behind. The four of us here together. You know, that's Eve's fault. I forgive her. And my Bill. Especially my Bill. She did that, too.
You know, she probably means well after all.
She's a louse.
Never try to outguess Margot.
Correct? Which brings me to you, Lloyd. Lloyd, I don't want to play Cora. You what? Now, wait a minute, Karen. You've always been so touchy about his plays. It isn't the part. It's a great part. But not for me anymore. Not for a four-square, upright, downright, forthright married lady.
What's your being married got to do with it?
Well, it means I finally got a life to live. I don't have to play parts I'm too old for just because I've got nothing to do with my nights. Oh, Lloyd, please understand. Please.
Karen, what's so funny?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Everything is so funny. Everything.
In due time, they were wed, Margot and Bill. Also in due time, rehearsal started for the new play, starring Eve Harrington. Finally, the play was ready for its out-of-town opening in New Haven. That afternoon, I saw Eve at her hotel.
Isn't it strange, Addison? I thought I'd be panic-stricken. Instead, I can't wait for tonight to come. To come and go.
Are you sure of tonight?
Aren't you?
Frankly, yes.
It'll bring me everything I ever wanted. The end of an old road, the beginning of a new one.
All paved with diamonds and gold.
You know me better than that.
Paved with what, then?
Stars. What time is it?
Almost 4.
Good. Plenty of time for a nice long nap.
You could sleep now, couldn't you?
Why not?
The mark of a true killer. Sleep tight, rest easy, and come out fighting.
Why did you call me a killer?
Oh, did I say killer? I meant champion. I get my boxing terms mixed.
Oh, by the way, there'll be a party here tonight. You'll come, won't you? We're having everyone up after the performance.
We are?
Lloyd and I. A few moments ago, I said this would be a night to remember. I didn't mean just the theater.
What else?
Lloyd. He's going to leave Karen. We're going to be married.
So that's it. Still just the theater, after all.
It's nothing of the kind. Lloyd loves me.
I know nothing of Lloyd and his love, as I leave those to Louisa May Alcott. But I do know you.
I'm in love with Lloyd. Oh, Addison, won't it be just perfect? Oh, there's no telling how far we can go. He'll write great plays for me, and I'll make them great. You're the only one I've told, the only one who knows, except Lloyd and me.
And Karen.
She doesn't know.
She knows enough not to be here.
But not all of it. Not that Lloyd and I are going to be married. Well, say something, anything. Congratulations. Skål. Good work, Eve.
What do you take me for? Is it possible, even conceivable, that you've confused me with that gang of gullible children you've played tricks on? I'm nobody's fool, Eve. Least of all yours.
I never intended you to be.
Yes, you did. And you still do.
I still don't know what you're getting at.
You know it as well as I do. That Lloyd may leave Karen, but he will not leave her for you.
What do you mean by that?
You will not marry Lloyd Richards or anyone else for that matter. Because I will not permit it.
Will not permit it? Oh, that sounds medieval. Something out of an old melodrama.
So does the history of the world for the past 20 years. Frankly, I'd hoped somehow you'd have known that you'd have taken it for granted that you and I.
You and I. Oh, no.
Now remember, as long as you live, never to laugh at me. At anything or anybody else, but never at me. Now, to begin with, your name is not Eve Harrington, it's Gertrude Slazinski.
Get out.
It's true that you worked in a brewery, but life among the malt and hops was apparently not as dull as you pictured it. In fact, it got less and less dull until your boss's wife had your boss followed by detectives.
She never proved anything, not a thing.
But the $500 you were paid to get out of town brought you straight to New York, didn't it?
She was a liar. She was a liar.
There was no Eddie, no pilot. You've never been married. San Francisco has no Schubert Theater. You've never been to San Francisco. That was a stupid lie, not worthy of you.
I had to meet Margot. I had to say something, be somebody, make her like me.
And she did like you. She helped you and trusted you. You paid her back by trying to take Bill away.
That's not true.
After you failed with Bill, you used my name and my column to blackmail Karen into getting you the part of Cora. And you lied to me about it.
No.
Sweetie, I had lunch with Karen not 3 hours ago. As always, with women, she told more than she learned. That I should want you at all suddenly strikes me as the height of improbability. But that in itself is probably the reason. You are an improbable person, Eve. So am I. We have that in common. Also, an inability to love, insatiable ambition and talent. We deserve each other. Are you listening to me?
Yes, Addison.
Then you realize and you agree how completely you belong to me.
Yes, Addison.
Then take your nap, and good luck for tonight.
I won't go on tonight. I couldn't.
You'll give the performance of your life.
I won't. I can't.
But of course she did go on, and ever since her triumph has endured. That's why she's here tonight, here at the Sarah Siddon Society. Eve is now in the days, so gracious, so modest, telling the distinguished guests that the award belongs not to her, but to those who made it possible. Margot and Karen, Bill and Lloyd. Let's listen.
For without their kindness and friendship and faith and confidence in me, this night could never have been. How can I ever repay them? Although I am going to Hollywood next week, do not think for a moment that I am leaving you. My heart is here in the theater. I'll be back to claim it, and soon. That is, if you want me back.
Congratulations, Eve.
Thank you, Karen. Nice speech, Eve.
Thank you, Margot.
But I wouldn't worry too much about your heart, darling. You know the little statue they gave you? You can always put that where your heart ought to be. Oh, Mr. DeWitt.
Why, Miss Caswell, how nice to see you again.
Oh, isn't she wonderful, Mr. DeWitt?
There's no one like Eve, Miss Caswell, no one in the world. Oh, tell me, Miss Caswell, do you want someday to have an award like that of your own?
Oh, more than anything.
Then you must ask Eve Harrington how to get one. Miss Harrington knows all about it.
In a moment, our stars will return. Now, here's Mr. Cummings with our stars.
And here they are, Ann Blyth and Claire Trevor. Ann, my dear, I'm shocked. Simply shocked to hear you portray such an unscrupulous young woman.
Oh, I've played several of them before, Irving. And beautifully, too. You know, I'll never forget Anne's performance as the daughter in Mildred Pierce. Oh, thank you very much, Claire. But, you know, I hope it's understood now that although I love playing characters like Eve, I don't approve of them at all.
We know that, Anne. But I think that's why you and Claire like to play them. You really have to act.
Claire, if you were to play something besides the wicked women you do so well, what would you choose? Well, darling, let's see. Oh, I think I'd like to be a musical comedy queen, dancing on a cloud and singing like an angel. Incidentally, congratulations on your receiving Modern Screen's award as the most popular actress of the year. Thank you very much, Claire. I was really surprised and so pleased. Now, Irving, before we say goodbye, how about next week's play?
It's an exciting drama of terror and suspense. The horrifying experience of a young girl who believes she killed a man, and the newspaper man who tries to vindicate her. It's the thrilling Warner Brothers picture, The Blue Gardenia. And as our stars, a dynamic actress, Ruth Roman, and one of your top favorites, Dana Andrews.
Well, it really sounds exciting. Good night. Oh, and Ida, darling, hurry and get well. Yes. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Radio Theatre is produced by Irving Cummings. Our orchestra is directed by Rudy Schrager. This is your announcer, Ken Carpenter, inviting you to be with us again next week at this same time for another presentation of the Hollywood Radio Theatre. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service. Welcome to Hollywood. The Armed Forces Radio and Television Service brings you the Hollywood Radio Theatre, starring Rock Hudson and Barbara Rush in Great Expectations. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Irving Cummings.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. This evening, we present these two fine Universal International artists in Charles Dickens' famous story, Great Expectations. Now, Act One of Great Expectations, starring Rock Hudson as Pip and Barbara Rush as Estella.
This dark and tangled narrative has its beginning in the year 1821. I was 12 years of age, living in the south of England with my sister and her husband. Late, one gusty autumn afternoon, I visited the village churchyard where my mother and father are buried. Suddenly, from behind one of the tombstones...
Keep still, you little devil, or I'll cut your throat.
He was looming over me, huge and horrible, his great wrists shackled in a chain, an escaped convict.
Tell us your name, quick.
Pip, sir.
You're lying, that's no name.
Oh, it is, sir. Pip, it really is, but they call me Pip.
Show us where you live.
3 miles, sir, across the marshes.
Where's your father?
Yes, sir, this is his grave.
Your mother?
Here, too, sir.
Who do you live with, then? Supposing you're kindly let live, which I ain't made up my mind about yet.
With my sister, sir. Mrs. Joe Gargry, wife of Joe Gargry, the blacksmith.
Blacksmith, eh? You know what a file looks like? A file?
Yes, sir.
Do you know what whittles is?
Yes, sir, food, sir.
Then you get me a file and you get me whittles, or I'll have your heart and liver out.
Try, sir.
And you'll bring them whittles and that file to me in this churchyard tomorrow morning at daylight.
Yes, sir.
And never a word of having seen such a person as me.
No, sir.
There's another man hid with me around here. He has a secret way of getting at a boy and tearing him wide open. Now, say heaven strike you dead if you breathe a word.
Heaven strike me dead if I breathe a word.
Yeah. Now get you home.
What sleep I had that night was plagued with the dreadful vision of the convict waiting for me in the churchyard. I was up long before dawn. From the pantry I stole a pork pie and some brandy, and from Joe's shop a file. I ran most of the way. It gave me less time to think.
I'm here, sir.
You brought no one with you?
No, sir. This is for you, sir.
What?
Pork pie and Joe's brandy.
Here, give it here.
Think you have the chills, sir.
I'm much of your opinion, boy. Yeah, the food now. The food!
Are you starved, sir? I'm glad to see you enjoy it, sir.
Thank you, boy. Thank you, I do.
Aren't you going to leave any for him?
Him?
Your friend, the other man.
I did not say he was a friend of mine. Anyway, he's gone. Now give us the file, boy.
If there isn't anything else, sir, please go home now.
Yes, go home. I'm beholden to you. Thank you, boy. Thank you.
All day long, the mounted soldiers swarmed over the marshes, searching for the convicts. They were captured, both of them. On the way back to the prison ship, the sergeant's horse lost a shoe, so they stopped at Joe's blacksmith shop. With them was the convict I had helped.
So, you caught them both, Sergeant. What happened to the other one?
The corporals took him on ahead. We'd not have got this one if it wasn't for the help that somebody gave us. Ain't Magwitch? Ain't right now?
That's right enough.
What are you looking at the boy for?
No reason. Sergeant, I wish to say something respecting this here escape.
You do, eh? Well, say it.
It might prevent some persons from suffering suspicions now that I know it was my shipmate who turned me in.
Well?
I
stole some food from this blacksmith's house last night.
You were in my house last night?
I stole a dram of liquor and a pork pie.
Oh, the pork pie. My Mrs. Fair tore the house down looking for that.
I'm sorry to say I ate your pie.
Oh, you're welcome to it as if it were mine. We wouldn't have you starved to death, would us, Pip?
No, Joe, no.
Now, get back to your forge, blacksmith. It's getting late.
It was a year later when an adventure of quite another sort befell me. My great-uncle Pumblechook came to the house on a very mysterious errand.
That's all I know, Mrs. Joe. Miss Havisham sent word that she wants the boy to call on her.
You hear that, boy?
Yes, ma'am.
But, Uncle, it don't make sense. What she want him for in that great old house? Pip, do you know who Miss Havisham is?
The strange lady who nobody sees.
Aye, and she's mad. Ain't she, Mrs. Joe?
She may be mad, but she's rich enough to make the boy's fortune.
The message said she wants Pip to come to her house and play.
Then he'd better go and play, or I'll work him good. Get to the pump, boy. Get to the pump and scrub till you shine.
There's a fine big gate, Grandnevy. So ring the bell. Ring it, boy.
What name?
Pumblechook.
Quite right. She's coming. It's a girl.
First girl you've ever seen, is it?
No, sir.
Then restrain your observations, sir, till invited. This is Pip, young lady.
So this is Pip, is it? Come in, Pip. Not you. Only him.
Eh? Not me.
Go away. Come along, boy.
The house was like nothing I had ever seen before or since, with a musty smell and dust and cobwebs everywhere, as if the house had died. Not a ray of sunlight. Only the glimmer of a candle in the hand of the little girl and the ring of our footsteps on the stone.
This door, boy. Over here. After you, miss. Don't be silly. I'm not going in.
Who is it? Who's there?
Pip, Mum. Mr. Pumblechook's boy. Come to play.
Let me look at you. Well, you aren't afraid of a woman who has never seen the sun since before you were born?
No, Miss Havisham.
Look at my hand. What do I touch when I put my hand here?
Your heart.
Broken. My broken heart. Sometimes I have sick fancies, boy. And I have had a fancy that I would like to see someone play.
Well, play. Play. Estella, come here, play with this boy.
With him, a common laboring boy? Look at his boots.
You can break his heart, Estella. Boy, play cards with her. Here. Cards.
Deal the cards, boy. Yes, miss. What coarse hands. Sorry, miss, Now, look what you've done. You've dropped the cards.
Excuse me, I'll pick them up.
You stupid, clumsy, laboring boy.
She has many hard things to say of you, Pip. Have you nothing to say of her?
I think she is very insulting.
Anything else?
I think she is very pretty.
Anything else?
I think I should like to go home now.
And never see her again, even though she is so pretty.
I'm not sure that I shouldn't like to see her again, but I think I should like to go home now.
You shall go home in time. Play the game out.
Thereafter, in accordance with Miss Havisham's wishes, I made innumerable visits to the great house. Each time, with her cruel, tormenting smile, Estella would meet me and take me to Miss Havisham.
Well, boy?
Well, miss?
Am I pretty today?
Yes, I think you are very pretty.
Am I insulting?
Not so much as Tuesday, miss.
Not so much so. Take that, you coarse little monster. What do you think of me now?
I won't tell you.
Why don't you cry again, you little wretch? You cried the first day, didn't you? I saw you. You went through the gate crying.
She'll never cry because of you again.
Open the door. Today she's in there.
This was one of the many rooms I had never before entered. In the candlelight, I saw an immense table with chairs about and laden with dishes in fine silver. Seated at the head of the table was Miss Havisham.
Do you know what that is in the center of the table?
No, ma'am.
A wedding cake. My wedding cake, Pip. Long before you were born, it was placed there. It and I have worn away together. The mice have gnawed at it, Pip. But sharper teeth have gnawed at me. There, boy. Run along now, run along. You'll find Estella in the garden.
Estella was not in the garden. A boy was there, a stranger, stripped to the waist. He said Estella had sent for him to fight me and teach me manners. So I fought with him and cut his eye and sent his nose to bleeding. He was very gracious about it.
Well, you won all right. Fight's over. Can't I help you? I didn't mean to.
No, thanks. I'm tip-top. Can't understand how you did it, though.
You're leaving?
Oh, yes. No point in staying now, is there?
Good afternoon, then.
Same to you.
Boy,
Where are you?
over here and don't ask. When I call you, come.
Yes, miss.
You whipped the village boy.
I had no wish to fight at all.
But you whipped him. So you may kiss me.
Thank you.
Go home. It's no use. You'll never become a gentleman.
I would never be a gentleman any more than I could give up running to Miss Havisham's every time she gave me leave to do so. And each time Estella hovered about. But never again did she tell me I might kiss her.
I hate you, boy. I hate you.
My admiration of her knew no bounds, and scarcely a night went by without my falling asleep with the image of her lovely face before my eyes. Then came a day when I went to Havisham House with slow feet and heavy heart.
Can't come to see you anymore, Miss Havisham.
I've heard the news, Pip. Your sister has died.
Yes.
She treated you miserably. You'll do better without her.
But I have to help Joan now, Miss Havisham, at the forge.
An apprentice blacksmith? You?
Yes, Miss Havisham.
Since this is your last visit, here, some golden sovereigns.
Thank you.
You've earned them well.
Thank you.
Estella, show the boy out.
Goodbye, Miss Havisham.
I heard what you told her. You had better say goodbye to me, too, because I'm going away.
Going away?
To France, to be educated.
France?
Well, aren't you sorry I'm going?
Yes, Estella. Very sorry.
Well, who have we here?
A boy, Mr. Jaggers.
A boy? From the neighborhood, eh?
Yes, sir. Miss Havisham sent for me, sir.
Well, behave yourself then. I have a pretty large experience of boys, and you're a bad lot of fellows. Miss, I shall talk to you about your passage to France.
I'll be right there, Mr. Jaggers.
I wish I knew when you were coming back, Estella. And I wish...
Well, what do you wish?
I wish I could kiss you goodbye.
Well, try it and see what happens.
Thank you.
Thank you. Blacksmith.
My boyhood had ended, and my life as a blacksmith began. I was happy enough, especially when Joe brought Biddy into our house as the new Mrs. Joe, a trusted friend of both of us and a blessing on the household. In the 6th year of my apprenticeship, I saw Mr. Jaggers again. He came to the cottage asking to see Joe and me alone.
So you are the blacksmith, eh? By name Joseph or Joe Gargery?
Yes, sir.
Have you an apprentice commonly known as Pip?
I'm Pip, sir.
So you're Pip. My name is Jaggers. I'm a lawyer in London. You'd better close that door.
Yes, sir.
Now, Joseph Gargery, I am the bearer of an offer to relieve you of this young fellow. You would not object to cancelling his apprenticeship for his own good? You would want nothing for so doing?
Oh, heaven forbid that I should want anything for not standing in Pip's way. Oh, he's a fine, good lad, sir.
Very well, then. I come now to the young fellow himself. To him I say that he has great expectations. I am instructed to inform him that he will come into a handsome property.
Pip!
Wait, Joe, wait.
Further, it is the desire of the present possessor of that property that he shall be immediately removed from his present sphere and brought up as befits a young gentleman, and that he always bear the name of Pip. If you have any objection, mention it now.
I have no objections.
I should think not, indeed. Further, Mr. Pip, you are to understand that the name of the person who is your benefactor is to remain a profound secret until the person chooses to reveal it.
Yes, sir.
If you have any suspicion as to whom that person might be, keep that suspicion within your own breast, sir. Well, Mr. Pip?
I have no objection.
Now then, kindly consider me your guardian.
Thank you, sir.
Let me tell you, I am well paid for my services, otherwise I should not render them. I shall arrange for you to come to London in 2 weeks. You will need some new clothes. Here, sir, 20 guineas. Well, Joseph Gargery, you look dumbfounded.
Hey, sir, I am.
Then good night, Mr. Gargery. Good night, Mr. Pip.
Since I start for London tomorrow, Miss Havisham, I thought you would kindly not mind my taking leave of you.
Well, Pip. Well, I must say your new clothes are quite handsome.
Miss Havisham, I have come into wonderful good fortune since I've saw you.
I have seen Mr. Jaggers, Pip. I've heard all about it.
Have you had any news from Estella?
Oh, yes. Prettier than ever, I dare say. And admired by all who see her. You, too, have a promising career. Be good and deserve it.
Yes, Miss Havisham. Thank you, Miss Havisham. Thank you for everything. Goodbye, Joe. Goodbye, Biddy.
God bless you, dear old Pip. God bless you.
Take care, boy. Take good care.
One day I'll come and see you in London, Pip. What larks, eh?
Goodbye.
Joe, who's behind all this? Who could it be, Joe?
You'd best not worry your head over that, love. Just wave goodbye to a young gentleman. A young gentleman of great expectations.
We'll hear Act 2 of Great Expectations in a moment. Now our producer, Mr. Cummings.
Act 2 of Great Expectations, starring Rock Hudson as Pip and Barbara Rush as Estella.
London. The glory and wonder of London. And I was a part of it now. Or rather, soon would be. Upon my arrival, I went at once to the offices of Mr. Jaggers.
So you have arrived safely, Mr. Pip. Well, we shall soon settle you. Wemmick, bring the file on Mr. Pip.
Yes, sir.
You are scrutinizing my office, Mr. Pip.
Oh, I beg your pardon, sir.
Those clay masks that you see on the wall, they are death masks, Mr. Pip. Deceased clients. I have had the honor, sir, of defending some of the most distinguished criminals of the generation.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Pip's file, sir.
Mr. Pip Wemmick here will conduct you to Barnard's Inn. You will share rooms there with a Mr. Herbert Pocket.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Pocket will assist in your acquaintance and the manners of London. I take it this is agreeable?
Indeed, sir.
Next Monday. Your allowance will be £250 per annum. A very handsome sum of money, too, I think.
Undoubtedly, Mr. Jaggers.
Of course, you'll go wrong somehow, but that being neither fault nor affair of mine, why spend time talking about it, eh? Goodbye, then, Mr. Pip, and good luck.
My rooms in Barnard's Inn were most comfortable, and the young man I shared them with, Herbert Pocket, most amiable. After supper that night, we suddenly found ourselves staring at each other.
Why, you're the boy.
No, you're the boy.
The boy who knocked me down in Miss Havisham's garden.
I knew I'd seen you someplace before.
Well, then, instead of new friends, we're old friends. If Miss Havisham had taken a liking to me instead of you, suppose I should have been provided for. I might even be engaged to Estella.
Herbert, who is Estella?
Why, Miss Havisham's ward. Brought up by Miss Havisham to wreak revenge on all the male sex.
Wreak revenge?
Good heavens, Pip, I thought you knew.
Knew what?
Oh, dear me. Anyway, some 20 years ago, Miss Havisham fell passionately in love with a stranger. The marriage was arranged, the wedding date was set, and the day of the marriage arrived, but not the bridegroom. Instead, he sent a note and bade her farewell. Miss Havisham fell immediately ill. When she recovered, if ever she did, she laid the whole place waste, as you have seen it, and has never since looked upon the light of day.
But when did she adopt Estella?
I don't know. You know as much about Estella as I do.
If I learned little from Herbert about Estella, I learned a great deal of the art of being a useless young gentleman. On my 21st birthday, Mr. Jaggers, my guardian, sent for me.
Sit down, Mr. Pip. Now then, what do you suppose you are living at the rate of?
The rate of, Mr. Jaggers?
The rate of.
I'm afraid I'm not able to answer that.
I thought so. Well, I've asked you a question. Have you a question to ask of me?
It would be a great relief to ask you several questions, Mr. Jaggers, if it were not forbidden.
Ask one.
Is my benefactor to be made known to me today?
No, ask me another.
Well, I was wondering if I had anything to receive.
Yes. I thought we should come to that. Wemmick.
Oh, yes, sir.
Mr. Pip, you have been spending pretty freely of late and are in debt, of course.
I'm afraid I must say yes, sir.
You know you must say yes.
Yes, sir.
Wemmick, hand Mr. Pip that piece of paper. Thank you. Tell me what it is, Mr. Pip.
It's a banknote. A banknote for £500.
And at the rate of that handsome sum per annum, and at no higher rate, you are to live until your benefactor appears.
Will it still be years hence, Mr. Jaggers?
I cannot answer that. Good afternoon, Mr. Pip.
It was soon after that Joe Gargery wrote me a letter. He was coming to London. Of a sudden, I realized I was ashamed of Joe. In trying to become a gentleman, I had succeeded only in becoming a snob.
Pip, lad, look, Pip, I've been here all day, sir, and
Joe, how can you call me sir?
You treated me fine, sir, but Pip, I don't belong here. I wouldn't have come except Miss Havisham sent me.
Miss Havisham?
Would you tell Mr. Pip, she says, that I wish to see him for I have something to disclose to him. Well, I've now concluded, sir, and Pip.
You're going, Joe?
Pip, old chap, you and me's not two figures to be seen together in London. I'm wrong away from it, Forge.
You may stay the night if you wish.
No. God bless you, dear old Pip, old chap. God bless you.
The next day, I presented myself once again at Havisham House.
Pip, come in, Pip. How good to see you.
How do you do, Miss Havisham?
Well, have you no eyes but for me? Look about you.
Estella.
Good afternoon, Pip.
What a wonderful surprise and pleasure.
You will both have a lot to say to each other. Go out in the garden, both of you.
And this is where you had the fight that day with Herbert Pocket. I enjoyed that battle very much.
You rewarded me very much.
Did I?
Don't you remember?
No.
Do you remember?
No, I don't.
Do you remember the first time I came here? The time you made me cry.
I made you cry.
You don't remember?
You meant nothing to me. Why should I remember? Oh, you must realize, Pip, that I have no heart. Perhaps that's why I have no memory.
No one looking at you could believe that, Estella.
No sympathy, no feelings. And if we are to be thrown together, you had better believe that at once.
I cannot believe it.
Well, at any rate, it's said, so don't expect too much of me. Come, Pip, we'll walk once more around the garden.
Is she beautiful, Pip? Graceful, well-grown? Do you admire Estella, Pip?
Everyone must who sees her, Miss Havisham.
She is going to London soon.
Then I shall be the happiest man there.
Love her. If she favors you, love her. If she tears your heart to pieces, love her. I made her to be loved, Pip.
I called briefly upon Joe and Biddy and returned to London. A week later, it was my unbounded pleasure to extend my arm to Estella as she stepped off the coach from Surrey. We sat and talked in a nearby coffee house. But what do you mean, Estella? You are not staying in London?
I mean that I shall be staying in Richmond.
Oh, praise heaven, only 10 miles from here. But why Richmond?
Well, I'm going to live at a great expense with a lady there who has the power of showing me to people and people to me.
You will have a gay time, Estella.
Well, it is a part of Miss Havisham's plan for me. Oh, but I cannot take great pleasure, Pip, in events I do not shape. But I will try to be beautiful and gay and obedient.
Will you always be a part of Miss Havisham's plan?
And do you thrive with Mr. Pocket, Pip?
Stella, I asked if you will always be a part.
And I asked, do you thrive with Mr. Pocket?
Well, it's pleasant enough. At least it's...
Yes?
As pleasant as anywhere away from you. With Estella so near London, I was able to see her often in the months that followed. But I was only one of the many admirers. One winter's night, Estella's patroness gave a ball.
You danced beautifully, Pip. I'm sorry now I've promised the polka to Mr. Drummel.
Drummel? He never takes his eyes off you. Look at him.
Is there anything about Drummel that I need to look at?
That's a question I've wanted to ask you for weeks. Ever since he started hovering over you.
All sorts of ugly creatures hover about a lighted candle. Can the candle help it?
It makes me wretched, Estella. You give him looks and smiles such as you never give me.
Do you want me then to deceive and entrap you?
Do you deceive and entrap him, Estella?
Yes, and many others, Pip. All of them but you.
Late that same night, I went back to London. Herbert had not yet come home. I thought it was his knock that I heard on my door. But when I opened the door, an old man stood before me, his long white hair and his black cloak dripping with rain.
Mr. Pip?
Aye, Mr. Pip. What's your business here?
I'd like to sit down first. It's disappointing to a man after having come so far.
I don't know what you mean, sir.
Wait. Is there anyone else about?
Why do you ask that?
You're a gayman, Pip. I'm glad you growed up to be a gayman.
There's no one here.
Look at me. Who am I?
Well, how do I know who you... The churchyard. The convict I gave food to.
Aye. You acted noble, Pip, and I never forgot it. Never.
There was no need for you to come here to thank me.
I wanted to see you again.
If I spoke harshly to you just now, I'm sorry. How have you been living?
I've been a sheep farmer, far away in New South Wales.
I hope you've done well.
I've done wonderful well. Me, an escaped convict.
I'm very glad.
I hope to hear you say so, dear boy. You've done well, too, eh?
Quite well. I've been chosen to succeed to some property.
May I ask what property?
I don't know.
May I ask whose property?
I don't know that either.
Could I make a guess, I wonder, at your income since you've come of age, Say, £500?
Yes, but...
And your guardian, could it be he's a lawyer, Pip? As to the first letter of that lawyer's name now, would it be J?
How do you know this?
As to the employer of that lawyer whose name begins with J and might be Jaggers.
You!
It's you.
Aye, dear boy. Yes, Pip, it's me what's done it. You give me your hand, Pip. Let me hold it. I swore that time, sure as I'd ever escape again and earn a guinea, the guinea should go to you. That there hunted dog, what you kept life in, got his head so high that he could make a gentleman. And Pip, you're him. Didn't you ever think it might be me?
No, never. No one else. Oh, Miss Havisham, perhaps.
No one else, dear boy. Single-handed. Your second father, Pip. Me.
Mr. Pip, is it so early in the day?
I must talk to you, Mr. Jaggers. Alone.
Molly?
Yes, sir.
Get out. I said get out. Clean up later on.
I'll get out, sir.
Who was that woman? I've never seen her here before.
She's been here before. For years, Mr. Pip. I once saved her from the hangman. Now she cleans my office. Well?
Mr. Jaggers, last night I had a caller. I want to assure myself that what I've been told is true.
Did you say told or informed? Told would imply verbal communication. You can't have verbal communication with a man, for example, in New South Wales.
I will say informed, then. I have been informed by a person named Abel Magwitch that he is the benefactor so long unknown to me.
That is the man in New South Wales.
Well, wherever he is. I've always supposed it was Miss Havisham.
Oh, have you now? Why? Not a particle of evidence, Pip. Take nothing on supposition. Take everything on evidence.
Well, you have nothing more to say.
I will say this. I think you should know that I communicated with Mr. Abel Magwitch in New South Wales, reminding him that if he should ever set foot again in this country, he would be liable to immediate execution. Take a look out that window, Pip. Yonder you'll see the prison yard. What is occurring in the prison yard?
Horrible. They're preparing to hang. Surely not all those people.
8, I believe, this morning. Happens every day. Magwitch has enemies here who would not hesitate to inform on an escaped convict. There is a reward for such as want it.
I see.
But no doubt he has guided himself by my caution and has remained in New South Wales.
But if Mr. Magwitch were in this country, he would have to be got out of this country at once, would he not?
If he were here, and anyone cared about him, yes, at once.
Then what has to be done must be done. Good day, Mr. Jaggers.
We pause now for station identification.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of Great Expectations, starring Rock Hudson as Pip and Barbara Rush as Estella.
At last I had the truth. I knew my benefactor, and I knew he was now risking his life only that he might see me. I had but one course to follow. Somehow I must get Abel Magwitch out of England and remain at his side as long as he lived. With one man only did I share the secret, Herbert Pocket. Leaving him to share Mr. Magwitch, I sought Estella. I found her at Havisham House.
We have company, Miss Havisham. Look.
Pip. And what brings you here, Mr. Pip? So glumly.
I have found out who my benefactor is, Miss Havisham. I am as unhappy as ever you could have wished me to be.
Well, who is he?
It is not for me to say.
Well, then.
When Mr. Jaggers...
Mr. Jaggers had nothing to do with it. His being my lawyer and the lawyer of your patron is coincidence.
Yet for all this time, you've led me on.
Yes, I led you on.
Was that kind?
Who am I, for heaven's sake, that I should be kind?
What little more I have to say is for Estella. I would have spoken sooner, Estella, but I believed that Miss Havisham meant us for one another. I felt I could not tell you my real feelings while you were not free to choose for yourself. But now that I am going away, I can speak. I have loved you, Estella, since I first came into this house.
And I have warned you not to love me. But you would not be warned.
Is it true that Bentley Drummle is here in Surrey pursuing you?
Quite true.
And that you encourage him to do so?
Quite true.
You cannot fling yourself at such a man.
Should I fling myself at you, Pip, who would sense at once that I can bring nothing to you?
But you can't love him, Estella.
Well, I am going to marry him. Oh, Pip, don't be afraid of my being a blessing to him. I shall not be that. Here is my hand. Let us part on that. You'll get me out of your thoughts in a week. Goodbye, Pip.
Let her go, Pip. What have I done? What have I done?
I had not reached the gate of Havisham House when a frightful scream sent me rushing back. I heard a window shatter and saw a sheet of angry flame, and the terrified face of Miss Havisham as the fire enveloped her. I dashed to the room and carried her out and went back a second time to smother the flames. A falling candle must have started the fire. But Miss Havisham could not say. Miss Havisham was dead. When I returned to London, I was summoned immediately by Mr. Jaggers.
I had you come to my house for good reason, Mr. Pip. How do things fare at Barnard's Inn?
Why do you ask?
Because I have just got word that an old enemy of a certain convict knows of his presence here in London. I have been watched. I also heard that you are being watched.
I?
And might be watched again. So I advised a certain Mr. Herbert Pocket to get a certain individual out of the way while you were out of the way.
Where are they?
I shall take you there tonight.
That night I joined them, Mr. Magwitch and our faithful friend Herbert Pocket. They were near Gravesend, hiding away in an obscure lodging house on the Thames River. It was here that we planned our escape. Twice a week, a packet boat left Gravesend Pier and crossed the channel into France. If someone was watching us, he'd be at that pier. We had to find some other way of boarding the packet boat. Far down the river was a buoy. Here we observed a boat could always stop to drop the river pilot, and on occasion to take on more passengers. That was where we would have to go aboard. Daily, Herbert and I went rowing in the river, becoming familiar figures to any who might otherwise suspect us. At last came the day we had waited for. But with it, stormy winds and heavy rain.
6 o'clock. Still have time if the storm let up.
How does it look from the window, Pip?
Black as ever. The river's too rough. That sea'd swamp us before we could...
What is it, boy?
On the beach. 2 men on horseback. They're looking at this house. They're taking notes. No, stay where you are.
Police?
I can't say. I think so. Wait. They're going now. They're walking their horses.
This way?
No, toward town. They can't be too sure of themselves that they'd go at a gallop. Storm or no storm, get ready, sir. We're rowing out this morning.
Hey, the storm stopped, Pip. Our luck's with us.
Once we locate the buoy, we'll be all right.
Row, Pip. Right oar, man. Right oar.
Tell me something, Mr. Magwitch.
What, dear boy?
What I did for you as a child was such a small matter. Why have you done so much for me?
I had a child of my own once, Pip. A little girl who I loved and lost.
What happened to her?
I don't know. But when on those lone, shivering marshes a boy was kind to a half-starved convict, that boy took the place of the child he'd lost.
There's the buoy, Pip. Straight ahead.
We've made it.
There's another boat already there. A dory.
Hold your oars, Herbert.
Sighted us, Pip. Who could it be?
We'll not wait to find out. Swing around. Don't answer.
Pip, they're coming after us.
You have an escaped convict there! I call upon him to surrender, and you to assist!
We'll head for the fog bank, Herbert. We can still lose them.
Stop! In the name of the king! Stop!
There were 4 4 men at the oars of the dory. It was just a matter of time before they'd be upon us. Then, through the fog, we heard the engines of the packet boat. It was bearing straight down upon us. There was one desperate chance to take. Row straight for the steamer in the hope our pursuers, fearful of being run down, would rest their oars. But if they too heard the ship, it deterred them not 1 instant. They were not 10 feet from it when the packet boat leaped from the mist and crushed us both to splinters. The next I knew, we were aboard the steamer. Mr. Magwitch was lying on the deck, his wrists once again bound by chains.
They're taking us back, Pip.
I'll never forgive myself for this.
I'm all right. I'm content to have seen my boy and took my chance.
Jaggers will help you, sir. Don't worry. Jaggers will get you off all right.
The prisoner at the bar will stand and come forward.
Mr. Jaggers.
The law is the law, Mr. Pip. We have been defeated.
Abel Magwitch, the sentence of the court is that you shall be taken hence to the place of execution, and there hanged by the neck until you are dead.
I've just come from the warden, Pip. He'll be hanged day after tomorrow.
There's nothing we can do.
Nothing. But he may cheat the hangman yet. The old man is quite ill, Pip.
I know.
You realize, of course, that you will no longer inherit his fortune. That becomes the claim of the crown.
The money isn't no interest to me.
If you had been a blood relation, it might have been different. But it is not different.
You mean if he had a child, the money might go to the child?
The money might go to the child.
There was a child, Mr. Jaggers. I know there was. And what is more, you know it too.
Pip, sit down. I'm going to put a case to you. Put the case that a woman is charged with a murder. Put the case that this woman has a child whose father is a convict.
Go on.
Now put the case that this woman's legal advisor knows an eccentric and very rich lady who is about to adopt a little girl. You understand, Mr. Pip? No admissions, but do you understand?
I understand, but I can hardly believe it.
Ring that bell. Observe who comes in.
Yes, sir.
Some fresh water in the basin, Molly. I shall wash before dining.
Yes, sir.
Well, Pip, would you hazard a statement?
If I am in my right mind, if that woman you call Molly is Estella's mother, then this legal advisor you mentioned will have a lot to answer for.
Now, put the case of this legal advisor, who has often seen children tried at the criminal bar. Put the case that he's known them to be habitually imprisoned, whipped and cast out, qualified in all ways for the hangman and growing up to be hanged. Put the case that here was one pretty little child out of all that miserable heap that could be saved. Put that last case to yourself very carefully.
I do, Mr. Jaggers.
Did the legal advisor do right?
He did right. Does Estella know?
You mean, does the little girl know? No, she does not know.
She must never be told.
As to her claim to her father's property, the legal advisor must use his own judgment, which he is in the process of arriving at and will, in due course of time, use. Meanwhile, you will find the child's father in the prison infirmary.
Oh, dear boy. Oh, I thought you wasn't coming. Yet somehow I knew that you would.
I've been waiting permission from the warden.
Oh, God bless you, Pip. You've never deserted me. And what's best of all, you've been more comfort to me since I was under this dark cloud than when the sun shone. That's best of all.
Are you in pain, sir?
I don't complain of none, dear boy.
I have something to say to you. Can you understand me? You had a child once whom you loved and lost. She lived, sir.
What?
She is a lady now and very beautiful. And I love her.
What? Oh, Pip. You're on, Pip. You're on.
Mr. Magwitch. Mr. Magwitch. Be merciful to him, O Lord. Be merciful. Abel Magwitch died in my arms. I remember walking back to Mr. Jagger's office and suddenly finding the room spinning before my eyes and my legs turning to water. When my senses returned, I was in my boyhood room, and Joe Gargery was smiling over me.
You betcha, Pip. Your fever's gone, old chap.
Joe. It is Joe.
Wichita, old chap.
I'm in your house, Joe.
3 weeks and more, Pip, and almost dead. We brought you home, dear old Pip, old chap, Biddy and me.
After the way I turned from you. You break my heart, Joe.
Ever the best of friends, Pip, come what may. Soon you'll be well again, and then, coo, what larks, eh?
Biddy.
Right, dear Pip, dear.
You have the best husband in the world, Biddy. And Joe, the best wife.
Which I know, Pip, old chap, which I know.
One day you'll marry too, Pip.
No, Biddy. I don't think so.
You still fret for her, Estella.
I think of her. But that poor dream has all gone by. Has all gone by. I knew as I said these words that I intended to visit the great old house the first day I could get on my feet. When that day came, and I walked through the dark corridors, they were filled with echoes of years gone by.
What name?
Pumblechook.
Quite right.
Sometimes I have sick fancies. I would like to see someone play.
Don't loiter, boy.
You can break his heart.
A coarse, common, laboring boy. I hate you. I hate you.
I opened the door of Miss Havisham's room. For one frantic moment, I thought I saw her there. Miss Havisham sitting in her chair.
Come in, Pip.
Estella. Estella. I thought you were in Paris with your husband.
I have no husband, Pip. Haven't you heard?
Well, I've been ill, Estella. I've heard nothing.
When Mr. Jaggers disclosed to Bentley Drummond who my parents were, he no longer wished to have me for a wife. Well, Pip, why don't you laugh? You have every right.
I have no wish to laugh, Estella.
Oh, you've no need to pity me. This house is mine now, and I shall live here, away from the world and all its complications.
Estella, how long have you been here?
I don't know.
You must leave this house. It's a dead house. Nothing can live here, Estella.
This is the house where I grew up. It's part of me. It's my home.
It was Miss Havisham's home. But she's gone. Gone from both of us.
Oh, she is not gone. She is still here, in this very room.
Then I defy her.
I have come back, Miss Havisham. I have come back to let the sunlight in.
Oh, Pip!
I shall open the drapes, Miss Havisham. I shall rip down the drapes. There is sunshine in your house again, Miss Havisham. The sunlight is streaming through.
Oh, Estella. Oh, my God.
Oh, Pip. I'm afraid.
Look at me. We will start again, Estella. Together. Come with me, Estella. Out. Into the sunlight.
In a moment, our stars will return. Now, here's Mr. Cummings with our stars.
And now that they've fulfilled our great expectations, Rock Hudson and Barbara Rush take a bow.
We certainly enjoyed doing the show, Mr. Cummings.
Next week, Arlene Dahl on the Radio Theatre, co-starring with that brilliant newcomer, Richard Burton. And as our play, we have chosen one of the great love stories of all time, 20th Century Fox's impressive drama of the star-crossed lovers, David and Bathsheba.
And that's one I won't miss. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. It was wonderful seeing you again.
Heard in our cast tonight were Bill Conrad as Magwitch, Jeanette Nolan as Miss Havisham, Alan Reed as Jaggers, Peter Votrian as Pip as a child, Susan Seaforth as Estella as a child, Christopher Cook as Herbert as a child, Parley Bear as Joe, and Vivi Janis, Jimmy McCallion, Lillian Bayef, Norman Field, Howard McNair, Leo Brett, and Eddie Marr. Hollywood Radio Theatre is produced by Irving Cummings. Our orchestra is directed by Rudy Schrager. This is your announcer, Ken Carpenter, inviting you to be with us again next week at this same time for another presentation of the Hollywood Radio Theatre. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you Joan Blondell, Alan Ladd, and Laird Cregar in This Gun for Hire. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. I was looking the other way when Paramount released This Gun for Hire. I thought it was just another gangster picture. Then I heard people talking about it at lunch in the studio commissary. Letters began to come in from you, asking why we didn't broadcast it. In self-defense, I saw the picture and discovered that it is not just another gangster picture. It's a prime example of how to maintain suspense in a motion picture or any other kind of drama. I discovered, too, just why This Gun for Hire made a new star overnight. His name is Alan Ladd. He's here tonight to co-star with Joan Blondell, and he brought another gifted member of the film cast with him, Laird Cregar. Alan Ladd has just finished a new picture at Paramount called Lucky Jordan, but he won't make another for some time to come. We'll tell you why later. This Gun for Hire casts Joan Blondell as a hostage, a very lovely hostage, held prisoner by a gangster named Raven. That's the part Alan Ladd plays. As an adventure story, it's on the top rung of the ladder, and as a drama of character, it's sprung a few surprises on Hollywood. It takes all kinds of plays, from comedy to drama, to make a good theater. But good plays all have one thing in common. They get as much applause from a housewife in Omaha as from a stenographer in New York. And it's that transcontinental appeal that this theater depends on, both in plays and in Lux toilet soap. Beauty is among the products of every state in these United States, even though it may not be listed in the geography books. If you examine the list of hometowns where all of Hollywood's lovely stars come from, it proves the point. They cover the country from the Atlantic to the Pacific. And since Lux toilet soap always follows in Beauty's footsteps, you'll find that from ocean to ocean, too, and at most of the crossroads in between. Now the curtain goes up for a thrilling drama, This Gun for Hire, starring Joan Blondell as Ellen, Alan Ladd as Raven, and Laird Cregar as Gates, with Jack LaRue as Michael. In a shabby rooming house on the San Francisco waterfront, a man climbs the creaking stairway to the second floor. On the dimly lighted landing, he stops for a moment and glances back down the stairs to make certain he's not been followed, then moves slowly toward a door. His finger reaches for a bell. At last, the door is opened on a chain. A half-hidden face peers at him through the opening.
Yes? What do you want?
Is your name Baker?
What do you want?
I was told to come here. You were supposed to give me a letter.
Who sent you?
A fellow named Gates.
Wait a minute. All right. Come in, my friend. Just wanted to make sure there was no mistake. Sit down, friend.
Oh, we got company?
Yeah, get the gentleman a drink, Pearl.
Sure. What'll you have, mister?
Nothing.
We're having some coffee ourselves. Bring another cup, Pearl.
All right.
What is this, Baker? You're supposed to be alone.
Oh, Pearl's my secretary. Don't worry, she's all right. Well, did you bring the money?
It's in the briefcase.
$10,000?
$10,000. Where's the letter?
I've got it. Don't be so impatient. What did you say your name was?
I didn't say.
Well, I'm funny. I always like to know who I'm dealing with.
It's Raven.
Thank you, Mr. Raven. You know, it's lucky they sent you today. By tonight, that letter would have been on its way to Washington. That would have been too bad for your boss, wouldn't it? Especially that little part about the formula. But for $10,000, I'm willing to forgive Mr. Gates anything. Even that nasty little word he used about me. Blackmail.
I don't know anything about it. You wanted a letter.
You mean you don't know what's in it? Oh, you should. Then maybe you could get $10,000, too. Here you are, see? Addressed to Senator Burnett in Washington. Subject, the preparation of bromine. Formula attached, and a few remarks concerning Mr. Willard Gates. I even had the stamps on it. Airmail.
Give me the letter.
The, money, please?
I was told to get the letter first.
Very well. Here.
Okay.
You're not a very trusting soul, Mr. Raven. But I am, you see.
Yeah? Well, that's great.
You... Oh.
What happened? What? You shot him. You killed him.
He said he'd be alone. Too bad he wasn't.
No. No. No, don't. No.
Paper, evening paper, chemist and woman murdered, 2 dead in mystery killing, murderer at large.
Chemist and woman murdered, 2 dead in mystery killing. Yes, it was nicely handled, my boy. I compliment you.
Yeah? I'll take my cut now, Gates.
Taught Mr. Baker a lesson in morality, didn't you? Ugly people, blackmailers, only one way to pay them off. Sure you won't have a Sunday with me, Raven? Marshmallows. Very good.
All I want is my cut. I'm broke. You got the letter you wanted? I want money.
Oh, yes.
You through with this, mister?
No, just a moment, young lady. There's still some marshmallow left, if you don't mind. Just leave the dish, please.
I will if you'll let go my hand.
Oh, it's a lovely hand. Dainty and sculptured.
Yeah? I'll bet you read palm.
I'm an expert. How'd you guess?
I guess.
Yes, Raven, my boy, my client is most grateful. He really needed that letter.
I need the $1,000. Where is it?
I have it. It's in this envelope, but I don't advise your counting it at the soda fountain.
Your boss must have plenty of letters, Gates. Who is he?
Oh, he's very shy. I couldn't discuss him.
Hey, what is your line anyway? You're not a finger man.
I'm shy, too. You have a peppermint?
No.
My boy, I suggest you don't open that envelope here.
Is there $1,000 in this?
Certainly.
They're all tens.
You didn't expect 1,000 ones, did you? What's the matter? Don't you trust me?
Who trusts anybody?
Direct from the bank, as I promised.
And all new, huh?
Yes. Though I see your point, of course. If the bills were bad, you couldn't very well complain to the police, could you?
I'm my own police.
What do you mean? What would you do?
First, I'd find out who you're stooging for. The shy boy. Then I'd give him what I gave Baker.
No, I can't stand violence.
Then I'd whittle off a little of that blubber you carry around on your stomach.
Such a warped sense of humor. Oh, I forgot. Here, Raven, a little gift from me. 2 orchestra seats to the best show in town. I ought to know. It cost me plenty. That's my one vice, backing leg shows. Here, 2 on the aisle.
No, thanks.
Oh, go ahead. Take your girl. You must have a girl or a friend.
Why?
Live alone, work alone. Have a peppermint?
No.
Excellent for the digestion. Raven, tell me something. How do you feel when you kill a man?
I feel fine.
Really? Well, I'll have to be going. Goodbye, Raven. Be good.
Yes?
Lieutenant Crane, there's a man named Willard Gates with me.
Gates.
From Los Angeles.
Oh, send him in.
Lieutenant Crane.
Yeah, sit down.
I'm Willard Gates, Nitrochemical Corporation of Los Angeles. My firm wants to know what the police up here are doing, if anything, about the man who robbed our paymaster.
We're working on it, naturally.
He's been reported here in San Francisco. Don't you know that?
Yes, of course we know it. That's why I'm on the case. I'm from the Los Angeles force up here on my vacation until this happened.
Well, I hope you can get some results. It's been a week now since the robbery. The stolen bills are all new and all tens. Why hasn't an arrest been made?
I'll tell you why. Because the man may not even be here. All we can do is wait for him to pass one of those hot bills. Now, if he does that, we've got him.
I hope so. You know that Mr. Brewster, the president of Nitro, has offered a reward.
Oh, yeah. 5,000 for a 20,000 bundle. That's kind of unusual.
Is it? Well, it's just because Mr. Brewster is so upset over it.
Well, it's his dough.
Remember, we want him. Dead or alive. Preferably dead after what he did to our paymaster. And quickly, too, or we'll go higher up. Good morning, Lieutenant.
Go milk a duck.
Hello? Hello, Mr. Brewster. This is Gates. No, I'm still in San Francisco. I have the letter you wanted, Mr. Brewster. And the formula. Yes, I think our troubles are over. A man named Raven got it for me. Oh, no. I wouldn't worry about him. The police here are very cooperative, Mr. Brewster. I don't believe he'll even have a chance to talk. Yes, I'm coming back tonight. What? Well, there's someone I'd like to see here first. Well, it's a girl. A theatrical agent wants me to see her act for my club in Los Angeles. Oh, but I'll be in the office in the morning, Mr. Brewster. Goodbye, sir.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Gates? The girl can dance, can't she?
She's very clever and very lovely.
She'd fit right into your Neptune Club, Mr. Gates. You can hire her for 150 a week. What do you say?
I say yes, by all means.
Now you're talking. All right, Miss Graham, that's enough.
How'd you like it, Joe?
I'm your agent, honey. I always like you. What's more important, Mr. Gates here likes you. You're hired, Ellen.
Yeah, what for?
Neptune Club, Los Angeles.
I'm Willard Gates, Miss Graham. I own the Neptune Club. Your act is very charming.
Thank you.
I wonder if we two might have dinner together tomorrow night in Los Angeles.
Dinner? Well, I don't know.
Now, if you're going to work for me, Miss Graham, I think we ought to get acquainted.
Well, all right, Mr. Gates.
Here's my card. I'm leaving for Los Angeles tonight. Oh, call me in the afternoon sometime.
Okay.
Thank you. And thank you, Mr. Fletcher, for digging her up.
For 10%, I'd dig up my wife's mother.
Tomorrow night, then.
Tomorrow night in L.A. Goodbye, Mr. Gates.
Bye. Bye, Mr. Fletcher.
So long. All right, Miss Graham. He's hooked. Go change your clothes.
Look, Mr. Fletcher, I don't get this.
Come on, we've got to see somebody right away.
Now, wait. You're no agent, I know that. All of a sudden, you take a big interest in me and tell me I ought to work for Gates. Well, that's all right with me, but I want to know what goes. What's it all about?
Talk takes time. We haven't got it. Hurry up, get dressed.
Come in, Fletcher. Right on time, I see.
How are you, Senator? This is the young lady I told you about. Miss Graham, this is Senator Burnett.
Senator? Oh, so you're the mystery.
Oh, no mystery about me. Just a hick lawyer the voters got stuck with. Did Miss Graham get the job, Fletcher?
Yeah, and I think Gates is hooked.
I shouldn't wonder. I am, too.
Oh, now, Senator, I have a boyfriend.
She doesn't mean me. Well, goodbye, Senator. I don't think you need me any longer.
Oh, thanks, Fletcher.
So long, Miss Graham.
Yeah.
Well, Miss Graham, you look a little puzzled by all this.
I am, and it's not just a little.
Well, I'll try to clear it up for you. You know about my committee?
Hmm?
You read the papers?
Well, yes, but I...
Well, how about your history books? Remember Benedict Arnold?
Sure. The all-American heel.
Yes. Well, there's a handful of those heels in this country today. We are trying to expose them.
It's okay by me.
My committee thinks Gates is one of them.
Him? The nightclub angel?
Well, in the daytime, he's an executive of the Nitrochemical Corporation in Los Angeles. In between times, he's been seeing men who are suspected of being foreign agents. Yet our investigators can't turn up anything definite.
And that's where I come in.
Yes. Will you give it a try?
Well, it isn't exactly like deciding to go to a beauty parlor.
Oh, worried about the boyfriend?
Well, I don't know what he'll think when he sees me with Mr. 555.
I don't either. By the way, who is your boyfriend? Is he here in San Francisco?
He is now, but he's from Los Angeles. As a matter of fact, he's in the police department there. Lieutenant Michael Crane.
A police lieutenant?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Miss Graham, this might seem strange, but if you go through with this, I wouldn't want you to tell anybody, not even your lieutenant.
Well, that might be tough. He's a pretty fresh guy.
Do you think you can handle him?
Sure. What do I do, Senator?
Yeah, who is it?
It's me, Annie. You want me to clean up your room, Mr. Raven?
Yeah, come in.
It's after 2 o'clock, Mr. Raven. I tried all morning to get in here.
Well, you're in here now. Go ahead and clean up.
That cat don't help me any.
Here, cat. Come on. Come on, here's your nook.
There ought to be a rule against cats in a boarding house. Now look what he done. He knocked over the milk. Get out of here, you dirty cat, you.
Let that cat alone.
Oh, take your hands off me.
Don't ever touch that cat, do you hear?
You're hurting me. Let go.
Go on, beat it.
Cat, look at my dress. You ripped it, you see?
Beat it, I said.
Ought to buy me a new one.
Shut up. Here. Here's $10. Now get out.
It's the least you can do. You and your cat.
Get out. Come on, cat. Come on, I'll get you some more milk. Oh, listen, Alan, what's this about a new job? I don't have to leave San Francisco yet for a week, maybe. Why, it's perfect.
Except for one thing, Mike. I'm going to Los Angeles.
But I don't. Hello?
Lieutenant Crane, Sergeant Wilson is here, and he wants to...
I'll see him later, and don't bother me. What do you have to go to Los Angeles for?
I told you, Mike, a job. That was my good news. I thought we'd be down there together.
Well, how long are you going to be there?
I'm not sure yet. I'm leaving tonight.
Look, sugar, what does it take to get you to darn my socks and cook my corned beef and cabbage and sort of confine your magic to one place and one customer?
Oh, Michael, I would have died if you'd let me go away without saying something. I want my guy, Mike. I want a home and some kids.
Well, honey, you've got your guy, but I understand kids take time. Well, we'll get married Sunday. How about it?
Mike, I'd love to, but my job, I can't quit on them.
Why not?
Listen, darling, it isn't... Well, it's not really the job. It's something else. I'll marry you the minute you get to Los Angeles, but it must be there.
Why?
I can't tell you why.
Well, this is a fine start.
Michael, listen.
Hey, Mike.
Look, Wilson, not now, please.
This can't wait.
One of those hot bills was just passed.
A new 10?
Yeah, in a dress shop.
Who passed it?
Some girl. A guy named Raven gave it to her. He lives at the place she works.
Got the address?
Sure.
Well, get some men over there, quick.
Okay.
Hello?
Michael.
Hello, get me Dolan. Hurry up.
Michael, I'm leaving on the 7 o'clock. Southern Pacific. Now, please.
Yeah, if I can. So long, Ellen. Hello?
How'd they find out?
Please, Mr. Raven, let me alone.
How'd they trace me here?
You're hurting my arm.
Cops all over the place. You got them after me, didn't you?
Mr. Raven.
Come on, get out in the hall.
Take the second floor, Dewey. Okay. The rest of you stay here.
Now get in that phone booth.
Mr. Raven.
Get in that phone booth. All right, now stand in front of me so they can't see. You hear?
Yes,
Now
but...
lift the receiver. Pretend you're talking to somebody.
Yes, sir.
Say hello. Say hello, Miss Stewart.
Hello, Miss Stewart.
Louder. Tell her what's up.
They're after Mr. Raven.
Why?
Because he passed a stolen bill in a dress shop.
What do you mean, stolen?
You ought to know.
Talking to the phone? How'd they know it was stolen? They have the number of the bill?
Yes, Mrs. Stewart. The dress shop had the number from the police department.
Gates. Stolen from where?
I don't know.
You do know?
I don't remember it. It was some chemical company in Los Angeles, a payroll.
All right, now listen. Hang up here. Go out to the booth down the hall. When you get to the window, look down the street and yell, "There he is." You understand? The back window.
Yes, sir.
All right, now go ahead. I'm going out the front way. You get them all back here. Remember this. If they get me, I'll get you.
Yes,
Go
sir.
on.
There he is! There he is! Down the street!
Martin, bring those men around to the back, quick!
A ticket to Los Angeles, please.
Yes, ma'am.
Compartment to Los Angeles.
Oh, hello, Mr. Gates. Leaving us?
Yes, for a while.
One ticket to Los Angeles.
Yes, sir. Well, new bills, huh? Haven't seen
Never
any
mind
new
the bills. Give me a ticket to Los Angeles.
Yes, sir. Here you are.
In just a moment, Alan Ladd, Joan Blondell, and Laird Cregar will return in Act 2 of This Gun for Hire. Now, let's look in at a party where the guests are being entertained by that most popular of pastimes, fortune-telling. A young lady is listening to hers.
Now, let's see. You were born between January 22nd and February 19th. Then you are under the sign of Aquarius. That means progress ahead. And looking at you, my dear, I'd say it means romance ahead, too.
Well, would that all fortunes were as easy to tell as a Lux girl. A girl with the charm of smooth, radiant skin. The kind that makes keen eyes linger and admire. Yes, a lovely Lux complexion makes any woman attractive. And if your skin isn't as fresh, as soft and smooth as you'd like it to be, why not make this test? Try regularly for 30 days the Lux Soap Active Lather facials that famous Hollywood screen stars use. Here's what they do.
Just smooth the creamy active lather well in. Rinse with plenty of warm water, then splash with cold. Pat the face dry with a soft towel. This beauty facial leaves skin softer, flower fresh.
Yes, you'll discover this simple Lux Soap care really works. Active Lather, you see, removes stale cosmetics thoroughly. Every trace of dust and dirt. Screen stars say it's like smoothing beauty in. To use Lux Soap's gentle, creamy lather. Why not get some fine white Lux toilet soap tomorrow? You'll be delighted with the new loveliness this real beauty soap will give your skin. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of This Gun for Hire, starring Joan Blondell as Ellen, Alan Ladd as Raven, and Laird Cregar as Gates, with Jack LaRue as Michael. Southbound from San Francisco, the night train speeds toward Los Angeles. Helen Graham is on this train, and Willard Gates, and Raven. The girl has been asleep in the coach. When she wakes up, she reaches for her purse, glances through it quickly, and then stares at the man in the opposite seat.
Are you that broke? Come on. I know you're not asleep. Hand it over, mister.
Hmm? What do you want?
You know what I want. My $5. It was in my purse, and it was the only $5 I had. One corner was torn off.
I don't know what you're talking
Now,
about.
look, mister. Don't make me call the conductor. Just hand it over, and we'll forget it.
All right. Here.
Thanks.
I'm no pickpocket. Gotta find somebody in L.A., and I'm short of cash. I wouldn't have taken it.
Oh. Well, that's too bad. I can break this. You want to borrow $1?
I'll get along.
Well, I hope your friend owes you something.
No. No, I owe him something.
I don't get it. If you're broke, how can you pay him?
Oh, I can pay him. He's a fat man who likes peppermints.
And you're going to pay a debt with peppermints?
Yeah. First I find out who his boss is. Then I pay both of them, see?
No, I don't see.
Well, forget it.
Yeah, I will. Night.
Night.
Hello, long distance. I'm calling Raymond Brewster in Los Angeles. Person. What? Hello, Mr. Brewster. This is Gates. Listen, I haven't much time. I'm in Salinas on my way down. Mr. Brewster, listen. Raven is on this train. I just saw him. I don't know. You better call the police. Tell them to pick him up at the station. They can identify him. He has a deformed left wrist, like it was broken. Yes, he's traveling alone.
Train number 6 from San Francisco on time.
Let me see your left wrist, please. Okay. Let me see your left wrist, please. All right, go ahead. Let me see your left wrist, please. Okay.
Are you sure you don't want that $1?
I don't need it.
That's right, I forgot. You're going to collect from the guy you owe the peppermints to.
Yeah.
Well, okay.
All right.
So long.
Wait a minute.
What's the matter?
See those men? The cops. They're looking for me for a job I didn't do, and they're not going to get me. You're going to help.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Take your coat and fold up your arms.
What for? I'm not...
Do what I tell you. Fold up your coat and carry it like you were carrying a baby.
Listen, I'm no sucker.
You hear me?
Yeah. You can take that gun out of my back. Makes me uncomfortable.
All right. Now go ahead. Walk. I'm with you. We're together, see?
Okay.
They won't stop a guy with his wife and kid unless you tip him. Don't.
I won't. Don't worry.
All right, just look straight ahead and keep going.
Let's see your left wrist, please. Okay. Your left wrist, please. Okay. Let's see your left wrist, please. Okay.
Well, you made it all right. Sorry I can't have breakfast with you, but I've got a rehearsal. You won't be needing the baby anymore, will you?
Wait a minute. I got a job to do.
Well, you don't need me. Nobody knows you're here. Go ahead.
Somebody does know. You know, and I don't like it.
What are you going to do?
Stick with me for a while.
What for?
I want to know where you are.
Listen, I'm not... Taxi! Taxi!
Shut up!
Taxi!
Come back here! Come here!
Hollywood, quick!
Nitrochemical Corporation, good morning. Mr. Brewster? I'm sorry, but you can't speak to Mr. Brewster just now. He's in conference. Nitrochemical Corporation, good morning. Just a moment.
Bungling idiot, Gates.
Mr. Brewster...
I gave you a job to do, Gates. A job involving millions of dollars, and you botched it.
I didn't botch it, sir. Here's Baker's letter and the formula.
Raven got those, and then you let him slip through your fat fingers. Is that all?
Oh, well, there's one thing. I don't know whether they're working together or not, but there was a girl on the train with Raven.
You said he was alone.
I didn't see her until this morning.
You know anything about her?
She's a performer I just hired for my nightclub.
Apparently you want to commit suicide.
I didn't know that when I hired her. And now I'm afraid to turn her over to the police. They wouldn't believe anything Raven said, but they might believe her.
You're a fool. Get down to that club of yours and take her out somehow. Find out all about her and get out of here.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Ruby.
Mike.
Hi, Ruby.
Well, swell. When'd you get back from Frisco?
Oh, this afternoon. Say, is Ellen around?
Well, no, she isn't.
Well, where is she?
She went out to dinner about 2 hours ago.
2 hours ago. I don't get it.
Well, neither do I. She went out with Willard Gates.
Gates?
Yeah, that fat wolf.
Where'd they go?
Well, she didn't say.
Well, that's great. That's fine. Thanks, Ruby.
Oh, Mason, are the lights on yet?
No, Mr. Gates, I just called the company. The lights are off all over Hollywood.
Well, bring some candles, will you, Mason?
Yes, Mr. Gates.
Cocktail, Miss Graham?
No, thank you.
You know, Miss Graham, when I was a little boy and it thundered like that, my mother used to say, God is angry at someone. He couldn't be angry at you, could he?
I don't remember breaking any commandments.
You know, you're a very intriguing girl. I want to know all about you.
That's a big little word, all.
Well, practically all. Have a peppermint.
What?
A peppermint. Good for the digestion. Try one.
Yeah. Yeah, thanks, I will.
You know, I looked for you on the train last night. Thought we might be in the same car. I tried the observation car, the diner, the pool.
I was in the chair car.
Oh, really? Isn't that uncomfortable?
Not for an old trooper. That is, of course, unless you're unlucky and your neighbor snores.
Were you unlucky?
Oh, no. I sat with a very charming old lady. She told me all about her farm in Iowa and how her grandmother came out in a covered wagon, and she said... What's the matter?
So you do know him?
What?
You know him?
What are you talking about?
You were with Raven on that train. I saw you.
What have you got to do with him?
He's after me. And you're helping him. He'll use that gun, the gun he used on Baker. Why did you get mixed up in this? I hate violence. But don't think I won't protect myself. Mason! Mason!
Yes, sir.
I'll have to leave now.
Oh, no, not yet.
I'm sorry,
Did
but
you
I...
want something, sir?
Yes, my coat and purse, please. I'm leaving.
Is she leaving, Mr. Gates?
No, I don't believe she is.
Now, get away from me. Get away! Let me go!
That'll hold her for a while.
What did you do, Mason?
I tied her up and put her on the couch.
You didn't hurt her?
No, never even scratched her. We're a cinch, boss. In a couple of hours, the bridge over the reservoir will be deserted. And now look...
Don't tell me. I don't want to know anything about it.
But this is a work of art. You see, the ropes come off. I tie sash weights to her ankles with soft catgut.
Please. That's a horrible word.
Now get the angle on this. She disappears 2 weeks, maybe 3. Then the catgut dissolves. And she floats up. No marks on her anywhere. A suicide. Now, isn't that beautiful?
It's loathsome. Be sure no one sees you.
Don't worry, I'll take the other car. And when they find her...
Don't tell me.
Okay. It's just between me and the reservoir.
I'll wait down at the Neptune until you come. No, I wish she had stayed in San Francisco.
You know, you're all upset over nothing, boss. Eat a good dinner. It'll calm you down.
Such a lovely young girl. It's revolting. Come to the club as soon as you can.
Yes, sir. What is it?
I want to speak to Willard Gates. Does he live here?
Who shall I say is calling?
Nobody.
Mr. Gates isn't at home. There's no one here but me.
Yeah? I'll take a look around.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't let you in.
Come on, get out of my way.
You can't come in.
This gun says different.
Oh.
All right, now come on, back up. Oh, so there's nobody home but you. What's his pocketbook on the table?
Mr. Gates had a guess. She left it there.
Who's that?
Stay out of that room.
I'm giving the orders. Open that door there.
Listen, you can't walk in here and...
All right, sister. Just a minute. There.
Oh, I was afraid that gag was going to choke me.
All right, come on, take it easy. I'll get these ropes off you.
Oh, gee, I never thought I'd be glad to see you again.
What are you doing here? What's Gates got against you?
He saw us on the train. I'm your girl.
How'd he catch up with you?
I work in this nightclub.
Yeah? Where is he now?
He went back there to wait. They were going to get rid of me.
Yeah? You got a dressing room down there, haven't you?
At the club, sure.
All right, come on.
What for?
I want to talk to Mr. Gates alone.
Wait,
Now, look, I'm not going to hurt you. You treated me okay, but you do what I tell you. Come on. All right, just keep walking. Go right to your dressing room. Don't speak to anyone.
What are you trying to do? I can't help you.
Which one is it?
This one here.
All right, go on in.
Oh, here you are.
Michael.
Well, where have you been? Who is this guy?
Michael, don't. Don't hit him.
Watch it, mister. I shoot awful straight.
Michael. It's Raven. Do what he says.
Stay where you are, mister. I'm leaving, and I'm taking her out of here.
Raven, huh? Well, there's a dragnet out for you, Raven. It won't do any good to hurt her, so use your head.
You better stay put. Don't move out of this room until we get clear. All right, sister, back up. Back up!
Hello. Hello, this is Crane. Raven just left here. The doorman said he was heading south. Send a call out, but tell him to be careful. He's got Ellen with him.
We're right here, Mike. Somebody reported a man and a woman headed toward the gasworks. Must be them, all right.
Is he in there now?
He must be. We've had the whole works surrounded since 10 o'clock. Nobody's come out.
How many men have you got?
About 20. But there's a lot of buildings and things inside those works. We'd go in.
Oh, no. Just watch the outside. We'll have to wait until it's light before we can do much.
Well, that's what I figured.
Meanwhile, send for a searchlight, just in case he makes a break. Oh, and get a sound truck so I can talk to him.
Okay. Charlie, call headquarters and get a sound truck.
Why don't you let me go?
You're going to help me find Gates.
If I yelled just once, you know, they'd come in here and get you. Even in the dark.
If you do yell, it'll be just once.
Okay. Look, I've been thinking. We both took a beating from the same guy, didn't we?
Yeah, Mr. Gates.
I think I know where he'll be in the morning.
Where?
But you gotta tell me something first. I want to know what you've got against him.
I did a job for him. Paid me off in hot money so he could put me where I couldn't talk.
What was the job? Well...
It's your turn to talk now.
But you haven't told me.
Your turn now. Where is he?
He's a nitrochemical.
Thanks.
What was that? Is that a cat?
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, cat. Here. Come here, fella.
What's a cat doing in this place?
Oh, you're hungry. Yeah, it's hungry. But we ain't got nothing for you, Tuffy.
Listen, Raven.
That's the cops.
Raven, I want to talk to you. You're trapped. You can't get out. We're moving in when it's daylight, so we don't want to shoot unless you make us. Come on, talk it over. Raven, do you hear me? Raven!
Yeah, I hear you. Is that your boyfriend?
Yes.
Why don't he lay off on me? I don't want to knock off a friend of yours.
He's a policeman, and you're wanted for murder.
Yeah?
You killed Baker. Gates told me. That's the job you did for him. But who's the man behind Gates?
That's what I'm trying to find out.
Well, maybe I can help you. You must have some idea who it is. How much do you know about the job you did?
Baker was blackmailing the guy behind Gates. He was going to send a letter about him to Washington. I gave it to Sweet Tooth.
What was in it?
Piece of paper with some kind of arithmetic on it, a formula, he called it.
Like a chemical formula?
Now, how do I know?
Was the letter going to Senator Burnett?
Huh? Yeah, that was his name. Hey, you know, I'm glad this cat came in here. Cats are good luck. Hiya, fella.
You like cats, don't you?
Yeah. Yeah, they're on their own. They don't need anybody.
Well, this one could do with a friend. So could you.
They're trying to make me go soft. Well, you can save your oil. I don't go soft for anybody.
Okay. You know, I've been figuring something. That chemical formula.
Yeah?
I bet I know what they're going to do with it.
What?
They're selling it to the enemy.
So,
So tomorrow, maybe they'll ship it back in bombs.
Hey, is there somebody outside?
Listen, do you hear what I said? It's important. This war is everybody's business. Yours, too.
Mr. Gates is still eating his peppermints. That's my business.
Why don't you stop thinking about yourself for a minute?
Well, who else is going to think about me? They're coming in.
Keep down and don't move.
Hey, Charlie, how'd you like to be worth 5,000 smackers, dead or alive?
I wouldn't care for him dead.
Hey, hear that?
What?
That's meowing.
Quiet, fella.
Oh, it's a cat, so what?
Yeah, but what's it doing in there?
How do I know?
Maybe we ought to go see.
Come on, they don't pay off on cats. Anyway, it stopped. Probably gone by now.
Yeah. Hey, you know what I'd do with 5,000 bucks?
What?
The first thing I'd do would be to run down.
You can let the cat go now. They're gone. What's the matter with you? Let it go.
Choked it. I couldn't help it. It's dead. It's dead, and I killed it. Killed my luck.
We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. After a brief intermission, Mr. DeMille presents Alan Ladd, Joan Blondell, and Laird Cregar in Act 3 of This Gun for Hire. Haven't you often heard people say something like this?
I haven't met her, but I certainly like her looks.
Yes, we'll consider him for the job. His looks impress me.
Yes, looks are important. And as a matter of fact, you can usually tell by a person's appearance a great deal about the qualities of that person. And, you know, that's true of soap, too. Lux toilet soap, for instance, attracts the eye with its charming, distinctive sampler wrapper. Then when you unwrap it, you notice its whiteness. And if you run your fingers over the fragrant cake, you'll find it smooth and firm to the touch. Lux toilet soap is hard-milled, you see, made to last and last. And you need never worry that Lux soap won't live up to its fine appearance. That smooth, fragrant white cake is a promise of rich, creamy lather. Active lather that's quick and abundant, even in hard water. Lather so gentle that Hollywood stars say it's like a caress on the skin. And they use Lux toilet soap daily for their million-dollar complexions. Yes, you can trust your precious complexion to Lux toilet soap and know that you simply can't buy a finer toilet soap at any price. It's pure and mild as only the best of ingredients can make it. And it costs you so little because millions of cakes are sold every year. 9 out of 10 screen stars use it. So don't miss out on a real beauty bargain. Get some luxurious white Lux toilet soap tomorrow. Remember, lovely screen stars say,
It's a real beauty soap. Here in Hollywood, we've used Lux toilet soap for years.
Now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
After the curtain, we'll put our stars on the witness stand. But now here's Act 3 of This Gun for Hire, starring Joan Blondell, Alan Ladd, and Laird Cregar, with Jack LaRue. The police searchlights play on the steel frame of the gasworks, and dark figures roam the outer fringes of the deserted buildings. Somewhere, deep in the shadows, are Raven and the girl he is holding as a hostage. The killer kneels on the ground, gazing at the limp and silent form of the cat.
You got the break, Toby. I'd like to crawl down there with you and sleep.
Why don't you get some sleep?
No good. I'd only dream. Every night I dream. I read somewhere about a kind of a doctor, a psycho something. If you tell your dreams, you don't have to dream it anymore.
That's right.
You wouldn't laugh if I told you, would you?
No.
Oh, it's a woman. Dream about a woman. She used to beat me. Whip the bad blood out of me, she said. My old man was hanged. My mother died right after that, and I went to live with that woman. My aunt. Beat me from the time I was 3 till I was 14. One day, she caught me reaching for a piece of chocolate. She was saving it for a cake. A crummy piece of chocolate. She hit me with a red-hot flat iron. Smashed my wrist with it, see? No. She grabbed a knife. I let her have it. She stuck a label on me. Killer. Shoved me in a reform school, and they beat me there, too. But I'm glad I killed her. Only I don't like to dream about it. Oh, what's the use? There's nothing I can do about it.
There is something you can do. Don't kill anymore. You're just killing her all over again. That's all you're doing. Look, you don't really want to get Gates. You don't want to kill him.
What do you want me to do? Send him some peppermints?
I want you to make him spill the whole works. Who's behind him, names, everything. I want a signed confession. That's more important than killing him. It's important to your country, don't you understand me?
Come on, take your hands off of me.
No, please.
Get away from me. Go on. Go on, get away.
All right.
Raven, listen. Are you coming out? Raven, we can see now you haven't got a chance. Are you coming out? All right, then we'll come in and get you.
Come ahead, Copper.
He's right. You haven't got a chance. There's too many of them.
Listen, I got a proposition for you. You still want that stuff from Gates?
Of course I do.
All right, help me out of here and I'll get it for you.
Help you?
Oh, it was that hot air last night. That flag waving. All right, come on, make up your mind. Okay, I'll shoot it out with him, and I hope your copper gets the first slug.
No, wait a minute. Promise me you won't use that gun anymore. Don't kill. If you promise that, I'll help.
All right.
It's a deal. What do I do?
You go out first, across the yard. Don't run or they'll know it's a woman. Here, take my hat and coat. Wait till they spot you, then get under something, stall as long as you can, and come out with your hands up.
You want me to go now?
Yeah. Hey, wait a minute. You, gonna marry that copper?
Yes.
Is he the right guy for you?
Yes.
Okay. All right, go ahead now.
Get over that way, Ed. Straight out, you man. Here we come, Raven. This is your last chance. Are you coming out? Right, I'll come out.
He's coming out, Mike.
Hold your fire.
There he is. He's coming across the yard.
Keep coming, Raven. Keep your hands up.
He's moving awful slow, ain't he?
Yeah, it's funny. Quit the stalling, Raven. Keep moving.
If he drops his hands, Mike, let him have it. Don't take any chances.
Stay out in the open, Raven. Raven, get away from that pile of lumber. Hey!
He's ducked behind it, Mike.
All right, men, close in.
Watch out, you men! Careful!
Get the tear gas ready. We may have to smoke him out.
There he is. He's laying down on the ground.
Don't move, Raven. Don't lift a finger. Quick, Ed.
All right, Raven. Stick your hand in here.
Oh, wait a minute.
Come on.
Wait a minute.
Hey, it's a girl.
Michael.
Oh, Ellen. Are you all right?
Yes, I'm all right, but listen.
Where is he? Where is he? Where did he go?
Michael.
Don't stall. You're helping him get away. Where did he go?
I don't know.
Ed, keep the boys moving. Cover every foot of this place. Now, look, Ellen. What's going on? Are you going to talk? Why did you help him? Where did he go?
I can't tell you.
Well, use your head, darling. That guy's a killer. How did you meet him? What were you doing with him?
I can't tell you.
This isn't a cop asking, darling. It's me.
He saved my life.
Where?
At Gates' house.
Oh, Gates. What was he doing there?
I don't know.
Oh, Gates, huh? So that's who he's after. Then he's headed for Nitro. All right? So are we.
Hello, yes, this is Gates. Mason, where are you? Well, have they got him yet? Have they got Raven? Escaped. But they had him surrounded. Well, get down here right away. I need you.
Well, Mr. Gates.
One moment. Yes, Mason, I'll be expecting you. Come at once. Well?
Mr. Brewster wants to see you right away.
Oh, yes, I'll be right there.
Mr. Gates, what's the matter? You nervous about something?
Nervous? No, I'll be there in a minute.
All right.
Hello, Miss Bailey.
Yes, sir.
Cancel all my appointments. I can't see anyone.
Yes, sir.
Don't move.
Miss Bailey.
Get away from that thing.
Yes, sir.
Don't answer.
Yes, sir.
Throw that key, cut it off.
Did you call me, Mr.
get away from that desk.
Listen, you can't kill me, Raven. I'm not to blame. You wouldn't kill an innocent man, would you? It's all his fault. I was only acting as his agent.
Oh.
Mr. Brewster. He's the one.
Is he the boss of this outfit?
Yes.
Where is he?
In that office over there.
All right, come on. I want to see him.
It was his fault. He wanted it done, I swear.
All right, shut up. Open that door.
Yes.
Well, come in, Gates. What delayed you?
Is that him, Brewster?
Yes.
What is this, Gates? Who is this man? What do you want?
My name's Raven.
Raven?
Mr. Brewster, the police are outside.
Close that door.
What?
Close the door, I said. Now lock it. All right, Gates, you lock the other door.
Yes.
What were you saying about the police?
They're outside. They want to see Mr. Brewster.
They will, but not yet. We got business to do. Are you a secretary or something?
Yes, I am.
Well, sit down and write.
Write what? What do you want him to write?
The things you're going to tell me, Brewster, so you can sign it.
Don't be a fool. Incidentally, you can put that gun down. There's no necessity for it.
I'll hang on to the gun. What was in that letter I got from Baker?
Letter?
Come on, talk.
You'll have to tell him, Mr. Brewster. He'll kill you.
Shut up. Suppose you tell me, Gates.
It was a formula. A secret formula. Baker knew we were making it.
Be quiet.
He was writing to someone in Washington to tell them.
Write that down, you. Senator Bennett, huh?
Yes.
You fool.
Were you selling that formula, too?
Now, wait. You look like a young man who knows a good thing, Raven. Now, why don't you...
Come on, talk.
Answer him. Tell him. He'll kill you.
Stop whining.
I'll tell you. The new formula. Brewster sold it to the highest bidder.
You've just committed suicide, Gates.
You got that down?
Yes.
All right, give me the pad. Now, sign, Brewster.
I will not sign it.
You'll sign. Go on.
Wait, listen. How much do you want, Raven? I'm a rich man. Name your price.
Take that pen and sign while you still got a chance.
Very well. Very well.
All right. You're next, Gates.
I'll sign it. I'll sign.
Mr. Brewster, put down that gun! Mr. Brewster! He's killed himself. He's killed himself.
One final double cross. Now, that's one out of the way. But you're still left, aren't you, Gates?
No, I told you. I was only an agent. Believe me, it was Brewster.
There's something else. You tried to kill that girl.
No.
That girl's my friend.
She's not your friend. She told the police about you.
Shut up.
They called me up.
You lie.
Oh, why are they here, then? She told them you were here.
I promise I'll never kill again. You're the one exception.
No, you can't. I'm innocent. Don't.
There he is. Let him have it.
Well, here it is. A full confession signed by Brewster and Gates. So this was it. This is what you were trying to get, Ellen.
Yes.
Not much use moving this guy, Mike. He's through.
Okay.
Can I speak to him, Michael? Can I?
Sure, go ahead.
Is it very bad?
No. No, it's kind of nice. Gonna rest now.
Yes. Yes.
You didn't tell the cops I was here, did you?
No.
Okay. I didn't think so. You know, when they came through that door, the cops, I didn't shoot.
I know.
Did I do all right for you?
Yes. You did fine.
That's good. That's good, I'm glad.
Michael, he's...
Come along, darling.
Michael. Look. He's smiling.
This gun is no longer for hire. But for the kind of acting that makes any audience applaud, we'll bring Joan Blondell, Alan Ladd, and Laird Cregar back for a curtain call.
Well, thank you, Mr. DeMille. Last week you had Dick Powell here. This week, Joan Blondell. Lux kind of runs in the family, doesn't it?
If you need a few actors for next week, Mr. DeMille,
I have a suggestion.
I never have enough of those, Joan.
We have 2 children that aren't working.
Do they take direction well, Joan?
I refuse to answer on the grounds that they might be listening. I never know what they'll say when I get home. When I came back from touring the camps in Newfoundland last month, Ellen said to her brother as I came in the door, "Hooray, Mommy's home from war."
Well, Joan, I think this would be a great time for us all to wish Alan Ladd the very best of luck in the adventure he begins tomorrow morning.
Yes, by this time tomorrow, he'll be Private Alan Ladd of the United States Army.
Well, thanks, everybody.
Give us your address, Alan. We'll write you one of those new V-mail letters.
Well, I'll have to wait till I get overseas, Joan.
That V-mail's certainly a swell idea for speeding up the mail, Alan.
Yeah, and all you need is a special kind of stationery, which you can get free at the post office or buy at any stationery store. Write your letter on this, and then the government photographs it along with a lot of others, and sends the film abroad. There it's blown up to readable size again.
Well, the Army and Navy recommend it because it saves a fantastic amount of cargo space. 1,800 letters converted into V-mail are only about as large as a cake of Lux soap. Out of 10 million letters already sent, not one has been reported lost because the original is kept here until the film reaches the other side safely. V-mail is fast, too. It's generally sent by air at no extra charge.
Well, let us know when you get to camp, Alan, and I'll send you a package. Let's see, I'd better put some Lux soap in it. Everybody likes that. Men like the lather, and women like it because it's so kind to their skin. We use it at our house all the time.
Confidentially, Joan, we have Lux soap in our house, too.
Assuming that you haven't got a play that fits Joan's children for next week, Mr. DeMille, what are you going to have?
Next week, Laird? Well, next week we have a very unusual offering in the Lux Radio Theatre and a very unusual star. You've heard of him on this radio program, on his own radio program, and with Fibber McGee and Molly. You've seen him in the...
Break it up, boys. Break it up. Hot stuff. Coming through.
Here, just a moment.
Well, here I am, Mr. DeMille. Hope I'm not late. To be or not to be, that's the question. A horse, my kingdom for a horse.
Just a moment, please. Who are you?
Oh, Juliet, wherefore art thou, Juliet? How's that, Mr. DeMille? I think I'm going to be all right in this dramatic stuff. Where's the script, please? When do we begin?
Wait a minute. You're not. Oh, no, you couldn't be. Yes, I'm afraid you are. Ladies and gentlemen, the great Gildersleeve.
Well, where's the script, Mr. DeMille? What kind of a part am I playing?
Did you come here tonight to act?
Well, I didn't come here to wash my face, as Lux would have it. Lux. To be or not to be, a horse. My kingdom for a horse.
Oh, wait a minute. Well, wait a minute. I think I ought to let you in on something, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Huh?
You are on this program next week.
Oh, little early, huh?
Yes, but I've got a great part for you, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, something dramatic, huh? That's my strong point, CB. Heavy drama. The heavier, the better. I see myself as a lover. I hold the heroine in my arms. She looks at me. I look at her. I kiss her again, and I smother her face with kisses. You sure I'm a week early, CB?
Well, don't worry. We'll give you plenty of rehearsal.
Rehearsal? Oh, fine. Say, tell me, this part that I'm playing, what is it? Charles Boyer stuff or Gable stuff?
Well, no, it's Gildersleeve stuff. We're going to give you a part that really fits your personality.
Oh.
Shy, retiring, unassuming, a shrinking violet. You're playing the title role in the show-off.
Oh, this is going to be one of my bad days. Good night, CB.
Good night, Mr. Gildersleeve. Good night. Now, Joan, where were we?
You were going to tell us who the star is for next week.
Well, something tells me that won't be necessary right now.
Well, let me review the facts. Next week, our play is George Kelly's great comedy, The Show-Off. And our stars are the great Gildersleeve, alias Harold Perry, Una Merkel, and Beulah Bondi.
Well, if I can find a radio wherever the Army puts me, Mr. DeMille, I'll be listening. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night. And good luck to you, Alan. Ladies and gentlemen, this week brings the birthday of the President of the United States. As in recent years, there will be a public celebration of the day, with all proceeds being used in the fight against infantile paralysis. This epidemic disease is a greater enemy than ever in wartime. So won't you join the March of Dimes tonight? Give a dime or a dollar or as much as you can afford, and send it direct to the White House in Washington. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents the great Gildersleeve, Una Merkel, and Beulah Bondi in The Show-Off. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Starring with Joan Blondell tonight were Alan Ladd, who is currently seen in Paramount's Star-Spangled Rhythm, and Laird Cregar, who appears in the 20th Century Fox Technicolor production, Hello, Frisco, Hello. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers, who was also in charge of music for the picture Powers Girl. Heard in tonight's play were Charles Seal as Wilson, Gloria Blondell as Annie, Norman Field as Brewster, and Arthur Q. Bryan, Vicki Lang, Paula Winslow, Jane Bierce, Leo Cleary, Jeff Corey, Fred Mackay, Boyd Davis, and Earl Keane. This is your announcer, John M. Kennedy, reminding you to tune in next Monday night to hear the great Gildersleeve, Una Merkel, and Beulah Bondi in The Show-Off.
A word about food shortages.
The government says that 3 out of 4 of us didn't get enough vitamins and minerals even before the war.
Science tells us people who don't get enough vitamins and minerals become tired, nervous, low in resistance.
So don't take chances. Take Vim, the amazing low-cost tablets that have the 6-vitamin formula doctors endorse. 3 vital minerals also. Remember Vims. It's VI for vitamins, double MS for minerals. Get that Vims feeling.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theatre presents Spencer Tracy and Loretta Young in A Man's Castle.
Lux presents Hollywood. A Man's Castle, a drama of 2 people who have nothing but themselves, yet find love and beauty and hope in a world that's all but passed them by. Starred, as they were in the original cast, are Spencer Tracy and Loretta Young, with Arthur Hole. Tonight's special guest is Father Edward J. Flanagan, founder and director of the home made world famous by Spencer Tracy's recent picture, Boys Town. Louis Silvers conducts our music. If you were a screen star with $1 million complexion, what soap would you use? As fine as money you could buy, of course. So we think it's a pretty wonderful compliment to Lux Toilet Soap that 9 out of 10 famous screen stars use it. Lux Toilet Soap has active lather that removes thoroughly the dust, dirt, and stale cosmetics that might otherwise remain to choke the pores. It's when pores are choked in this way that unattractive cosmetic skin develops, with its dullness, tiny blemishes, and enlarged pores. Use cosmetics all you like, but be sure to use Lux Toilet Soap regularly. Before you renew makeup, always before you go to bed at night. You'll find Lux Toilet Soap does a thorough job. Begin using it tonight. And now, the producer of the Lux Radio Theatre. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen.
Before they were big enough to see over a windowsill, both Spencer Tracy and Loretta Young were established actors. Loretta made her first movie at the age of 4, and Spencer Tracy, overlooking his 2 Academy Awards, still contends that his best performances were delivered as a boy, when he gave remarkably successful impressions of getting out of bed for school. He'd respond to his mother's call with a great clatter and dropping of shoes on the floor, then promptly bounce back to bed. Spence hails from Milwaukee, where he had 3 special friends. One was called Mousy, another was Ratty, and the third was, and still is, Pat O'Brien. Years later, he and Pat shared a boarding house room in New York, where Spence learned dramatics and how to live on pretzels and rice. His previous education had been acquired during enlistments in Ripon College and the United States Navy. First to employ him on Broadway was the Theater Guild. They decided he was worth $15 a week to act in RUR. He played a robot. Spence today has millions of fans, but none is more enthusiastic about him than he is about his favorite actors, George M. Cohan and the late Will Rogers. He lives in San Fernando Valley and has a tremendous liking for boats, horses, and black tea. His farm is also the address of his 2 sharpest critics, his young son and daughter, who admit he's all right in pictures, but much prefer Johnny Weissmuller as Tarzan. Mr. Tracy, who appears through courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, is temporarily on the 20th Century Fox lot, making Stanley and Livingston. At the same studio, Loretta Young just completed the story of Alexander Graham Bell, another fine performance, we're told, by the girl who reached the heights of stardom through the unbeatable combination of natural talent and hard work. Loretta's the most famous of Hollywood's own 4 daughters, for the screen also claims her 3 delightful sisters, Sally Blaine, Polly Ann, and Gianna Young. With a personality as enchanting as her beauty, Miss Young, as well as Mr. Tracy, starred on the screen in A Man's Castle, and both are here resuming their celebrated roles, Loretta as Trina and Spencer as Bill. Also from the film comes Arthur Hole, playing Bragg. Now it's time for the play. The Lux Radio Theatre presents Spencer Tracy and Loretta Young in A Man's Castle. It's a midsummer evening in New York. On a bench in Central Park sits a young man, a sartorial sensation in evening clothes, complete with tails, Inverness cape, opera hat, and cane. With grand nonchalance, this modern Beau Brummel is feeding the pigeons from a bag of popcorn which he holds in his lap. He flicks an occasional glance at the other end of the bench, toward the girl who sits there, shabbily dressed but defiantly neat. The girl is acting very strangely. As she watches the pigeons eating, there's a desperate, almost hysterical look in her eyes. The man in evening clothes studies her for a moment and then speaks quietly.
What's the matter? Come on, spill it. I've been watching you ever since you sat down here. You look like you were rehearsing something. What is it?
Please. Please, I'm sorry.
Come back here. What's the rush?
Let me go or
You'll what?
I'll get down on my hands and knees for some of that popcorn.
Hey, what is this? I thought I knew all the panhandling routines. Or are you the little girl reporter working on a sob story?
Oh, please.
Wait a minute. Are you really hungry?
I ain't eaten in 2 days.
2 days? Why not?
I haven't any money.
Neither have the pigeons, but they eat. And regular.
Yeah, it must be great to be a pigeon. There's always somebody throwing you crumbs.
If you had the brains of a pigeon, you wouldn't be hungry. Come on, let's eat.
Eat? Do you mean it?
I said it, didn't I? Come on.
But, where are you taking me?
Well, Ritz roof is open.
The Ritz roof? Well, I didn't ask for anything like that. I can't go in there in these clothes anyway.
Shut up. Clothes got nothing to do with eating. Let's go. Want anything else?
Oh, no, thanks. This is plenty.
Yeah. For a pint size like you certainly can put it away. You're hungry, all right.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but if you think I fell for that line of hooey, you're crazy. Nobody ever has to starve in a town like this.
Why not?
Because you don't. There's food all over the joint.
Yeah, but you got to get near it to eat it. Were you ever out of work for a whole year?
I've been out of work all my life. The unemployment problem never bothered me any.
Well, it's all right for you. You're rich. You wear your tails and your top hat, and you eat steaks a foot thick. You've got what it takes.
Sure, I got what it takes, all right. Hey, waiter.
Yes, sir?
Call the manager.
Anything wrong, sir?
No, everything's swell. I just want to see him a minute.
Yes, sir.
You know, you should never ought to skip meals.
Oh, that was the best food ever I ate. I feel better now.
You look better, too.
Yeah.
If you filled out a little, you'd get by in a crowd at that.
Well, you can't help the way you're made.
Why can't you?
Evening, sir.
Hello. You the manager?
Yes, sir. Did you want to see me?
Yeah, sit down.
What? Yes, sir. Well, sir?
You know, mister, there's supposed to be 12 million people in this country without work. Did you know that?
Yes,
Yeah, and a lot of them are starving, so they tell me. Now, you take this young lady, for instance. Up to an hour ago, she hadn't eaten for 2 days, so I brought her in here and fixed her up. She feels swell now. Says it's the best food she ever ate.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. Thank you.
The only trouble is she ain't got a cent, and neither have I.
What?
What's that?
Yeah, so the feed's on you, brother.
Now, look here.
Now, you know, there's a lot of ways of handling a case like this. You could call a cop and have the pair of us thrown in the can.
Now, just a minute.
That way we'd be sent to the island where we'd be fed by the state for 30 days at least. The more bums the state has to feed, the more taxes you people have to pay.
Is this your idea of a
Now,
joke?
wait a minute. This is one of the joints that throws out enough leftover grub in a week to feed 1,000 people. So you can afford one on the house once in a while.
Now, look here.
Am I right or wrong? Now, I'll tell you what I'll do with you. I'll put it up to your own customers here. I'll ask them whether it's right for you to let somebody die of hunger right outside your own dump. If they say I'm wrong, I'll admit it.
But look, you...
Ladies and gentlemen.
No, shut up. Go on. Get out of here. Get out.
Okay. The case is dismissed. Come on there, Hoosits. There's nothing like a good walk after dinner.
You shouldn't have done that. We might have been arrested.
Don't be a dope. Where do you live? I might as well take you home.
Oh, that'd be all right if I had a home.
What's the matter with you? Haven't you got anything?
No,
What do you figure on spending the night?
I don't know.
Have you got a grip?
No.
Well, get one somewhere. Then go to a hotel and register. Stay there till they hand you a bill and then tell them you're broke.
And then what happens?
Then they throw you out and you go to another hotel.
Oh, I couldn't do that.
Why not?
Well, I'd be afraid. Do you live in hotels that way?
No, I got no use for hotels.
Oh. What do you do for a living?
I live.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, you must do something. Those clothes. No.
Oh, them?
Uh-huh.
Here. Look at the front of my shirt. What do you see?
Why, the front of your shirt.
Yeah. Now watch.
Oh.
Now what do you see?
It lights up. Your old chest lights up.
Yeah, sure. You see what it says, or can't you read either?
Cavalier Barbershop, 16 chairs. Say, you're an advertiser.
Yeah, sure. $2 a night for this.
Oh.
All you got to do is walk up and down, flash the light on and off.
Oh. Is this your regular job?
No, I don't believe in regular jobs. I'm only doing this for a friend of mine. I sub for him on his night off.
Oh.
I suppose I'll have to get a place to sleep tonight. What's your name?
Trina.
Trina?
Uh-huh.
I knew a cat once called Trina.
What's yours?
Bill.
Bill. Oh, that's nice.
Well, here we are, Hoosits. The river on one side, the railroad tracks on the other.
Is this where you live?
Yeah. Bagville on the Hudson. Built right smack on the city dump. How do you like it?
Oh, it's swell. Gee, I've been in the city a whole year and never even knew there was such a place.
That's one of the best things about it, the privacy. It's the only way to live. No rent, no taxes, running water, a whole river of it. The whole dump is lousy with southern exposure. That's what I like best, them train whistles. To remind you of other places. You hear them all night. Don't you love the sound of it?
It's scary, kind of.
Nah. Gangway, get out of my way. Here I come. That's what it says. Come on.
Which one of these shacks do you live in?
I don't. Mostly I sleep in the open. When it rains, I take my choice. They're all my pals here, and I can bunk with any one of them.
Oh, they must be swell people.
The best. It's funny, when people got nothing, they act like human beings. We get along fine here. It's like one big happy family.
Get away from me, I tell you. Don't bother me or I'll smack you in the teeth.
What's that?
It's a guy named Bragg. He don't get along so well with his girlfriend.
Now go on.
Oh, no, you don't. You stand right where you are.
Did you hear what I said? Let go and I'll brain you.
You can't two-time me. I'll kill you first.
Bragg!
What do you want?
Why don't you let Flossie alone?
Why don't you mind your own business?
Let her alone, or I'll come over there and help her clean up the place with you.
Ah, shut up.
What?
Nothing.
That's better. I was going to ask Flossie to put you up for the night, but maybe that's not so hot.
Well, I could sleep in the open, I guess.
No, that takes training. I got it. Bare left. Here we are.
See in the multitude, he went up into the mountain with his disciples.
Hello, Ira. What's the good word?
Say, blessed are the poor in spirit, for theirs is the kingdom of heaven. That's the good word.
That looks like that Gideon Bible I swiped out of a hotel last week.
Oh, Bibles can't be stolen. The good word is free. I only wish I could get you to read it, William.
I did. I skimmed through it one night. There's some very good reading in it. There's one place especially, the Songs of Solomon. It's great stuff. Who's it? Meet Ira. Ira here used to be a minister, but now he's a night watchman.
Oh, not used to, Bill. I am a minister. If I choose to live down here, I have a reason.
Yeah, sure. Anyway, this is Who's It's.
How do you do?
Oh, nicely, thank you.
Yeah, nicely. Only she ain't got a place to sleep. I thought maybe after you checked out, she could camp here for the night.
Welcome.
When do you go to work?
11:30.
Okay, she'll check in about 12.
Oh, I thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Nuts. Come on.
Where are we going now?
What do you care? You want to see where I sleep?
Yeah, where?
You see that barge over there? Right over there?
Uh-huh.
The reason I like to sleep on that barge is because there's no roof on it.
Oh. Gee, it must be wonderful with the water rocking it. Like a cradle, sort of, huh? Look at them ships out there with those sails. They look so kind of peaceful and contented like.
Bah. They've been laying there for years, rotting away with barnacles. That's what you get when you're anchored.
Well, still and all, it's restful.
Restful, yeah. So's a graveyard.
Bill.
What?
You're a funny guy.
Yeah. Why?
Oh, I don't know. Well, what do you do when you're not walking around with your chest lit up?
Oh, I do a lot of things. Or maybe nothing at all. Sometimes I walk the stilts.
Stilts?
Yeah, up on Broadway.
Oh, I know what you mean. Way up in the air on those long wooden legs with a sign on your back.
That's right.
Is it fun?
I wouldn't do it if it wasn't. I like being up there looking over the heads of the crowds. Hey, you're a pretty nosy dame, ain't you?
I don't mean to be.
Forget it.
Bill, I want to thank you. You've been swell to me.
I got you a free feed, if that's what you mean. I guess you need somebody to look after you.
Maybe. And, well, maybe you need somebody to look after you, too, Bill.
Me?
Oh, I don't mean like that, but, well, who cooks for you and cleans your shirts and things like that?
Nobody. I do it myself.
But wouldn't it be better if you had somebody?
Now, listen, Hoses, don't be getting any funny ideas.
Oh, I'm not.
I don't like to be tied down, see? I live alone because that's the way I like to live. I sleep in the open because that's how I like to sleep. And I say what I want and I do what I want, and that's the way I'm going to do things always, see?
Oh, but I wouldn't tie you down, Bill. Why, how could I?
Yeah, sure. How could you? I'm like the wind, and you can't grab air, can you? Or can you?